I salute you. I salute you guys. Thank you very much. Let's do this. I think we should be live on X and YouTube and Facebook, so you can look for me there. I salute you. How you doing? How you doing? Let's have this conversation. How you doing, guys? What do you feel about Fubara now in APC? So Rivers is APC. You said it before. But 2027 goes sweet. 2027 goes sweet. It goes sweet. So which people remain there for the state? Who people who be the opposition? Because more things is about to happen, things they come. So how do you feel about Fubara? Did we not say it? Fubara, oh, that's the only way Fubara can survive. Maybe I don't can be. That is the only way for them. Yeah. Fubara is back. Fubara just upgraded the status. I salute you guys. Yeah, just help me. I say Fubara just upgraded the status. Oh my God, Fubara is back. Hi. Mm, okay, I didn't see that. Okay. Um, let's say Fubara is APC. Let me see who's gonna approve that. Okay, Fubara is APC. So how do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? You are back and direct. You are back on life again. You are live and direct. I salute you. See you. I can see you. Very much for joining me. I can see you on YouTube, on X, on Facebook. Thank you very much. You are live and direct. The time now is 51 minutes past 9 p.m. UK time. That's almost, let me say, 9 minutes to 10 UK time. We are live and direct. Today should be Tuesday, the 9th of December, 2025. Oh my God. Things are just happening fast, 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 fast. I salute you. My name is Akparawa Insima. Akparawa Insima. Not Mazi Insima. My name is Akparawa Insima. Akparawa is Ibibio. Mazi is Igbo. So there's a big difference. So I don't like anybody addressing me as Mazi because I'm not Mazi. Okay, I'm Akparawa. Akparawa Insima, the first son of Idu. I'm the first son of Idu. In case you are looking for who is the first son of Idu, I'm the first son of Idu. You might ask me what is Idu. You can Google it. So yeah, I'm the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom Maya. Yeah. Akwa Ibom Maya Yambo. Yahweh. Akwa Ibom Maya. Yeah. Have you been to Akwa Ibom? Go and see what is happening to Akwa Ibom. Go and see for yourself. That is why the Igbos are running to Akwa Ibom. There's nothing bad. There's nothing bad. Just joking. But Akwa Ibom Ayaya. Ayaya means beautiful. Akwa Ibom is beautiful. If you have not visited Akwa Ibom, you don't know what is going on, man. So, in fact, if you visit Akwa Ibom, of course, I know Lagos, everybody have been there. So, if you visit Akwa Ibom, you will know that Nigeria is possible. Nigeria is already developing. Nigeria is working. Then, if you visit River State, have you seen the latest road that President Tinubu have done around Bonny Road or thereabout in River State? You need to see what is going on. Let nobody confuse and say, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is you call it different names. No, man. It is only where they come from. Anybody that say Nigeria is not working, simply ask that person, where do you come from? And when you ask them, where do you come from? You say, hey, you want to do tribe. You want to do ethnicity. You want to do tribe. You understand? You want to do tribe. You want to do tribe. Somebody say my accent is so thick. Yes, my accent is thick. What do you mean by? Can you define that? Can you define somebody's accent being thick? You are very stupid. If you say someone accent is thick, you don't know what you're talking about. That shows that you are still backward. You are displaying your inferiority complex. getting me now? You understand me? So when you hear anybody say, "Oh, Nigeria is not working," simply ask that person, "Where do you come from?" That's when you find out that, oh, is this set of people? You understand me? Is this set of people that have any improvement, any progress in their space? Are you getting me now? Who is this? He say, "Sisters, I thought you were dead." Ah, so your thought deceived you. In life, people's thoughts deceive them. In fact, people are so illusional. The reason why people are where they are today are because of their thoughts. People have already progressed. People have moved. People are already succeeding. People are making money in Nigeria. People are becoming billionaires, trillionaires. People are becoming CEOs. Why some are complaining? Why some are complaining of hunger? Why some are saying, "Oh, we don't have back of rice. Back of rice is 100,000." So people are being caged by their illusions, by their mentality, by their thoughts, especially people that are particularly from the southeast of Nigeria, the Igbos. So that's why I started by saying, if anybody tells you that Nigeria is not working, ask the person to visit Akwa Ibom, ask the person to visit River State, ask the person to visit Sokoto. Now ask the person to visit Edo. Oh my God! I need to tell you what is happening in Edo State. Governor Okpebelo, His Excellency Governor Monday Okpebelo, is turning Edo State to Lagos. Whether you like it or not, Lagos is a standard. I get it me now. Lagos is a model. So if anybody asks you that, oh, Nigeria, or tell you that Nigeria will happen to you, you say yes, so Nigeria will happen to me. Go to the Akwa Ibom, because I come from a place where things are. If you come from a place where it's just like family, there are some families that are not doing well, some families are doing well. You can say, oh, poverty is killing you. Other people are not saying the same. It's not. You can't use your story to affect another person. Single story, all these single man story that people does not. Sometimes when people come on my platform, they say people are hungry. People, I wish them, who are those that are hungry? Are you hungry? They say no. Is your family hungry? They say no. I said, then who are those that are hungry? They cannot say it. So we know where those people come from. So don't allow a story to overwhelm you. You understand me? Now, sis to say, I'm looking for politicians to feed you. These are people, because of where they come from. They think that everybody is like them. Because they are hungry, they think another person is hungry. No. And then sometimes they will use emotional blackmail. Say, because you are not hungry, so you don't care about people that are hungry. So you don't care about people that are kidnapped. So what do you mean? I should care about you that are hungry. Why should I care about you that when you refuse to go and work, when you refuse to eat? Did you find out how I happen to eat my own? Did you find out why I'm hungry? Do you know what I'm doing? You are just folding your hands. No. You understand me? So remember, I was introducing myself that led to this, because I'm just starting the conversation. I'm just opening the floor, guys. We are looking at Fubara issue. Fubara is now APC. APC is now Rivers. Rivers is now Lagos. Lagos is now. We'll talk about that. So what do you think about that? Did you see that coming already? Then we talk about the military coup that failed in, of course, in Benin Republic, intervention of the Nigerian army. In essence, what that means is that again is back as the giant of Africa gradually, because of President Tinubu legacy, because of President Tinubu cracking the code. I get it now. Then I've seen many people either criticize President Tinubu sending army to whatever, and some say, oh, because of that they have captured some army in where is that country of that stupid guy. And then we are going to look at everywhere or some of the African countries that have been taken over by military and see if there's anything that has changed, if there's human rights that have existed there. When I hear people talk about, yes, thank you very much, Burkina Faso. They say some of our men have been captured in Burkina Faso. And then ever since Burkina Faso was captured by the military, there is no change, there is no development in Burkina Faso. I can tell you that there is no freedom of speech, there is no human rights in Burkina Faso. Almost all the states that have been captured by military juntas or whatever coups, there is no freedom of speech. The people are still poor. The people are not yet free. That is why we know that all these things are nonsense. And then when I see some people supporting that rubbish, I know that is not the kind of leadership that we need in Africa. Yes, Africa truly needs intervention, but it's not military intervention. What the Africa needs is African leadership. We copying things not working, copying things types of leadership that is not working. the kind of leadership that will work for Africa when Africa will be liberated is when we design our own leadership that will work for us in Africa. That is the kind of leadership that we need. It's not all these things. I've told you before because I've said this thing many times. So yes, I'm still introducing myself. Remember, my name is Akbarawa Nsima, not Mazi. Don't ever you call me Mazi because I will never be Mazi. I'm not Mazi. The people that are called Mazi are Igbos. And we are not Igbos, so we are Ibibios, Anang, Efik, Akwa Ibom people, the Igbo people. So our own is not Mazi, it's Akbarawa. When you see a young man, we refer to a young man as Akbarawa. You understand me? Akbarawa Nsima, that's my name. I'm from Akwa Ibom, and Akwa Ibom, yeah. So I was trying to explain that if you have never been to Akwa Ibom, go to Akwa Ibom and see what is happening. Go and visit. Now it's Christmas. Go and see what is going on there. Go and see the culture. Go and see the festivals. Go and see the food, the language, and see it's completely different from Igbo or any other tribe. Akwa Ibom, Benin, Ikwere, all those Ijos, we are unique people. We have our own culture. Go to Edo and see what the Edo governor, His Excellency Monday Okwele is doing in Edo State. That's why I tell you, Nigeria have a leadership problem. Until when we design the kind of leadership that is suitable for our state, our Africa, that is the only time we will make sense. So we'll talk about Edo, some a part of it. I will show you the difference between Obaseki government and Monday, His Excellency Monday Okwele's government. In fact, it's easy. When Obaseki was in office, Edo, they were fighting among themselves. Edo, the government was fighting against the traditional system or the monarchy system or the power of the place. And then other people were fighting among themselves. They tried to divide the people and all of that. And then look at Monday Okebelo now integrating everybody together. So you can see the difference in the leadership system. So I tell you, for any place, any country, company to grow, organization to grow, is the biggest difference is leadership. And that is the A game that President Tinubu is bringing. Are you getting me now? That is the A game that President Tinubu is bringing. And Nigerians are not used to this kind of leadership from President Tinubu, from any presidents or from any leaders in the past. So President Tinubu is bringing a kind of leadership which I call transformational leadership that has never been there before. Before now, the leadership we used to have in the past is used to be transactional, ethnical, religious. Hey! Nzima don't come today with English. Nzima. So I salute all of you. Our job is to make sure we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. If you are from the South, go and sign up on the website www.southsouthmovement.com. There's a movement going on right now, South Movement. Part of it is you see what has happened today in Rivers State. Fubara has now become PDP. We know that PDP is already not working. So Fubara has now, it's not just about the people's movement, it's South movement, including the government itself is moving. And you don't expect the opposition to be happy. You don't expect people that have failed, people at the losing end, or people that have lost to be happy. We are in the winning team. That is why your happiness is smiles. That's why we are trying to make sure that things are working. But people that have lost, they are looking for chaos. They are trying to create chaos. They are trying to create confusion. They are trying to create. They don't know who is on the throne. That the city boy is on the throne. Wait, let me read some comments first before I continue. I salute all of you. I see all of you guys. Help me to share this broadcast. Help me to like this. Share this broadcast. How many of us are here? Can you help me to share? Please. What is going on there? Cease to say hunger is bad. Okay. I'm just reading some comments because I need to. Jack said that's another lie. Akbarawa Nsima. What is lie? Jack, what is lie? You keep saying lie. What is lie? Game changer say you better off in Ibibio language. What is he talking about? Game changer, you better off in Ibibio language. What does that mean? Okechukwu say where is Akwa Ibom? This one say are you in Sima or in this Sima? This one say thief in Sima. Oh my God! And you never arrest me up to today. How is it going in Sudan, Chad, etc.? All those places have failed. Chad, Sudan, all those places that they have military junctures and all of that, they have not developed, they have not gone anywhere. They are still very backward. The people are still poor. So that is why we know that anybody that is supporting those kind of things is nonsense. I was very surprised when I saw a video of a white person saying, "Oh, that why would President Tinubu intervene?" My God, did I record that video? Why would President Tinubu intervene in stopping the coup that's supposed to happen in Benin, that is supposed to allow the military to take over? No, this is the orchestrated military. You begin to see the movement of coups going on in Africa is another method of taking over by some foreigners. I don't want to be specific, but I can tell you that very soon we'll uncover all these things. All these military takeovers that is going on in Africa is not run by Africans. For example, Burkina Faso is being backed. Who? Do you know who is backing Burkina Faso? I need answer now. Do you know who is backing the military takeover or the military coup or the military operation or the military government that is going on in Burkina Faso? Do you know who is backing them? Do you know who is backing them? Let's say if you are a very good student of politics, because you need to also understand geopolitics. Do you know who is backing the military junta in Burkina Faso? Let me know. So it's not Africa, because when I hear some Nigerians or some people of Africa say that that Africa is taking back his whatever sovereignty to military juntas. You don't know what you are saying. That's why I say you are not politically sound. You don't know. Thank you. The answer is there. I don't want to be the one to mention it. Check the charts. Check the charts. Check the comment. You get the answer. People already give you the answer. The military junta in Burkina Faso, it is not taken over by the Africans. It's not African people that are taking over their country. It is backed by a foreign body. So you don't know what you are talking. When I see graduate, people like graduate come and open their mouth. Then I tell you guys don't know what you are doing, boy. You will follow who no road. Follow who no road. President Tinubu. Follow who no road. We are blessed. Nigeria is finally safe from the hands of the wicked people. Nigeria is back on track. You may not understand what I'm telling you. I've been saying to you that President Tinubu has cracked the code to take us out of the third world status to a developed one. And it's happening gradually. I can mention things today. I have the system now. I could have shown things that you have never seen before, things that you don't know before, because the media is not updating you. They are not talking about things that President Tinubu is doing. They are not telling you about the policies. They are not telling you about the partnerships. They don't tell you about the development, the changes that is ongoing, the infrastructural development that is ongoing. They are not focusing on all these things. Have you seen which of the media is on the things that President Tinubu is doing? They are not focusing on it. They are looking for negative. They are looking for bad things to spread. Did you not see the way they were spreading the issue of insecurity kidnapping some few weeks ago? They escalated it, because those are the kind of things that they are looking for in order to look for a way to paint the government black. Even as they share those stories, they don't tell us the real cause of the problems. They don't tell us the root cause. They don't tell us the real issue behind it. But they just want to use it to blackmail the government. Can you see what we are talking about? So anyways, no matter what they are doing, no matter what they are saying, the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. Things are happening. Things are happening. Things are happening. Nigeria is regaining its strength, its glory, its status. I'm telling you, Nigeria is gaining its status, strength, giant of Africa, and we are gradually coming out of the third world status. We are going to come out of it. President Tinubu is taking us out, if not laying the foundations that is going to take us out. So just like I said, let me just repeat this one again. I hear many Nigerians and Africans saying that the only way to regain our sovereignty or regain who we are is through military juntas. That is a lie. Because all the military juntas that have taken place in 4 or 5 countries in Africa has never saved Africans. Africans are still poor, are still buying human abuses everywhere by these juntas. And then if you don't know that the military coups across out operated is not run by Africans, is another method of taking over our continent through a foreign body or backing. I gave you an example, Burkina Faso, who is backing the military in Burkina Faso, and you already know the answer. That should tell you, Sammy, that should tell you that forward to save Nigeria or to save Africa is African leadership, which has solved the problem. We need to design our own leadership. Why always copying? Why is it that we cannot design our own leadership that will solve the African problem, that will address the issues, that will take us out of the third world status? Now, the person that have done already cracking the code is President Tinubu. Nigeria is out of this third world status. It means African countries will be saved because the model will be shifted. That is why I'm telling you, I see Lagos. The same way President Tinubu should be changed. It doesn't matter whether he's or not. His presence now is the way out of the third world status because he's going to design it. Look at when President Tinubu designed the blueprint for Lagos. It did not just happen even even if it's there or not. You have trained people that is going to have the same mindset. When Ambode came, things changed. When Fashola was there, things changed. They still work on the same framework, the same blueprint that have transformed Lagos, and it's still transforming. It's still transforming. Oh my God! You need to see what is going on. And just last week, was it last week? We saw the largest logistics system that have been launched for the phone in Lagos. Have you seen it? You are not aware of it because the media is not concentrating on the changes, on the positive things that are in the country. They are only escalating little issues to make it and commit it. I told you before, I already exposed that the kidnapping issue that we are hearing, the heightened kidnapping issues and insecurity is business. Is business. Did I not say it? And now we've already seen evidences of that, which I might not have time to go deeper, but because all of you have seen it already. Many of these people, many of the kidnapping dens have been discovered. We saw the one that happened in Imo State, the mortuary. Hidden hotels are being used as mortuaries, as organ harvesting dens. Oh my God. We'll go deeper into these conversations. But you see, now that President Tinubu don't took eye for insecurity, the issue of insecurity will be resolved once and for all. Are you getting me now? It will definitely be resolved. If not regionally, to be gradually regionally, because there are some regions that are ready to put an end to it straight up. But there are some other regions that are using it as business, that are using it as a way to lobby the government, are using it as a way to, run a propaganda against a current administration or for election campaigns and engineering and that kind of machine. So the blueprint that President Tinubu has used for the development of Lagos is already being I want to use a big word. You understand me? The blueprint that has been used in Lagos for the development transformation of Lagos is now being used in Nigeria development. And now, if Nigeria is safe, is set, is back on track, on that status, taking us out of that third world status, every other African country will be free. That is why they are fighting very hard to make sure that Nigeria is not set free. Sometimes you might even be part of the people fighting your country without knowing. You fight your country when you demarket your country with stupid comments because of one thing that happens somewhere. You will not say Nigeria, thing. They can be using you to demarket your country. You don't know that? Because the only way to do it is to use you to do it. Is to use you to do it. They have always been using when they first came to our continent, will I say Nigeria, what did they use? You don't know what is called warrant chiefs? They use your own chiefs. They use your own leaders to take over your place. It was called chiefs. Go and find out. I know sometimes you people read, but they don't get the point. They don't understand. Ever learning, but not able to come to the knowledge of truth. That is some of you, especially those people from the southeast. That is the way you are. Ever learning, but not able to come to the knowledge of. I tell you today, if they want to destroy your country or your family, they will not use any fraud. They will not use any outsider. They will use somebody inside, and that person they use is called warrant chief, warrant father, warrant brother, warrant sister, warrant Nigerians. Nigeria today is being demarketed by warrant Nigerians. People like Obi, they are called warrant Nigerians. So now, I've introduced another word now into the dictionary. Warrant Nigerians are being used to demarket the country, like the Igbos, like Obis, like disobedient children. Those are warrant Nigerians. Because I'm telling you, when Nigeria was taken over, it was taken over by the warrant chiefs. Go and find out what that means. They will always use somebody inside. Somebody said in Simano they change clothes. My brother, this is my uniform. I did work. Clap on for yourself. Clap for yourself. How can I change when you go to? Don't you dress properly to go to work? Every day I'm dressed that I'm working. So when you see me, nobody needs to tell you that it's in Sima that is on the throne with the city boy. I dey work. That's why you see me dressed like this. That is why you see me dressed like this. And I dress in my uniform. And then if you have uniform in your workplace, is it only one you have? Because you don't have eyes. brains are already, gone. Somebody say dry lips. Oh boy, this my just is sweet you. You are one of the warrant Nigerians that they are using to market in our country. But you fail. You understand me? When they want your country, they will use warrant chiefs. They will use warrant Nigerians. They will use you. That is what I refer to warrant Nigerians. Warrant Nigerians are the Nigerians that have been used by knowingly or unknowingly by people to try to demarket their country. These people are called warrant Nigerians. And we have so many warrant Nigerians today. People like Nnamdi Kanu, who has now been convicted as an international, is now sentenced to life imprisonment in Soko prison. Those are warrant Nigerians. We have so many warrant Igbos who are even fighting against their own brothers. Look at. Was it 2-3 weeks ago? 2 weeks or 2 days ago, we saw what can never happen in any other place in this country, in Nigeria. But we saw it happen in Igbo land. It is called warrant Igbos, where these Igbos gather themselves in the name of, they call themselves whatever thing. They go to church, they attack churches. Did I not tell you? Now, this news of Christians buying Christians, I'm not seeing them send it to US or to US Congress or to Trump to say, oh, Christians are buying Christians. So we saw it happen live in Igbo land. I think it was in Anambra State, where they burned down churches, and not just churches, many lives, some people's lives, pastors' lives and bishops were in danger. Some of them are not alive today. So you see what I'm talking about? When they want to destroy you, they will use somebody inside you. So always be very careful. Always be very careful. Always be very careful. Don't always look for outsider to destroy you. Look for the warrant father, warrant brother, warrant sister, warrant government, warrant cousin in your family that they are using to destroy you. That is what we are. That's what we are saying. Las Vegas say, I believe you are locked in the dementia room. So when you now, another way to identify the warrant Nigerians or the warrant Igbos are the people that speak evil against people, abuse people, use some derogatory words. They are always like trying to abuse people, say the negative things. Those are the warrant Nigerians and the warrant Igbos. The warrant Nigerians and the warrant Igbos. Always look out for them. Anywhere they are, it's not hidden because it's in their character, it's in their nature, it's that rebel blood from their forefathers. Ojukwu is still in their blood. They are called the warrant Igbos, the warrant Nigerians. Many of them are plenty. So we need to begin to identify them as warrant Nigerians, warrant Igbos, just like the warrant chiefs that they use to invade our land. Those guys are still in existence today. The rebel blood is in them. The warrant Nigerians are Nigerians that have the rebel blood. It's been running in their veins for thousands of years and generations. They still have it and so therefore when you see them, you cannot, you understand me, you cannot just ignore them. They are very loud. They are very, very loud people. I get me now. So let's focus on this. Thank you very much. I see all of you there on YouTube. Thank you very much. Let me just read some of your comments. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is from Valentine. I see you there. Thank you very much for your support. Ola Tunji, thank you very much for your support. Sunday Clement say thank you very much. Sunday say na accent we go chop. These are the people that have the boutique accent. Have you listened to Igbo man speak? One they come here. They have Igbo, everybody have Igbo. Even the British people have their accent. Is that not? Is that not what we call British accent? Everybody have their accent. So if I don't identify or represent my accent, then I don't know who I am. Then I'm a lost identity. So I'm very, very happy that you'll be able to recognize that I have accent. What accent do I have? That tells you that I'm different from you. You understand me? So that makes me unique. Are you getting me now? So don't worry, Sunday Clement. We are used to their comments. We know them. You understand me? We know them. When they speak, they don't know what they talk about. Yeah, thank you very much, Sunday Clement, for that comment. The great Nsima, first son of Idu, Empire is back. Olaji said, Mr. Nsima, this one says Nsima without topic. Odera, I say, what information are you passing here? If you wait and listen, you will hear the information. Olatunji said, Mr. Nsima, President Tinubu and the Nigerian Armed Forces already crushed the abortive military coup in Benin Republic. Nigerian army is not correct. That is why that we are already gradually regaining our status, the Africa, the strength of who we are, that Nigeria is back on track through the leadership of President Tinubu, which is a Yoruba man, and they don't hear that. Olatunji said, if they are hungry, they can eat themselves in Southeast region. Eating human flesh. Exactly. Are you getting me now? For that, I appreciate you, Olatunji, for that contribution. Military administration is a backward step, definitely. Akin Wumi said, good evening, Mr. Nsima. You are perfectly right. How on earth, on planet Earth, can you hate this country, Nigeria, and want to prosper and be in peace of mind? Great reminder to keep toxic at bay. Thank you very much. Las Vegas say Akwa Ibom is set on fire. Akwa Ibom is set on fire currently. If Akwa Ibom is set on fire, who set it off? Is it not Igbos? Olatunji say yes. We know that. I don't want to mention their name. Nigeria is a superpower in West Africa. That's it. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is the truth. A priest. I don't even know why you guys are using fake name. This is I can see. Prince say it's true. What is true? Tell us what is true, Prince. What is true? If there's anybody that burned down Akwa Ibom is Igbos, I know because they are the only one plate. A priest say, imagine someone openly supporting Tinubu. Look at you. Who should I? Did you not openly support Nnamdi Kanu, the criminal, Nnamdi Kanu, the terrorist? Did you not openly support him? Did you not openly support Peter Obi, who was a failure, a disaster in Anambra? So what are you talking about? And then Aki Wumi say, kudos, Mr. Nsima, great sense of the quick thinking and great reflexes about kidnapping, spies, and chaotic situation presently in Nigeria, especially in the north. Thank you, Prince. What is going on? You came up. I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself?
God bless you. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Bless you more.
Don't mind them.
Yeah.
Let them continue.
AG, I salute you. Yeah.
It's better than any other of the five countries. Far.
They know, sir.
Program. God will continue to protect you. God will continue to bless you. Nigeria is more than there. Our Nigerian, they don't put on the shame. If something happens to one of them, people they don't come up. They don't feel Nigeria. So it is all with you, Baba. Continue the program. Thank you so much. Yeah?
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Okay. So guys, let's go ahead with our program. So let's start with Fubara. Fubara is APC now. Did you see this coming? Did you know that Fubara will finally? Did you know earlier on or before now that Fubara will later join us? I think we already said it before. We already said it before when we were doing the analysis during that time that Fubara was suspended. We knew that the only way Fubara would be saved is for him to take a different decision because he has already fallen hand. He has already showed, what do they call it? Betrayal, his not disloyalty, and all of that. So yeah, okay, let me listen to these guys. Yeah, let somebody. Okay, you can send your request if you have something else already to say, but because it's going to be a long run, but I might not be able to. But it's going to be a long run tonight as well. So yeah, what do you think about Fubara being APC now? What do you think? Did you see this coming that Fubara will join the progressive family? Yes, I salute you. What's going on? Can you speak up? Yes.
Fubara is a criminal.
Why?
But it's, the capital APC is a very good decision.
Mm-hmm.
Because where I'm trained, I'm supposed to get, I'm not supposed to get that training. So Fubara will say Tinubu is the movie train.
Okay.
So let me cap the council.
Yeah.
But it's not there, so we fuck up because I'm believing the letter. I put out power and I believe it's supposed to be. As I said, go APC, so notice is well. So it's really highly welcome to APC.
So are you PDP?
First stage should take the lead also.
Are you PDP?
Step of Fubara to come to APC to the rescue of Nigeria from the hand of bandit and all those type of people.
Yeah.
The re-election of Tinubu to first. I need the support. So I'm very happy we are coming to APC. Ubara.
So Lagos and Rivers is the same now because Rivers is now Lagos.
Yes.
Well, for me, all the sins of Fubara has been forgiven. That's all I can say. All the sins of Fubara has been forgiven, except he misbehave anymore. But I'm sure he's not going to misbehave because he have seen the hand that touched him knows that it's not a joke. I get it. That's all I can say. Me, I know they hide my mouth. If you are playing politics, you need to know the game. You need to understand. You need to know what you are doing. Now, so yeah. So, anyways, is that all you came to say? Yeah. All right. Thank you very much for coming, Matthew, because we need to move on. If you have something else you want to talk, you can come up. When you send requests, I can, it's possible, I'll bring you up. So yes, Fubara is back. Fubara is back. For me, I feel he regained his strength now back that he has joined APC because now it's going to be a different platform. He should bring the model of development to River State. Even when he resumed office after the suspension, we saw a lot of things that Fubara have done already. So we were already expecting that yes, he should join the moving trend because it's only APC that is actually moving the country forward as it is now. The APC agenda, of course, what do they call it? Manifesto is already being implemented across every APC state. So yes, so we should supposed to see a lot of changes, a lot of improvement in all our states. Um, as long as you follow the blueprint and the template. So yes, so Fubara now 100% in APC supporting this government. In fact, according to the statement he made, well, let me see if I can see the statement he made. Hold on, guys, can you share this broadcast? I've seen that. How many people shared? Can you share this broadcast, please? Thank you very much. Okay, let me look for the statement. I saw a statement that he made. Let's just listen. He made so many things, and people just caught different things. But I think one of the reasons why he joined APC, he said that he joined APC to support the center, to make sure that President Tinubu's vision is actualized even in second term, which I feel is one of is good. Anybody that want President Tinubu to continue second term wants the progress of Nigeria because right now, thank you very much K70 for sharing the live. Guys, share the live. Anybody that wants the progress of Nigeria today should support President Tinubu second term. Even if you review all the President Tinubu have done, even less than 3 years, you will see that he's already on track. Hey, thank you for sharing. So let's listen to what he said now. Let me see. Uh-huh. He said what they have been asking him. You know that the state members, oh yeah, what do they call them, has already decamped. Almost all of them decamped earlier before 2 days or how many days before APC, before Fubara today. We're already aware that the state members, what do they call them, has already uh, um, decamped to APC. And yeah, so for Fubara to save himself as well, he has to also join the winning team. And then he's saying that yeah, what people have been asking now is come have come to pass. Okay, yeah. Full support. Uh-huh. Now this is Fubara talking. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, in his speech, he acknowledged that it would have not been possible for him to be back to office or to be here, to be still the governor of River State, if not the president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, His Excellency, making that possible. I think he begin to recognize because, man, in politics, there is loyalty, there is a thread of loyalty and trust, and all of that. So you can see that, yes, that became possible because of President Tinubu. And now he has to you understand me? He has to for him to remain. For him to remain. Oh my God. Hi, Fubara, why did you allow yourself to take too much time to recognize this, even when we were telling you? Let's go.
Every reason because the truth.
So yeah, I mean, this is a cut one. There's a full version of it. He kept making emphasis on the truth and the truth and all of that. He said whatever, whatever, deceive you or whatever. Because now I believe he now believe in the weight of Jakaban, the city boy. He now understand that his master, Wike, Wike you. So I like it. Fubara, I mean, for me, anybody that say he make mistake, it doesn't make any sense. Somebody say it's PDP that made him. It's not PDP that made him. PDP has already failed. It was his master Wike that made him through the support of everything that Wike has. So and then it's the same way for him to continue, for him to remain relevant, he has to still identify with his boss. You understand me? Until he can resolve issues amicably with his boss if he doesn't want to be under his boss anymore. That's it. I mean, that's how life is done. Olatunji said the River State House of Assembly. Yes. Yes. Before now, I mean, he could have been stupid or Fubara if he don't join APC. Because before now, 2 days or 3 days before today, the River State House of Assembly members has already become to APC. All of them, about 24 of them are thereabout. So it's ordinary, it's easy for Fubara is to expect that Fubara will, of course, become to APC. Now, the question will be, or the conversation will be, is it truly 100% in APC? We don't care. Because, of course, there's mechanism to crush anybody that wants to come and pretend in APC. Sometimes nobody will tell you all these things, but I'm telling you, they don't open up. They don't tell you. It's not everything they will tell you now. If you come and join APC, you think that you want to use APC as a spy or as a game or to play your game or as a platform to do your dubious. When they crush you, in fact, the crushing will be final crushing. So anybody that join APC just with ulterior motive or whatever, second agenda or hidden agenda will be crushed. It's just a matter of time. You'll be crushed, and when you are crushed, you'll be crushed forever. So yes, so we don't even want to discuss that one. The good news we are celebrating that Fubara has now been batified. Let's clap for Fubara. Let's clap for him. We are clapping for His Excellency Sim Fubara for having come back home, for the vision, for joining the progressive family, for now seeing the strength, the true strength of a progressive family, APC, under the leadership of President Tinubu, to move Nigeria forward. And for you to move Nigeria forward is for you to be APC. And as a APC or as a supporter of this government, then we are going to move forward. So we are clapping for Sim Fubara, His Excellency, the governor of Rivers State, for seeing that vision. I get him now. Let's clap for him again. Let's clap for him again. Though it took him so many events, so many issues for him to get to finally come to the knowledge of truth. Because just like I've always said, the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. What did I say? The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. If you want to make it in life, you need to be able to go ahead, see ahead before people. You need to be able to have foresight. You need to be able to know, before people will understand, or even join hands to know when people know the truth, the way forward. The way forward is to follow who know road. That is the way forward as it stands now. And the only person that has shown that excellence, that leadership, is President Tinubu for now. We have not seen any other person, even in the next 4, 5, 8 years, 10 years, that have that political will, that political strength like President Tinubu to move this country forward. That is the number one man, and that is why he's the president, the number one country. So yes, Fubara is APC now, Rivers is APC. So it's already now, how many states now is in the bag for President Tinubu second term? I'm telling you before, there's a South movement going on. Before now, it used to be PDP, where the northern politicians, they normally use the resources of the South, even in their campaign. But I'm telling you, all the resources now is being caged in the South. So there's a lot of strength that is going to come out from the South. The South is going to be rooting 100% for president. I'm telling you, man. Very soon they're going to see, just like I said before, 2027 is a celebration of President Tinubu legacy. The campaign will be about the celebration of President Tinubu legacy because when everything comes together from 2026, you begin to see all the projects coming together. Because you see, most of these media houses is not telling Nigerians. It's not telling Nigerians how far President Tinubu have gone and a lot of things that he has put in motion that is going to be activated in 2026. So, in 2026, many of these projects and things that President Tinubu have done, orchestrated, is going to come together. Many of you begin to see, and then I'm telling you, when you guys realize or see, understand what the vision and the leadership of President Tinubu, then you have no choice to join the winning team. We are the winning team, guys. Just like I said before, very soon, many of you are going to join us to say the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. So, how do you feel? How do you see? Do you think that this is the right step? Do you think that this is going to favor this government as AP's Rivers State is in the back? Of course, Rivers State has always been in the back, but now it's more easier. It's more easier because all the machineries and the structures of the state are now going to be used for the progress of Nigeria and even Rivers State and President Tinubu government, second term, and all of that. So that is why it's very important. And we are going to capture as many states as possible. I hear when people say, oh, President Tinubu is crushing opposition. Yes, he's crushing opposition with ideas, with superior argument, with superior success, development, and argument. That is what President Tinubu is doing. Even I've not even seen this current administration having all these banter. I'm not even seeing it. The government don't even talk anything about the opposition. They don't even respond to what opposition say are doing. They only try to um, respond or clarify when it has to do with national interest or of course security. But which means that this government is focusing, focus on the paper. That is what President Tinubu is doing. He's focusing on his mandate. That's why we sing that song. On your mandate we shall stand. Remember, anytime we sing that song, so many people do, especially the opposition, the disobedient to them, they are so mad. When they sang it even in the National Assembly, in events, in occasions, they say, why would you sing this kind of song? This and that, because they don't understand. This is a government that have direction, they have a vision, they have ideology, and they are pushing it. That is why every time we sing that song, it reminds us of the agenda, of the ideology of President Tinubu, of the mandate of President Tinubu. We sing that song, on your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand, Bola. On your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand. That clap is for President Tinubu because I remember when that time that Nnamdi be obedient and IPOB, they used to sing Nnamdi win the war. What do they call it? Python dance one, Python dance two. Nnamdi win the war. Python dance. Did you see? Can you still sing that song that Nnamdi win the war? Nnamdi cannot win the war. It is not possible. He's winning it in Sokoto prison. I get me now. So President Tinubu is the one that is actually winning. I remember in the second term of President Tinubu, it wasn't even up to second term. We saw how the opposition, people like Obingos, people like Atiku and others, tried to destabilize the government by sending wrong signals. Do you not notice it? They don't even know the intention of when they started campaigning, like by regrouping and talking about coalition and all of that. It was to shatter or dismantle or cause this cast doubt in people's mind about this government. But they all failed. All I say, Nsima, I think we make President Tinubu president for life. You know, so and President Tinubu is doing it like he's the one that is winning the coalition because all of you are forgetting all of a sudden about the coalition that the opposition wanted to bring. Did he stand? Did he work? Rather, we have seen President Tinubu waxing strong. Many people decamping and joining President Tinubu, and he's the one that is even forming the coalition against the opposition. I mean, let's go for President Tinubu. Let's go for him again. Let's President Tinubu. Is the reason why I say I want to be like President Tinubu. Hey, I want to be like President Tinubu. Let me tell you something. Let me show you something. I like one quote somebody said here. And then I captured it. There's a statement that somebody made. It didn't really touch me. I say when I come live, I'm going to talk about this. You see, when you are looking for something now, you won't see it. I want to show you. There's a statement that somebody made about President Tinubu, which I think even Nigerians should learn this. Very important. Very important. Hold on. Don't tell me I'm not going to see. You go pay me if I don't see this thing. If I don't see it now, I'm going to tell you. But what that person was trying to say is, we have seen a president that even in the midst of pressures, in the midst of challenges, storms, he remained calm. I love the way that person put it. I can't see it now. But definitely I'm going to see it. Whenever I see it, I'm going to bring it. I'm going to talk about it. There's a way that person put it. And that is what we have experienced. The kind of leadership that we have experienced under President Tinubu. He is calm, but working strategically. You understand me? Working strategically to defeat all defeatables. Have you not seen that leadership quality in President Tinubu? I'm telling you, man, it's not going to work. Forget it. Just like I said before, the only way forward to join the winning team in this government. In this government, the only way forward, opposition cannot succeed. You know why? Because success crush failures. Every opposition is a failure in this country. Every opposition is a failure. Because when you listen to them, they don't say anything that makes sense. So that is why it's a failure. Every opposition in this country is a failure. They cannot defeat President Tinubu. They can never. Oh my God. So I was looking for that statement. I can't see it, but no worries. Um, as we continue, if I come across it, I'll talk about it. But I can tell you that President Tinubu is doing what no man can do. Is what no man can do. Okay. So Fubara, welcome to the bigger family. Welcome to the progressive family. Welcome to success. Welcome to prosperity. Welcome to leadership. Welcome to everything that you need to become successful. Amanda, say, what are you up to? So, welcome to everything that makes it possible to lead in this country under President Tinubu. So, yeah, Fubara, we're happy. His Excellency, Fubara, we salute you for your courage without being afraid, without being ashamed, because it's not easy, man. Somebody will poke your ego, like somebody will poke your pride. Someone will make you feel, or some people will try to talk you down, will try to make you not to focus. But I believe by the special grace of God, you have regained your strength, your pride. Now it is time for you to work to make sure that the people of Rivers State are happy with you, so that they can vote you or they elect you for the second time. So yes, I salute you, Fubara. Last time we fired you, on this platform because you did not respect your boss, Wike. You underrated your boss, even as you work with him for so many years, and you know how what he can do. But you wanted to see. You wanted to see if your boss can do it, but he's done it. So yes, now you are welcome. You are welcome to the team. Olatunji said the game is over for the opposition. Even APC already captured the PDP party and the structure as well. It's a done deal. We know that PDP is not working. That is why Atiku left PDP to go to ADC, and that one is even the worst. That one is even the worst. And even ADC is even the worst. There's no way forward for them because the city boy is on the throne. Okay, so yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. Is there anybody that wants to discuss anything about Fubara or APC so that we move forward to the next one? The next one is okay. I think maybe somebody that wants to comment on that. The next is the military intervention by Nigeria Army. We'll talk about that. Hey, True News, I salute you. You're welcome.
You too, my brother.
Mhm.
Bye bye, Toby.
Bye bye to your boyfriend.
Finally, they put a nail on Obi's coffin.
Obi is gone forever. I'm telling you.
I don't know what is going to happen to Obi. What do you think Obi will be thinking in his basement now?
What do I think Obi is going to be thinking? Obi, he knows that it's a failure already. He knows that it's a failure. He knows. So Obi always take advice from a madman. He told us that the best advice he got was from a madman. Can you imagine? upon all the educated people that they have in Anambra, upon all the professors, upon all the and educated people they have in Igbo land, not just Anambra, Obi only decided to take advice from a madman. So now Obi have learned from the advice. We can see that nobody should take advice from a madman. So yeah, that's the only thing I can think is thinking in his heart. Obi is a failure. Obi does not.
Congratulations to Fubara.
Yes.
Congratulations to Fubara. Fubara finally, you know when somebody is in the bush or you are in a sinking ship.
Yeah.
You are in a sinking ship, or you are in an aeroplane going through turbulence, and you don't know maybe it's going to bomb or anything is going to happen, and suddenly you just find your roots. You understand? You'll be happy. That is what has happened to Fubara. Fubara finally found a way out. He joined the winning party, a party that has never lost. Their leader, Asiwaju, has never lost any election in Nigeria, in the history of Nigeria. The man who has never lost, my mentor, Asiwaju Hamid, the president,
GCFR.
What I will talk now? GCFR.
What are you talking about?
Jagaban, the city boy from Lagos, who born there. You know, Fubara finally dove his cap.
Yes, for the master. Hey, I like that word. He dove his cap. Fubara dove his cap for the master. You know that time they go say, master.
Yeah, say my master. Now I take you as my Lord and personal
Savior
in quality.
Of course.
Accept. Thank you everybody for showing me the way. We have been talking since. Fubara, you are in a sinking ship. Fubara, this ship is sinking. Even Obi is one leg in, one leg out. Let me tell you, the person who can take over that ship and
Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Who can take over that ship and sail it? He's already one leg in, one leg out. He has done his capital for the ship since. For Asiwaju, since Asiwaju continues what Asiwaju and is delivering. So if he like, he can cancel that party tomorrow and they just take Asiwaju as their flag bearer. Nothing can happen. Yes, that is what I tell you. It's my prediction. PDP will concede before the election and say everybody that is left, we are going with Asiwaju. We still have our party as PDP, but we are going to, at the federal, we are going to join. And concede without even playing the game. And they can do in states where they are still remaining, having governors. They can say, okay, our governors will try to win those states and start to climb the ladder that way. That is my prediction. Because let me tell you, who is that person that want to come and face? Somebody was talking. He said he want to bring this man from Bayelsa, Igberi Papa. You know what I'm talking. This gentleman, what's his name again? He was one-time president.
Jonathan.
Even Jonathan recognized. Jonathan recognized Asiwaju as who taking the throne in as president. It's the one Asiwaju won him before. With Buhari fronting Buhari, and Buhari was crying like this after losing how many times? 3 times. After losing election 3 times, he said, I'm going back to Ibarra. I'm not doing it again.
Think Yoruba first. Thank you.
Asiwaju went to call him and said, come, don't worry. You want to be president? He said, yes, sir. He said, you want to be president? He said, yes, sir. Okay, don't worry. We adopt you
and they adopted him. This is how PDP is going to adopt Asiwaju for their federal. And you will see ADC that is dead on arrival. You understand?
Yeah.
Labour Party will already, they say they don't want to be, they are tired of this manipulation. So every go and all you go and verify that you told us. When we verify now, nothing come out of there. Every governor who came after you have said you were just shopping the interest of the money. And in the bank. You don't understand, you didn't do anything. One of that days, if not for Shasu, So, I mean, I want to congratulate Fubara once again, my brother, and I want to say congratulations to you because you're number 8 with your head. They tired. Another soldier has come to our camp. That is very good. That is to tell you, opposition is it's a forgotten issue. Walk over. Now walk over. Now walk over, my brother.
Okay, before you,
I told you, last time I talked to you, I said, why don't you register with this program that is going on? You are doing a good job. If I want to see how I can nominate you, my brother.
Which program is that?
You understand? Because there's a program going on in Nigeria.
Okay.
You are doing a good lecture here.
Yeah.
Where they said they want content people who have platform like you.
Yeah.
You understand? Who are saying, who people are listening to with a lot of followers, viewership like this. Every time your viewership is over 100. We want people who can lecture people about this tax reform so that people can understand it better.
Okay.
That is what they are saying. My brother, I want you to do a search.
No wahala now. Since me I know in Nigeria, I will not be able to participate fully. Yeah.
I don't think it affects. I don't think it will affect your location. I think it's your interest that matter, my brother.
Yeah.
Because you're even without being paid, you are doing the job.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. I will still do what I need to do. Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to ask you, sir. Thank you. I mean, if I have opportunity, fine, that will not affect me as well in my own thing that I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'll be happy to join if they need me. But I've already taken my position. I've already been here doing my stuff. So yeah. Before you go, sir, please. I wanted to comment on this because that's the next conversation we are going. This military something. I've seen some people fault President Tinubu for intervening for the intervention in Benin Republic or whatever. Some people are saying, oh, we have a weak army back home, but then we have a powerful one abroad. That kind of so some people are trying to fault Tinubu. Some are saying constitutional whatever. Some are saying all kinds of things. What do you have to say? I just need your voice there.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Isima. See, there's a song in Yoruba language that says, whatever you do, people will talk.
Yes.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you, it's to tell you that we have military might.
Yes.
We are just not flexing. We have done for ECOWAS a lot of ECOWAS peacekeeping Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the military strength.
Yeah.
You get?
Yeah.
So Asiwaju took the right thing. No, you cannot be a leader with a gun in your waist and be holding a gun like this guy in this place. What is his name again? You know that one they keep talking about in Burkina Faso.
Yeah.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
He's making money in his pocket and he's paying a lot of people, and then the Igbo hijack his social media. How many people are talking from Burkina Faso that is on this app?
There's no freedom of speech, sir. There's no freedom of speech in Burkina Faso. There's no freedom of speech.
Yeah. We have seen military regime in Nigeria. I'm not a small boy, my brother. We have seen a lot of military regime. Babangida, before Babangida, Buhari, Gowon, all of those military regimes, we saw it. And
yes.
We have seen a lot of, even to Abacha, you understand? Even to Abu Karim, all of them, we have seen them. We have seen the internet. You understand? So we have a lot of things in Nigeria. We dey see the time when military dey kill the person wey peace for road, for side road. We know that time. The worst of democracy is better than the best of military regime ever that you can talk of. Because when your freedom of speech is taken away, my brother, you are no longer, you are that person a goat. You cannot talk. Let them start. Okay, if Burkina Faso is the best country now, let them be on this app. Let them be showing us the good things that in Burkina Faso. Let them be showing us. It's not by Igbo people advertising Burkina Faso. Everything Igbo people advertise, check out, na fake. Go check out, you go see say na fake. You understand? So no, you don't see the talk say Biafra. You don't see say na internet Biafra. You don't go anywhere we address na Biafra. You don't reach anywhere we address with Biafra. No place where the address with Biafra. Now only for this internet. Now you go see Biafra. They will do one AI, everything na Biafra. Everything Biafra. Now, who can no longer work in West Africa? The people now once they want to, you know, they want to be the one to create their own future by election. You have to go to the pool and campaign. Let people, vote for you in an election. Why pool no dey happen for South Africa? Look at it. Why are they not doing pool in South Africa as South Africa don't suffer this? How many times they don't do pool for them? We live in South Africa, we don't do pool. They don't do pool in Morocco now. I mean, it not be Africa.
They are making sense.
So what are we talking about here? And somebody want to tell me it's okay for some people, some bunch of militaries come and take over. Are they trained to run a country? Where do they know how to run a country as a military person? Why military no take over for America and Canada? Why they no take over when things they hard for them? When people they sleep for streets? Why military no take over? You understand? This is 2025. We must say no. And that's why we took the right step in the right direction. It is to tell everybody that we are not weak at all. You understand? The gentility of a lion is not for a shy play. If we decide to pipe low, it's not that our military are not gallant. They are very gallant. You understand? But they don't. Sure, we don't see the news. You go say, hey, thank God, say, I don't go look for trouble. See, man, Nigeria, we are going to make it.
Yes.
And we are starting to make it already.
Yes.
We have been able to put our self on the world map, and we are on the world stage right now. This is our time to shine. By 2026, middle of 2026, people will be traveling from anywhere to come and say they want to live in Nigeria.
Amen.
We will be Nigeria self, so we will be proud.
Amen.
You understand? So we are doing a good job, and we will continue to support you in our own little way.
Thank you.
You understand? Thank you for educating people and giving people this platform to talk.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Right on.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate
Right
you.
on.
Thank you. All right. Okay, let's hear from Juwon. Juwon, come. I salute you.
Good evening.
I salute you. I salute you.
So, on this issue of
Thank you very much. True news. Yes, go ahead, sir.
I think Fubara has just come back to his senses.
Yes.
This is what Fubara should have done from before. So I saw Fubara is home. So yeah, that's true. He's a busy man, true and true. So yeah, I give him plaudits for that. Well, no time is too late, but it's good that he has come. He knows what to support You know, it knows, like you said before, that anybody doesn't support this regime for second, yeah, does not want something good for Nigeria. I believe you. Fubara wants something good for Nigeria, so now I am Fubara's camp. I support him. I support what he wants to do. And for him to come back to his senses, I give him full credit
Yes.
for that.
Wow.
So Fubara, don't say,
Yeah.
that's a very, very good, very, very good decision. At least now is official, and we know that. Yes.
And now and because of that Fubara now, he has helped us complete it in the South South. Akwa Ibom is APC, Bayelsa is APC, Cross River is APC, Delta is APC, Edo is APC, and Rivers is APC. So South South.
So you know the calculation is calculating.
Yes.
If you know what I mean.
Yes.
This is what we tell these people, that they think it's just emotions. We do mathematics where we are. This is mathematics. We calculate, and the calculation will come to pass. And when it's 2027, you see the impact of all this calculation that is happening. People need to learn from this, because this is unprecedented. This is something that you learn from if you actually want to be for future purposes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I give him credits for his decision and what he has done. So that's very, very good. Very good. Officially now, all the South is APC.
Yes.
So yeah,
okay.
That is conquered. That's the deal done.
Yeah.
Deal done.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. So do you want to make comment about the something, because yeah, people are saying, how can the government spare the army to go to fight in Benin, but the ICs in our home is not resolved? What is your contribution?
Well, you know how people are in Nigeria. When something happens, they try to bring out the opposite.
Yes.
So when people talk about going to sending troops into Benin and comparing it to the situation in Nigeria, I just feel like that's ignorance. Like, this is a coup. Like, when we send troops, I will know what we're dealing with. This is, I cannot be explaining that they are completely two different equations. I completely agree with everything True News has said and what you be saying. Like, why can't these people, they are like our little brothers, This is something that we need to, like, can't be allowing things like that in neighboring countries, So when we've been doing this, we've done this in Syria, we've done this in Nigeria. So this is not a big deal. I don't know if we're trying to make it like our army is weak. Our army was never weak.
Yeah.
Our army is never weak. And when we send
Think Yoruba first.
When we send troops into our neighboring countries and to the giant of Africa, and when we're in West Africa, we have to show that we're the giants. So our military is not weak. We knew that all along. And the situation in Nigeria, that internal is completely different from the coup happening in the other country. And our military flexes the muscles that they have, that I know personally that they have. I'm sure you know that they have. So it's completely normal and it's right to do it. So that's why, for me, like, there's so many, how it is when news comes out.
Yeah.
People just want to go against the president.
Yeah.
So for me, it's what it's meant to do. The president hits the right notes every time.
Swiftly.
Like every time, in every situation. Like today, if something happens, and we think, let him just hear that, okay, he will listen. There's something about the president, like, so, prof, so, I don't know, like, we know what it is anyway. We know how the president is 2027. What I'm sure about is shaping up to be what we want. And yes, so all of that is just a side news that we don't even have to listen to.
Exactly.
And the president has what saying. I was hearing them talking about didn't go to the Senate, didn't go to the House. The president can't do it. Then he has like 7 days to be into the House, or 40 days to be able to go to the House and tell them that okay, this is what has happened. And all that is just
Yeah, because in case of emergency. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
yes, so people just want to talk, and we want to give them back.
Yeah, because they don't know politics. They don't know how it works.
So
I told them before that Tinubu is bringing a different leadership that they are not used to. So they are seeing it one by one.
different leadership,
Yeah.
listening leadership, active leadership, everything that we're meant to do, we do. When we're meant to give America, when we're meant to tell them that okay, this is what's happening in Nigeria, we go all out, we do what we're meant to do at that moment. We send the people we're meant to send. This is how we hit the right notes. Last year in Sima, or earlier this year, everybody was shouting about food. Now in Sima, if you just no, let's just think about it. Notice, has anybody spoken about we're hungry?
No,
ever
no,
since?
no.
Exactly.
They are not celebrating it. They are not talking. That's why I made a video.
Everybody is talking about that.
They are not. They are
The
not.
economy, everything is structured now. Find
Our currency, yeah, exchange rate, yeah.
all these things, there's a structure now. So now they've forgotten that just in January, February, March, April, that what we're talking about. If you cannot feed your people in Nigeria, which kind of president are you? Now they don't chop enough. Everything is cool. Well, they're not talking about Trump. You should come and do this. Now we have already gone to America now. Rightly more all of them with the NSA. Now is another thing. They always shift the narrative, so we should not be surprised. It's just what they think they can do, and they will meet us there. So, so thank you very much for.
I really appreciate you. Thank you, Wilson. It's not
Yes,
easy.
thank
It's
you,
not easy.
thank
It's not easy to have the foresight to be on the winning side. It's not easy. Some people they neglect them. It's not easy. It's not easy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. For us, we are so happy, and for the other people that are losers, the opposition, those are the people that are complaining. For us, we are so happy with the achievement that President Tinubu have already attained. It's not easy now. What are we talking about? Why did other people not do it? So we are happy. Thank you very much. Very, very correct. Before they were shouting food, fuel. Now that all those things have been resolved, we are not hearing them talking about it. They are looking for things to talk. And I think that is what I said earlier. They are always looking for negative things to say. Neji, are you there? They are always looking for negative things to say. Neji, if you are there, please go ahead. Even as okay, you are available. Please go ahead. Go ahead. I wanted to read the scorecard. Oh boy, it's happening before our eyes. I salute you. Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
Thank God for Baba. And I would say congratulations to you.
To everybody.
Because I know will always be on your program when we were campaigning for Tinubu.
Yes.
You understand? I remember that vividly. And thank God that what we labored for them come to pass. This is the reason why we are campaigning for the man. It's not about emotion. For me, I have a clear picture in my mind.
Yeah.
Because I watch all the contenders. I listen to their interviews. Baba was just going on campaign, doing his groundwork, while these non-chavans are going on TV deceiving people because they know the way Nigerians think and they are taking advantage of them. You understand? And this is the reason why, like somebody said about food, you understand? They feed on people's feelings. You understand? Whatever thing that people are saying, they embark on it. I wanted to they turn into a political talk or political campaign. Now, look at the insecurity in Nigeria that they comparing with the intervention that we did in Benin. You can't compare the two. It's two different scenarios. You understand? Now, we are fighting a guerrilla war in Nigeria. You understand? And the question I always ask people that you said the government proactive. Put yourself in the shoe of those people that have been kidnapped. If it is your brother and you contacted military and they storm whatever place the people are, they start shooting sporadically. And for whatever reason, they buy the person that they wanted to go and rescue. Would you be happy if it is your family, if the person is your family? It requires careful planning. And you have to know the root cause of this internal insecurity that we are facing. It's completely and religious motivated. And these are very, very sensitive area. You can't compare it with that of Benin. The Benin is a situation whereby it's an agreement.
Thank you, Kay. Yeah, they are the one that requested the support. Yes.
Yeah, and they called him. You understand? And I believe, likewise, they called other ECOWAS members. It's an agreement signed. You see, they have to safeguard each other. You understand? Just in case that of a situation like this. And Nigeria, being the big brother, we have to intervene swiftly. Otherwise, okay, imagine if the president have to go to the National Assembly and the second National Assembly's approval, the man would have been removed, and we have another military takeover in our hand. And look at the proximity of Benin to Nigeria. No matter what happens there, because if either people like say not about all this propaganda that they are saying about this regime.
Yeah.
As if the man is doing something. If the man is it's just being hype. Nothing is happening there. You understand? Now, whatever thing, people that the insecurity that is even happening in Nigeria, from there they are crossing to Nigeria to cause havoc. They move back. You understand? So there is no proper coordination between us and the Nigeria Republic to severely deal with these bandits that are causing or terrorists that are causing layer in Nigeria. So the two it is a two different scenarios. Our military go there with the sole aim of getting out. Those people that wanted to cause trying to cause movement or whatever it's called. You understand? It has they go for a target. You understand? And in that situation, they don't care whether there is casualty or no casualty. You understand? They know where they go. And they've been there, and thank God they succeeded. So comparing it with internal security, whereby there will be political consideration, there will be religious consideration. You understand? And even despite the fact that there's all these factors, this man is still doing what he has to do. And we can see now that things are now the hours have lost the law. Either kidnapping, if you are a kidnapper, or pick up harm to buy anybody. It's going to be a death penalty. And if you are military, go on a mission. If you try to kind of cause them anyhow, they get to their own what was happening before. They will only tell them to arrest. In this situation now, you have to take chance before raising hand. Again, the nation called Nigeria. But otherwise, the way you might be with your such person might be with his life. So things are changing. This is another dispensation entirely. People should get this to their head. It wasn't a business as usual, as usual now. Things have changed and things is changing very fast. I was watching the video today. This program, Shegun,
On channels.
I forgot his name. Going to the bed and with ADC, I think ADC members and PDP members, they went with the money to go and inspect all the infrastructure that is doing in Nigeria. You understand? They were amazed. And that is why I quite agree with that first caller that saying those people, you might be surprised that they will hand over the party to President Tinubu by 2027. So look, okay, we're voting for you for presidency, for at least for this one, go and finish your own. PDP is still there. Not that we're canceling PDP, but we can all see that there is no way we can have any contesting with you. This is a different government entirely, and we can see the evidence. The evidence is showing itself daily. You understand? Unlike before, that the road change have dollar in their domain more than central bank. You understand? Students who want to buy dollars,
They cannot.
They cannot. They wouldn't find it because they can't buy it, and they will be forced to go to community change to buy it at exorbitant rate. You understand? And Nigeria is paying for it. That has changed. I don't know why people, you see all these people that are mounting, we want better Nigeria. They don't want better Nigeria. Anybody that goes against this government, and we're not saying that they shouldn't criticize, but it has to be constructive one. You understand? We welcome criticism, but let it be factual, let it be something that is reasonable. But thinking that you just go against whatever move that the government makes, that is called unpatriotic. They are unpatriotic people that are behaving that way. Rome is not built in a day. We started the journey, and that is why people like us, we support this government to the last. You understand? With everything we have. You understand? If people back home doesn't understand what government looks like, they are seeing one now, and with time, they get to their brain.
Definitely.
If you remember the time that even when they were saying petrol is cheap, people were buying it in a high price, despite what do they call it now? Despite they are subsidizing it. It's still expensive because if you can't see petrol to buy in the fuel store, you will be forced to buy in the black market. And the black market, the ones you buy in the black market are far expensive. Then you see those men like they'll be putting it in kegs by the roadside because there is scarcity of fuel. But today, you go to any fuel station, you drive in, you get your fuel, you go. That is what they call stability. You understand? I know if I wake up 2 o'clock in the morning with my money in my pocket, I will walk into the petrol station and buy petrol and get out.
Yes.
People need to understand all these things. I know you need $1 for my business account. Go to central bank, go to any bank, buy dollar. At the market rate and do whatever I want to do with it. You understand? So this is what they call governance. So Baba is a visionary leader, is a listening leader compared to those that are portray themselves as if they have anything to offer Nigerians. We've seen them, they've been there, they don't do anything substantial to change the fortune of Nigeria. But today, we are seeing factories springing up. We have seen oil industry that left Nigeria coming back. I remember telling people then when I don't know this, maybe Shell, when Baba Nili came in, I said he's coming back. And today he's back to Nigeria. I mean, they are back to Nigeria. So this. You see, for an American to give up countries the way Donald Trump did, people think is weakness.
By the way, they came to Nigeria, was it 2 days ago? What's the result?
Well, I think nothing.
Nothing.
Now they are collaborating with us. Instead of coming as to come and be our Lord and Savior. It's collaboration that we need. We don't need any country to come to Nigeria and treat us as if we are not a sovereign nation. We can handle our own like any other country. You might have some area that the area of strength. You see, that's country help each other out. You give me what you have, I give you what I have. And that's what this Baba is doing. See, we need technology to deal with this provide us with technical know-how, provide us with technology, and do the job. You understand? But you see, you can see the mindset of some people. And when I listen to them, sometimes I just stay on the comment section. I don't say anything because I don't know where to start. Now you are praying for another country to come and invade your own country. Slave trade is just like yesterday. You start. This is how it starts. It started. These people, when they come in to get them out, it's always difficult. Then as time goes on, they drag the whole thing, they sponsor more criminality, and they say they're having a pace because things are getting worse. You understand? At the end of the day, they started crying. Why do you want to cause a problem for yourself?
Even the common announcement that Trump did, didn't you see how the insecurity increased because people took advantage of it?
Yes, because yes. And that brings me to the fact that not only this yes man that are doing this. You understand?
No, it's not only Fulani men now. All the people catch, it's not even Fulani. Fulani are innocent.
You see, I watched one they caught one pastor.
Yes, now the Igbos are occupying themselves in their place.
In the southeast, it is a Christian dominated
state or area. Region.
And they had one find themselves.
Yes.
You understand this thing should strong. We should the nation, not some people because of their own political selfish.
Now then go tired.
To want to control the nation into chaos. People like us, we will never accept that. Because we are exposed more than all this nonsense. You understand? We are exposed. Yeah, well done.
Don't worry, go ahead, finish.
We are exposed more than all these things. So the J Republic, apart from hyping, I can assure you, honestly, Zima, assume I have my way, I will personally go to that country to go and see what is going on. Because I know that some people in Nigeria that are using their own platform to make how do I say
to run proper. Yeah.
To make this Taure stuff, to make it like as if military rule is one of the best things that can happen to the country. I'm not a small boy. I know when Abacha rule, I know Babangida, I know Buhari. You understand? I know all these people. And I know, all this freedom of speech that we have in now. When does it start? Not even during the time of Obasanjo. It started, I think, gradually during the time of Jonathan up till now. Now, with what people are saying online, who brought you? Who is your father? That we're doing military rule. You will sleep, you will not go. And it was, oh God. Some people don't know what they pray for. because your candidate person wanted to throw the whole country chaos and into disaster, and you call yourself, you call yourself that you are part of that nation. Where that is thinking that way is unpatriotic and is not an indigenous to that country called Nigeria. Because nobody will build a house and want his house to collapse. 8 years. Let's assume Baba want to use 8 years. Is it because of 8 years you wanted to destroy the nation? Imagine. Thank God, food is going down. Has gone down drastically. Now people are getting used to new reality of how of the economy now. People are no more complaining as such. People are we are adjusting. You understand? Thank God for that. A lot of things is changing. For the first time, we are seeing infrastructure springing up everywhere in Nigeria. And I heard that recently, what is this seaport is it southeast or
all the seaport already? President Tinubu have already assigned $1 billion for the repairs of all the seaport. Even the project is ongoing. Yes.
So it will take enemy of progress to still complain about this government or still complain of marginalization or monopoly. You understand? Because all those things, this man is taking it away for the first time in the history of Nigeria. It was Southeast. You see the rapid development that is going on. God see President Tinubu, because if not of his restructuring, the governor wouldn't be getting the kind of money they are getting now. To carry out any infrastructure in that area. You understand? So, either people like it or not, the best president we've had so far, in my own opinion, is President Tinubu. And he deserve, in my own opinion, he deserve to serve another term. President Tinubu 2031. By the grace of God.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Sanji, for that contribution. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for that contribution. I think that was a lot of conversation, a lot of you bring every perspective into together, and then you were able to come to a conclusion that President Tinubu is the best president we have ever had and deserve a second term. And we are calling on every Nigerian that want progress. You have been praying for Nigeria. See, this is the time. And President is bringing that success through every means, transformation, tax reforms, policies. Oh my God, you need to hear, you need to see. So in 2026, I believe more of these things, more of this communication will be effective so that we will learn and know the truth. We have a caller on the phone, but we have a spirit that has been here on since. Free Spirit, you want to go ahead?
Okay, good evening, sir.
I salute you.
Welcome. Everything you're doing.
You're welcome.
I just thought I'd come on quickly.
Yeah.
There was a guy that was talking before, and I just wanted to comment. These jokers that are always complaining, always looking for something bad about the government, about the country. I was on a platform this morning briefly. I stayed there for a while just to listen to the idiots. Now already they are complaining again that Tinubu is Western, since the West are sponsoring him.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, it was you only a month ago inviting Donald Trump to come. Now, you're not saying, no, West are sponsoring him. That's why he's going into Benin Republic. I thought, these guys.
Yeah. They say it's France. It's France that is controlling President Tinubu, because France are the sponsor. They don't want the military coup, whatever to take place. That's why they are using.
They were actually saying there this morning that it was the West.
Oh, it was the West. Okay.
And I'm thinking, only a month ago, we were calling for Donald Trump to come. Oh, we need help. We need help. We need help. And now, less than a month, you're accusing him of being the West. Or you're investing the West to come and remove Tinubu.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are jokers. You can never redeem them.
It's not possible. It's a cancer in that country that cannot be healed. It is not possible. I'm a Christian. Even Jesus Christ cannot heal those people. It's not possible. I tell you.
I tell you.
You know, in Nigeria they say, "Oh, there is nothing God cannot do."
Uh-huh. What God cannot do does not exist.
Even this one is beyond God.
And guess what? The place where they are praying, so many issues are happening. You know?
You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like one of them talking. You know, they raise up. You know, like you were saying about food price. How the government is dealing with everything and everything. And suddenly, I was on the platform last week. This, I can't remember the guy's name. He's always going around. I said, why is he no train connecting all the states? Okay, is that the new complaint? So I don't ask him. I said, what does he think about Sokoto Padagri plus Calabar highway that's been built? I said, what's the purpose? He couldn't answer. He said, it's the time that they need. These Western countries, how did they build it? Even one of the moderators was that mad. He said, so because we've not built before, we shouldn't build it then. This is the way these guys are. And I'm thinking, you see, those people, they devour solution. I don't know what Nigeria can do to them. They devour solution. You see, it's one thing to hate somebody. Even if you don't like that government and it's doing something good, separate the person from the policy that is implementing. That's why it took them a long time to get on to start applying for the student loan. Because why? Because they don't like the person that's doing it. They told the people not to apply. And this is it. It's to be honest with you, these days when I form like years old, I don't want to respond to them because they lost cause.
Yeah.
Lost cause.
Yeah.
They are a lost cause. You cannot redeem them.
Yeah.
You know, with everything going on, food prices, this just looking at the economy, I was saying they're saying all the rating agencies now, they're raising Nigeria's rating, they raising it higher. It's improved everything. But they will never see that. They will never see that. They would rather praise somebody who does water fountain and criticize the governor that's building train.
Yeah.
Say, oh,
They celebrate bus
Lagos
stop.
State is yeah. That's it. They rather celebrate bus stop, but the person building connecting red line, blue line in Lagos, doing E1 from 1 to
No, it's federal government money. Lagos is being a capital now. Lagos is the federal government they are using to do it.
Can I tell you something?
Right.
Okay. Like the other guy that dropped. After witness, I was there during the military era. Lagos being the capital, drag Lagos back. Before Tinubu came in, Lagos was in fact, are they accusing Lagos of being dirty now? You see heaps of waste in Lagos, no drainage. Until this man came, when he started building institutions, he's the one that introduced LASMA and he was the, you know, those Lagos State Environmental Agency. This was the guy that brought it. You see, I've been following this guy, not because he's Yoruba or whatever. From the days of Nadeko, how this guy personally uses his money to protect all this democracy campaign and the now and everything. His own personal thing. That was even before he became governor of Lagos State. And you think then when he became Lagos State governor, I go to Lagos and you see everything changing every time. But before that, under military, Lagos was terrible. Your rubbish used to be like the roadside, and they will not collect it for so long. That was under military when Lagos in the capital. It was Babangida that moved the capital to Abuja. That was when Lagos started having peace.
So, my brother, that time that you were talking, no, they don't pack rock. They pack rubbish. God, I mean, outside is the refuse ground. Nobody is looking anything. Outside.
Don't forget dead bodies as well. Dead bodies by the rubbish.
So that thing, it was really a burden on Lagos. It was a burden. It's not say they give them any special money in the capital and everything that came with it. But Lagos, everybody was coming in using the facility and everything, and they never got any extra money for that thing. They did not. So you can imagine the pressure the state was under. So when they come, all the pots and whatever, they free treason. Of course, I live just opposite that. Yeah, they see pot. It's Chinese money. It's Chinese money. The free treason. It's Chinese. They're even building investments inside the free treason for their citizens, the expert that they bring there. It's Chinese money. Why can't all their own state government go and do something? But they keep this, whatever any other person has, that's what interests them. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Those guys are not redeemed. Not possible. No matter how you try. And before I judge, so I don't take too much of that. The only thing I would say I would employ is you guys with a big platform. I'm not really a social media person. We need to start campaigning. See this electoral reform. If you're not an indigenous, you should not be allowed to be voting in an election for councillor, senator, and governor. Go back to your state. Because me, I'm a Yoruba man, it's not possible for me to have your own interests and me coming to Akwa Ibom to come and make your own decision for you. It's not possible. You will always have the interest of your own people and if you can campaign to say, no, this thing must stop. Any local election, House of Council, House of Rep, Senator, governors, people should go back to their state of origin. Go and vote there. Because I said, you look at Bayelsa, a small state. That place could be overrun by these people. We bought so many millions because how many local governments in Bayelsa? It's not even up to me. By the time all these people come in, they are allowed to vote, and then suddenly they start voting their own people. Then they will be dragging their resources because as they are, they're small, but they're a big oil producing state for their population. The people of the United States should enjoy the resources, not an outsider. So if you guys can come in and say, yeah, this is what we want, because that's the only thing that can give peace, and they will clip these guys. All these indigenization bill that they're pushing is because they can't vote in other places. But you see, people say Ghana has peace. The reason Ghana has peace is because that's what happens in Ghana. In the local election, you go back to your village or your town. That's where you go and vote.
Definitely.
So, yeah, so that there's nobody trying to politically come and steal what belongs to you.
Okay.
But your base, if they know they are not allowed to vote, they will not come to Lagos and say, oh, Lagos is no man's land. Even if you say it's no man's land, they are not allowed to vote.
Even in my opinion, even if you vote, if the new system, even if you vote, it should be counted automatically in your state. It should not affect any election. Like in the UK as well, it's the same. They allow everybody to vote, but there's a way they do the calculations. Are you getting me now? You understand me? So it's the same. Yeah. So if no matter any way, just like what you are saying is that if you are not indigenous of the state, whatever thing you vote should contribute to your place, should be added to your place. Should be to your place. Yeah, local election should not be influenced by immigrants. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. In UK here, you're not allowed. You see, apart from if you're from the Commonwealth, like the EU, any other foreigner, they're not allowed to vote. you're not allowed to vote in the election. No, you're not. So these people come from Imo State, start trying to elect some crazy person to come and represent Lagos. It's madness, sheer madness. And this is why they're getting all this the idea in their head. One pastor preaching, God will give them Lagos. And I'm thinking, are these people mad? Yeah, that's their agenda. And it's because the constitution allows them to vote anywhere they go. So during the last election, people were saying they purposely over 300,000 PVC to Lagos before the election. They did that on purpose. People transfer their PVC that they registered in the village or whatever. Transfer it to Lagos.
Because they burned down their villages now. They couldn't go back home. Yes, they couldn't go back, so they have to move it to Lagos so that they can influence the elections there. Yeah. Yeah, there's not too much of talking about it. I see that even the Yorubas are doing something. Lagos State is doing something because now has been reviewed. That's what they did. They can never be erased. They can never deny that. That's it. We even have a video of one of their popular Yeye Briti, Kanayo, saying the same thing, advising them to go to where they are. That was what happened.
Yeah.
So
well, thanks very much. Well done.
yeah, thank you very much, sir. When you were saying all these things, I wanted to add also, this is the same thing that Igbos did when there was a regional system. They couldn't develop their own region. They started being jealous of other people's region. And they started moving. That's why you saw they started moving from place to place. They even up till now, they are not able to do them. We have been challenging them with the developer mindset, with the professors and the educated people and the money people you say you have, the richest. They say they are the richest. Yes, we cannot find any tangible thing in your place that attract other people to come there. Are you not useless? Are you not foolish?
Let me tell you something. Don't never want to get anything meaningful to the country. At the moment, the only stadium that is FIFA standard at the moment is in Akwa Ibom. Lagos one is no longer a standard. That's why you see that it's Akwa Ibom that they're playing it. They built it. That was Akabio. They never do anything whereby you can say, that region, the government did it for the country as well. The other people are benefiting. No. When you talk of cultural setting, if it's not Lagos, it's also in the south something. They never do anything. You have the Calabar Festival that people will troop into. You can say it. They don't do anything, but whatever you're doing. Recently, one of the politicians was complaining because I can't remember whether it was Ogun State, whereby they signed an agreement with a Chinese company. I think it was a new cement factory or something like that. Something like that. And they complaining, why can't they come and do this?
I thought of developing their coal or refining their coal for anything. They can strike part of it. They are only going to China to buy fake products to come and say they are doing market.
I said, check the news. Only last week. It's either Kaduna or Kano. Some agreement with China, they're going to be having the largest poultry production in the state.
It's even part of what the federal government has also. It's even part of the partnership with the federal government as well. Poultry, agriculture, all those stuff.
In fact, that state government signed it. I can't remember how many million. Recently, check the nation I was
Yeah.
It was there. That's a state government signing that. That's in the law. The VAT figures came out last week. The East, those 5 states altogether contributed less than the Northeast, where they have Boko Haram job. VAT contribution to the national post, they contributed less than the Northeast, where they have Boko Haram. So these people are just the God-forsaken people. Well, thanks very much.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Yes, thank you very much. Let's give Anthony opportunity to speak. Anthony, if you are there, you're welcome.
And Nasima, good evening. I greet you. How are you, Nasima?
I'm okay. Thank you.
Great
Go ahead.
spirit. Las Vegas, or whatever you can name it. Please, thank you for giving me the opportunity to come to your
Welcome.
platform.
Yes.
I think this is my first time speaking on your platform. I always listen to you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You
You're welcome.
understand?
You're welcome. You're welcome. Welcome. First time. Woo! All right.
Free spirit, I greet you. Mr. Nerd, I greet you there.
Welcome.
Unapologetic.
Unapologetic. Yeah.
I greet everyone.
I think you met a few souls together.
Yeah, you see, one thing I need to let people understand, right? Let me speak about the government before I move down to the people, those that are living in the state of confusion and have no direction. You see, one thing that people need to understand that in order for you to have a country, you must build a foundation. You must build the economic foundation in your own country. This is why reform is very important in any economy that have no direction. And I always give an example of the United Kingdom that people are praising today. Margaret Thatcher, 1979. In China, we have then, back then, in 1978. In India, 1960. You see, they did what they call economy reform. And if you read all these four countries, including the United States after Great Depression, 1938, 39, before 1940. If you read all these countries, you know that they have something similar to what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing right now. You must build that foundation. Your country must have a direction where the country is going. But you know what people don't understand is, the people that are benefiting from corruption, we fight back. We fight back. Who are the individuals, the citizens of Nigeria that continue to fight with the federal government today? Let me start with the people that deal with business, not all these nuisance on social media. You see this importer that take the opportunity of the subsidy on forex in Nigeria.
Yeah.
We fight back 100%. That corruption is benefiting them. That corruption that's going on in CBN is benefiting these people, and they will fight the federal government back. They will pay the media out. They will do everything to bastardize the government policy, to discredit every policy that the government is putting in place. But the people that have sense, that understand how government works, we know the direction where this country is leading to. If you look at our country in 2023, second quarter of 2023, our country is on its knee, bleeding, surviving on oxygen, $30 trillion, 30 trillion naira away service. Do you know what that would do to the economy of Nigeria if we did not do this reform? We will end up like a country like Zimbabwe. If Mr. Esinen go to Nigeria today now, if President Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not come with this reform, we will need a poly bag or not even poly bag, wheelbarrow to be putting naira and driving the market to go and buy stuff. This is where naira was leading to. This is where our economy was leading to. We were surviving on 2% of our own revenue in Nigeria, because 98% of our own revenue is using to service debt. When does Nigerians get sense and understand that what this man is doing is to build a foundation, not for today, for the unborn generation? We are so selfish and greedy. Don't let me generalize. I'm just talking about this group on TikTok that doesn't understand anything. Since 1960, Mr. Osimhen, go and look at the economy of Nigeria. Guess what we have? We're projecting since 1960. We have a blueprint of good road since 1960. Good blueprint. Nobody take the initiative to work on all these blueprints. So Sokoto to Badagry blueprint have been sitting there. Coastal Highway have been sitting there. So many things have been sitting there. They even talk about our airport 15 years ago. Muritala Airport 15 years ago to expand that airport because we have a lot of Nigeria. Nigeria is a big market. Our own airport is supposed to be generating a lot of money, in contributing more into our own GDP. But no government. And this man came in and said, you know what, whether we borrow or we anyhow we are going to build this infrastructure. We have a lot of infrastructure deficit in our own country. Guess what? This man came in. He said, David Umai, look at this road that connect the business routes in Nigeria. Focus on those roads. Make sure you fix those roads. Not just build a year road. Build a concrete road that can last for 50 years or more than 50 years. This is what you do. Expand your road. If you want your economy to be better, expand. Look at China today. China continues to build infrastructure. They continue to expand their road. Do you think that they're just building it for joke? They look at their population. They know that, okay, we have to open the country. We must open the country and find a way to connect all this country by building a massive highway across the 6 political zone region in Nigeria. But people are complaining. You know why Nigerians are complaining? Nigeria has too used to bad things. Look at Southeast today. Mr. Osimhen, look at Southeast today.
Yeah.
They have the potential to be one of the industrial areas in the world. Because they don't have a visionary leader that understands the potential of that region. And instead of the people that are coming from the southeast to speak and focus on their own leader in the southeast, guess what they tell you? The bus stop at the table of the federal government.
Yes.
They fail to understand what second schedule of the constitution. When you look at exclusive list and you look at the concurrent list, what does the administration of Buhari did and what does the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu did is to move something away from the federal government and move it to the joint responsibility on the second schedule of the constitution. The constitution was amended when the PIA Act was passed, when the Electricity Act was passed. They amend the constitution and they move it to second schedule of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Look at what is going on, what is about to happen tomorrow. That will bring 100% change to Nigeria. 100% change. People are not understanding that if this president does not like this nation, he will not even ask his own political allies to even move any motion in National Assembly to get this sixth amendment of the Constitution. Do you know that all these things the National Assembly will now be voting on the 10th of December? Most of these were moved by the APC rep and sponsored by the APC rep. But we are just, you see, the people that, you see, I will call them an ignorant of the constitution, ignorant of law, ignorant of governance, ignorant of everything. They focus on somebody's political ambition instead of them to focus on development. Look at your region today. Is your region developing? Okay, I'm going to come to Mr. Osimhen's platform today because I have my own platform and I will tell Mr. Osimhen, yes, Mr. Osimhen, I came here to build your own platform. When my own platform is not growing, is that not stupidity? You said Lagos State, you build Lagos State. Without you, Lagos State cannot survive. Why can't you replicate the same thing in your own region? Build your own region, attract foreign direct investors to your region because you have the potential. You see, it's not about the Bola Ahmed Tinubu anymore. It's about the downfall of Nigeria. That will never happen. Nigeria is moving forward. And I keep telling everyone, without the support of the subnational in the country cannot move forward. That is why you see, look at Fubara today. You think Fubara just moved because he wants to go and be dancing with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? No. There's something called political survivor. Can you hear me? There's something called political survivor, and as well, moving close to the federal. When you move close to the federal, you get free access, and your project in your own state will get more attention to other states that does not even want to participate in the with the federal government. Look at Zamfara today. Zamfara is still lobbying. Everybody, Nigeria has the potential to be one of the greatest countries in the world. But what is putting us back? Because we have a lot of people that doesn't have sense in this country. They have no critical thinking. They lack critical thinking in Nigeria. That is why you will see somebody that their president making one of the best decisions for the country when he went to Benin to stop the coup. He made one of the best decisions for that, because if that coup happened in Benin, do you know, it's not going to affect Benin the way it will affect Nigeria. That's what people don't understand. They say, oh, the president violated the Constitution of the Republic of Nigeria. Section 5 or Section 5 of the Constitution and subsection 5 as well stated it there clearly. You look at the AU Charter. What the president did aligned with the AU Charter. It aligned with the ECOWAS 2001 AU Charter of 2007. These are the people that are ignorant. Listen to somebody like Rufai on Arise TV. What does that man even study? Animal autonomy or whatever.
on Wise TV. Don't buy them.
Yeah, so listen, man, there's nothing. You see, the only thing that we can be doing as the citizens of this country is continue to enlighten our own people. But you see this ignorance. There's nothing you can do to them. They do not have any positive things about Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to move forward. Their prayer every single day is for something bad to happen in that country so they can talk. They will have the opportunity to talk like Peter Vina. We see the issue of Trump said he's coming to Nigeria. Even we know that Trump is one toddler that you give iPhone to, and you have the opportunity to go on TikTok or whatever and typing like a madman. But as somebody that have a good intention for Nigeria, you will not be calling external body to come into your own country and destroy your own country, because we know what America is capable of doing. When you go to Syria today, Afghanistan today, Libya today, you understand what I mean? You see what they have done over there. Now you're calling the same people to come and destroy your own country. But it's fine. Let's continue to watch all these things. But what I'm telling you, second, breaking news, EFCC arrest Alami. That's it. Yeah. So, Mr. Simen, you say you continue to do what you're doing. You understand what I mean? We will continue to do what we are doing. We know where the country is going. We're ready for 2026. This coming year, we know primary will start, campaign will start. You understand? I want to see what the opposition is going to campaign with. Are they going to tell me that they are going to reverse the what's it called, the fuel subsidy? They're going to bring fuel subsidy back. Are they going to destroy the coastal highway and say no, it's not supposed to happen? Are they going to destroy the Sokoto Badagry? Are they going to reverse the fiscal policy and the monetary policy that stabilize our economy today? Are they going to destroy the net fund that the students are getting? So are they going to dismantle the security architecture that the president is trying to put in place? What are they going
What
to
about the
campaign?
constitutional amendment too? The sixth amendment that is coming forward by the special grace.
You see, the Sixth Amendment, there's a 80 bills, right? It's been consolidated to 6. You understand what I mean? Which they're going to vote on tomorrow, which is going to change Nigeria, because we're talking about resource control right now. And it's going to expose so many governors in Nigeria. Now that you have the opportunity now that you can control the resources in your own, but not the one on water. The water belongs to the federal government.
Yeah.
The one on the
Solid minerals.
solid mineral. Thank you. So they have the opportunity to do. Let's now see how they have. But Southeast, they have coal, they have limestone. Let's see how they're going to manage.
They will. Everybody will discover whatever they have. There is a lot of things that we have ignored. With
That's
this,
all.
yeah.
You see, it has to stop. All this nonsense has to stop about federal government, federal government. Give the state responsibility and let them generate money. Tax reform is kicking in 2026 right now. Let's see how smart all these governors are. Let's see how they will attract foreign direct investment to their own states. Let's see how they will bring direct investment to their own state. Because Nigeria is a big market. When you talk about labor costs, you understand what I mean. Every company wants to come and build plants in Nigeria. But what are the governors? Are you securing your own state? You will say, oh, the security is under the federal government. Are you mad? Why are you campaigning to people when you want to be a governor of the state and you're telling the people that, oh, I will secure your state? So now, once you become a governor and you're telling the people that, oh, it's only federal government that can secure you, it's because of these gullible followers that doesn't know how to hold their own governor accountable when they become a governor of their own state. Let's keep watching and see how other states will continue to progress and continue to cry on social media and be telling that, oh, Mr. Tinubu is going to Benin, Mr. Tinubu is going to this. Your state will be like a South Sudan. Thank you, Mr. Ambassador.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Are we going to rename the country to United States of Nigeria? I'm just asking.
You said USN.
USN, United States of Nigeria.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
No, let's leave the US.
Yeah, just joking, though. Not USB, oh. Not USB, oh. USB, United States of the fraud. Unapologetic, guys. Salute you. Okay.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would actually better structure. It should be United Kingdoms of Nigeria.
So your own will be UKN. UKN. No, we actually need a name change. We actually need a name change to solidify the changes. Anyways, yeah.
This is not the name. You see, the way we are ideally, we are a conglomeration of kingdoms.
Different kingdoms and nations.
Kalabari Kingdom, what the Benin Kingdom, this. You see, the way the problem we're having, if you look at Yoruba, one part of Yoruba is in Kogi, some is in Iwara, you go to little places, and it's also like that. But if we were just like Kingdom, and everybody also came, when I'm in this place, I'm in so Kingdom, I'm in Kalabari Kingdom, I'm in the Bibio Kingdom, I'm in Benin Kingdom. You see, we will not be having this problem. Instead of having states, if we were units of kingdom, and which is similar to what Awolowo actually came to, say that's what we should follow. That we should be the ethno-linguistic unity. No, kingdom will not work, sir. No, don't let us use kingdom. There's a lot.
No, it's a suggestion now, no wahala. But from what he's suggesting, I just understand that there has to be a change in something for something to work, that kind of thing. So that is what I understand. Yeah.
If we want to move from the unitary system to
True federalism, yeah.
United States of Nigeria would be a better option. Yeah. Which is because the federation came in 1963. The republic came in 1963, right? But we moved beyond the republic. Now we have to move to a full federalism in that country and turn ourselves to United States of Nigeria, and that will even give us more upper hand in the African and the Western African territory.
I will even go a bit further. Than that. If you're looking at the concept of kingdom, then we would be encroaching into other countries. Republic of Guinea, for example, is their own inside. They are, if you're talking about kingdom, most of them will be in the Yoruba kingdom, remember? They from Bismarck. No, sorry.
You can have a kingdom under a country.
What I'm trying to do is to where this kind of unit. I know the true federalism is a good thing. See the problem that's happening. Let me take it now. There's always, I'm not saying they have problem. That's most that goes between Esa and the image. You know what I'm saying? But if they're not together, they just in the office, okay, this is the Benin Kingdom, this is the Esan Kingdom. What's the other one? I forgot the other one there that I know they might have smaller ones. But I know Esan, there's another one that's kind of big. You know that is just in one state. You talked about three girls. Exactly. The country will be fragmented into so much. The reason we say, okay, just 2 days ago, in Kwara, those ones, the Kwara man said, I don't want to be the governor because of our own people are coming. This is exactly the problem. Even within Yoruba, we don't have to be the same thing. Just have your Ijebu kingdom, Eba kingdom, Ijesha kingdom.
There are plenty kingdom. Oh. There are plenty kingdoms, sir. Hold on.
Okay, if you're talking about kingdom, what kingdom are you going to name for the southeast? Which kingdom for southeast?
They will be part of Benin Kingdom. They will be part of Igala Kingdom, Idu Kingdom. Free spirit. I like your contribution, but let's work with what we have already that's already working. Unapologetic. Yes. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Right. Anthony, how are you? And yourself, sir? Very well. Sorry if my screen is so small, I can't really see things. I know Anthony spoke and I had Anthony.
Yeah, there's free spirit and there's Neji. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Yeah.
So guys, there is a Yoruba adage that says you can only wake somebody who is asleep. You cannot wake somebody who is pretending to be asleep. I have come to a stage now where I am not going to wake people who are pretending to be asleep. If anybody in Nigeria of today cannot see the direction of travel for that country since 2023, then that person is pretending to be asleep. Is obviously not asleep. And the reason why they are pretending to be asleep is because they have tied their ethnic, their religious, or their hate scarf so tight around their waist and their neck that it has cut the flow of oxygen to their brain. So no matter how much you educate such people, they are never going to learn, simply because of the hate that is embedded in them, or the tribal bigotism they have, or their religious whatever. Muslim Tibet is a Yoruba man. We have been marginalized and all that. I was in a platform few hours ago where somebody came up. He's in Europe, he said. I don't know, but I think he is in Europe. He's one of these ones that went through Libya and all that to get to Europe. He said his name was Esan Ancestors. And then he asked a question. I cannot remember precisely how it was, but I will paraphrase. And the question was, what do you stand to gain if Nigeria gets better? That was, I'm paraphrasing it, but that is what the question implies. You stand to gain if Nigeria gets better. So it obviously tells you that people like this do not want Nigeria to get better. So no matter what
the government does. They are only going to be the negative side of it. Today, I was in another platform. I mean, it's all the Twitter had late with that. Why should Nigeria go and invade the Republic of Benin? Don't we know that they have sovereignty? Benin is a sovereign state. Nigeria went and he got Nigeria's business with Benin. And guess what? It is the same set of people who are calling for Trump to come and invade Nigeria that are saying this about Nigeria going to invade Benin. Even despite the fact that Nigeria did not invade Benin, it was ECOMOG that went in, that stepped in to bring law and order, restore democracy in the Republic of Benin. So this tells me that no matter what we say to this set of people, they are only going to speak from both sides of their mouth and it suits them. So for me and my household, all I am ever talking about is what policies can the government further put in place to stabilize Nigeria. Remember my analogy of a car that was bought, a brand new car that was bought in 1960, and that had been driven by people with no care. The car had never been having good attention, no servicing, no MOT, nothing. Everybody just jumped into the driver's seat, drive the car, into potholes, into everything. A coup comes in, or another election, we change the driver until somebody came in, took that car to the garage and asked them to work on the engine, revamp the car, the vehicle. That's the process we are currently going through with Tinubu in the driver's seat of that car. So those who see it that way would understand that we are going through a massive restructuring. There would be a bit of hardship, or there is a big light at the end of the tunnel. And to make some examples of countries that has gone through such restructuring, and where are they now after successfully restructured. I think one big thing we are going to handle is that we need to continually say to our government that needs to be done is electoral reform. The electoral reform that would be in local elections, the elections that are local, is only indigenous to the locals. You can move your registration, your voters registration from state to Ogun State, just like they moved Edo from the east to Lagos the last election. But during elections that are local in Lagos State, you can vote in Lagos, but that your vote will be counted
in your state
of origin.
Yeah.
Not in Lagos. You will see that there will be more interest of the locals in their local governance. No Igbo man will be striving to become a local government chairman or a councillor or even the governor of Lagos when he knows that he's not entitled. When there is national elections, you vote anywhere you are and it's counted. But local elections, your vote will only be counted in your locality because it's a local election. I think that's one thing electoral reform that I would be pushing for, and I would be advising everybody to push for, so that when that is embedded in our electoral constitution, it would make politics much local. Thank you. I yield to the mic.
Thank you very much. I think that is a very nice contribution. As it's part of what I've been saying even before earlier on in the last election. I mean, yeah. Sometimes I know telling people to go back home to vote might be challenging, but when if you put the law in place, the system in place, the policy in place, it doesn't matter where you are, you vote. If you are to be counted, if it's a federal election to be counted, of course. When it comes to local, it's now in your state. Automatically the system to allocate it automatically. It's just a system, it's a digital system here. You cast your vote, it will allocate it to wherever you come from, of course. So yeah, that way it will be easy. I mean, this is so easy with the help of AI itself. It's even the easiest thing that can be done. So yeah, so I actually concur with that. I really want to appreciate your contribution on that. Yeah, thank you. I wanted to ask. I don't know you did. I didn't. I think I don't know. I think Anthony reached a little bit contribution on that about this military stuff in Benin Republic, right? I don't know if you reached that one. Some people making all those rubbish comments about President Tinubu, um, doing too much and all of that. I wanted to ask you unapologetic, but let's pick up the Patrick. Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Can you go ahead, sir? We can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I have two things to speak about.
Okay.
First of all, I'm very happy that what happened in River State, they jumped ahead of their governor to shout out to Tinubu, telling Tinubu, we are for you, all of them, all the chairmen, all of them jumped up ahead of their governor to endorse Tinubu. Okay? That means their rationale is that the money coming to their local government is what is holding them on. Okay, my question is this. What happened to the autonomy of the local government? What happened to the autonomy of the local government? Okay, I thought they're supposed to be autonomous. They're still under the control of the governor. Now, a few minutes after they jump on the governor to do what they gotta do, that means they are crying out. Then here comes the governor. You understand what I'm saying? Here comes the governor. I think Tinubu has to make sure, or the House of Assembly, they must have to make sure that this autonomy works. Okay? The state should have addition their own responsibility and leave the local chairman and their council to do their job. What Tinubu did here was to drag the seat of the government to the grassroots. That's the essence of that local government autonomy. Now let's move on to whatever their name is. For Ella, they ask for help. To show you how Tinubu operates and he wants to take us out of this third world garbage. Now we are moving. This action, we are moving towards we're taking away from the third world. Now, look at it this way. If Tinubu is a lousy president, you ignore them. The war, that there will be a war in Benin, and that war will still tie to that. Anybody who has common sense, will understand that, and that's what the mass, okay, the hurried up when you take your particular, the hurried up and unanimously get it to you. Let me tell you something, that autonomy, local government autonomy is very, very, very vital. It will help. Because that is autonomy, bringing the Tinubu already brought the government to the grassroots. So the partition, the government can common sense, they do partition this thing, give the local government their own responsibility, so that they will take care of their people. You see all this running around in the bushes, talking about their kidnapping people, who won't be happening local government getting their money quickly and doing their job, they will know because they are the people who live in those areas, local areas. It is very important for us. It is very important that the nine try their possible best, okay, to make this thing local government autonomous. So the states can stay away because the states are still state governors are still influencing the people. It's making them look very insignificant. Why are we sending money to the local government if they are insignificant according to the states? It doesn't make any sense. So this is where I stand, and I will tell you very well. It will be very good if all the local government, including this Kofi and his people, Tribus will get common sense, okay? They should understand that Tinubu means well for them. Because they cannot do anything, they cannot develop their areas. Tinubu means well for them. Giving money to them, they should go back to their local areas and ask their governors, what are you doing with our money? So that's where I stand.
Thank you.
And I'd like to for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for speaking up. Thank you very much. Thank you. I know you mentioned about the local government autonomy and all of that, which of course, I don't know if you're aware of what happened in Osun. Is it Osun State where the state governor lost in the Supreme Court? Because the local government, that's what the government wants. And also part of this amendment is trying to give power to the local government, to the state government, and of course, this is what we have been talking about. So yeah, I strongly believe that the local government autonomy is the best solution for grassroots development, which is what President Tinubu wants. He has made it very, very clear, and I believe it's part of this structuring or sixth amendment that we're talking about. I don't know if anybody in the panel wants to add anything there.
Can I say something?
Sorry, about that local government thing.
Yes.
Getting news either a day or two ago about that.
Sorry,
And
Anthony,
then
you
the court
see that from yeah, go ahead.
still querying the federal government why the payment is not going directly to them.
To the local government.
Because to the local government. So there was a court thing
Yeah.
why the court says why is it not going directly to them. So I believe, I'm just being devil's advocate now. Maybe it's still logistics.
Okay.
Some governors are
still-
not,
Yeah, but the money should come from the federal, not the local,
but
the
case is
state.
still in court.
Yeah. So why is the money that's supposed to come from the federal still inside state purse? Anthony.
No. Yeah, okay. So after the Supreme Court ruling, right, on
Yeah.
the local government autonomy, there's an issue
Okay.
with the Supreme Court rulings. When the Supreme Court rules that the money should go directly to the local government,
Mm-hmm.
but that would be a constitutional clash if we do not amend that part of the constitution.
Yeah.
So that is what the National Assembly is doing right now when we talk about the local government reform and
Yeah.
the local government full autonomy, which they propose that the local government should grant the local government the statutory allocation and independence, right? So after tomorrow, when the voting comes in tomorrow, so now they will now amend that section of the constitution. Instead of the money still going through the joint account, now the money will be going through directly to the local government. So this will happen after the votes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and then I saw
Yeah, that's what I wanted to add
some-
anyway. That's what I was saying anyway.
trend,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for that explanation. I think that is very, very clear. Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Wow. So very soon we are going to be celebrating. What does this mean to people that don't want the progress of Nigeria? Because is it that okay? Why is it that the media don't talk about all these positive things that President Tinubu have done? I've seen all of them. So on Wise TV, especially, we saw the latest twist by Rufai. What's his name? Yes, Rufai. He was talking rubbish. Even I even saw Biwala responding to him and challenging him to come to Abuja and all of that. So yeah. So how come? Because I noticed that.
Talking about.
Sorry.
He's always talking rubbish. He doesn't say anything.
You mean Rufai? Yeah. Yeah, but how come they still keep you in that radio station? I don't understand. Um,
Listen, it's a strategy. You understand what I mean? Let me tell you something, right? Today, if I want to, if I start a national TV in Nigeria today and talking about positive side of the government, nobody will come there and watch me because the mind of Nigerians are full of negativity. So they're looking for negative news. So look at the traffic on Arise TV. Look at the people there. Look at the comment on YouTube. Look at the people that are there. These are the people that we call psychopaths. You understand what I mean? They want negative news. If Arise TV now turn to a news, why do you think people don't go to NTA? Why? Because NTA doesn't talk about negative stuff about the federal government. Why do you think they've shied away from TVC? Because they don't talk negative about, they make everything balanced. But Nigeria wants somebody. Why do you think Rufai is popular in Nigeria today? Osime, if you want to be popular today, just pick President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, start talking
Fire him.
about him. You will make money within 3 months. I'm telling you, this is the mindset of Nigeria. It's full of negativities. Sorry that I'm saying that. You guys already know people that I'm talking about, right? So until they change that, you see the media house, I keep saying this, the federal government have to start enforcing their law. If they don't start sanctioning all these media house in Nigeria, it will cause a calamity in that country because what they're selling to the people, they know that Section 20 of the Constitution gave them the power to be accountable and responsible for what they put in the public space. But as well, the Section 45 of the Constitution said, for the sake of the public sanity, you need to know what you're putting there. So if the media house is going out of the line, the responsibility of the federal government and state government is to put them in the right path. But what is going right now, they are making money. You think they will now stop the fight? They will never stop the fight. Rufai is making them a lot of money and they pay. Rufai is a paid agent. So what do you expect? So that's what is going on in Nigeria. So may God continue to help us in this country, but we have to think about the future of Nigeria, to be honest. People are stepping out of they're crossing the line, and the federal government needs to start enforcing law. They need to build, you see those land in Zamfara, they need to build prison and psychiatric hospital that they need to put some, I'm telling you, they need it.
I salute you. Free spirit. Yeah, he wanted to say something. Thank you very much, Anthony. My God.
Yeah, you see, what I was going to say, just to buttress what Anthony was saying, you see these people, and not the Arise and the Rufai of them, people that like all those kind of things, they like negativity. You see those people, they can never be pleased. You see, if they enter home, mark their wife, the wife won't come. They will blame President Tinubu or blame Nigeria. They will always look for somebody to blame. They're like that. People like say, I don't know who don't mark their head. People like say, somebody don't form their head, so they do. There's nothing you do, nothing. But what if Tinubu begin to give free food? Maybe say, you don't even have to pay.
It would not still be enough.
It's not possible for you to be enough. When you say you don't even need to work, house stay free, food stay free, hospital stay free. These people still find something to complain about.
Oh, I don't understand, guys. I don't understand. During my submission, I told you that I was at a platform a few hours ago where somebody said, what would you give if
Nigeria is better? Yeah.
It tells you that these people, they're not right up there. You know, the Anthony was saying, they need to check them into psychiatric hospital. It's true. For somebody to talk like that, and that is their thinking. That's the way they think.
Do you know something? Sorry, sir. Do you know something? I was discussing with a friend earlier this morning. Sorry, it was yesterday. I was discussing with a friend, and I told this friend, I am now scared, given what is happening in Nigeria. I am scared for the younger generation because their minds are being polluted. They are raising an average young Nigerian now cannot reason logically. Logically, they're reasoning because of the amount of the bars that come through the social media and for all the stupid people what they say on the street. I'll give you an example. I live in England. Here in England, I went with my son to an open day where they are discussing career paths for them. And I saw a child about Jide's age who had a name that resonates with Nigeria, Chinedu, on his chest. So I walked up to him. He sat 2 rows away from me. I walked up to him and I was chatting with him. I said, "Oh, I see you are in Nigeria.
Yeah.
This is a child that's born in England that speaks English." Okay. No, I'm not a Nigerian. I'm a Biafran.
Hey.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
This is what these people do. These people don't know what they're going to do.
What, so, excuse me, Honorable Policy, what was your response? What did you do?
I just looked at him. I wish his parents were around because there's nothing I will say to him that will get through to him.
Wow.
And you know what that sets me up? After the Civil War, I'm a child of the late 70s. After the Civil War, the story I was told was that there was no victor, there was no vanquish. That it was a fight between two brothers. And that's what my generation were told. My generations of Yorubas are heard. Or my generations of the Igbos were told a different story. And you will hear them saying it now. They gave our parents 20 pounds. Their parents did not tell them that they collected their money from Nigerian banks and gave it them to Ojukwu. Ojukwu now exchanged it for the worthless Biafran notes. That the 20 pounds that Nigerian government gave each of them after the Civil War was a kind gesture to help them with rehabilitate. They didn't tell them that. So these sad stories were what was said to those people who are now fathers, grandfathers, and they are passing that same age information to their kids. I am now scared for the generations that will come after us in 2, 3, 4 times. If we are not careful, we are heading towards extinctions as a cultural nation. So if I have my way, I will help the Igbos. I would allow the Igbos to go and build that your Biafran country. We will put a professor in our constitution. Go and, after 10 years, if you are successful, hold on to your republic, your country. But after 10 years, if you are not successful and you want to come back, these other ones will have a referendum if they want you back. Because we need to do something to break this cycle of hate that is currently going on. If we don't, it's going to lead to yes, it's you know what we're discussing before.
Yeah.
It's one electoral reform.
Yeah.
So that
is the greatest game changer, sir. Yeah.
It will be whatever they want to do in their region, even if they want to kill their own kids, calling them to have the effect not coming across the border to other states, other tribes, other nations. Because, like I said before, I'm sorry, sir. Even like that, it will still be coming to us because, and the reason why I said it will still be coming to us is because they will want to have a federal representative, I mean the presidency, and they do not have that skill to build bridges. They always want to work in isolation. They always want to bully others into submission. And politics, the presidency of Nigeria is never going to be given to anybody as a gift. You have to work towards it. You have to know how to build bridge across all ethnic groups in Nigeria to be the president. And the Igbos don't have that ability.
Right. Can I ask you a question, please? I want you to see how dangerous this thing will be if the white federal government chose not to put that referendum into the Nigerian 1999 constitution is to keep eyes on these people. I want to bring you back to the history of this country. What led to the coup, first coup of Nigeria? It's by this.
Well, the five major said they were revolutionaries.
No. Just if let's deeply, right? It's because why did they make that? That was they controlled the military and they controlled the civil,
as well as the civil service, and everything.
Yes.
They were started.
Let me tell you how dangerous this thing is. What they're looking for is a military power. If you give them that opportunity to establish their own military in Nigeria, do you know South Sudan? South Sudan would be like a joke in what would happen. They cannot fight Nigerian government, but they will become a serious problem for us because of, if you look at the map, they are in the middle of Nigeria. You understand? They are in the middle. The border north and the border south. Do you understand what I mean? And there will be a serious problem. Like you see what is going on between Israel and Palestine today. It will be just like one episode of because you know the mentality of the people that you're dealing with. Why they're asking for access to the Atlantic Ocean, you guys should be asking that question. Why? Why are they looking for seaports where there's no sea? Why do they want to take the Delta North? These are the questions that you should be asking yourself. They are looking for a way to smuggle on into that region. And when they have access, they want the airspace. They want airspace.
I think those students say it's either over a year ago, just over a year ago. The only time they wanted something could be on a seaport.
On a seaport, yeah.
For examination. Container load. That's what it is. Container load of illegal arms. That's what they imported. So those people are dangerous.
No, the federal government is making the perfect decision right now not to allow that referendum, because if we allow it, it will be very, very key for Nigeria. And you know, when it comes to the foreign interest, you see some foreign body that will come to them to try to support them. You understand what I mean? But now we can keep our eyes on them. I'm even saying that they should just merge all the states, just make them one state. Make them, because if you put all the 5 states together, they're not even up to your state. Maybe 5,000 square meters pass for your state.
A little bit bigger than
for your state. So make them together, make them one state, so that we can, the federal government can even control them more, because they are somebody that you need to keep your eyes on. I'm not saying that there's no good people there. There's a lot of good people there. You understand what I mean? But the leaders and the people that were born after the Biafra or before the Biafra, these are the people that continue to poison their own children. And we need to be very serious. I will never vote for that secession in Nigeria, because it's very dangerous. We have another South Sudan issue in Nigeria, and Palestine and Israel in Nigeria. So we don't want that. Let's keep eyes on them. We're capable of handling these people. We've been handling them since 1970, and we can do better on that. So if they want to cry, they can cry. They can go. We're not saying they shouldn't develop their own region. They have the opportunity. They got the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu now make one of their own son be the leader institution that are looking after the Southeast. In the Southeast now, tell me, did PDP give them any of this project? No. Look at what David Umahi is doing every single day in the Southeast, but they still don't appreciate it. So these are the problems. Yeah. this is that's when it does come. It's what I was gonna say. You can never replace these people. You can never replace them. There is certain nothing you do for them will be enough. Already, the Nigerian state historically has pampered these people. If they were dealt with after the war, all this no freedom of language should never have happened. They would have known their place. Everything they keep asking for more. They keep asking for more. How can you have so many more senators, House of Rep in that small plate? You know, we could get 2 Southeast from Niger State. Almost. I know my baby, I Aboni. Niger State. Niger State. Oh, 2 Southeast. Sorry, 2 Southeast. I don't know. That's just. One local government in Niger State is the size of a kitty. One local government is the size of a kitty state. But these people only have 3 senators. You see, it's going to cost that governor there to connect the town. It will cost him more. So if he says, I want to connect so village to another one. I was looking at one of the things that five the rights. That was done by I can't remember one of the governors, I think it must be up here or whatever. It's only 40-something kilometers. That's like an hamlet in Niger State. Because for him to connect, Niger State gave Lagos, but they're using, I think it was about 2,000 or 30,000 acres to cultivate rice that is in Lagos. To show you how big that state is. I think it's about 30,000 acres of land. See as big they are, only 3 senators. And these small people, 3 times 5, they are 15. So the state has pampered them for too long. And they're still asking for more. They want another state. You see how unfair they are. Yeah. Every small, every local government will not stay in their tiny sites is 5 states. They are all over the place, utilizing other people's resources.
It's because their place is tiny now. You say it's tiny, it's not enough to accommodate them. But it's not enough to accommodate them. That's why they are looking for where to go. Are looking for where to expand.
Now your state they want that point.
Exactly. You people are forgetting. You see, when people are talking, you would not remember the beginning from the beginning, even before the Igbo Aro war that happened. They tried to take over the BBO land. Yeah. So we dealt with them for so many years. So we know them. Me and what people are saying said, me, I already understand more than you. The Igbos will always try to take over Nigeria. I don't tell you nothing. So there's no they just need a strong hand, just like what we are doing. Every time we continue to remind them, every time we continue to push them. But if you say they will change, forget it. If the federal government don't put control in place, it will happen because they are never giving up.
Deals with IPOB. Wike deals with IPOB.
Yes, now that is the hand that Igbos need. See, Wike did not even take a second chance. He didn't even look back because he knows what happened in the old Eastern region. That is the way they are. Don't joke with it. You understand me? For us, you know why we feel like Lagos needs to do something? Because if we do it our place, just like, currently there's always like, when after the Biafra war, Ikwere did not give them their property. It was Yorubas that gave them. I believe you understand that kind of narrative, right?
Yeah.
If we can stop them. But the problem is that they will always use Lagos or Yoruba land to say, look at what the Yorubas are doing in favor to us. I don't know if you understand. So that is why sometimes we want to wait, let things happen in Lagos, another place. We will do it in our place. It's so easy to do it in our place. And what I'm telling you is a reality. I know what I'm telling you. You understand me? Because we already face it and they can never change. Even up to today, they are still dragging us. They are still trying to change our name from Ibibio or Akwa Ibom to Ibonta or to some group of people or whatever. I'm telling you. So that is the reality. And many people will argue that it's not all of them. Yes, it's not all of them, but majority. And majority. But you notice that when because they are majority, even the small quantity couldn't do anything. Look at what happened in Igbo land for 10 years now, until when the government intervened now with Nnamdi Kanu. They couldn't stop the IPOB, they couldn't stop any of those. And the governors tilted towards the majority. The reason why Alex Uti visited Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, do you know why?
Maybe he's looking for second term.
Exactly, because the majority in Abia State are asking him to release Nnamdi Kanu, or asking him to do something about Nnamdi Kanu. So even if he doesn't work, even if he knows that it's against the law, he just try to pretend as if he's doing something. So they are always like that. They are always like that. That one is me. That's why I'm not hiding.
Can I tell you something about? But don't you think if the machinery of the state had stepped in to deal with that governor, you cannot hold the machinery of the state and be working against the state. The state had convicted a terrorist, and you are romancing it.
Exactly. That's why we are saying that the federal government is always the person that always cause this problem. The federal government is always causing the problem. Because the federal government will not act swiftly. They will wait until when it become out of hand. That is when the federal government will do something. Yeah, because how can a sitting governor went to go and visit a convicted criminal in the Nigerian court?
Osimhen, you know the reason why federal government cannot do anything is because of that section, the section 308 of the Constitution.
Yeah.
State autonomy.
Yeah,
No, section 308 of the Constitution, which talks about immunity.
of the
You
governor.
understand what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, of the governor. That is the reason why the governor, or who can do something about it. If these people were talking about convicted terrorists, right? That means you as a governor, you're sympathizing with the terrorists of your own region that destroy your own region, and you choose not to sympathize with the victim of who were affected by the
Yeah.
atrocity that this man committed.
Yeah.
It shows that you're a weak governor. You have no vision. You have no direction of where you're going. You're just looking for people to bring you back for the second time. You do not have any plan for your own state. So if it happened in the Western world here, and a old governor, went to the prison to visit somebody that's classified as Osama bin Laden. Imagine, what are you discussing with this person?
That is even far. Even too far. See how they are dragging the guy with Donald Trump over his relations with ST. Guys, sorry, before I go, because I want to answer. You know that Nnamdi, the guy is in trouble. He cannot get his British passport anymore. They're not going to renew it.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think if he even stepped his foot in England, they will even arrest him, because he already said that the British government should prosecute him, so they will arrest him. So somebody he made a confession. He made a confession in the court of competent jurisdiction. That's how stupid you know this man is. You admit you committed that crime, but you did not commit it in Nigeria. But who did you commit the crime against? It's the sovereignty of
Exactly.
Nigeria. So that is how stupid. And you see, Osina, you know who the people that threw this man in prison? Number one, his own ignorance and his own lawyers. They did not advise him. You see, if I'm in a Kanu, you know what I will do? I will apologize for what I did, and I will feel guilty to the crime so that I can get the minimum sentence.
Yeah.
That's all. But he showed no remorse because his own people are supporting him.
Yeah.
That is why he said he has 2 million followers.
Yeah.
2 million terrorists. Because if you call yourself an IPOB member, you're a terrorist. If you have opportunity to speak to, sorry sir, you have opportunity to speak to the government, we have so many land wasting in Nigeria. You see, in Canada, here, let me tell you something. When people start running mad in Hamilton, guess what the government did? They built a big psychiatry hospital there. Big one. I'm telling you, the biggest psychiatry hospital is in Hamilton. They build that psychiatry hospital here. If you do nonsense, they tell you they start injecting you with something. That's all. That's what some people they need what they call psychological examination in that region. How can somebody wake up one day and tell you guys to start sitting at home every Monday and you all follow it, including your governors? That is 100% madness. That means if that person wake up tomorrow now and say, go and find all Nigerians, they will follow that order.
Yes. But yeah, but Sir Anthony, what you just said now is what they are. Didn't you see videos where they were saying that why can't Nnamdi Kanu give them order for them to do something? Go ahead.
You see what you are talking. You see,
Yes, sir. Yes.
They're not well. They're not. And it's a joke. Mr. Fisbury, you see, what's that man name? One of the House of Rep members that always represent
Abaribe.
I believe you see with Abaribe, you see what we are saying here today, right? That one is not covered by immunity under the Constitution of Federal Court. He made one statement. He said if one Nnamdi Kanu down, another thousands of Nnamdi Kanu will rise. That is coming out of a rep, a lawmaker in Nigeria. That is a big indictment on him.
It's not only that one. There's another sort of senator called Ume. In a gathering of Igbo governors, he said that Nnamdi Kanu was fighting on behalf of them.
Imagine.
I have the video. I just keep at the way for them. Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah.
You see these people, they have this self-delusion. When they have small money, they tell you they are the richest in the world. It's only I don't know how to say this in English. Yoruba, we have something one and two about every. And it's about one with every.
You never read somebody father's fan. You think your father's fan is bigger than somebody else.
That's the way they are. They have free money now. When you want it, because the other people are not shouting. And they saw it. Even you are going to work. You know this guy, somebody's taking you to work. He was telling himself, God, you should not worry. I will not fight. Because he's a Christian. Is that the word of somebody going to work? And you're going to work. Are you not supposed to over prepare? What? No. So that when your enemy comes, you prepare beyond the ability of your enemy. But no, but he told our have that biggest army in the world in South Africa. And that's the way they are. They live in self-delusion. They live in self-delusion. They have small money. Where the richest in the whole of Africa. And you look at Nigeria, one of the people is among the top richest person in the country.
No, sir. You see, when we talk about service sector in Nigeria, right, the problem that they always think when they look at the commerce, if you look at the commerce in right now, right, it only contribute 5% into our own economy. That's what people don't understand. And this 5%, right, this is where they are actually participating in the economy of Nigeria. But look at the service sector, look at the real estate, look at the transportation, look at other institutions under the service sectors and what they can progress moving the Nigerian economy forward. But they believe that this buy and selling is the only thing that is moving it. That's why they keep telling you that if they move out of Lagos State, Lagos will be empty. I just laugh. Another person can replace you who doesn't know how to buy and sell.
How many? Mr. Money. Why all those things? You like to be anywhere. Oh, Mr. Anthony, I'm talking to you. Are you with me?
Can I mute my mic? I mute my mouth already.
Yeah. Mute your mic.
You just badged it. You just badged. Are you
You are come on, man. Come on, man. Like be civil, be civil.
Okay, what do you
Excuse me? Be civil. You just badged in and you started campaigning. Why don't you call me? Why don't you call me and say, hello guys, can I? I mean, you don't, even if you are older than us individually, collectively, you cannot be older than us. So we deserve some respect.
Let me even just what I said that is lying.
You could not even ask for permission. You just took the man.
Who is that?
Rude.
Who is that?
It's,
And I also say fake names. Your name look fake for you.
no, Mr. Tunius, I like Osime can allow me. I like to debate him. He's been looking for me.
Who?
Oluwafemi.
Go ahead, Olufemi or something like that. Olufemi, what do you have to say? Contrary to the opinion of everybody here.
Sorry guys, I'm about to do the one thing I will say. There was a time one of these people big platform. You know what he said? He said,
Hello. I don't allow you to
Lagos. And I thought,
my friend, can you allow me to say something?
But why do you behave like that, Olufemi? Let me find out from you. Why do you behave like that? Yeah, that is impersonation name. Yeah. Somebody is speaking, you did not allow the person to finish. So your name is Chinedu. Your name is Chinedu. What is your erotic name?
Are you okay? I'm not a tribalistic like you, man.
Oh, so what is your erotic name? What is your erotic name? We want to know your name. His name is tribalistic again. No, but you don't sound the person in that name. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to find out your name.
Yeah, what is the meaning of your name? What's the meaning of your name? Tell us the meaning of that your name.
Can you shut up your mouth and allow me to
Hey, Chine, you tell us the meaning of this.
Mr. Studios, I'm just waiting for him. My question is,
see. My name is Olufemi.
Okay, sir. Please, let's do something. We are going to catch him. Don't lose. Let's do something. What do you want to say? Go ahead. Let's hear you. 5 minutes.
he came here to attack me.
What is your topic?
Okay. You're asking me what is the topic.
Your topic?
You're asking me what is the topic.
Yes, I just.
So you did not see the topic and you came up. How foolish are you?
I just
How foolish are you? You came up to a program, you don't know what they are discussing, and you came up.
From January to December. You can't walk.
He's an Igbo man. This is a Chinedu, look at the way you all disgrace yourself. I don't know how we must cope with this kind of people. God. Oh my God.
You see how you just display your Okay, tell me one rubbish that I said now. Okay. Let me ask him a question.
Ask him.
Hold on. I agree that I'm stupid. I agree I'm idiot. Okay.
Not even proud of you.
Hold on. Okay, tell me one thing that I like.
Olufemi is not a Yoruba name if you don't know
Sorry,
Don't argue with him. It's just like you're arguing with ignorance.
I'm talking about Igbo here. I'm not mentioning Igbo here.
Okay, what did you come to say? Why did you come here? Why did you come?
said to say Igbo, yeah?
Why did you come up? Why did you come up? What? No, come up.
You're not Igbo. What is your problem?
Igbo is not the state. Let me tell you, man. Stop mentioning all those Igbo things. Now you go direct to the what is happening in that country.
But you guys can mention Fulani, you can mention Yoruba.
Stop this fool.
Okay, sir. Tell me one thing. You came up, you mentioned my name, right? Okay, I agree, I'm stupid. I'm this. But I want to ask you one question. Hold on. My real name is Anthony. My real name is Anthony.
As converted to Muslim.
Okay, you want me to tell you my Yoruba name? I'm proud to tell you that my Yoruba name is okay. My Yoruba name is my Yoruba name is Adeyinka. So what do you want to do?
Why you not answer Adeyinka? Why you answer
Anthony is my name too now. So you want me to remove my name?
Answer Olufemi. My name is Olufemi. I'm proud of answer.
Okay.
Okay, where are you from? Olufemi, where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from here.
You say what?
Where are you from?
From where?
I'm from Ibadan.
He's from Badagry.
Sorry guys, he's not from Bali, he's from Ibadan.
Okay, Ibadagry. Okay.
Yes.
Where is Ibadagry located?
Tony, please.
Where is Ibadagry? Where is it?
Proud of Yoruba names.
I'm proud of my heritage. You're the one that doesn't. You don't even know where you come from.
I'm from.
Where? In Nigeria.
There's no place like Ibadagry in Nigeria.
My brother, I'm proud of a cool guy.
He's so egotic. You are very, very egotic.
So first, Ibadagry na Eko. Ibadagry. Olufemi. Olufemi, I beg, no mind them. Just take it. Don't mind them. So Ibadagry na Eko. My brother, if you don't know Ibadagry,
Where is he located? Where is he located? So okay. So what is your biggest? Okay? Let me ask you. What is your biggest challenge? What message do you want to pass, Chinedu? What message do you want to pass to your Igbo brothers? What message do you want to pass to them? Do you like the way Igbos are becoming so terrorist and problematic in Nigeria?
Yeah. I like Igbo people. And Igbo people, they are hardworking people. They are not making noise in TikTok. I like them.
They are not making noise on TikTok. How did they catch Nnamdi Kanu? Was he not making noise?
Igbo people come to TikTok and say Yoruba like they listen fucking Tony. Every day.
Oh, you Yoruba?
Hey, singer.
Huh?
When I even came to your platform, did I even mention you?
No, don't worry. He didn't say anything like that. I don't know. That's why I'm asking him. Maybe he's coming with another pain from another platform.
You see why I said we need what they call psychological examination
Of the Igbos.
This man,
Yes.
he's losing it.
He's mad already. He's gone. He's gone. He can't use his real name. He can't tell us his real name. Say yeah. No, you just disgrace yourself. You say you don't know the topic. That means you are. Are you one of the Igbo traders? Are you one of the Igbo traders?
heart. I hear it. Why?
Because Buhari already said it that you guys need psychiatric hospital. And you are proving it to us. How can you climb up? You don't know the topic of discussion. No, God, you don't even say IPOB. God punish the Igbo criminals and Namdi. When you say IPOB, you are not talking. They hide under IPO. They want. What is IPOB? Nothing. You call them by their names. That's why he's not happy that you are calling him out.
You see, man, do you know Akwa Ibom? Akwa Ibom, Ishek, are you not Akwa Ibom? You know? Do you know Akwa Ibom? You should that Lagos, don't know. We're waiting with you.
Which kind of rubbish story that one?
Let me tell you what you want to do. Go back to your state. Go your government.
You are supposed to be the one to go back to your state.
Wait, let me tell you, because I went to Akwa Ibom, my brother. Akwa Ibom is like a village. I went there, I stayed more than 1 month. My brother cannot eat. I can envy you. Yes.
You cannot eat that, but you stayed here for like 1 month.
Look at Akwa Ibom, the highest oil state. After they receive it, I say, there's no progress there. Everybody, they're not no mosquito.
So what took you there? What took you there? What took you there? No, what took you there?
You are mineral resources.
Okay, what took you there? What took you to Akwa Ibom?
You stayed there for 1 month.
I went there for my project. No?
Why do you have a project in a state that is not working?
Let me tell you.
Look at how you are displacing yourself. How many Akwa Ibom come to your state? But you went there and stay 1 month. You went there and stay in 1 month. What's the name of the village? 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 What's the name of the village?
My brother, I'm pretty for Akwa Ibom people. You can use this platform.
But I agree. Look at the way you are displacing your Igbo thickness. Mumu. Igbo, I said it before, Igbos are so foolish. Igbos are so foolish. You just proved to us. That's why I have the right to say Igbos are foolish. Because you come to my platform and display your foolishness. Igbos are foolish. Did you not say that you traveled to Akwa Ibom? Igbos are so foolish. Forget it. You prove it to me now. You came to my platform.
Even Kano is alike now. Kano is an alike. Even me, I'm here for you. Igbos are
What is in Kano? What is Kano? You say Kano?
In Sokoto. It's in Sokoto.
Not in
Kano is in Sokoto.
Not in Kano. Kano.
No, Kabiru is the Kabiru. His name is Kabiru now. The Muslim already.
It's not even it's a janjaweed. So now because it's a janjaweed. It's a janjaweed. Don't let us don't put Muslim. It's a janjaweed. Your hero has been in prison. I've been in prison. Your savior is in jail. Your savior is an international terrorist. You lie. You lie. Instead of Kanu to be anything, instead of Kanu to be the leader of anything in Nigeria, let me mute you. I've given you so much power. Instead of Kanu to be anything in Nigeria, then we'll collapse Nigeria for Kanu. Instead of Kanu to be anything in Nigeria, we'll collapse it. You understand me? No Igbo man can come and do all that rubbish. You understand me? I'm telling you.
Cannot be anything. See now, what are you talking?
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm telling him now. Shut up, because I leave you here. First, we don't know your Igbo name. Tell us your Igbo name. Yes. Yes.
You know that
What's wrong with this law?
you know that they're running election.
Show me the law.
They're running election in Sokoto prison.
Yeah, what is happening here? What's the result? What's the result? What's the result?
If you want to know the next president of Sokoto prison,
Yeah.
is Mazi Kabiru Kanti, convicted criminal.
You just come here and display your stupidity. You can't see that you have disgraced your people. You know, you come here, you say, I should tell you the topic.
The Baba, that guy, the Baba. You know, he's a Baba. He was a Baba there. He failed.
He was not just a Baba, a roadside, sir. Don't say Baba. Baba is a very decent job, sir. He was a roadside. He didn't even have a space. He was a roadside Baba.
He said he said it's their hero that find their own people.
Exactly.
Hero of their criminality. So you see how these people think. You guys don't even have human feelings at all. This man find thousands of people by his own atrocity, and you're coming here telling the Nigerians that this man is an hero, and you want Nigeria to give you an opportunity.
Another person to be the president of the country. They say that, you don't understand. That's what I was telling you. You know, it's like an irony. They say that Nigeria is not a country. They say we don't have any law. So that means that they can do anything and become a president. That means they can do anything and cajole. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Because they say if we have a law, then our law should be able to stop them, right? If Nigeria is a country, our law should be able to stop all this criminality. But because we don't have a law, or Nigeria is not working, that is why they can be able to do all these things, right? That is what I'm saying. They say that we don't have a court system, a judiciary system. That's why I was challenging them. Let Nigeria have a judiciary system if they have a court system. So Nigeria has proven to them that yes, there is a court system, there is a law system. That is why they sent Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto prison. And guess what? They have been writing several appeals to the same court that they say does not work for them to bring Nnamdi Kanu back, for them to transfer Nnamdi Kanu to maybe Abuja. But the court is telling them no. They refuse it many times. So it's just a proof. I think Nigeria has been able to prove to the Igbos that we have a court system, we have the law. So the next phase is where we are today. You understand me? So that is why you hear them keep saying they say the same way they talk. It's natural. For a very if we have a law, why would the government allow Igbos to be selling fake drugs, fake drinks, buying everybody everywhere? It's because we don't have a government that was working. That is why they took advantage of it. So when we start having a government that works, the government will checkmate all these things. How can Igbos go to another person's territory, another person's state, and abuse the host? It's because we don't have a government that works. I can agree with them with that. Because if we have a system that works, the government will not be allowing Igbos to try to annex other tribes, and the government is doing nothing about it. That's the point.
The government has said that you are allowed number one thing is to put Kanu in prison. And the government is told him, now, you shut up, you shut up. Yeah, let us tell you, now life, Kanu from here, the Baba.
He said never tell me shut up.
I say,
he doesn't
shut up. I say,
he just said you should shut up.
Yeah. Shut up.
Chinedu, shame. You are Chinedu, shut up. They say as they call people name, they use fake name. Chinedu idiot. They use fake name, they call my name.
Kanu slave, shut up.
Hero, Kanu your hero. A criminal is your hero. Can you imagine that thing?
You know how they started? Nigeria can never jail in Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes. He said, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot jail me. Show me the law. Show me the law. The same way he came up here and said, I should tell him the topic. Can you imagine this idiot? He doesn't know the topic. Yes. Go ahead, Oba. What do you have to say?
It's just so sad how people, he said his name is Obufere, but he called him Badagi. That was why I came up.
Okay.
Because me, I be standing boy, and I do say which kind of family be Yoruba Igbo.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Not Yoruba Igbo, Igbo Yoruba.
Igbo Yoruba.
Igbo Yoruba.
Because they get that Igbo now.
Yes.
Igbo Fulani, Igbo Hausa, Yoruba.
Yeah, speak Yoruba now. Speak Yoruba. Speak Yoruba.
Okay, now when we engage each other.
Yeah, engage each other. Where is he from in Ibadagri?
If you don't know my brother from Yoruba
That is Igbo. You are so Igbotic. That is not the way Yoruba speak. You are so Igbotic.
Oyo State. Lagos is not a Yoruba. That's why you can't
Oh yeah, speak. Okay, so Lagos State is what? Okay, Lagos State is Igbo.
They are not Yoruba.
Lagos State is
Answer now. If they're not Yoruba, so what? If they're not Yoruba, would they be there?
If you come to that Oyo, this Oyo is in Yoruba. You see what Oyo is rest when no
You say Osun State. You say Osun State is not Yoruba. Where is Ile-Ife?
I say only
What are they? What are they? What are they? That they're asking you. What are they?
They're not Yoruba.
Okay, Ibadagri people. What are Ibadagri people? What are they? Ibadagri people. What are they? Ibadagri are Yorubas. Ibadagri people are Yorubas. What are they? What are they? What are they? You don't get second though. You don't get second. Benin Republic.
You know what you're saying, right? What they're telling you, right, is what inadequate.
That is what we are talking about.
Senior idiot, Olufemi.
I want to ask you one question. No, let me ask him one question, please.
Ask him.
Answer this
Ask
question.
him. Okay, keep quiet. Let me ask question. Nigeria is not catching fire. There is nothing catching fire anywhere. Ask question.
Okay, Chinedu, let me ask you this question. Okay, we agree that we're not Yoruba, Osun is not Yoruba, Ibadan is not Yoruba, all these places are not Yoruba. I want you to tell us. Hold on. Listen. No. Listen to this question. I want you to answer this question, right? Hold on. Listen. I want you to tell me before 1080 and before 1580. I want you to tell me the history.
Before 1580.
Hold on, you did not even listen to the question. Listen, I'm not talking about you.
Anthony, you are even going too far.
Listen to the question now. Hold on. Listen to the question. Listen. Oh my God. I'm not talking about Yoruba. Listen to the question.
So ask the question. Don't mind him.
Please let me ask you this question. I want you to tell me the history of Igbo before 1000 AD or before 1500.
Yeah, who are Igbos?
Where did
Yeah, who are Igbos?
Who are Igbos? Tell me.
What is your kingdom? Who are Igbos?
If the Igbo people permit me to tell the history, I will tell them I'm only saying
I'm asking you this question. Answer that question.
Ike, tell us who are Igbos. Unmute yourself.
Before 1000 AD, 1500 AD, tell me who are Igbos.
So you can't even tell us who are Igbos and you're answering Igbo. You don't know who you are. It's a shame.
I'm telling you about my religion. Tell me about Igbo.
Tell us about Igbos. That's what we're interested in. Tell us about Igbos. No, tell us about Igbos. That's what we're interested in.
From Israel.
Oh, Igbos are from Israel.
We don't agree. We agree with you. Where Igbo come from? Okay, we come from Togo, Seme. We agree. Where does Igbo come from? Tell us.
You come today, you tell me
Where? Answer the question. I can ask.
Let Ike help you now. Let Ike help you.
Ike,
help your brother, or else I'll remove you here because you're one of the foolish Igbo idiots.
I swear, Ike, if you can answer this question, I will give you 500. I'm not asking you the question anymore because me, I know say you don't get sense. Let Ike answer.
You cannot. Even Ike is another idiot, another Nnamdi Kanu criminal.
I get sense, but he cannot debunk me here. I don't get sense. He cannot debunk me.
I know say you don't drink ogogoro. You don't drink ogogoro.
Don't worry.
Ike, tell me your history. Tell me your history after 1008.
He doesn't know. Let's hear from Mindful, please. These guys are criminals.
They don't know.
They are a bunch of criminals.
Anything.
I'm telling you. Can't you see his name? From the name, he changed it. Instead of you to use Igbo name, he changed it. So he's a criminal.
I think Mr. Anthony, you are not being just. 1080.
He was not born then. He was not born then.
Please, Mr. Take Yoruba Igbo man. In the past 500, I want 500 years. In the last 500 years, name 5 heroes in Igbo folk days and religion. Heroes, we fight war for you. We do anything great in Igbo land. Name 5.
Don't worry about Mindful. Are you there?
Yes,
Yes. Go ahead.
Mr. Anthony and everyone on the panel actually came because of this ignorant Igbo man.
Yes.
Who is trying to tell the history of Yoruba people. And he doesn't understand that we are not like the Igbo. I will say Ika is Igbo, Ikwere is Igbo, Yoruba is Igbo.
Yoruba doesn't have a history. Yoruba, Mr. Man, Yoruba.
Igbo man don't quite let them talk.
It's a fact.
Where
Your history you are very ignorant.
Ignorance. You see, we are not like
that now. From
listen. Calm down, because you know if people are so ignorant, people are history is like history. That people is preaching because that's history. Artifacts, this is body part history. Artifacts that they stole. Did you know people don't have remember? So it cannot even belong to them. Yorubas have culture up to 8,000 years. See, if you go to Ile-Ife, they will tell you where every tribe of Yoruba, when he left Ile-Ife, Oromiyo when he went to Oyo and the kingdom, Olowu, that's the father of the Ogun people. Where they will show you the compound in the palace in Ile-Ife, they will show you the household, each of
that
these
is not a history.
That is not.
You don't have anything like that. I'm sure you came out of the French. They will tell you now. All the children of Oduduwa has one son of Obi, and all the children of Okobi, each of them left to start their own empire. And all of them,
my brother, is Oduduwa.
All of these people, these Makiba, you don't have history. I'm telling my own history. Don't interrupt me. You don't have history. I'm telling mine because even the thing you stole from us, you know people and tribal man, only your backland before. People buy a people man. It's only your backland and tribal man. Igbos are liars. I don't know from Israel. Igbos are liars.
They like people.
Please, can you mute these idiots and let me talk, please? Can you mute the idiots? Igbos are known to always try to put their nose into the issue of other people. Igbo man come out to say they are the forefather of Igbo because that are named in Japan that sounds like the Igbo. They said they found America. You know these people, no one can take you seriously. We Yorubas, we know our culture. Where our forefathers came from. I actually schooled in Ilefe. If you go to the palace of the Oni of Ife, they will show you the compound from which each of these children of Oduduwa migrated from to start Ilarokun, to start Benin Kingdom, to start Oyo Kingdom. They will tell you where they left from. It dated to 10,000 years. But you are talking about people that are going to talk about 100 years.
Keep quiet.
They were nowhere. When Nigeria was signing treaty, where were the people? He was the Ogbon of Calabar that signed the treaty with the British. Where were the Igbo rulers? Where were the Igbos then? You were nowhere. You don't have history dating to even 100 years. I'm telling you of history dating back to 10,000 years.
They were coming from history at that time.
What are you talking about? Look at Ethiopia. If you ask average Ethiopia or Ikore people, they can tell you their ancestors. They can tell you their history dating back to thousands of years. Those people cannot. That's a fact. Those people cannot. Ikore people can tell you, oh, this is where we came from. They can tell you their history. Benin people can tell you their history. Ika people can tell you their history. Okobo people can tell you their history. Igbo cannot even date their history back to 100 years. Because when the British came, there was no one to sign the treaty. They had to sign with Ogbon of Calabar. Where was Igbo king or ruler at that point? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Where were Igbo rulers? At least they signed treaty with the Alaafin, they signed treaty with the Ooni of Ife and the king of Lagos as well. Where were the Igbo leaders they signed treaty with? Even Okobo Kingdom, where Jaja Okobo came from, we read that in the history of their contact with and everything they did. Where were the Igbo rulers and their kings at that point? Where did they do that? How was the bishop and the teaching them now? So let's not fool ourselves. And the idiotic thing they say is, oh, they came from Ile Ife. They call it more stupid language like that. History that is not connected to you in any way. You know, go to see. There's a town called Kwara that I think it's close to. It's called I want to tell you the exact name. It's close to Oro. They have in that town they discover like stone images dating back to thousands of years. It's a typical Yoruba images they found. You know what about the old Yorubas? They used to have tribal marks. In the tribal mark portrays where you are from. The way Oyo people will mark their children is different from the way Lagosians will mark their children. It's different from the way Ogu people or Ilefe people. So that's how they used to know where people originate from. And so in some of the carvings and stones they found in that town, these are stones that it was like a white man that found them. Stones deep in the ground. Deep in the ground. They were dating back to thousands of years and they all reflected Yoruba culture. Do you have anything like that? I can even debate you. Look at the picture of Ubu. Tell me how that image resembles Igbo. You call it Ubu because they found it in Igbo, right? Tell me how that image, the artifact, I've seen it before, with tribal marks. Igbos don't have tribal marks. So that artifact can never be yours. It can never. It's only your past that have that kind of tribal mark.
It's the Gala that owns it.
For anywhere. Igbo is ancient people.
Okay, Igala.
Only you can.
What I'm trying to say is
Coming from
that artifact had never
coming from you.
But the journey
Was here before your place.
Igbo was where?
He doesn't know.
What did he say?
Igbo was in Yoruba land before Yoruba.
How can you be Yoruba land? And when they finish came, listen, when they finish came,
was in Yoruba land.
how can you live in their life? You live in the life of others and friends. The same life. Listen, this man. How ignorant can you be that? Listen,
Oga, they wait now. Make person, if they talk, they wait.
Mr. Mindful.
Igbos are not to be liars. First, then you came from Israel. Then you now came from Japan. After that,
Oh my God. When you talk, you keep quiet. Not person talk.
listen, this Igbo man.
Mr. Mindful, let me tell you something. Sorry, sir. According to the history, guess where come from? Sudan, Ethiopia, and Chad.
And they said they're Bantu. Yeah.
No,
You know what time they were dragging Israelis? Those one did DNA. They said, no, you are not Israeli. You are not Israeli. You are not Israeli.
Igbo man to marry in Yoruba land. That girl.
We never had a encounter with you. Igbo never had a encounter in every of our history. In every of our history, if not for amalgamation of Nigeria, this man,
The warrior to marry.
Igbo man, this thing, don't speak nonsense here. Don't speak
Which one is Yaraba?
Even Ethiopia, how can you be arguing with somebody that Buhari is to bring? You people, you give too much power to this nuisance. Somebody who believes Buhari is to real. And he said he will stake Biafra on it. And then his follower is here arguing with you. And you are giving him so much audience.
They were deceived. Exactly.
This guy is just not going to talk about. This guy, you're really disappointed. Look at the way he's walking. Look at the light. What were your fathers doing when they were chasing them? Stop flying now. I don't ask you. What is the name of your what do you sound? Look at the way you sound. It's really Igbo man. Isima, if I ask you now, what is the name of your progenitor?
I know the number.
First person.
That's his
Igbo man.
that is the show that
Isima.
Igbo is a Igbo old Yoruba land.
Isima. Ignorant man. Isima. If I ask you, who is the progenitor of the
You will see in future. People will come back and
Of course, I know where we come from.
This guy just say, I've never had this story before. The first people might say this story. He's not looking for something to cover the man. He's just lying there. What kind of look at the talk that is coming out of his mouth?
go and mark it somewhere. You see that?
It's better you know how the thing go. It's better you know how the thing go.
Talking history, bullshit. Yoruba doesn't have any history. Only you know that land. History Yoruba have.
Igbo man, who is the founder of the Igbo tribe or Igbo race? What's the name? No. Let's start with it. What's the name? What's the name of the founder? No, my phone. You know what?
I think we are arguing with a madman. So
Yeah. Okay.
Why your tongue like that? If you are very man, why is Ayana? And you know, why are you like
Yes.
Excuse me. Listen, I need this music. Guys, hello, everybody. Please, guys, you are disgracing me. You are disgracing yourself. You are disgracing the entire humanity for engaging somebody like this. Please, can you just listen to what is spouting and you are engaging him?
I've removed him, guys. I've removed him. Let's continue our conversation. Don't say that they carry around anywhere they go. I'm telling you. So mindful, are you finished with your conversation? I've dropped him long time. I've dropped him long time. Don't worry, I've dropped him long time. Okay, so mindful.
Sorry for that.
No. Don't worry, sir.
We try to retell the story of other people, but if you don't confront them that way, they will go to see. I was actually listening to one of them the other day, a professor in America telling all this fake story. And because even you see the intellectuals among them, you would think they will be different. They are more or less the same. The other day, Chimamanda is saying 13th state of Biafra, taking other people's land, trying to erase their history. Why are you people like that? It's only you. Even Fulani that you people are always attacking and accusing, they are not that crazy. It's always you. Tomorrow you will say they are this and that. You will tell the story of other people. You tell the story of video. You tell the story of the good people. And all in the name to aggrandize yourself and make yourself look better than everyone else. That's the point. Which is unfortunate. We Yorubas are not looking to diminish any other tribe in Nigeria. We respect every single tribe. But you cannot come here and tell us our history. Because we know where we are from. And the problem with you guys is we are not forcing people to belong to us. We know that we all have common ancestry. The Ogo people know that their progenitors are from Ile-Ife. The Oyo people know the same. And it's all a matter of different children of the same parent going to establish their own different kingdom in different part of the country. So that's the point. But sometimes if you don't confront these people, they will continue to parrot the same narrative Nnamdi Kanu and the rest of their deluded scholars are telling them lies. And the history we have before us tells us something completely different. Because even when the British came to our land, Obong of Calabar was there. King Jaja of Opobo was there. Many kings in Yoruba land was there. Kings were there in the north. Shewa of Borno was there. And so some of those kingdoms dated back to thousands of years.
But you are coming here, you cannot even trace your history back to 20 years on this land, and you are coming to retell the stories of everyone else. Doesn't make any sense. And this is the argument we're trying to have with you guys, that you cannot carry on this way, telling us you were the first settlers of Ilefe. Nothing in the history connects you to Ilefe. We have material that if you go to University of Ife, we have been many times, and you go to their history and culture department at the museum, you will see material dating back to thousands of years, made by Yorubas, dating back to thousands of years. Baskets that were woven thousands of years, you will see it there. Boats that were built thousands of years, you will see it there. Mortar and pestles that were built thousands of years ago, you will still see it there. Grinding stone, alota that women used to use back in the days, you will still find them there. None of this connects to Igbos in any way. And we have to keep challenging you, because you are already editing Wikipedia and so many documents online, falsifying history and telling us sort of nonsense history. So we have to keep challenging you now, because if we don't, we will continue to parrot this negative history you are telling about other people in Nigeria, when you yourself, you cannot answer the basic question as who is the progenitors of the Igbo. You cannot. At least we know we are from Oduduwa, and every Yoruba sons know that we are descendants of Oduduwa. And whether you are Oyo, whether you are Ijebu, you know we have common ancestry. That is the bond that connects us. Anyway, on Fubara, you were talking about Mr. Fubara earlier on. I mean, it's a good thing. I'm happy for him. I hope he's able to sustain the peace in Rivers, because last week I heard again that he has some disagreement with the members of the house. But now that they are in the same party, I hope they'll be able to work together. And that's a good thing. What we are looking for is for Mr. President to succeed. As many as they are still bitter, they are still looking for coalition, they are still looking for a way to bring back Obingo. I know he's forever gone. But now, please don't, there's no coming back from him, because it's not anybody's fault that he doesn't know how to play politics. And politics is a game. You have to know how to play it right. And I've been saying this many times, that the alliance with the Southwest we have with the South-South now is going to yield result, because it's either they are producing vice president in 2031 or 2039 they are producing president. If people think that going to happen easy after insulting us for years, they think we Yorubas will turn around and vote for them and support them. They are here for a good show. He said that brother Kenneth Okonkwo said people should not vote for President Tinubu. He said it on live TV.
Yeah.
He said it on live TV. Yeah. I know if they, at this last time, they gave him 150,000. Maybe this time they will give him 50,000, because we know they will still support their big group. But at the end of the day, when the book hits the shelf, and then we are going to return the favors, when it's the turn of the South again, after President Tinubu's 8 years, we will massively, even I myself, I will massively campaign for South president. I will mass every resource I have. I will use it to campaign. I don't know who that's going to be, whether it's going to be Akpabio, whether it's going to be Shomole, whether it's going to be Dike, whether it's going to be Pastor Umoino. I will use everything I have. Whether it's going to be Festus Keyabo, I don't care. As long as I see South on the ballot, even if I see Yoruba South, at that point I will go to South. Because they give this president maximum support. I'm not saying all, but at least most of the people that matter in that region are people that are politically conscious. They have supported President Tinubu massively. And I'm hoping God will spare our life. When it's their own turn, whether 2031 to be vice president or to be president in 2039, I will be alive by the grace of God, and I will do everything I can to support this. The South. Even let them bring, as much as I love the Detumayi, let them bring Detumayi and the South person. I will support the South person. Because we cannot allow Igbos, after all these years of abuse and insulting every Yoruba, our mothers, our scholars, our teachers, our politicians,
decides that everybody in the Southwest, they will not turn around and say Southwest will give them food. It's not going to happen. Let me submit at this point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mindful, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I believe at this time we have enough information to know that the Igbotic people, especially the IPOM, the Afro ones, their mentality is nothing to write home about. So it's not even worth having that. Me, I always trigger them to get questions, like to make them to speak up so that I know the kind of mindset that they have. For me, that is what I always do, to record them and keep the kind of things that they say in their mouth. Understand me? So yeah, so you are very, very correct. Uh, Everything, the scorecard now is that South South is in the back. Everywhere in the South South, all the states is for APC right now. Because the truth, the reality is that every state in the South South have seen the truth. We have seen the truth. You don't know how we suffer in South South. Over 30 years of PDP. And every time the North always use us and make money. And use our governors, and we donate money for them for campaign and everything. At the end of the day, nothing to write him about. Look at President Tinubu giving us a coastal road, linking us to everywhere. Even the southeast as well. There's construction going on in the southeast. So we know what we are talking about. This is a man. He's even so generous to everybody, making sure he's doing everything. Even in the north, he's doing construction. Everything is a national leader. We have seen it in President Tinubu. So that is why you can see all of us in the South. We know that this is the way forward. There's a shift in the Nigerian political system. For those who doesn't see it, that is their fault. You understand me? But now maybe they have realized it very late. They want to try to make amends. No problem. But as I'm telling you now, the ball is in the back. So thank you very much, Sam Mindful, for your contribution there. That is very, very. The Igbos will always share all kinds of stories. It's not today. We know them for that. They have become professionals in lying and misinformation and fake history. Are you getting me now? Okay, unapologetic is still here. Unapologetic, I don't know if you have something else to add there.
I'm still here. I dropped earlier because I needed to do some work.
Okay.
But I had you guys in the background and I was tearing my hair out.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my brothers who are highly, highly intelligent and engaging that stupid illiterate who could not, it's not just me that people, where are you from? I am from Badagry. I just said, look, I'm not going to engage this person. I've got work to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I dropped. I was in the background. I was busy, but I was still listening. And I saw my brothers who are intelligent engaging him instead of just saying, Isima, please drop this idiot. Let's continue with our academic and useful conversation. And now that he's dropped, look how intelligent conversation you just had with mindfulness. Now, conversations that would move our country forward, not these idiots who insult the intelligence of anybody above the age of 12. Their expansionist ideology, and they are not even intelligent with it. And I said earlier on, my position now is that the Yoruba proverb says you can only wake somebody who is asleep. But people who are pretending to be asleep can never be woken up. So I'm never going to have conversation about what is happening in Nigeria with any idiot. If you don't see what is happening in Nigeria by now,
yeah,
you never will see it.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Yeah.
This waste is a waste of energy, of resources, of everything. Telling somebody to see where Nigeria is now. Nigeria was on its heels. We were spending just 2% of whatever we had. 98% of what we had prior to 2023 was being used to service our debts. Imagine if we did not have the president that came in and is restructuring. Where would we be by now?
But if they don't see it, they never will see it. You see, now let me go back to my work. I've got a serious meeting.
No worries. I go back to your work, sir. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
I want to thank you because I really drop that guy. Because, I actually have respected him from the moment that what I really want because of my brother who was doing a long time before.
Yeah.
That was why I really respect him. But I appreciate him for stopping him because he came here to make me laugh. And I was going to recognize him and see him. You get so I understand what they have been done because they are senior and another person has senior so understand how to see human being. So it is painful for this guy, So the people around the union so say they do something for me and also for housing. Before if I had I have already seen that this is yeah, but it's not usual for me that I want to go back in and do that clean and not like that. And on the report, shooting
In
is
Sokoto prison. Yeah.
yeah, the head of the pathway, I wish you, I related that they have converted to the Muslim.
The Janjaweed.
So, once you're next week, you find out that their head is as empty as their liver. You let them always say no, yourself, no, and this thing. Just use them their conversation. That about it. See why you don't go out with people who don't give you a chance. No matter what they become. Because they are moving. They are moving straight. You understand? Even their language, most of them are Bishop and you understand their language. They are understanding because they are ethnics people from different areas. They now come together. They were giving them before. All of a sudden, they went to say, I think I have questions. But you say this one. So they were moving around. At one point, they were from Israel. So the Israelites, they picked them in there. They said, no. Okay. This kind of what I hate. You are not good for our side. So later they are looking for it. They say they are and they say no. The people with this kind what I hate not hate are looking from our side. Never. So after they go and they don't know all these things, they don't know anything. They say they are from Yoruba land. They change Yoruba land. Yoruba land. They say they are indigenous people. They are from South America, lost tribe. They are still enslaved. They are not. They are still enslaved. That's why they are going. They are going. No, even when they give you 5 cup of money, you cannot do a lot of things. So they are not want to get your life, get my life. Even if they are not even doing anything. These are people who put powder inside medicine or panadol and say they are selling medicine. Or everything about them, their life is good. Even when their mama or their wife will buy am make am come back because the money no wan take. It's the only language they don't understand. It's the only language they don't understand. So they don't know anything. Say they are from I thank God that the Nigerian government is open. You will now follow them one by one and most places from your prison so that we can put all of these people inside without knowing where they come from. You get this man?
Yeah.
We still very much around.
No
You
worries.
understand? Yeah.
No worries. Thank you very much, True News, for your support and coming to share your own views. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You know, me, there's no need of me talking too much. I want you to see for yourself what we are talking about. Now, before Bonagel says something, Bonagel, okay, you are already ready. Go ahead.
Yes, so
I wanted to remind you of something. I know you were there when we were looking at this thing some time ago. This was immediately after the 2023 election. One of the Igbo elders said that if Tinubu become the president of Nigeria, that Nigeria will never
yeah,
exist again. I don't know if you remember him. That's the man.
I remember.
See him. Uh-huh. Listen.
I remember you very well.
Did you hear that? I just wanted to remind you. He said there will be, let me quote, there will be no Tinubu administration. If there will be Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria. That is one of the Igbo elders that supported Nnamdi Kanu
Yeah, so
because he was there that day.
very
Very
shameless
shameless
elders.
people. Me and they talk on
Very
life and direct
shameless.
because me I get evidence. I tell you, they are
And then
foolish people. Yes, go ahead.
shameless people with lost identity that does not know where they come from. They are always looking for savior. They are always looking for who they are related with. They are lost. I'm sorry, they are confused. They are lost. They've lost their mind. They've lost their senses. They've lost their identity. So they are just roaming about everywhere. See them scattered everywhere all over the world, doing evil. Evil, evil. I'm happy the alacrity at which PDP flag was taken away from Fubara's office today when they were decamping. The speed at which they folded that PDP, that PDP flag, the alacrity, that man needs to, the man folding
The
that
Igbos are
flag.
disappointed though. They are very, very disappointed in that.
I know, they will hate that man with a passion. You know, they were supporting that man because him and this guy were at loggerhead. So since since they tried to reconcile them together in his back, yeah, they've been hating him subtly, but now they will now hate him on another level.
Yes.
Be in the coming days, be sure of some news, propaganda news that they will still bring out again
Yes. Yes.
against that man. That is their stock in trade. There is no they hate good news.
Yeah.
They hate seeing Nigeria progressing.
Yeah.
I don't know how a whole tribe will just be so beat hard on the progress of your nation. Ah, we don't even wait till we don't even want you again. Take your Biafra and go, leave us alone. Now by force to belong to us. You say you now you want Biafra. Now you they pass indigenization bill. What thing you want to? You want go, you want come. Are you not confused? You want to be indigene in different states. You want to form your Biafra. Are you not confused? Is that not a mental case?
In my
I'm
mental
serious.
case.
These guys are lost. There is no solution to their problem anymore. We can only what can we do? We can only tolerate them a little and make progress. It as in making progress, and they let them just be lamenting because it's in the progress that their sorrowness increases. May your sorrow, even people, may your sorrow increase by the day. As Ashwaju and Bola Ahmed Tinubu makes Nigeria greater and better every day. May your sorrow and bitterness begin to increase. I don't miss the program. I just joined now. You pay me say I did not join since. I still did.
Mm-hmm. No wahala. No wahala. We still there. We still there. Wow, that was very, very good. The pains will increase more because, yeah, they are going to cry more. More days to come for them to cry. More days to come for more cry. Sometimes I try to show them the things that they say that it's not working, and they keep doing it. They keep doing it. So if this old man can say that, by the way, he's no longer alive. He's no longer alive anyway. So he made that statement in 2023. I think sometime in 2024 or this year, earlier this year. He was no more. The Sorry.
You can see that as in there is a passage in the Bible. I don't know. There is a story that is with your. You will not see the good of the land. He did not see. Abi, he don't pray. He did not see the good of that. So he has God has packed him because the land is progressing. The
Exactly.
land is yielding good fruit. So you will never see it. And
Exactly.
you Igbos that continue to desire the destruction of Nigeria, by God's grace, you will not see the good of Nigeria in Jesus' name.
Amen.
If
Oh.
you continue to beat Nigeria, if you continue to say bad things about Nigeria, if you continue to do bad things in Nigeria, the land and the good of the land you will not see. That's that to marry. You
Mhm.
will not see it. You will not taste it. It's behind you that we will be enjoying the good of the land. So continue to increase. They do your madness. We are progressing. We are going. While you are still in search of your Biafra and your country.
Thank you very much, Bonampe. Yes, in Sokoto. That's correct. Namunu. Yeah. Yeah.
The other one, when the Biafra come for am, after maybe all this thing, when did they end when they came in Finland? Sure, the old Biafra come, when did they find them? So all of these ones when they come and down, they come back from that Biafra come. You have plan for that Biafra too. Now anybody that has landed in Biafra now, is either in jail or in or like so we don't have to worry ourselves. Nobody is nobody invited you. We will come. We will be back. Now, we are even occupying land in our place. Since we dey Biafra, all of them can't only come from home to go and invest anywhere. No. You understand? They make money from our land, go back to bring something in their land. You understand? So, and now they said, we said, Biafra, you should not let you go. Later you say, we will do our land as a land. So, we don't let you go. So, we don't come to let you go. We don't let you go. You see how sensitive that is. Okay? So, those people, you cannot let them go and relax. You understand? So, we want to be there. You don't want to say anything at all. We need to be aware of them. Let's be aware of them.
You you need to be aware of them, know their plans, make sure you protect your place. This is not a joke. This is, I'm telling you, they listen to their mentality. They listen, like you listen to that last one that came here. Now you also listen to people like Peter Obi. Now, for example, Peter Obi just responded for a long time. He's not. He just tweeted today. He look at the way he put the conversations. I want you to see something. He said, "A nation of an unending tragedy." Now that's his topic. You know, in the last days, our nation has once again been thrown into mourning by a series of heartbreaking tragedies across Adamawa, now listen o, Anambra and Sokoto states. Now when he want to describe the situation, listen to the way he put it. He say from the kpaing of innocent worshippers. Now he didn't tell us how many of the worshippers was kpai, because we know what happened in Anambra, how they kpai the two priests and some other people there. He didn't even mention where it happened. You understand? We know that the kpaing of innocent worshippers was in Anambra Christians, that was kpai by Christians, by Igbos. He didn't mention Anambra. But then when he was describing other states, he now said to the kpai of 7 peaceful women protesters in Adamawa. You see now, he now mentioned the number and mentioned the location. But when he was describing the one that happened in Anambra, he didn't tell us how many people kpai and how many people, the location of it. Do you see the way Peter Obi play his game, his own political game? This man has been playing. That's the same way he has been, writing all those stupid stuff on X. But now, Abi, Fubara don't finally bury him because he has hope in River State. So you see,
He's been in severe pain
Yes.
So it's been incommunicado, only for him to rear his head to bear, to bear bad news. He's a bad
It's
news
a bearer
bearer.
of
You
bad
know them.
news. Yeah.
Now, bearer of bad news. They are always happy when bad news is happening, but they will never see that one happening in their own neck, in their own region. They will never see that one. But it's in another man's region they are so much interested in. The one happening right in their nose, in their father's compound, they will never talk about that one. They will keep mute. Recently, was this a few days ago? A priest's wife was fired.
Yeah, that's
The
what I'm
church
talking
was
about
burnt.
now. That's what I'm talking about.
The stupid bishop that went to see Kaunu in the prison too. He's from that region. No, he did not talk about something that is a man of God like him. He refused to say anything about that one. Is that no hypocrisy of the highest order? Hypocrisy at its peak. In like in less than 48 hours or how many hours, they got kidnappers then where dead
Yes.
bodies were
Yes.
littered all around in the compound. Peter would never see that one. Is that one far not when no concern and when they are not related to him. That is that one that pains him more. But his own brothers and sisters and mothers and whatever, that one you will not see that one. You will not even hear.
Eric, calm down, calm down.
Bonner girl, you understand what I'm talking about. How come immediately Obi tweeted this? He did not tell us the hotel that was discovered where they are using to do organ harvesting. He did not tell us the hidden mortuary that is in Anambra. He didn't tell us all those ones. So he went ahead to mention Adamawa. That's why I say Obi is a scam. Oga, keep quiet. Just say come. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Allow Bonner girl to finish. Bonner girl, are you done?
Yes, let's listen to this bingo that is
Okay.
interrupting.
Oh yeah.
Bingo.
Oh yeah. Tell us La Vegas or whatever.
Yeah, first of all, the lady below me, I know
You know, you
exactly.
are
What is your
below.
egotic name? What's your egotic name?
Point of view. So I'm not below you. You are below
See,
me.
you continue to be under the word
Bingo. That's why you're a bingo.
What is your egotic name? What's your egotic name? What's your egotic name?
Sima,
What's your
Sima,
egotic name?
why are you trending with egos?
What is it to trend about you? You kidnappers and
Why are you trending with egos? Without you, we don't have topic.
Why are you always in the news for one?
Because we are your God. We are your God. You know everything.
God for
We
when?
call God.
You people wait till they find God. Wait till they find God. We are God on our own.
We are your God.
We're
You can't insist
finding
without
God.
us.
Now your own God. They so
Come to Lagos. What's
Now
happening in Lagos?
idiot. What did you do?
You build Lagos. Ask your ancestors.
Your papa now.
It doesn't
But
matter.
again, this is another one. Oh.
We stayed are you from?
Where is your father's father compound in Lagos?
He can't even tell us his egotic name.
I bought all the land in Lagos.
Okay.
See this idiot when they stay inside their house.
And you can't do anything.
What's your egotic name, guy? What's your egotic name?
Sima, calm down. Sima, calm down. I don't know why egos is your topic all the time.
You cannot read. You cannot read. You can use it topic.
Sima,
Yes.
Let me ask this guy.
How will you not go? Yes.
yes, we are going doesn't mean that our property will be for us.
How? Based on what? How will your property be for you?
No, hold on. Just like when you are living in America, yeah? If you have any property in America, when you are going back to Nigeria, doesn't mean that it's not your property.
And you sell it for us now.
Are you
I will sell it to you.
Why you carry it on your head? Why you carry it on your head and carry it to Anambra?
No, you will sell it. You will sell it. We'll buy it 5 naira.
You are written out of your
I
hand.
will only sell it to those billionaires. If actually people have billionaires, I will sell it to billionaires.
You only hold a right on that land. You don't hold.
You see how Tinubu is messing up the country. What do you have to say about that?
To occupy institutions
Tinubu
of the
doesn't have the military.
Las Vegas are a slave.
As long as
A slave of Nigeria.
As long as can you
Can
listen
you calm down? Let me listen to people.
as long as can you listen to me?
Just be calm.
Can you listen to me? Just listen to me. Just 1 minute. As long as
Man, calm down now. What is wrong?
I don't know, calm down. If you can say you as in where you don't own, you don't like to fight.
I didn't say I own any. I said I bought all your land. I didn't say I own Lagos. I said I bought all your land.
We sold occupation for you.
How can you sell land for me? You sell land to serve your government.
But Bona girl, allow him to share his Ibotic agenda. Allow him to explain his Ibotic agenda. Oh yeah, go ahead. Tell us what do you want to do.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. That's why I like you, Sima.
Mm-hmm.
You know, first of all, without Igbo, you will not feed yourself and you can't succeed in life.
Okay.
If you watch very carefully, for the past few months, you have been trending because you are discussing about Igbo. That
Okay.
made Igbo God. Because we as human beings, when you pray, you call your God and you talk to your God to solve your problems. Now, that is why Igbos are your problems. Okay, mark my words. Anything you don't discuss about Igbo, you see you don't have up to 155 listeners as you have.
your leader is Kano, right?
Shut up, calm down, shut up. Let me address you.
Your Kano is in jail.
It doesn't matter. We are young from Igbo.
Your IQ is very
Muslim now. Kano is a Muslim.
So who are terrorists?
Kano is doing 5 times prayer now. Kano's name is Kabiru. He has changed his name to Kabiru already. He has changed
Mr. Man, shut up.
Kabiru Janjawi.
Let me make my submission. Calm down. Tell these guys to be.
Okay, your time is up. Last Mumu, Ibotic Mumu. Who is that one on top of there? Yes. No, not you. Not you. I wanted to. Yeah. I know you now. Igorilla. Yeah. What's your Ibotic name? Eh? Emeka, go ahead, please. Speak up, sir. Yeah.
Thank you for this live podcast on TikTok.
Yeah.
This live podcast just tell everyone how rich the people are.
Yeah.
Very rich, we have money. So we don't care about what happened now.
How many Igbos are in jail? How many Igbos are around in jail?
Yes, in Saudi Arabia, we have 2,000 Yorubas. That's why they're crying. You are a man of Christ.
True news. Me, I would like you to hear what is in their minds. Allow them, because this thing is very good, so that you know what is in the heart of these people.
We built Lagos.
After we have fixed the battle before, that's the problem. All right, that's our next comment. So exactly.
I can't hear you, Emeka. I don't know what you are saying. Are you doing something or?
So as possible now get I say that our plan right now is to fix the roof for the battle. The battle all has brown petty roof to buy the whole and fix the roof. I thought fix the roof.
We want to stop open defecation in Adamawa. Defecation in Lagos.
Have you taken Uku Miri? you are sounding as if you're taking Ukumiri.
Yeah, you know what? It's money talk, it's money talk, money, it's money, it's money. You have money, you know. Don't do shout, don't shout. Use your experience your life, definitely. Something you experience your life, your generation.
So all you
I'm
guys,
sorry.
all you guys came here to talk. It's just this one.
Yes, you have money.
Okay, please. When are you going to save your in Sokoto prison?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Owolowo was in prison as well.
Yes, Mandela was in prison. You always think Mandela was in prison.
Abiola was in prison.
If we don't speak part of Mandela,
Yeah, Mandela was in prison.
did you think
Once you know about
part of Mandela?
So Awolowo, Las Vegas. You say Awolowo was in prison, right? Awolowo was in prison, right? Mandela was in prison, right? Now, let me ask you a question. How long was Awolowo in prison? I'm asking you question. Answer me. Don't say it doesn't matter. We know a figure. We know how long it was. I'm asking you. How long was Awolowo in prison? Answer then. How long was Awolowo in prison? I'm asking you now. Answer. How long was Awolowo in prison? You are not answering my question. How long was Awolowo in prison? Don't know answer. Okay, you keep mute. You keep mute. If you don't know answer, you keep mute. That's how I'm going to eliminate all of you. What's that? Las Vegas. How long does Nelson Mandela in prison?
Sorry?
How long does Nelson Mandela in prison?
Awolowo was sentenced to 10 years imprisonment.
Okay, now he was sentenced to 10 years in prison. What of Nelson Mandela?
Nelson Mandela was sentenced to life imprisonment.
He was sentenced to life imprisonment.
Yes.
That is, see, that is why I always engage Igbos, so that the world will see how foolish Igbos are. Because I'm on a mission to prove to the whole world that Igbos are foolish, especially the IPOB Igbos. You understand me? I am on a mission to prove to the whole world that Igbos are foolish. I've already proven to them that Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish man, and now he's in Sokoto prison. You are a big fool. You said that Nnamdi Kanu will come out. You say Nnamdi Kanu will come out and be a president in Igbo land, Abi? We are here. So do you have any? Do you have? How do you feel? How?
So why is Nnamdi Kanu special?
Because he's an international terrorist. He's not going to be released. That's the difference. You don't know.
So why is
I say Nnamdi Kanu is an international terrorist and he's not going to be released. That is the difference.
This is not factual. He's living in Nigeria. Even the prescription, of course.
Do you now understand the reason why Nnamdi Kanu own is different? Do you now understand the reason why Nnamdi Kanu own is different? Because he's been convicted. Listen, he's been convicted to be an international terrorist and he's been sentenced to life imprisonment.
I don't understand.
Exactly. That's why you don't understand. Yes, show me the law. You don't understand. Show me the law. That is why you don't understand. That is why he's going to be there. That is why you don't know. That's why you are comparing it to Nelson Mandela. That's why. No, I can't educate you. Go back to school yourself. That is why he's in. That's why you don't understand. That's why you are asking me. That's what.
Can you define terrorism from now? Can we define terrorism?
You are wasting our time, last one. You don't have any important things to say, so I don't need to argue with you. You say show me the law. You say you don't understand. That's why you are comparing Nelson Mandela to Awolowo. You are comparing it to you are comparing Nnamdi Kanu to Awolowo or Nelson Mandela. You guys are always looking for a savior. Why didn't you come? You know what I note about you now? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question because I'm going to drop because I don't have time to waste. let me ask you a question. When they ask you, when they tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison, you quickly compare Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela. You quickly compare Nnamdi Kanu to Obasanjo or Awolowo. You are forgetting that was the first man that was in prison. Was he in prison? Because Ojukwu ran away. Why didn't he stay? Yeah, no. I'm asking. I want him to. I want him to think something. Ojukwu ran away. You understand me? But this time around, Nnamdi Kanu could not run away. They bring him out wherever he went to. If it was the same thing, if it was the same time of Tinubu that Ojukwu ran to Ivory Coast, we could have brought him back. You people don't know anything. You don't know Tinubu, you underrate him. If it was around Tinubu could have brought Ojukwu back and deal with him. You see? So you guys wanted to use the same method. Ojukwu ran away. The same way Nnamdi Kanu ran away. But he was brought back. Imprisoned. For life. I'm not sure you understand that. I'm not sure you understand that. What I just said now, I know you don't understand. I said if it was President Tinubu that was in power, Ojukwu could not escape.
You see, that's what you guys know. You can't think critical.
Iborila, it's your turn, please.
So, yes. So we have Igbo terrorists who have been sentenced to, because every time we hear from the Biafra people, you have the IPOP and you have BLA, you know, and the terror, because you guys every time you talk about the North, and now you want to go back there, you buy land, the time will come, you know, we're going to sell all of you back. And I hope it's come very soon. Very soon. Because that's it that sent your father to grave in 1967, we send you to grave. And I'm waiting for that day to come. That aside, this guy, Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. The terrorist has been sentenced to life imprisonment, which makes me very, very angry. He's supposed to be sentenced to death. No terrorist should be let loose. When these guys start from what's his name? The Boko Haram guy, when he started, you see how Nigerian government deal with him. The guy that started Boko Haram, they dealt with him totally. So that is the kind of judgment that's supposed to be given. And it's just a piece of shit. You know, online, many police, DSS member, and even now, in the people like yesterday, 2 people were alive. 2 days ago, 3 Fridays ago, 2 people were alive with the number who shot. And we are not with, but you're not to share us with. Those of you that are around, you can make it back home. So they can alive you too. And we can get some freedom from all this insult. Peace. And yeah, because every time you leave, there's space, look at our streets. It's your part. Everywhere is rough. Look at where you get out shots. You said, yeah, developing. And more than 50% of people in Anambra, they ran away. What is chasing them from their home? Somebody was talking about the red roof here. I was at the live yesterday, and I showed Igbos in 1930 how they were naked. They're completely naked. And I'm very angry with the Jay Crowder because she has been there. She has been there 90 years earlier before GT Pass they got to Igbo and take that video. And Jay Crowder never take any picture. I'm very, very upset. At least, all this your noise would have gone down. Would have dealt with you more than we are dealing with you right now. You migrate all back the place. You go to Ghana, you call yourself Easy. You call yourself King, all sorts of different names.
You did developer.
Nigeria give you big place to thrive. At the end of the day, your own self, you want to come back and insult us. Oh, yeah, we're going to deal with you. All the things you are saying here, Ismail was asking you, all the things you are saying here, that is the best you can say. You are just consoling yourself. One will say that why is he not talking about Igbo? Because you're important. Yes. He's blaming you. We will talk about you forever. You see? We're going to talk about you forever. Nothing is going to change. In fact, when I finish, my child will continue where I stop. You get it? And until we are able to put the devil in the pit once and for all and bury it, because you guys are the devil. Look at what happened in Imo State. Look at what happened in Imo State. Was it Imo Anambra? An Igbo man who owned an harvesting factory and call it what is it called? Mortuary. I call it mortuary. Organ harvesting. Cutting people open. More than 100 dead bodies there, mutilated. At the end of the day, what did he do? He ran away. Like they're supposed to arrest all the people from that village because they know about that thing. You see, you Igbos, you go everywhere, you insult your host, you do all of things. We are not begging you. We don't even want to stop because I also talk to our brother. Don't preach for these people because if you are preaching for these people, you are undermining our energy and you are degrading our work. The world has to know their problem. I was coming from a South African platform. If I come to it, South Africa was dragging Nigeria left and right, left and right.
Today?
You see all those Biafra idiots. You see these Igbos, they go there. They were supporting South Africa to downgrade Nigeria, to attack Nigeria, attack Tinubu. I was like, this guy. And South Africa was also throwing jab at me. I was like, see, me, I'm big. And we have a great civilization. Where we are come from, we have a great civilization. Attacking Nigeria by South Africans or by Ghanaians, it doesn't move me. I cannot be fighting South Africa be fighting Ghanaians.
So what was South Africa saying about Nigeria until please let me understand?
You know the normal thing that attack fix your country. You guys are running away.
Okay.
Look at this Tinubu is an old man. You know those kind of normal.
Okay.
It's the same story every day.
Okay.
And we have these evil criminals who are calling Nigeria zoo, supporting them, even there. They are supporting them. Because when you tell those guys, South Africans and all the Ghanaians say, oh, this one, they don't care about Nigeria. They say, oh, yeah, I can say. You see, I don't fight people that are bigger than me. You see Nigeria where we are. Just carry that Igbo, that tiny Igbo, that person, just carry them, throw them in the ocean. We are great without Igbos. Igbos are a piece of shit. They are nothing. In fact, they are cost to Nigeria because they single-handedly put Nigeria from grace to grass by the way they are committing crime globally. Even within Nigeria, their neighbors do not even like them. So, if South Africa is doing job, Ghana is doing job, I was like, maybe do this one. Because it doesn't touch me, because me, I am big. We have great civilization. I do not care. My own is to deal with Igbos that are constituting nuisance all over Nigeria. And Igbo terrorists, their own is war. Unaliving Christians all over Nigeria. They are unaliving Christians. Nnamdi Kanu, thank God, Nnamdi Kanu, the Igbo terrorist leader, has been sent to jail. Now they have bandits, government, non-government or non-government, family government, community government, all of them they put there. In fact, their courtesy now has superseded the whole of Nigeria. The way they are unaliving themselves, and they should continue to unalive themselves. You don't care, unalive yourself. But the problem now is that we need to secure our own space because when these criminals, when these Igbos destroy themselves or destroy their own place, they are coming into our own space.
You are dealing with them.
And you know, anywhere that is unstable, where there is bandits, they have Igbo bandits there, people come there, but the biggest among them is the Igbo terrorists. Anywhere there is terrorists, they always have God, and they'll be spreading themselves all over the country. And that is the problem we have right now. That is a very, very, very big problem that Nigeria is having right now. So Igbos, if you like, come here and say you buy land, you are wasting your time, piece of shit. You are under my feet. You are a slave of Nigeria. You can never rule this country deal with you. You see, you see, Igbos, you guys are economic migrants everywhere you go. An Igbo man pushing me back on the field of Accra was telling me, yeah, I'm here. We are going to beat that. We are going to do this, all the things you are doing, you know, it's terrible. And you will not rule this country. You can cry from now to tomorrow. You are not going to rule this country. You are the slave of Nigeria, and this is how it's going to be. This is how it's going to be. When you are thinking, money is power. These guys, they're very sick. Money is power. So what do you do with the money? Money is power. We know that your whole civilization comes from us.
Buy your cake, buy your land, buy your land, buy your cake, buy your chips.
Your whole civilization comes from us. Market level. Because when the British came, Mr. Man, when the British came, you guys have nothing that the teacher will give you a warranty. A warranty. You can try all you want. You can try all you want. You can try all you want. Never rule this country. People are piece of shit. And go and deal with your terrorists and stop blocking yourself into another people's land. Go and deal with evil terrorists. I am happy that in Chicago, an evil terrorist has sentenced life in prison, and I hope he gets the death penalty after the action. So, all you do is to console, all you can do is to console yourself and run your mouth like stamp on voters. Yeah, bro. You guys are piece of shit. Foolish boy.
It's a foolish boy. I do have a speech disability. You did that's driving on. I see.
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Yeah, what do you do? You do what? You buy and sell what? You buy and sell land in Lagos.
You are shouting, you are poor. Can you mention more Igbo among the African regions? You are shouting, you are poor.
Did you not hear what he said he's doing? He said he's selling land in Lagos. So how did you get land to sell in Lagos when you are from the southeast? How did you get land to sell in Lagos when you are from the southeast? And tell us, how did you get land to sell in Lagos?
So basically, I had this Yoruba family that was struggling and we wanted to do partner for them. So I went there and I bought their land and it was asking partner. So I think I was
not. Can't you see how you are fooling yourself? No, can't you see how you are fooling yourself? Can't you see how you are fooling yourself? Which okay, you know they talk, they keep quiet. You want my they block you, and they ask you go to they talk nonsense. You see my they cry. Cry for who? Can't you see how foolish you are? You just came and deceive yourself.
see what I said. Each time I mention money, I get triggered and it poor people. Yes, I only got the poor people.
So you buy the land from the people and then sell it to who? Who do you sell it to? Who do you sell it to?
I buy land from strong
there is nothing good about you. Every year, December, now that we arrest you in your homeland, imagine you try marginalization. You marginalization. Number one citizen of Uganda is a power your state. In your state, you cannot even become rich. You can become rich in your state. Every day you pray marginalization in Nigeria. Every day. The number one citizen of Nigeria is a power pusher. You can cry all the world. What are we saying? Tinubu is your president. You can go and shop. The case is still pending in North Carolina and the state of America. And the only thing saying is the ability of support. Once he steps down, he must be arrested. And they will take him back to America. You can serve his jail term.
When are you going to arrest him? When are you going to arrest him?
The only thing saving him is he as a resident of Nigeria.
It's a shameful thing that it's a shameful thing that two Igbo people came here. They don't have culture. They cannot promote their culture. They don't have anything to offer. All you can say is to come and talk about. Is to come and tell people that are the poorest. Okay, when I'm talking, you keep quiet. When I'm talking, you keep quiet. People that you are the poorest. You move from where you are, the poorest region of the country. You move to where there is a lot of wealth. It's a shame. Igbos are the poorest. That is why they move from place to place in Nigeria.
Without Igbo, Nigeria will never exist.
I don't know. You guys are the biggest thief ever. I don't know what you're talking about.
Igbos played a big role in Sema development. Without Igbo, Sema would not have gotten to this stage today. But today, Sema is trending because of Igbo people. Igbo people gave you the platform. Igbo people.
You try to attack Sema to stop dealing with you. We are not going to stop their piece of shit.
We love ourselves. We love our brothers.
That's why you are killing your brothers in the
I see how you love your brothers.
The whole village of Igbo land, you guys cheating human beings. Your governor came to the mouth to protect them. Can I just be honest? Eating your guys are cause. You are cause.
Yes, now.
Just get that into your thick skull.
What is cause?
Do I know what is cause?
Define cause for me.
Okay.
You are illiterate because you don't know what is cause.
I can only laugh at you, brother. So which level of education have you?
You're not sounding
Which level of education?
How can you say that blessed tribe is cause? Blessed tribe is cause. Is that possible on earth?
I can play it for you. Let me play it for you. The same person that you are worshiping today, Nnamdi Kunu.
Even your hero, even that man who
Yes.
told you
Yes.
that you are a cursed generation.
All right. So before you hear that statement, do you know what makes him
Okay, tell us what led to it. Tell us what led to it. Please allow him to speak. Allow him to say it. Allow him to say it. Please let us hear now. Let us hear from him. Why did Nnamdi Kanu cause the Igbos? Oh yeah, tell us.
You don't know why he said that. I'm not going to tell you
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure that I will put you in a
no matter how you squeeze your voice,
put you in a
no matter how
classroom,
there you are,
teach you.
know you as a Nigerian, no matter how you want to speak now, all those ones is your business. But they are sounding like an illiterate, because if you say that somebody is cursed and you cannot defend that, or you can't defend that, that means they are illiterate.
We are not the one that say you are called. That's why you are not listening. We never. Is your savior. Your savior caused you. Your savior caused you.
I'm talking to the person that just said it.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm the host telling you that your savior caused you.
No, you see, you're obsessed with people, so I don't mind. I know you already.
Change your tune. This in Sima you are caused. You are this in Sima you are trending with Igbo people. This is a broken record. Play something else, idiot.
Why are you triggered now? But you are the one telling me I'm called, but you are triggered. Because I called you an illiterate, you are triggered.
Why would you call me an illiterate? Why would that trigger me? Why would that trigger me?
Help us pronounce liberation. Help us pronounce liberation.
Sorry?
Pronounce liberation.
I should do what? Unapologetic for what? No, let's go there. Let's go there. I don't want to say anything like you. Let's go there.
Pronounce liberation and liberation.
You can't even pronounce it well. That's why I'm not calling what you're saying.
Let me see it.
You pronounce it for us.
Because it's like your ear is not working. Pronounce liberation or liberation.
Spell it.
Make a spell that.
Yes.
Spell it.
Spell it. You are not speaking.
I have just spelled it for you.
You have a speech disorder. That's what I'm saying.
You asked for it to be spelled, and I've just spelled it for you. IT.
All right, spell it. Let me hear it.
You spelled it. Are you not listening?
Are you not?
You guys. Oh my God.
So the point is that
There is compelling point of view.
Show me the law. Show me the law.
Like, you just embarrass yourself.
What is that?
I mean, the one who
This one, Veronica. I can't even spell my name, Veronica. No, they didn't argue that one now because it's their savior now. Oh my God.
Somebody said that Igbos are caused. Now, define the cause and explain what you meant. Let me illiterate. Right, is
That's what makes you a bingo.
that is why guys are democracy. You don't need your country well. You don't have to all these things of Nigeria. You are a bunch of
Your
illiterates.
country, yeah.
Nothing is upstairs in your head. All you know is bigotry.
Are you listening? Las Vegas. Are you listening? Nnamdi Kanu was asking you, tell me what you have achieved under the name IGBO. Now let's go further. He said, you have our men, Igbo men, prostituting themselves in the north. You know what that means? That Igbo men are shawo in the north. Let's go ahead. You are not listening again. I'm going there now. It was about to, you don't want to listen. My brother, no be me cause you now. No be me cause you now. Me, wetin me I dey try to do? I dey try bring una out, but una no dey hear. No be me cause you now. Go find person wey cause you now. You understand? I say go find person wey cause you. They say no go there. I dey tell you something. Go find person wey cause you now. Yes, I brought you because I know you came up for him. Oh yeah.
Las Vegas, let's have a discussion.
Uh-huh.
What kind of discussion? Let's have an intellectual conversation.
That's too much. That's too much.
He's not intellectual now. This guy is just a gothic criminal. He say he's intellectual. Yeah?
He says some people are illiterate. I want to ask you a question. Las Vegas. If you believe that the people that live in the south or east of Nigeria are the most educated people and they have what they call critical thinking and they don't lack critical thinking, do you think that one person can be dictating for the people that claim that they are one of the most educated people in the West Africa or Africa in general?
All right. So, your question, I want to on which basis? Why on which basis are you asking the question?
I must be foolish for you not
That's why I say you say he's intellectual. I say how is he intellectual? You say he's intellectual. Your voice is very low, Fish.
Number one, you see something that everybody needs to understand about majority of these people, that their IQ and their EQ is very low.
What is IQ?
You see the
Can you define IQ for the rest?
What's your obsession with definition?
He doesn't know now. He doesn't know.
Yes, you have to know.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know. That's why.
Let me start. You have to know what you're talking about. Let me if you want to go on IQ, let me ask you, what does IQ stand for?
Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth.
Ah.
I'm telling you to shut up my mouth. Who are you?
Shut up. I'm telling you to shut
Who are
up
you?
your mouth.
Who are you?
I'm telling you to shut up your mouth. Listen to me.
If you lack manners to be go back to your room.
You need to be schooled, Las Vegas. This is not the first time. I know you very well.
But what are you telling
Tell you guys.
What are you like?
Tell you guys.
You can't tell me to shut up. But you need to yourself. You just tell your best. You have this man on this planet.
And that's as a case study. You know what I do.
Don't know anything.
Please, guys, can you touch the screen?
Don't know anything.
Touch the screen.
Doesn't know anything.
That's the reason why people with one person
Tap the screen.
Nobody's getting for you. As an Amanda,
accept getting for number one.
as the administration is very good.
You are convinced human beings.
Do you think our marginal education is valid in the world?
I don't understand. How can you, people you sit in a shop 6 a.m. in the morning and you close 9 p.m.? How are you going to have sex?
Okay, lecture.
What business you don't go? Go seminar business you go.
Sir, it's the most
Sorry,
best.
what is IQ? I want you to define IQ for me. What is IQ?
Listen,
Always looking for definition.
Oh, no, hold on.
Yes, because you don't know what IQ is. That's why you're asking me to say that. That's why you're putting an
Please,
emphasis.
guys.
Hold on.
Actually, what is IQ?
Hold on.
If you don't know it, tell me. I'll tell you.
Las Vegas, do you want to stay here or not? You keep quiet. Let some other person talk. Why are you showing your stupidity and illiteracy?
No, calm down. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. You know, they are all talking.
No, you keep. Nobody's talking. Only one person is talking to you. You keep quiet.
You see, let's even do something here, right? Let's look at this estate that you claim that you're the one building. It's a big shame on you to leave the states and come into Lagos and build Lagos.
Are you?
Las Vegas, stop interrupting. You wait first. When you have something to say, you respond when it's done. That's how to do it.
Let me tell you something, and I will remind you guys something. And you see in Nigeria, the reason why you guys think you're somewhat self-made, you only contribute in the sector of Nigeria, you only contribute to the 5% or that contribute to the GDP of Nigeria, which is the commerce in our own country. And out of that commerce, right, we have Yoruba, we have Igbo, we have every tribe over there. You understand? Buy and selling is not what drives Nigeria. The people that are doing the job, the real job, go and look at the list of the people when it comes to the service sector in Nigeria. You cannot find one Igbo man name in top 50. I can bet you if you can prove it to me here and tell me under the service sector in Nigeria, do you even know what they call service sector? You might even be taking like open your shop at 6 a.m. and close at 9 p.m. That's what they call service sector. No, look at the real estate. Look at the transportation. Look at all this infrastructure that we built across even the country. Even the Igbo land that we're talking about right now, right? If you talk about the big companies over there, your own people cannot even stand and talk that they are the one dominating in that sectors. So let's have that conversation here. Name me one person, and I will keep quiet. Name me one person from the southeast that be in the top 50 when it comes to contributing to the economy of Nigeria. Name one person for me.
Let me help him a little. Maybe he will remember.
Husband, name that person for me now. Tell me, I will tell you the history of that person. I will tell you which position that person is sitting today when it comes to economy of Nigeria. Name me that person.
All right. So first of all, when you come to the financial
Name me that person. That's what I'm asking.
when you come to financial sector, you have a lot of banks. You have a lot of banks. The banks operating in Lagos State are, let me say, the banks operating in Lagos State are owned by people.
What is the person name?
All right. So when you come to UBA, you have Tony Obielu.
Is it Igbo man?
When you come to Senegal, you have
I said, an Igbo man.
why are you
Mr. Man, tell us people that is alive. We don't talk about ghost here.
Tony Olumelu is even Delta.
No, let's
So you people should stop your propaganda.
Tony Elumelu is not
Igbo.
Okay, now your browser. What tribe is Tony Obielu? What tribe is Igbo?
I said that you are dumb. You are dumb.
Why are you guys so? Why would you be stealing this?
That's not you guys are illiterate. You guys are out of illiterates. When you come to manufacturing sector, you have innocent motors.
How many people use innocent motors?
Yes.
Who uses innocent motors?
Yes, because the federal government doesn't.
How much?
No, it's even individual that will buy it now.
No. You guys don't even understand the question I'm asking. Okay, let's say innocent. let's say Innocent. What is the contribution of Innocent to the Nigerian economy?
Yes. What is the percentage is contributing?
You want me to teach you economics, right?
I asked you a simple question, or you have to answer the question. What, what, when we look at the industry, right? The last result, when it comes to the industry in Nigeria, it grew by 7 point something percent. Do you know where those growth is coming from?
Buying and selling okrika in Aba.
Did you hear what he said? He said, I said industry, he said crude oil.
That's crude oil, of course. Yes. I did something and like this for
Please, guys.
what is the
Hold on. I'm talking. Do you know what they call oil sector and non-oil sector?
you're asking me all this time.
When I'm talking about service sector, why are you talking about crude oil?
Yes, when you talk about service sector, I told you the financial sector.
I said, hold on. I said,
Can you stop referring to an Anyota man as an Igbo man?
Why are you triggered about that?
Because you are thieves. Because you are thieves.
Good morning. Everyone. Zenith Bank, you have Zenith Bank.
Resima, please, I've been listening to all this while.
Yeah, please let somebody else speak. Fish.
Yes, I just used my name is Nnamdi. I'm calling, joining you guys from Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
I've been listening to everything that's going on. It's quite disappointing that we are going back and forth, fighting each other instead of, thinking about how to move our country.
Where were you? Sorry, where were you some 10 years ago? 10 years back? When now this and
Please,
where were you? Where were you?
Allow him to speak.
No, I'm not fighting. I'm just asking.
Okay, I will try to work fight. Let me say disagreeing with each other. Let me try to work fight.
All right.
So are you saying that when he comes here, when your Igbo brother come here to say something, we should keep quiet because we want Nigeria to move? Is that what you're saying?
I am not speaking for them. If they say something bad to you, you should challenge them.
That's what we have been doing. That's what we have been doing.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. But what I'm saying is, every time I've been following you since over 6 years. At a point, I feel like the whole thing is making me angry. Because I have a lot of Yoruba friends here in America who really want to go back.
That's the same way you are feeling. That's the same way we feel.
So just make your point. Let me know what's your point. Let me hear your point. I want.
Please allow me to finish before you're jumping.
Yeah, because they are not going straight to the point. Stop all those emotional conversations. We are not interested.
Something that is not acceptable in this page. So just go straight to your solution.
Yeah, just go straight to your submission.
In that case, I don't belong here.
You don't belong here, man. Go to where you don't belong here.
The people you want to address doesn't want to accept you.
What do you mean I don't want to accept you? I gave you opportunity to speak. You can't say anything. You keep telling us emotional stuff. Don't.
Look, listen.
Yes.
We were so liberal that we accommodated you guys.
Okay, now let me hear you now. You that came here now. You say what is your Igbo? What's your Igbo name?
Good morning, everyone.
Yes.
I'm not Igbo, I'm not Igbotic. I'm just saying, why would an Igbotic man come up and try to change the trajectory, supporting the ignorance of his fellow Igbotic man? That was not making sense.
He was trying to gaslight us.
I could hear how you guys
was gaslighting.
Yeah, it's not. That's more than gaslighting. It's the propaganda they've known for.
Yeah.
And they always come up like Peter Obi. They see nothing bad in whatever their ignorance is.
All right. What's your contribution?
So fortunate by their parents. So if you blame their parents for this ignorance, even the educated ones seem to be ignorant to accept the truth. Thank you. I'm not Igbotic. I'm sorry to that.
That's why your parents have said.
Thank you very much, Titans. TikTok. Thank you for that. Thank you for your contribution.
I'm listening.
Okay, Las Vegas. You have been doing, saying all this thing back and forth. What is your contribution to the topic? Do you not know the topic?
The topic here is very, very clear. Alvaro is ABC. That's the topic.
So talk about it. Fubara is APC. How do you feel?
But these guys, when they came up,
Oh God, talk about the topic now. We give you power now. Talk about topic. How do you feel now that Fubara is APC?
yeah, we are operating on democracy. Yeah? So anybody have the right to.
No, we are not operating on democracy in the truth. We are in a democratic dispensation. Thank you.
That's something. That's something operating.
Okay, go ahead.
Governments.
Okay, go ahead.
You don't operate on democracy. You can operate in a democracy.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's not what you were saying.
That's not what you're saying. You're saying nonsense. It's what they fail to understand.
Okay. Just say it the way you understand, sir. Las Vegas.
All right. So
Yeah.
Fubara going to ABC.
Yeah.
This man, let this man pronounce that.
Yes, he have the right to refer to ABC.
Okay.
So
He didn't go. Fubara becoming an APC member.
So, but how do you feel was the question? How do you feel was the question? Yeah.
He not defend. He did not enter night ball from Poland.
you guys are a bunch of idiots.
So that's how you see it.
How can you school me?
Okay, tell us, how do you feel? How do you feel about Fubara in APC? I just want to go straight to the point.
These guys
Don't tell us about democracy. That's the problem. That's why they are attacking. You could have just go answer a simple question. Huh? Just go straight.
What do you, first of all, you have to start. You have to start.
Okay. That's why they interrupt you, because what you say is not correct. That's the point. So I just asked you a simple question. How do you feel about Fubara now in APC? What concerns democracy?
Sorry, let me tell you what's not correct. Fubara going to APC, he did not enter night ball.
See, I said Fubara defected to NPC.
No, it did not defect. It defected.
What is Fubara defected to NPC? What is NPC? So I said Fubara defected to NPC. What is NPC? Welcome to the government for him. What is NPC? The education in Nigeria, that's why when you come to Africa here, now list the educated country in Africa, you will see that Nigeria is nowhere to be found.
That's why you call it APC and APC.
Of course.
You want to do a case study, right? You want that they use as a case study.
What is APC? All right, tell me what
You say APC, now you don't know what is APC. You don't understand what you're saying here.
What is APC?
Now you're the one that said APC.
No. You are just like you are just trying to.
No. Let's sorry.
You are just trying to confuse yourself. What is APC?
Asima, what did he say? He said APC.
I can't even remember what he said again. Okay. Go ahead.
Stop saying that word again. That's it. What is the APC? That correct is what you say APC. What's the APC? It's APC, not FDC.
Yes.
To be honest, right? You call people illiterate, but
Of course, you are being fair. You can't be
have an honest person on this platform, right?
You guys are disinterested.
Sometimes I don't like having a conversation, a dialogue with a toddler like you. You're supposed to be watching a baby shouting.
You are a kid.
That's what you want to engage. Number one, let me tell you.
You
You see the part of your brain that processes information. It's
They
already
can't engage me because your brain cells are dead.
that part of your brain.
Your brain cells are dead.
No.
I must not talk to you.
Okay, sir. Let's help him. So you said that Fuara moved to APC is good for him. Is that all you have to say?
He did not move to APC. So what I'm saying is that
All right, guys. Let's
Yeah, let's just allow him. Yeah, go ahead.
let's allow.
Okay. I don't understand, like you see I'm still saying what I'm saying here. You can't even be here like let's just allow him as if I'm talking to you to make you feel better. I'm just making my submission based on the topic.
No problem. Make your submission, sir. Make your submission. I'm saying that they should not interrupt you. That's what it's about. So that's why they say allow you.
Interrupting me.
So make your contribution. We are listening. Yeah.
They're interrupting me.
Okay, they are not going to interrupt you again.
Yes.
Nobody will interview. We are enjoying your news as value. So continue.
That's one of them.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's an illiterate talking to me. Illiterate.
Oh God. Forget about illiteracy now. Just go ahead with your concern. Because I have another question for you, Las Vegas. How do you feel that every day you people sit at home because of the one-man command in Igbo land?
So, Fubara is I don't actually know what's happening in Nigeria because I think what we have in Nigeria now is a dictator, because how can you be comparing all these why are you complaining? What is complaining? Which is very, the government we have in Nigeria is a total failure.
Because of what?
And I'm standing on that Tinubu end 2027 because that's not how a democratic government operates. People should have freedom to express themselves. People should have freedom.
I gave you opportunity to express yourself. You couldn't express yourself. I gave you opportunity to express yourself. You couldn't. Okay, answer this one. How come only Igbos are sitting at home every Monday?
That's not the topic.
Answer that one. Since you cannot answer, at least you say you don't know what is happening in Nigeria.
Rephrase the question. Let's stick to the topic. In their 5 plots of land, please.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because I'm helping you. Since I asked you a question about Nigeria, APC, you couldn't. So I'm asking you what is going on in your place now, where you come from. How come only Igbos are sitting at home every Monday, including your governor? Is that not a shameful something?
Yeah, my state is okay. Everything is working fine.
No, I said, why are people sitting at home every Monday? Is that democracy?
No, there is no sit at home every Monday in my state.
Where is your state?
Balance in all the 5 plots of land.
All right.
Which state are you from?
What state are you from, first of all?
Oh God, I'm from Akwa Ibom. Where are you from?
No, I'm not listening. I know where you're from.
I'm the one asking you. Why are you prolonging the issue? Because I have other people that want to speak.
I'm from Abia State.
Abia State is sitting at home now. Oh, that is where your governor, the governor that went to visit the criminal in Solo prison. Oh my! No wonder I've been wasting my time on you. Oh God! If your governor can behave like that, then you're a disaster.
Atama, just out of interest, how long has this sitting at home been going on? TikTok, which state are you from? Wait, I'm asking the question. Please, how long has this? If you can't answer my question, you don't need to ask.
Okay, guys.
I'm asking you a question. I'm not even asking you. Please, how long has this sitting at home been going for in the East? There is no sit at home in Southeast. I'm not talking to you now. You said I'm not asking you. I'm asking other people. Right, okay.
They have been sitting at home for the past 4 or 5 years.
Since the criminality of the IPOB, we are thankful that their leader is not in
Lagos is a state of concern now.
So it's been going on for about 5
United Kingdom has listed Lagos as a state of concern.
Can I, Mr. Apia, for about 3 years?
At home in their 5 plots of land.
For about 3 years.
Lagos is more safe. Lagos
now, I'll tell you something for free. If the West had sat at home every Monday for 1 year, Nigeria would have crumbled.
Yeah.
And you guys have been sitting at home
for this long.
And Nigeria is moving forward. Yeah.
It's been moving forward. It's a shame, a big one.
Big shame.
I go back to what I'm doing.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. And he came from a state that sympathizing with criminals, terrorist criminals. Your governor, Alex Utu, going to visit Nnamdi Kanu. That's the proof that you guys are foolish.
He promised to get a political solution for it to be terrorist.
Yes, that's a big problem, and we are still reviewing that. We don't understand why the federal government allowed that to happen.
Real talk, right? If you see a youth, sorry, Mr. Igbo,
You say no, say me.
coming out of this region, speaking like this, instead of them to focus on how the region will be developed. The development of their own region is not their concern. The concern is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the convicted terrorist that they try to find a way for him to be pardoned, which I will never support, because if this thing even go to the Supreme Court, right? What Justice Omotosho did, it's like Justice Omotosho doesn't know the law. He's supposed to grant him that maximum sentence, which is death sentence. That is what that law says. So if you go to the Supreme Court, they will give him, and we now see every remorse fall in this country or Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and any one of you, Jetu Yahoo is gone now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is gone. You said you can start your own, Mr. Naslega. You join in the Sokoto prison, or they will now use your bag to play for babies where they used to play that firing squad that time. They will finish you guys. That's what you guys don't understand. You just need to apply senses to yourself. You understand what I mean? We are talking about the country, the progress of the country. What you guys are doing all over the TikTok is to bring the country down. And when people now face you guys will now start playing the victim games. Look at what is going on in Nigeria today. Do you even know that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is paying more attention to all these idiots? They did not give him any votes. And now he's paying more attention to these people. Look at the infrastructure that is going on in the southeast today. They will not praise him. They will praise David Umahi. Look at how stupid these people are. They will praise David Umahi. But who is approving David Umahi projects? This is how stupid these people are. They just understand. I know him very well. I know this guy very, very well. When the stupid platform, all they talk about is how Nigeria will become a bad place. We want Nigeria to fall. Then they talk about all the bad news in this country called Nigeria. But they never talks about any positive. They never talk about one region we developed. They don't even talk about their government. They don't talk about Fulani. They talk about the job people, the Kwere people, Hausa people, Yoruba people. But the moment you speak about their own region, is a problem in that country. They think they are more superior than other tribes in the country. But let me tell you today that you guys don't understand. The more you know about the whole Eastern region, they just put people together there. You guys are minority in old Eastern region. If you don't know, now you know today. You guys are minority because old Eastern region, the Nigerian population was 40-something million. And your population was not even growing back then. And your population is not even growing. If you look at the youth of this country, the Southeastern does not even have the youths. They are all their youth, you can all count them in Lagos State because they already ran away from Southeast. If you go to Southeast today, it's all old people. Look at the election that happened in Anambra. You see all those old people because all they youth have run away from the state, from their own region. So for you to even sit down and start your brain and feel like, okay, we are moving in the wrong direction. The country is moving forward. We are moving backward. And you guys are not talking about that. All you want to do is to banter people and you don't have the monopoly of madness. You don't. When you guys started all this nonsense, we kept quiet for you. We said, okay, you know what, let's just leave it. But now that we're now serving with the same poison that you've been feeding other people, and now you start crying victim. You start killing victim. Oh, they don't like us. They want us to go. But pack your load. Ghana is looking for people. Burkina Faso is looking for people. Pack your load and move to those places. Waiting with that land, Kobatasi land.
Never the one day of peace. I mean,
Make them go to Mali, go to Afghanistan, be there, Iran, anywhere they want to go. They should go. Nobody's holding money. You said some of you are raping up your Nigerian passport.
They should pray leaders said they're from Israel.
They should go to Israel. Why not? So, consumer, I will tell you, if they tell you to go tomorrow, since I don't even want them to go, right? I want us to go and create one place inside the Sambisa forest, create a state for them there. If they just stay there, because that place they border another country. There and Chad and Niger, they fight each other. We should put one state for them there, move them down there, because it's getting tiring. Everything. These are the only people that want to bring this country down. Why?
Because they say Nigeria is not a country. Can we hear from AB? AB has been here since. They are bringing down the country because they say Nigeria is not a country. So if Nigeria is a country, they should prove to them that Nigeria is a country. That's all. That's my understanding. Prove to the Igbos. Prove to the Igbos that Nigeria is a country.
Nothing to prove to them. Nothing to prove to them. Why should Nigeria be the one to prove to them? They live in a country. They're protected by the trade. So why should Nigeria prove to them? I'm sure they are the only tribe that. For me, my argument, like the other guy said, a country is like a big giant family. Right? So if you raise a gun against your dad or your mom, what's going to happen to you? This is the only tribe that makes the whole country lose millions of people. Yep. Okay, look at the First and Second World War Germany created or started. Germany has been ostracized for a long time. And Nigeria is benevolent enough to allow this criminals.
Exactly. I think maybe you did not get my point. You say Nigeria is benevolent enough. For how long?
Yes. What do you mean? For how long? This is if let's say no, hang on a second. If you and I belong to one single family, and I cause the death of your own brother,
okay,
how would you feel about you for the rest of your life?
How will I feel about you?
Yes, for the rest
you
of
are banned. You won't even come close to the family.
That's exactly what the Igbos have done in Nigeria.
Okay. What are you talking about? Why will you are the one that caused the problem, and what are you saying? You are saying opposite. I'm saying if you are my brother, Oga, listen, let me explain to you so that you hear me very well, very, very loud and clear. If you are a member of my family, if you are a member of my family and you cause the death of my own people, may say my sister or my brothers and sister, you will never come back to the family again. You will ban you. We are going to ban you. You will never come here. You will never come inside our family again. You understand me?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You are also saying exactly what you're saying. You said that is what Igbos are doing to Nigeria. What are you talking about? We are the ones that are supposed to ban them, not to get close to us again after we have learned from the first lessons.
I think we got our bias crossed. Maybe I misunderstood your question.
Okay. Everybody was listening to the platform anyways. So that is what I was talking about. But Nigeria has continued to allow these Igbo people to continue to do what they are doing. Ojukwu was pardoned, Ralph Asige was pardoned, and so they thought they would be pardoned all along. So now that they have seen that Nigeria is now working, because that is a sign that Nigeria is now working, that now become things, they are still making noise everywhere. And I believe that the government is still taking action. So we can't keep quiet and say because they have belonged to us and they will continue to allow them to buy us with drinks, to buy us with drinks and all kinds of things. So that's my point. Yeah.
We got our wires crossed. My main point is this: that Nigeria has no reason to apologize to the Igbos. Nigeria doesn't even.
I never said Nigeria should apologize to the Igbos. I said Nigeria should show Igbos that Nigeria is a country. It's law. There's a law, and it's working. Because for a very long time they have been doing this thing, and Nigerian government have not been reacting, have not been doing anything. That is why they feel that Nigeria does not have a law, Nigeria is not working, and everything. That's why they do what they did. So that is my point. I say Nigeria should show Igbos that Nigeria is a country and that is working.
Again, I'm going to repeat. Maybe we got our wires crossed. That is exactly what I was trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah, you're actually saying the same thing like that.
Exactly. Exactly. So my main point is that Nigeria has no reason at all to apologize. I mean, I was on one platform, somebody was saying Nigeria should apologize to the Igbos. Nigeria should embrace them. What has Nigeria done? What has Nigeria not done to accommodate these people? Despite the fact that they are the only tribe. So, again, like I put it, if I compare this to a family, big giant family, a family member raise their gun or their machete against a member of the family, it should be exercised for. But yet, Nigeria has accommodated these guys, and yet because endless issues, they make all of us feel right, feel regular. Why should that be the case? They are not the most educated. They think they're the most educated. They're not the most. They're not the richest. But they get on in almost every platform. And now you've got this criminal who's been sentenced to prison. And then you have the governor of a state going to visit to give me all this false, hope it's going to be. I'm so glad that he's in prison and that at least that it's taking one of the governor out of the street. So Nigeria has no reason at all to apologize to the Igbos. If nothing else, if you ask me, these people should be banned from joining the politics. Let us go back because, of course, I mean, they've got 5 states. They should be grateful, and yet they're not. So if you ask me, I'm trying to calm down, but I don't want to because
No, they've got 5 plots of land because Niger State alone can create 2 southeast region.
For example, I'm from Benin State. Benin State is probably almost as close to the whole of the Igbos. And we've got one single state. Nobody's. We just want the country to develop. We just want everybody to stay in peace. So, I mean, it really gets on my nerves when Igbos or sympathizers of Igbos think we are marginalized. Marginalized in what way? In what respect? So, maybe I'm sorry, we probably got our
No, sir. I get it. I get now with your explanation. That is fine. I know you are trying to be polite and everything, so that's okay. For me, I say it the way it is. I'm no longer polite. I'm no longer all this stuff because we have faced.
so when it comes to Igbos, I'm not polite. I am not. But maybe on this platform, I probably
Yeah, the way you
am.
were saying, you were like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, sir. No wahala. I appreciate you.
No, actually, the Quentin was not romancing the criminality. It was actually what we are saying the same thing. It's just that misconception of saying he
Okay,
spoke very well.
that's okay. That's okay. I understand that part. Yeah. Okay. TikTok is your time, so anyways, because you said you don't have anything to say there. Blessed one said, Ebony has opted out of Biafra. When? Go ahead.
Thanks for the opportunity we're given. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. There's great news. We've heard that they've said the southeastern region is the safest place. So I think by our Igbo people, for the first time in a few years now, they can go home and do Christmas. They should be able to go and celebrate in peace. We applaud the governors for making the state and the IPOB saying that Igbo is now safe. They should be our lands, go back home and try to invest in their lands and bring development to the southeast. I encourage every Igbo person listening to my voice today to know that the region is now very, very safe. So they can go and celebrate their Christmas and leave Lagos, leave Benin, leave Akwa
But they
Ibom,
will come back
and
now.
go from the Christmas land. They should start investing in their region. It's good news. I was very happy when I saw the caption that I think the IPOB and Igbo said people region in the southeast is very safe. So yes, my message to them is that Christmas is coming. They should go back home and celebrate. At least in Lagos, in Akwa Ibom, in Port Harcourt, in Benin, and other places, we will not be having fake drinks. The drink which has led, to the death, to the dying of so many of our brothers, kidney issues and all of that from their fake drinks and alcohol they sell. At least they should go back and sell those things in their region. And that's just what I have to say. For me, I'm very happy that the southeastern region of Nigeria is now safe for them to go back home. And I encourage them to go back in January
for them to make that region to become very industrious and remain in their region and allow us to have peace. Thank you.
Sorry, sir, before you go,
Why do they have to wait till January?
maybe your own even worse. Even worse. Because me, I wanted to say, I wanted to say after the Christmas, are they not coming back?
When your region is not safe, you stay back. You don't have to come back.
So let me just ask, when you say southeast, what does that mean? When you say
Well,
southeast,
it's a region. We have to respect the fact that that's a known region in Nigeria. I think that's some 5 plots of land. I think someone said the coin has opted out that their land is now like 100 by 100 in 4 places. So yeah, I don't know what.
Yeah, the south
mean
is,
to you.
of course, comprised of the 5 Igbo states. Huh?
so that is eastern region.
Yes.
I think what I've noticed is that these guys keep saying south, southwest to them, and then they began to encroach on places like Benin State,
Yeah,
like Port Harcourt,
yeah,
like Calabar, like Cross River.
yeah.
So it is a more. I've noticed it. So it is eastern region. It's not southeastern region. If you ask me, so I think we know enough of our geography to be able to say no. It's not. There's something like southeast. It's east. You
No,
ask
no,
me.
no, no. According to the zone, the geographical zone or zoning of Nigeria is southeast. So we have southeast, south, south, southwest in the southern part of the country. We have south,
So who
south.
is in the south? That's what it's based on. It's based on Nigeria.
I've told you already now. I've told you what is southeast. Southeast comprised of the 5 Igbo states: Abia, Ebonyi,
Okay.
Enugu, Anambra, and where again? Which are the ones said? Imo State. So those are the 5 east states, 5 southeast states. Then south south. By the way, south south is APC. So that is Rivers State, Akwa Ibom, Delta, Edo, Bayelsa, and even Cross Rivers. So they are like 6. So yeah, that's how it is.
Yes, I mean, this guy is asking me from maybe I'm from Benue State.
It's from Benue State.
This is your question as a Nigerian. I'm used to just the state, but not.
Have they created it already?
And they're going to create that. It's going to be south south. So we'll have 7.
And made them create them first. Yeah, AB, you were saying something. Sorry.
Sorry, no, I'm just thanks. I said thank you. That's what I said.
Okay, that's fine. So, but let me ask you a question because I really need to hear from you. You say you are from Benue State. Is it true that the story that we are hearing, because that is the story that they are using to run propaganda, that the Fulanis are claiming that they are the original owners of Benue or some place in Benue State? Do you know anything about that? So because of that, they are now.
This must have.
So
This must have come from. This must have come from an evil person.
yes, that's what I'm saying.
That is absolutely. Yes, that's absolute nonsense.
Okay.
I mean, the tribes in Benue are the Idoma, the Chiefs are the biggest. Formerly, we were with part of Kogi State, the Igalas. Then now you have Igbos. Sorry, not Igbos. We have the
Yeah.
we have the Chiefs, and then the Igades, the Igbos, and then we have other minor. So we are told we do live together with the Fulanis, but Fulanis have never, ever claimed any part of Benue State. Never. I mean, we've been living together side by side. They produce, they give us milk, meat, but never ever claimed to own any part of Benue State, as far as I'm concerned.
Taco said that the Fulanis meet with them.
Sorry?
Taco.
No.
Taco is one of all. Like he used to come on this platform, right? Yeah. So in Benue State, Fulanis are never indigenous or like natives of the place. Yeah, there's no place in Nigeria that Fulanis are indigenous, right? So
I'm an Igede person. If you Google Igede, what we have always done for the past how many years is that we live symbiotically. That is that they get, like I said, they roam around, they eat the grasses, they don't eat the plants or what people have planted, and then they give us their manure, if you understand what I mean. And then on the market, they sell milk, they sell fura, they sell, you know. So again, there has never been, there have been issues where some young thugs have stolen cow to sell. We report them to the police. They've never ever raised gun or arrows against each other. No, that's never happened.
Hmm.
That has never, ever happened. So this idea that the Fulanis have claimed Benin State is just Igbo property, Igbo propaganda. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hmm. Okay.
Because I was in Nigeria about 3 weeks ago in my village, so there was never any issue like that. Just, no.
Okay. Wow. Thank you for that clarification. I appreciate that. Iborila, you have not contributed on this topic. Oh, I don't. I think you
Oh,
are busy.
sorry.
You are busy.
Your song for a while. You always have a song you say, holy, holy, holy. You not sing it recently.
Oh, that one has been concluded now. We should not give him more publicity. No, we don't forget the guy for Sokoto prison there. You know, the guy don't go. Nothing we can do. It's only if they trigger me. That's when I will sing those songs. But as it stands now, they know even all these conversation no dey enter my head because for the first time I feel that the government have done the right thing. So
I trigger you this study.
you will not be able to trigger me now because that because the Biafran is already in Sokoto prison. If that time he has not been convicted, I could have said you will see that you will be convicted. Then I will sing the song. But now he's already been convicted. What am I doing? It's just a waste of time. Just arguing with them.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time arguing with because I really know them. I've worked with them, stayed with them, eat with them. I understand everything you are talking. There's nothing you will say today that is going to change their mind, especially those ones, because that is how they have been indoctrinated. That's it from the beginning. It's unfortunate. That for us,
Mind,
yeah.
the
For,
mind of the uneducated person.
exactly.
How does, sorry, I don't want to dominate, but how does somebody like this guy dominate all the hearings, make people sit down at work without, the only thing the Igbos can do is trade, and yet you got this millions of people sit down every day, or at least a week, one day a week. Uh, and your area is not developed. This guy, IPOB has not contracted one hospital, the whole of the eastern region. Not one school, not one road. And yet all of a sudden you've got a group of bunch of idiots who follow him around, thinking, God, somebody said this, my God. As frankness is personally far away from
Mr. AB, you see where you get it from. It's not him, it's the agenda. You can speak of people like this.
I'm so sorry that it meant
Yeah, you see the arrogance from these most of the persons from the region, when we expect people that are intelligent or people that are educated or exposed to speak the truth, they hardly do that. So this is our problem. Our concern is if something happens in Lagos in anywhere we see Peter, I'll be very quick to truth. But if it concerns the southeast, we'll see him be defensive. So why are they defensive of their criminality? It's one of the most recently we had the governor of Anambra State coming out to speak the truth, to say, oh yeah, most of these atrocities are committed by our people. But prior to him, we've not heard about that. Like during the last campaign in 2023, we heard a man that's supposed to be the governor becoming an accountant. I said XYZ amount of money. Where you put the money in a bank that you have the affiliated to, and people are celebrating that, oh, he saved money, but show us one infrastructure, what you did in the 8 years of being a governor of that state, the entirety of the 8 years. They have nothing to say. So our concern, our worry is why do most majority of these persons from that region always try to be defensive when it comes to us speaking to truth about the criminality of people from that region, the arrogance.
that they sort of portray. That's our concern. So it's not just that criminal that's been sent to Sokoto prison. No, its ideology, the propaganda seems to be an hypothetic thing that even the knowledgeable ones start to support it. They defend that. That's our concern. Thank you.
I think you're talking about functional education, whereby somebody just asking where Benin is underdeveloped both in educational infrastructure. Yes, it's true. Since the inception of Benin State in 1976, only one tribe, the thieves, because they are the majority in the state. So the rule, whether if you let's say for example unless you have a dog from a thief tribe standing as a governor against a PhD holder from another tribe in Benue State, this dog is going to win from thief because it's a thief because they've got the majority. So unfortunately, that is why Benue State is not developed. But the time goodness, I think the last time I was there, this governor is doing a lot of work. Benue State used to be extremely well educated, very well educated people. But unfortunately, with the inception of the state in 1976, so things have gone really, really down. Look at the roads, look at anything. It's probably the worst state you can have in the whole of the 36 states in Nigeria. So it's true. But next state is underdeveloped. So I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm from there. So no, it's awful.
Yeah, it's the way you see how you are a true Nigerian, you speak the truth. You accept the fault where you're from. Well, a robotic person will never speak the truth. They will never say anything, see anything wrong in your region. You've just accepted the fact that, you try to analyze and give us reasons why. Because you are a fair human.
Go to Benin State.
No, take you see why Mr. AB is speaking this way, because he is voicing out, and he want people to know that they need help in that state. You understand what I mean? And that is the best thing for us as the citizens of our own state. If we see that our state is underdeveloped, all we need to do is to speak out so that the people will know, the federal government will know that, okay, there's an attention needed in this particular state. You understand? Even federal government contributes 30 or 20%. If you look at how the constitution is structured, right? The rest is brought down on the state government and the local government of that state. But the fact that these people, this unity, never say anything wrong in their region. That's what I start talking about Fulani now and other tribes. You will see them, they will come.
They like it though.
Big Fulani.
Yeah.
So anywhere where I see them, they talk about other tribes, I will just keep quiet. I will just enter and say, okay, why are we now talking about just Fulani? Let's talk about South. If you're talking about, let me tell you something, right? What is going on in Nigeria? If you're talking about pandemic, if you're talking about terrorists, it's not just carry gun. No. You see, we have what they call kidney pandemic in Nigeria today, liver pandemic in Nigeria today. You are unaliving millions of people that we don't know. People are unaliving every single day. Look at that mortuary, organ harvesting that's going on there. You understand what I mean? These are the things. We only know that one. Do you know how many hundreds of that mortuary in those places?
So, Anthony, I wanted to say, that's why I was, if you listen to my tone of conversation with AB, that is where I was going. Because for example, in where we are, for example, United States now, if they find out that the state is doing something, condoning criminals and everything, there are sanctions that are supposed to be levied on that state. For example, we cannot continue to giving them our complete money. And that's why I like this new amendment that is coming, this review. Because when all these things are coming, the reason why nobody's talking, nobody's complaining, their politicians are keeping quiet is because they know that they can run to every part of the country and enjoy and forget about their own state. And that is what has been happening for years. So now I so much appreciate this amendment. And I wanted to answer your question, AB, because there's a direction you were going. That how come only one person can make the Igbos make a statement that affect the whole of Igbo land, and all of them continue and keep quiet and sit down and just like mumus. And I think TikTok tried to answer that question, that it's not just about him. It is the ideology of an Igbo man. It's the ideology of an Igbo man. How do I know? This is one of their senators here. This is called Senator Ume. He said that Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the betterment of Igbos. Just now, this statement that is accredited to him when Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced now. He said Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the what? The betterment of Igbos. Number one. Number two, we saw Alex Uti, the governor of Abia State, going to visit him, visit Nnamdi. Is that not a proof? Then we have also seen other senators, people like Abaribe, also supporting the same agenda. So it's the ideology of everyone, because I can't, even in my small village, there's nothing I can do to make everybody listen to me and sit down and they not go to work. There must be something wrong for that to happen. Even before the chief of our village can get everybody to come to a meeting or to stay at home, they have to use tank crier everywhere. And upon that, they still refuse. It's not everybody that's still listening. So, but let alone in Igbo land, where just one man, an illiterate, is a dropper now, who didn't go to school, just make a statement and they continue. Because if you look at the history, you find out that it's an ideology. Ojukwu did it. They all fumbled. Even when Ojukwu steal their money, they did not still see anything wrong. Ralph Wasinike came and still do the same thing. So it is in the heart, it's in the DNA of Igbos. The same thing happened with Simon Ekpa. You saw it, even the man that stayed in Finland, but they were sending their brothers to fight themselves and they come and record the videos on social media. There must be something mentally wrong. So this is what I'm trying to say. It is an ideology of Igbo man, and if you joke with it, you are going to be consumed by the ideology. I'm telling you, many people are fighting in the process. Many people are fighting just because of this. So we are, that's why I said the federal government is the one that is allowing it to happen. You understand me? But for us, we will never allow it to, because we already witnessed them in the first instance. Is it First Republic or Second Republic or whatever? So that is the ideology, sir. Now you have noticed that they already started claiming Benue and all of that. And they will do everything possible to infiltrate your place. Yes.
I think Benue said it. Some people need to really visit to see. Because you had David, if you remember David Mark, was it the Senate president?
Yes, yes.
Was it the Senate president? Then you have another person who were very high up in the government, parliamentarily, legislatively, and also executively. Look at simple roads. You need to really visit before you can say that this is Nigeria. People don't know that Benue State is the worst. It's really the worst of all the states in the country. I mean, civil servants are not paid for months, particularly after this. So, I don't know what is going to happen, but it's dire. Benue State is dire.
So what was this guy doing? Hi, what is the name of that Benue State governor? Hi, that was part of the G5.
Hisense.
No, I don't know if that's the name.
The current governor.
No, the current governor. The governor that was part of the G5. Autumn, I think Autumn. Yeah, what was he doing then in the state?
He was stealing the money.
That's the point.
He came with me. He was there as he claimed to be a man of God. People were not paid for months. My relatives were was a teacher, no roads, no payment of salaries. Yet he was going to China, he was going to literally everywhere. And then the EFCC, I think, ordered him to pay some money. I don't know what happened. But then being a thief man, because like I said before, the thief man is the governor and is likely to be the governor for the next, as long as Benue State stays. So that they forgive each other. So the Benin people are just worse off for it, unfortunately.
I see.
Do you know AB, do you know the people that you share border with?
Yes, of course I do.
You are Taraba and Nasarawa, Ebonyi, Enugu. All these 3 states, 4 or 5 states I just mentioned, they are unpaved states. You understand what I mean? You cannot be sharing border with unproductive state, and Benue State does not have a good political structure. You understand what I mean? And it's affecting them. But the fact that
if you drive from Abuja going to Enugu and then you come to Lafia, okay? Lafia is in Nasarawa State. So as soon as you pass Lafia, and you think you are going to Benue State, Look at the structures. Look at the buildings.
Yeah, there's a lot of infrastructure deficit in Benue State.
In almost every aspect. In every aspect. Don't let nobody could be anything to say. Benin State, no, Benin State is the worst state of the states of the.
But what are you guys doing about? Okay, let's now talk about this, right?
Yeah.
You already identified the issues, right? What are you doing about this when it comes to your governor of your state? Are you guys keeping quiet, or you guys are raising up your voice, not just on social media? What are you guys doing? You understand?
Yes, I remember there was a time people were complaining of insecurity,
Yes.
and then also in my own tribe, Igede, we had issues with each other in terms of land. A lot of people were unalived. This thing was swept under the ground, until so there was a lot of noise. However, we now have what we have a military station in my place now. Yeah. So that's a bit. So I mean, for the current president, current government, he's doing a lot, but is there a freedom of expression? No, there is not. And also, people are so disempowered. They don't even know that they can actually ask the governor or even their local. I mean, I was asking them the other day, you have somebody who's representing you in the state assembly. What do you guys say to him? Where is he? He's married to my cousin. He's never been to our village. So, because I don't live. So,
do you know that some of the good laws that are supposed to be passed in this country, right, was opposed by Benue State? Do you know that, right?
I didn't know, but there you go.
Yeah, I'm telling you this. Even the state police, Benue State was one of the people that opposed that bill.
Yeah.
So we know that Benue State is the food basket of Nigeria. You understand what I mean, right? And it's one of the states that need to be protected in this country. But the fact that the government is doing all it can do to actually protect that state, but there's no collaboration between the federal government and the state government in Benue State. So it's now brought down to the citizens of that state to rise up against, not to fight their government.
Anthony, I just remember something as well. Remember that Benue was PDP before.
Yeah.
So, and they were fighting Buhari. PDP was always against Buhari.
No. I remember that guy. No, he wasn't. Okay, he was just making noise to look as if
he was fighting now.
Okay. I mean, but you can certainly see. My opinion, I think it's the political structure.
Yeah, the political structure. Yeah,
it's corrupt. It's against the economy. Extremely corrupt. So, yeah, unless people are empowered enough to talk to their, then again, it's very, very difficult. Benin State is not enlightened enough to confront, to talk. Sorry, not confront, but to sit down and say to their local representative and say, look, then again, I'm sorry, my brother, I have a question. People like you that are this enlightened, what effort have you put in to change this narrative?
That's what I'm asking.
Because we all have the road to go. We all have a road to live. I live abroad for a long time, and I stay to it. I can only do something when I'm back in Nigeria, maybe in the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So you have to use your platform.
Yes.
If you're not in, like, look, you have to.
We have a we do what we can.
Because you don't need to go home every time. It's just like, for example, now, that's why I talk about these Igbos. With even the structure that they have today, Igbo are supposed to be the best. What do I mean? They have different organizations abroad. I can tell you different organizations abroad. They have World Igbo Congress. That is where Nnamdi Kanu was able to donate money from. You see, those people, they didn't come back to Nigeria, but those people were in America financing it. At first, they thought Nnamdi Kanu was doing the right thing, right? Because he started with the narrative that it was the Fulanis that was invading the land, so he was protecting it. You understand me? So those guys donated a lot of money. So I think with that kind of a structure, you can have a system where some people can be very vocal in America, you guys coming together in America, have your organization, discuss all these things, and you share ideas on how you are going to help either through education or either through communication or pressuring the government or the representative to do things by using the organization that you are going to form with your voices through letters, through lobbying, through events, or sometimes you guys can also sponsor some stuff that will help in the development of your space. So I think by so doing, because you don't need to go there every time. You don't need to go there every time. So
I really sincerely hope that TikTok, the platform, is going to help. There will be a time that I think we will ask you, your platform, to help.
yeah. If you have any conversation, you bring in, we discuss it, and all of that. So because that's how we do it. And I want to tell you that this government is actually different from every other government. What I've noticed, most of the things we talk about, even when we finish, before we know it, we have seen them done it. We have seen them execute it. Are you getting me now? So it's a very, if you know a specific information that you want us to talk about with facts and evidence, we share the information, and I believe it will bring a lot of it will make a lot of difference. I know that this government now in your state is APC government with a bishop, right? I think
Yes.
he's a bishop. So I believe that he should have some plans in place that should bring change in the state.
And that's what people are doing. I'm glad we've had this conversation because sometimes when you see situations, like I was in Nigeria a few weeks ago, you just think this one is hopeless. Almost hopeless.
Hmm.
We, when I say we are supposed to go, we judge by what everybody says about somebody. But then again, the issue is right there at home. I see my mother, I see my brothers, I see my sisters. I have to like send money almost every week for my brothers and sisters to have the most basic stuff. And then, at the same time, there's a lot of money in Nigeria. It's not just like being distributed fairly because of corruption. And it would be nice to be able to focus on something like this. So I just really want to say thanks to you guys. You giving me, you definitely have given me some ideas to come back.
Yeah, please come around. We can talk more. We can talk more about it because I remember when I used to go to Taraba State. Then I used to use all these long buses, night buses too, because I was a copper. You know, when we wear the copper clothes, they used to respect us, that kind of stuff. So I remember every time we do stop at Coco, or what is it, Coco or something like that. We buy a lot of stuff, we eat there and all of that, man, before we continue the journey. So yeah, I used to pass through some Benue areas at that time. You understand? So for me, I feel like when there is no custodian of anything, it doesn't matter what it is. If there is no custodian, in this case, maybe governor, a reliable leader, or representative or senator, things will just get out of hand. That is what is going on. If we have somebody that does not care, does not is not compassionate about the people, they will just use the money. Because I know that the federal government does not owe any state any money. They collect their money, they even collect security vote. I can guarantee you that during that time that they were telling us about Fulani attack in Benue, I know very well that they receive a lot of money from the government to help to solve that problem and all of that. But they never used it. I remember Otto very, very well, it was in PDP then, always speaking up, always talking, always saying the federal government is not helping. Or it was part of the people that was pushing that is even Fulani that is coming to take over Benue State as well. So yeah,
It was lying.
yeah.
It was lying.
So that
To get the money.
to get the money. So that is why when they see
Sorry, there was a time the thieves themselves were killing each other. It wasn't even the Fulanis at all.
yeah,
The thieves were killing each other by the money. So if the Fulani is coming to kill us, they were all lying. That's for the money.
exactly. So that's the problem we are having. I think we are also having in all the country. But when you say that Benue is the worst, I don't think so. Because I've been to Benue, I've been to Abia State. As at that time, maybe now, Abia State, all these their market, they are the one that is they filter everywhere with bins, with their market, with their dustbin everywhere, and then there's no gutter, there's no road. Man, it's terrible. It was terrible. In fact, I came from Anambra to go to Abia State because one of my friends lives in Abia State. What I saw with my eyes, I couldn't believe it. There was no road. We had to use our clothes and everything and pass through, and they have been living there for years, just like that, and they couldn't do anything. So, so I don't think your place is flooded like that in Abia State and all of that.
So sorry, there'll be a time I'll show you Master Benin State. Then you will really, really upset and really probably appreciate where I'm coming from.
Okay.
There will be a time I will do.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay. No problem. So what is your take?
Guys very much.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you comment on this. Did you comment on this Fubara stuff and the military?
I think for me, it says Fubara is political constitution for me means that Nigerians don't have, again, that is one of the fundamentals of our problem.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have a conviction if you want to be the leader. So it's defected from one party to the other. I call it political constitution.
Okay.
If you really have a conviction, say where you are and try and convince people. That is what politics is all about. You may not be popular at the moment because what is really good is always very unpopular. So if you are with a party that's not liked by people, try and convince them. If you really have a conviction, but many Nigerians, almost they are just there for money, nothing else. That's all I want to say.
Okay,
Can I ask you a question?
that's fine. PDP. Let me say something, sir, before you speak, please. Who is that? Is it TikTok?
I was going to go
Oh,
ahead.
Anthony. I just wanted to add. Sorry, I'm not going to take too much. I just wanted to add, like, in general, River State has always been PDP, but we didn't see anything good out of it. So there's no ideology in any PDP, any positive ideology that can change the state. It has never changed. All of the South used to be PDP. I can tell you that we didn't see any progress in PDP. So then Fubara came through his boss Wike that changed the ideology. It's not. I don't think Wike is just about politics. It's not just PDP. It's someone that has a different idea. That's why it doesn't fit in with the way PDPs have been behaving. So now, then it was Wike, of course, who brought Fubara because he cannot even get to that position. I get him now. So as it stands now, because now what we are interested in the South is change and development. You understand me? I say Wike is the one that make a difference, and it was not because Wike is not just have clinched to PDP, as a party because he has seen that there's no progress from that place. But it's just his person. Is he? Wike for the things he did in Rivers State because of who he is. It's not just about PDP. I get him now. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then Wike, Fubara came under Wike. That's the truth. So. And for the progress to continue based on what has happened in PDP as a whole, because PDP have collapsed already. So for me, I feel the best thing for Fubara to do right now, to be relevant and to get close to the center with the ideology, to bring development to the state and to work well without any conflict, is to join the party APC as it is today. Anthony, I don't know what you wanted to say there. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, you most likely say what I was going to say, right? But if you look at Fubara right now, right, there's something called political survivor. You understand?
Yeah, of course.
And Fubara have to make that more because of the way PDP is right now.
Yeah.
Because right now PDP is in a two fraction. You understand what I mean? And we're approaching another general election cycle in 2026, which primary will start in 2026. And we have two fractions that's not recommended by the INEC. So if Fubara stay in PDP, the same move that my governor from Osun State, what's his name, Adeleke made, is the same thing that Fubara is taking about, and that's why he made that decision. It's better for you to make that decision as quick as possible and start making plans for the next election cycle before it's too late for you. Because we're looking at the case of PDP now going all the way to the Supreme Court right now, and we don't know how long it's going to take. And a primary election, and if there's a primary election in Nigeria today coming, I will tell you there will not be a candidate coming from PDP in any coming election right now, because there's none of the two parties that INEC is recognizing according to the court as it stands today. So you will see more governors living in 2026. I'm telling you this. They might not come to APC. They might come to the same decision that Governor Adeleke may maybe go to
another party.
Go to say, Accord. He went to Accord now, right? Yeah. We might see another governor moving to maybe this ADC or other party in Nigeria. The government that doesn't want to align themselves with APC. But there's something in politics you have to understand. Access to the federal power is one of the most important things in politics, because Fubara now have the easiest access to the federal project, faster approval, and better political protection. That's policy. People have to, you see, there's nothing called prostitution or whatever we're calling it. Everything is all about interest.
Yeah.
You have to align with the federal government in order for you to get in the Nigerian politics. You understand? We know how it is. You know, so we have to align with the federal government in order for you to have access to the federal power. If Provaria is bringing any project right now, align with the agenda of Renew Hope. You understand what I mean? If we get that project approved as quick as possible, because the president wants him to display his own vision in his own state. That is what the Renew Hope is all about. You look at the APC state right now, right? You can see the attention that they're getting. It's not like they're not giving attention to other states. They are giving attention to the other state, but we need the fastest approval from the federal government. And it's politics. You have to lobby. And how do you lobby if you don't belong to the party?
Okay, so now do you agree then Nigeria should be a one-party state?
It's not about one party, but no. It's not about one party. What you guys don't understand, right? Democracy, there's nothing called one party state. Has to be constitutional. It has to be constitution. Like, it has to be in the constitution. You understand what I mean? Section 40.
This is one state through the back door.
No. There's nothing called. This is politics. You understand what I mean? Section 40 of the constitution allows you to join any party. So if today, if all the governors decide to move on to beat APC, it's not unconstitutional. It's allowed. But we want opposition
to do so.
No. We want opposition. We want opposition in the country. Opposition is very important in the country. I understand where you're coming from. But the fact is, if the opposition have no structure, look at all the political parties in Nigeria today. They don't have any structure. They don't have any ideology. They don't have any political philosophy. So if I'm a governor today,
because the ruling party doesn't allow them to do it.
The ruling party is not stopping them. What do you mean?
How?
Let him tell us how.
For example.
Yeah.
How?
Yes, okay, how?
No, I'm asking you. You said the ruling party is not allowing them.
You have just said, you've said that, okay, this Deborah has gone to APC because it's going to be aligned to what the federal government is saying and doing.
No, it has a fast track. No, you don't understand my analysis. My analysis based on access to federal power.
Okay, good, thank you.
You understand what I mean?
By joining the APC, it's aligned to the federal.
It's happened in every democracy.
I know.
So finish. Don't worry, Anthony. Let him make his point. Yeah.
He spoke about opposition not having
No.
structure, which is true.
Hold on, sir. Please, we should not miss something. Allow AB to tell us how this government is not allowing opposition to function. I really need to know that.
Good. I remember very well when Joe Biden won the presidency. He said, "You may not vote for me, but I'm a president for all people of America." I will reference to Nigeria.
How does that concern Tinubu?
What I would have loved Tinubu to do.
Let me even now. I want to hear what he's going to say there.
What Tinubu would have said is this: yes, you may belong to APC, you may belong to the other party, you may belong to the other party, but I am the president of everybody.
How did President Tinubu stop the opposition from functioning? This thing you answer now does not relate.
By not allowing the other people to have access to him, other people in the APC.
What?
In the APC.
Excuse me, sir. This is where in this platform we don't allow this kind of. Excuse me. You know, from the beginning you came, I've always had problem with you, anyways. But listen, is there any opposition in Nigeria that complained that they couldn't have access to President Tinubu?
Why did they have to go to the APC?
No, I'm asking you, man. What do you mean? People have the freedom to move from anywhere. I'm asking you, the opposition that we have in Nigeria today, have they ever complained that they don't have access to the president?
Sorry?
You are saying to me, you're saying when they get the allocation, you have not spoken to the question.
My brother, I think that is why your state is not also functioning. AB, that is why me, I'm not like hiding my mouth. Me, I don't like hiding my mouth. Please, that is why your state is not functioning. Let me give you statistics, facts, because that is why people don't come here and say any statement and allow them to go. I counter it because it's my platform. It's very important because for future reference. Number one, we saw President Tinubu visit Anambra State. Anambra State, is it opposition or not? Is it not APGA?
I don't know.
Exactly, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. That is why your state is not working. Because you make a statement as if you know, as if it's a fact. You can't, please, you need to take that statement back. You cannot say that in this government is stopping opposition from functioning. No. We also saw Osun State, which is it Osun State, Adeleke? Adeleke.
This is what you said on this. This is what you said on this platform tonight. You said by joining NBC, you have a fast track.
Oh my God. Then English is your problem. Then English is your problem. How will I explain this again?
Let me explain to him. Before President Bola Ahmed became the president of Nigeria, they have what they call party manifesto, right? Okay, yeah. Party manifesto. Listen to what I said. Access to the access to the federal power. The federal power has to do with the ideology and the philosophy
of the party
itself.
Yes.
Yeah. You understand what I mean? And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not be working for the opposition because opposition is countering its own policy. They have their own alternative policy, which this opposition that we are talking in Nigeria does not even have one. They have no ideology. They have no political philosophy. What I'm telling you, when you say easy access to the federal project, I'm not talking about the state project. It's not stopping your own state to approach the federal government, to lobby with the federal government. But when it comes to easy access, because the APC, their ideology is aligned, whether in the state or in the federal level, and they will make sure that they deliver in all their states to the people. That's how
Sir, Anthony, thank you for explaining that. So thank you for explaining that. Hold on, please. Because me, I'm always listening and there's something I draw out. You said that, but I was asking AB, is there any proof that this government have stopped any opposition from functioning? There is none. There is no such thing. And we have never seen in any record of opposition complaining that President Tinubu have not attended to them or listened to them in any problem. In fact, it's even President Tinubu that is working with even opposition. In this country, we saw President Tinubu working with opposition. The G5 was opposition. We saw President Tinubu working with APGA, which is opposition. We saw even Osun State. So what are we saying? So when people say one party system, is just that they are afraid because they have seen a wave that is coming and they cannot withstand. President Tinubu even made it very, very clear. The wave is that President Tinubu is doing very well, and Nigerians are now saying this is the man that we want. That's simple, and then they want to get closer to him. I've just said it. So, my brother, from the ideology you are sharing to me, then I understand where the problem is. President Tinubu is not stopping anybody from doing whatever you want to do. But people feel it's Nigerian politics, the way Nigerian politics is. People are now feeling, okay, it's better for me to be in this party. It's easy for me. That's it. And that is why they are moving there. I've never seen anybody say the president has sent somebody to must force them for them to be there. No. In fact, we saw when Enugu even went close to the president, and before you know it, they are the one that defected by themselves. So it's the same thing with Akwa Ibom. At least I'm from Akwa Ibom State. Akwa Ibom is PDP. Nobody forced Akwa Ibom to join PDP. Join APC.
Mr. Ivy, sorry, my brother, there's misconception here. What Mr. Anthony was trying to say, what I feel he said or he meant, it's political alignment, ideology alignment. It's easier that way. When you align with the same ideology, the party manifesto, like he clearly said.
Thank you. Okay, so thank you very much. I'm glad you brought up the issue of
ideology, yes.
Okay, stop.
Mentioned the manifesto, the party's manifesto.
Okay, so wait. All of a sudden, you have a governor. Look, it's possible it happens in all parties. It happens in all over the country, all over the world. You have a DPD or any other party midway through a year of their, then they said, I'm aligning my ability to this. Is that what you're saying?
No. He spoke about the non-existent structure, like he referred to PDP having two factions, which they're still in court. So Fubara, in this case, in this situation, have to think about his political interest. Upcoming election, PDP have no structure now, they're still in court. So he has to align with the party that's got a structure. I could reference you to the time we went to the court, Nigerians or the judiciary, and then present evidence. When we are told in the Labour Party they have no structure, we are shouting everywhere online. But in truth, we had to realize that we saw the fact there was no evidence to say, oh, election X had no evidence because they didn't have a structure. So I think what our brother here meant, and it's true, we can clearly see Fubara has to think of his own interest, his political interest, by going
Sorry,
to the
stop.
party that
When you
has
say
a structure.
different, do you also include his constituent interest?
Of course, his constituent interest, he will not be able to continue if he is in a party that have no structure. Because like he clearly said, Anthony clearly said, that as things are now, in the next coming in, there's a possibility that PDP will not have a candidate because they are still in court. INEC do not recognize any of the faction. And that's what he said. So for the interest of his constituent, for him to be able to actually deliver as someone that's there to represent his constituent, being voted for as a governor, he has to then defend to a party that has a structure to be able to push through his idea, to be able to deliver, because everyone wants to do the second term. So it's not just his personal selfish interest, but again for the interest of his constituent. I'm using your word now. So I think there's a misconception, like someone clearly said, with all respect, I'm not saying you don't understand English, but I understand and respect your viewpoint. But I will allow Mr. Anthony to speak to clarify.
Hold on, I have a caller. I have a. Please, we should move forward. I have a caller here, please. Or the caller is on the line.
Sorry, it's just 4 o'clock. I'm going to go to bed.
No problem.
Stay safe, you guys. We talk another time. Thanks for the opportunity. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, Mr. Ivy.
Yeah, we have a caller on the phone, please. Patrick, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, if I had a chance, I would have interacted with these guys. Fubara, all he needs to do is to act. You see what the local government has spoke to you. His local government jumped ahead of him.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. We are listening on the phone. Don't listen to the broadcast. Yeah.
This local government, the chairman and the members of the council, if you saw them today speak, they jumped ahead of him to show their local government. You saw them, if you saw the video, they jumped ahead of him to show the discontent. They're tired of, they don't have any money because there's no development in the area. So they want their, they have their money. They don't have their money. All he needs to do is close his eyes, don't behave like other governors, let the local government get their money, and he will guide them through progress. There's no way at this short period of time he will be able to make an effective development without the local government. They are upset with him. You remember what happened when people had that all the local government, local governments were not happy with that. But now they figured it out, and their rationale for jumping ahead of him today was because their reason is that he's giving us a lot of money. People is giving them a lot of money. So all of a sudden, Fubara jumped in. He knew they were about to leave him behind. So he jumped in and decided to go along with them. What he needs to do now, don't behave like other governors who collect all this money, put in his money and the local government money, allow the local
responsibility so the local government can effectively take care of their people. The people live in this local government area. But you know what I'm saying, man? This is what he's supposed to do. If he doesn't do that, politically, he will be in trouble. Because the local government will demonstrate against him. They will demonstrate against him. All right.
Thank you very much, Sir Patrick. See, just like I said, me, I don't like wasting time with people that we talk back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It doesn't make sense. At the end of the day, we just, if you don't like the president, say you don't like the president. I see no reason for somebody to come and say the president is not allowing the opposition to function. That person is very short-sighted. You understand me? Because you cannot just take because of what Anthony said for you to keep debating. No, it's not because of what Anthony said. AB already have it, or any other person already have that mindset that is the president. I don't.
Anthony actually said the fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's everything, bro. It's like that, sir.
Trying to understand.
Yeah. So you cannot use Anthony's statement. Easy.
I feel.
Yeah.
Host, I'm sorry. I feel he's still on the. I think he's still in the conversation. So maybe he needs more clarity for Anthony. If Anthony can speak for a minute. So that
okay, if Anthony wants to speak, but yeah.
You see what a lot of people don't understand. Number one, politics is a game of interest. You understand what I mean? And that's why I talks about access to the federal power. It's not like the federal government is ignoring the other people that doesn't belong to the party. And it's not like the federal government is doing it for them to join APC. No. There's something called manifesto. If I'm here today, right now, right? We're 20 people here right now. Let me explain it in a way that he can understand. If I have 20 people here today, I'm the leader of that 20 people, and that group broke into two fractions. You understand what I mean, right? Mm-hmm. Now, I will pay more attention with the one that align with my own ideology and my own political philosophy and my own manifesto that can assist me to achieve my manifesto, which is the renewal agenda from the federal government. You understand? So there's a lot of projects coming from the federal government today. You understand what I mean, right? But the opposition does not align with those projects. So why would I pay more attention to the people that doesn't want my own government to work? They're opposing, and it's politics. You have to understand this. It's politics. Do you think opposition want the federal government to succeed? No. They were called a waiting government. They are doing everything to discredit, to do everything to bring the government down so that they can take powers. You understand what I mean? So how do you project yourself to the citizens of the country? By what's it called? Helping your own party from the governor to the local government and to the councillor and to other area of the country to make sure that you pay more attention to this people. You're not neglecting your own responsibility as the president in the country for being the president for the whole country. When it comes to allocation, the federal government is not holding their allocation. When it comes to federal projects, in Nigeria, the federal government is not stopping the project in the PDP state. No. But there's some project that belongs to the APC. What they have in their own manifesto that they need to they will approve that to their own state, that to the government that belongs to the APC first, before looking at other parts. This is politics. This is not, I want to come in and just feel like, I'm the best president in the world. I want to make PDP feel nice. No, it's a game. It's a game that needs to continue. You have to know, and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a very strategic man. If people don't know, he's going to be, even before Enugu defect to APC, guess what? He aligned, Enugu find a line with the federal government even before joining them. He believed in the project of the federal government. But why would I pay attention to a state that doesn't believe in my own project? You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Why? I will just be giving that, I will just be allocating money and they're not doing anything. And now I will now be taking the responsibility of that state. I will face my own house first. I will project my own political party to the world, to the citizens of the country, and let them believe that we are here to restructure Nigeria. We're here to build infrastructure. So what are you doing there? You're telling the citizens of the state that vote for my own party in the next election. That's it. It's politics. Forget about all the Michigan there. The last election in United States, Michigan is owned by the Democrat, right? What happened when the project when Donald Trump started making his own campaign? The mistake that the Democrat did in that election, even during the election, is to go to Michigan and campaign. They neglect them, and that is the reason why Michigan switched to Republican, because they believe in the project of Donald Trump. So people don't understand. They think politics is just like, oh, because I'm the president of the state, I will not focus on my own manifesto. His manifesto is for all Nigerians, but how do you project your own project in the country? Is by coming through your own party, political ideology, and political philosophy, and you work with the people that align with your own ideology and your own manifesto in the country. That is politics. It has nothing else to explain here. So if his own governor right now in his own state that he doesn't understand, probably his governor does not even understand the renewable agenda or project. That is why he's still behind. It's very slow. So now the APC might be looking for another candidate in the next election to kick him out.
Yeah, because he might not have the popularity to win in the state.
At this point, can we sing our song? Oh, your mandate shall
Oh, your mandate. On your mandate. On your mandate we shall stand. Let me say something here. Nigeria is facing a new leadership. It is not like you are telling me you are in opposition and you are mega mega. What are you talking about? Politics is not straightforward, right? Oh, in fact, Fubara, he was in a very tight condition because before now, the State House of Assembly members already left him. They already left. That's why the caller Patrick that called me now. That's what he was talking about. That Fubara knows that, man, this thing is red. It's red. It's shining. There's a red alert because the State House of Assembly have already left him. 24 of them have already left him. So if the 24 State House of Assembly APC and he's the only PDP, what do you think it will be like? Man, this is normal thing. This is normal thing in life. You understand me? So he has to take the step. Even if we know you're not. I said this earlier. This broadcast has been up for like more than 6 hours now. So all these things are things I discussed even from the beginning of the conversation. Are you getting me now? He knows that there was a red alert. 24 State House of Assembly members have already left him. It's time for him to join the bandwagon. And according to his statement, now let me read the statement now for some people that don't understand. So let me read the statement. No, I didn't see anybody forcing him. I didn't see any behind his head or anywhere. He was the one that made this statement by himself. So I'm going to read it. Hopefully, I should see it now that I need it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when I need something now, I will see it. Okay, yeah. So he said, following my visit to President Tinubu, in which I briefed him on the situation in Rivers State, I had a meaningful discussion with Rivers State stakeholders at the government house, Port Harcourt. We agreed that we have every reason to identify with Mr. President, as I wouldn't still be here as the governor without him. We also decided to leave the PDP, our previous platform, and join the APC as Mr. President has been supportive all through. With the people's trust, the only way to show our gratitude is to support him completely and wholly. This is the governor speaking by himself, apart from other issues that PDP are facing and all of that. But he knows he doesn't want anything to distract him in his vision for what he wants to achieve. So when I hear people on media or anywhere commenting that, oh, this government does not want any opposition to function, man, there is no government that wants any opposition to function, especially when you are against them. If it's like the UK politics, where after every election they collapse their personal interests and work for the interests of the nation. It could have been different, but Nigerian politics is always different. In Nigeria, they always like the opposition are always fighting the administration just to always looking for bad news. For example, we have seen Obi. Obi has never seen any good thing in this government. Has there not been any good things in this country happening, in this government happening? But Obi never mentioned it. Obi never applauded it. Obi never applauded, even when he tried to applaud it. In the case of the the kidnapping that happened in Kwara, and they rescue some people. He said, even as he tried to rescue this and that, he was not, there was nothing that Obi, in fact, there's nothing since 2023 up to date. There, you look at all, you can download Obi's tweet, you will never see any good thing that comes. Now, somebody in the comments say that was the same way APC fight pull of Ebele Jonathan. Fine, you are confirming what I'm saying. In Nigerian politics, the oppositions are always looking for things to do to fight the incumbent. That's what they do. That is what they have been doing. So we are looking for people that is going to align with the Renewed Hope agenda, because this Renewed Hope agenda and initiative is the only initiative that is going to transform Nigeria, and we're already seeing the transformation. I getting me now. Obi is a trader, does not have any good. Even Atiku, go and look at Atiku's strength as well. I've never seen Atiku say any good thing about this government too. So that is how the Nigerian government works. So if you don't understand that, then you need to begin to pay attention to what is going on. You know, every state needs to work for the development of their state. And if they see an easy way to make it possible, they will do it, just like what the Fubara said. Are you getting me now? So that's of what interest, of what good is it to be in opposition? Look at Southside has been in opposition for so many years. We didn't see anything. We didn't see anything positive. So, but right now we are seeing something. At least we are seeing progress in our state right now. And because the president wants progress, every state that are APCs should naturally align with the President Tinubu's vision, which is for the progress of the country. I don't know. Anthony wanted to say something. Thank you.
Yeah, Nasima, you see, when people talk about opposition in Nigeria, right? Nigeria is one of the biggest democracy on this planet. You understand? And we always have opposition. There's no way Nigeria can turn to one party. You understand?
Exactly.
Would you even think that there will be APC in 2014 or 2013? No. They all came together and formed a party and came under one umbrella. Another party has rise up right now in Nigeria, which is ADC. But the issue is they are not playing the opposition role in the country. What are they doing? What they're doing right now is what they call political ambition. They are only care about their own political ambition and their own selfish interest. So if you have a governor, if you think that a governor will be able to align with the ideology of ADC or Labour Party or PDP as it stands, it's called political suicide. 100%. It's called political suicide.
And we also have Labour.
So
yes.
Yeah, so for me, as if I'm sitting as one of the governors in Nigeria today, to be honest, right, I will leave my own party if my party does not have any structure. Because number one, you must secure your second term as a governor. It's politics. That's why I keep telling people. You have to secure yourself. If your own party does not have any structure, it's not recommended by the INEC, it's not doing this, why would you be sitting there as a governor when you know that they're leading you to destruction?
Mm-hmm.
So now they found a party that have a structure. The reason why Adeleke did not go to APC is because APC rejected.
Yeah.
They rejected Adeleke.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And he found another party, which is a court party, and he can promote himself there. Some people love him in Osun State. Even me, I'm coming from Osun State, I don't like it because he's not doing anything for me.
He's always dancing.
The fact is,
dancing and singing.
It's just that dancing and dancing. But the fact is,
next election, APC will take over.
No, absolutely. Yeah, they don't want it. Yeah. So, Osimhen, you see, people crying that Nigeria will turn to a one-party state. It's totally lie. The political arena is very huge in Nigeria. You will always see people coming up every single new party will rise. The existing party will rise to the occasion every single time. PDP think they're going to rule for 60 years in Nigeria. Where are they today? It's not like APC will rule forever. You understand what I mean?
We have Accord, we have ABGA, we have Labour Party.
I see in Sima in their state house for assembly next election. You see, man, we need you in the state house to become one of the lawmakers.
Me, I'm doing well, though.
You see, all these things that you see, it should have just come up and tell us that, okay, I don't like President Bola.
Exactly.
Nobody will fight.
Exactly.
You understand what I mean?
That is what I know about those people. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Cutting the corners and try to say that the president is forcing people to join his own party. He's not putting rope on their neck.
Oh.
I will call this delusional. You see, when we're having discussions, you ask the question. It was your reasons why he was around beating around.
He couldn't give me reason.
And that really angered the host.
Yes, now me, I know the waste time.
I tried to be
We are not playing here.
and that's why I said, let's allow Mr. Anthony to speak because it is probably on the comment section. So you could then probably, speak to clarity for him to understand and re-educate him. Thank you so much for doing that, Mr. Anthony.
Thank you very much. In United States today, you think if a Democrat opened their team, Democrat closed their door for anybody to join them. If all Republicans want to join Democrat, they will open the door for them. Join them. That's it. It's politics. People you see, Nigerians don't understand politics. They think politics is just like, I will let PDP do his own. If I'm competing with you, I'm looking for your downfall.
But Anthony,
I don't care.
But Anthony, you just said now that APC refused a delegate to join. So what are they saying that he is making opposition, collapsing opposition? That is not true. When a delegate wanted to join, if the mission of APC is to collapse opposition, they could have allowed him to join. But they opposed him. So what are we saying? Because they have their own vision, they have their own candidate.
One information I need to add to these conversations. You reference them to Dr. State. You reference them to Okua. So it's Okua that was standing as the deputy to Atiku.
Yeah.
Is he foolish to come to APC?
Oh, so it's a very good question. Did he not listen to Okowa, what Okowa said? Okowa said that he regretted ever joining Atiku. So what was he talking about? Man, we are going to defeat everything defeatables. President Tinubu will defeat anything defeatables. Me, I don't care. Whether everybody join President Tinubu, we don't care. As long as President Tinubu move the country forward.
To celebrate again, can we still sing that song?
On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. Hey! See, if you like say I want to go over every year. I'm telling you, if you like say I want make these people go. If you like say I want make these people get fear, make fear they catch them. Campaign never start to now wow. See, they're already afraid now. Yeah, go ahead.
No. Osime, I asked you a question earlier, right? I said, let's say you want to run under PDP today. What are you going to campaign?
I can never run under PDP. I'm not short-sighted. I'm not short-sighted, sir. I'm just saying. It can't work. I don't know how to accept it, sir. There's nothing there. That's why I can't go. Am I blind? Which kind of political postulation is that? Which kind of vision is that?
You see, when President Bola Tinubu was playing opposition in Nigeria, he was giving an alternative policy to the people. That, okay, if you allow us to lead this country, this is what we're going to do. You understand what I mean? Even when Jonathan was there, they continued to play. If you're talking about the first time that they played good opposition in Nigeria, it's under President Bola Tinubu. They stood, they were campaigning, they were telling the people that no, the way he's running his own government, it's not the way it's supposed to be. This is what we're going to provide for you. They brought Buhari in, which is, I don't align with Buhari, to be honest, right? But when you come to infrastructure in Nigeria, I give it to Buhari. You understand? Mm-hmm. But when you come to economy, I will tell you that Buhari actually bring Nigeria. But this man now, he used Buhari to get to where he wants to be today. He's a very strategic man. And now, the President Bola is now building the foundation for the country. He's not worried about 2027, to be honest.
Exactly.
He's not worried about 20. His own worry is when he's leaving in 2031, who is he going to handle the country?
Continue from where I stopped.
Because he's going back to the north. So that is the game. You see, they don't know how to play politics in Nigeria. If I'm one of these people today, right, my own focus will be about policy, not politics at this moment.
This is gorilla guy. He's not saying nothing.
He's busy. He's busy.
He's tired.
Yeah.
So they need to come and learn politics. They should top of this nonsense, crying like a baby.
Marina, let's hear from you now. You've just been there. I think. What do you think, Mr. Anthony? Is he?
I know him. I know
him.
him. I know him. Don't worry. He's busy. He used to be very, very active, but I think he's busy now. Yeah, sir. Go ahead. But just like what you are saying, I've noticed. I've watched from far. I noticed that most of these politicians, they have always had this personal interest. They don't know how to play the politics or national politics for any reason. You know, they don't have any vision. They don't have any ideology. I'm using our state as example. We suffered in the hands of PDP for years. We noticed that people that make a difference are people that are naturally leaders. People like Gospel Akpabio who changed the face of Akwa Ibom. You understand me? And you saw when he brought somebody else, we thought that that person could have continued. Emmanuel Udom. That one didn't do anything. You see, so it's not about his individual. It's individual. It's personal. How did they call it? Individual leadership. That is what President have got. President Tinubu have gotten. And then he's trying. He knows he can see people. He's very very good. Not just being a leader on his own. He also knows people that are also leaders. People that are doers, not just talkative. You know, understand me? People that are doers. He identified Wike immediately because immediately we have seen what Wike has done. That is why Wike was given that position because he seen what about Dave Umahi? Because he have seen people that have done something even when he was not in power. So that is my own. That is what I see. These guys are thinking that politics are just playing favor, allowing this. No, that is not how it's gonna. It's never even in America. You see how they are fighting back and forth between opposition and all of that. But they are all they use politics and policies and languages and to make their point. But in Nigeria now, it will result to go and hiring boys to go and destroy something or to do kidnapping in order to make a point, in order to destroy that government and all of that. So that is why Nigeria they are not used to this kind of government. They are not used to this kind of leadership. That is why some of them are afraid that Tinubu is crushing opposition. Is it not the vision? Is the vision is to crush opposition in order for you to make progress, in order for you to bring transformation in the country. Then opposition should prove that the opposition by withstanding or with yes and withstanding all pressures and saying, look at what we believe will be the better option. We think that if this is done, it's going to be the better, or look at why will be the better option for you. That is how it's supposed to be. The incumbent is supposed to have more power than the opposition. You understand me? But in some cases, even opposition can, if opposition is powerful than the incumbent, usually you will see how things will not work. Look at what happened during Buhari and the speaker. What was the name of that man? Buhari and the National Assembly, they were not agreeing that time. I can't remember that man again. That was
Saraki.
Yes, Saraki. Look at, did they get anything done? Did they get things done the way it's supposed to be? Sometimes I remember when they were saying that even this National Assembly is a rubber stamp assembly because of Gospel Akpabio just accept anything President Tinubu is talking. Why will you refuse anything that President Tinubu is talking? Tell me. Tell me what is it that President Tinubu is talking, you refuse it. When you see that his ideas are super and you are, what are you talking about? It's not everything that they even accept. I have seen even Gospel Akpabio challenge different people even in the house. You have seen different things. I get him. So they just don't like President Tinubu. When you see them make such statements, they don't just like President Tinubu. They can see that there's nothing else to use against him. I get him. There's nothing else. Tell me what Nigerians are using against President Tinubu now. They are just talking about, why did he go to Benin, this and that and that and that and that. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. There's nothing else.
Mr. Anthony, facing these backlash from people, there's a platform called BT Hadi. Mr. Anthony will now know where I knew him from.
Which one is that?
Mr. Anthony, this is me. My name then used to be Guzman.
Guzman.
I mean,
maybe I don't join those people say I don't run away from them.
Mr. Isima, you see, this man has faced a lot of. If I tell you what this man has faced,
really,
it's been long. Yeah, I tell you, he's been speaking to truth. His points are always valid because they always get emotional when they have nothing to counter.
I bet let's clap for Sir Anthony. We are clapping for Sir Anthony because it's not easy. It's not easy.
Thank you.
It's not, because I've faced all of them now. I faced all kinds of things. So I understand it's not easy. Even my family, when they read some of the comments, my family say, Sima, what are you doing? You are not even making money. Why are you doing this thing? Look at the way they try to discourage me.
They will say they pay.
Yeah. But my family are saying you are not getting any money. Look at what they say now. But you are doing this thing. But me, I'm not discouraged. So I know it's not easy, sir, to do that job. So I try again.
Mr. Seaman, you say in politics, right? Tactics that you use in politics to gain power. What people don't understand, there's something called divide and conquer.
Of course.
In politics. So what you do is to make sure to prevent the opposition to unify. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
If people think it's a bad tactics, no. If you go back to the Roman Empire, even the British Empire as well, they use those the same tactics. So you have to find a way to actually divide your own opposition in politics. You're not coming as a government to unify your opposition. Hell no.
I wonder.
Hell no. I want you to be divided. Who cares? Disagreement, division, and distrust, I will bring it to your party. I don't care. It's your own. If you know you are strong as an opposition, it's your own to continue to build your structure.
Exactly.
Stand strong, Gidigba. But in Nigeria, this is why I always tell the Nigerian citizens, look at the people that are projecting themselves to be your own leader. They are not talking about alternative policy. They are all talking about their own political ambition. 2027. For the past 2 years, Mr. Osima, tell me one politician in opposition that talks about alternative policy in Nigeria. None of them.
No, none of them.
You want me to go?
I agree with you, sir. Not even show where I always have problem with him. What is it that you have think would have been done differently? Yeah.
He's accusing the president of so many things.
Yes.
In Showore party, he's the chairman of the party, he's the secretary of the party,
he's the candidate too.
He's the presidential candidate of the party. He holds all the position and he said he's a Democrat. That is not a Democrat. You understand what I mean? Showore does not have the leadership quality. You see, it's not like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is weak. It's not like he's stupid. It's not like he doesn't have the power to attack these people back. But when you see a leader has to be strategic. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Your enemy, you draw your enemy closer to you. If you read the 48 laws of power, you will understand what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing. You understand what I mean? You don't show yourself that you're more superior than other people. You put yourself down. You act like you're stupid to the people, but the thing that you're playing behind the door is different from what other people are thinking of you. That is what people don't understand. That's why I said, before President Bola Ahmed Tinubu leave this planet, he must write a book.
Thank you.
He must write a book.
We can't allow that knowledge to go. Yeah.
I swear, if he leave this country and this world and he did not write a book, that will go best me. Because we need to study this man in university when it comes to politics. We need to.
Yeah.
That song, yeah. It should be our new national anthem soon.
Saudi.
Somebody said you think his enemy is not. Let me tell you something. If you want to see the most dumbest politicians, they are all in ADC. Let me count it for you. ADC, PDP, Labour Party. When this, if I'm sitting as opposition,
as you been Mr. Anthony, to call their names, please.
I will call them Aregbesola, Atiku, David Mark, P2B, what's his name again? What's the other one again?
Erofai.
My interest is the one called Peter. Is it Peter in the Bible or
yeah,
Peter?
No, you see, it's a big shame for Nigeria to be projecting P2B as a presidential aspirant in Nigeria. A man does not have anything in his head. I watched the interview between him and Seun Okivalo. I went back to watch that interview. Right? They asked him a question. You criticized these people in the past, right? And now you want to work with them. Guess what P2B said? He said, if some people failed, if they failed, you don't throw them away. You bring them back so that you will not fail again. How would you bring a failure to come and run a government with you again. How? You said you need them in the government. He would have, if he answered this question like this, that you know what, politics is a game of numbers. And I need these people to win an election. I will know that Peter is being sincere.
Numbers and interest.
Interest. I will say yes in politics.
To achieve your goal.
Yes, you can.
This is a man that said that he got his idea from a madman.
Madman. Somebody that they asked.
He was a man when you asked him a question. For him to respond, he said, that's why I'm here to learn. So you have nothing to
I remember, yes. Yes, Saudi. Can you guys give Saudi something opportunity to speak? Saudi, what do you want to say?
Yeah, sorry. I told you to let you know about that thing. We have everything on. I don't even know if you want to go to the floor, the Ropo fight. I told you to give it to you. If you want intellectual, I told you it's number one. So I don't know why you guys don't know yourself for a very long time. I told you you're very, very
Anthony, I don't know. Anthony, have we had? You said this is the first time you're on my platform, though. So.
Yeah, this is my first time coming to your platform.
Oh, okay.
We have been praying before the election.
Okay.
Firing us.
Okay.
We faced a lot of obstacles. Today we are celebrating.
I'm telling you, want to come and cut our celebration short for what? I beg. I remember those days when they were celebrating. Sorry.
They sent me death threats.
That one.
They even do obituary for their father.
That one.
3 weeks ago, guess what they said, right? They said this is the Igbo platform, Anambra platform, right? They said I was arrested in Canada by the Canadian government that I was preaching hate speech on social media. And I'm like, I was just laughing. And I told people that I did have my spirit then arrest. They arrest me and I don't know. You see, most of the time, right? You know, when I came to your platform today, I just did my own analysis on the issues, right? But when it now come to all these people coming up, right, I will put them in their own space.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
Because where I will give you the opportunity to disgrace yourself. You understand? Mm-hmm. I will give you that opportunity because when it comes to law, they don't know. When it comes to politics, they don't know. When they come to government, they don't know. And you know how I fight? I always fight these people every time, right? I will make a statement. I will back it up with the law of the nation. I did a whole lawyer, a constitutional lawyer, and on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Osimhen, I was so disappointed. This man, even on my camera, Osimhen, I showed the man the Terrorist Prevention Act of 2022, Section 98. And he's still arguing with me. Okay, I said, okay, he said I don't know the interpretation of that section. I'm like, okay, let's now go to the Interpretation Act, Section 6 of the Interpretation Act. And he's now saying, so why can't we go to Section 182 of the Constitution? And I'm like, sir, are you sure you're a lawyer? What does Section 182 has to do with the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? When we're talking about Section 182 talks about governors. And he said, you know what, even a Kenga platform.
The question is not a governor.
Forget about these people. Every charges against Nnamdi Kanu was stated with the laws and everything. So don't mind them. Continue, sir. TikTok.
No, sir. Mr. Osimhen, even the senior advocate of Nigeria, right? They were making an argument when it comes to the repeal law. You understand what I mean? That what Nnamdi Kanu continued to shout that I was charged under the law that's been repealed. You understand what I mean? And I'm like, does these people pass through school?
They don't,
or
now.
They just jump fence?
They don't.
Because you see, when they repealed the law in 2022, right? They actually stated it in Section 98 Like just act. What that section 98 is telling us that just act like this law is still exists. If Osime now, I arrest somebody, find somebody, right, and he's facing justice, there's a court proceeding going on, and they now repeal the law, and you're not telling him that the government should release that person to go. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. These are the arguments of all these called Biafra senior advocate and Biafra lawyer. And they are one of the people that sent Nnamdi Kanu to prison. He should have taken the pill deal, the pill bargain, and take minimum sentence. You understand what I mean? Maybe they'll throw it to 50 years.
Yeah, I know, but let me ask you. So when you had the will I say the debate with them, I don't want to say argument. What was the outcome?
He ran away.
Exactly. I just like I always say to you, these guys who doesn't watch any debate. They don't have any faculty, anything to debate.
What outcome were you expecting, Mr. Timo, when the man in question did not put in a defense
Exactly.
and allow the judge with no option that relied on the prosecutor's evidence?
Yes.
And these are lawyers coming, and they could not place a defense or open a defense or argue and say, okay, you prove beyond reasonable doubt that he didn't commit these offenses. And they are coming to tell you section this and this. So we tell you have no continue. So they are delusional. There's no point to conversate with them. You know, for me, I don't think, because that would trouble your mental health.
Yeah.
Just the way we've been talking, I was starting to go out for a walk. Because my mental health is troubled.
Hold on. If I understand something, because I know court proceeding very well, right?
Yeah.
Why are they appealing this judgment of the Justice Omotosho if you don't have any different? Because what appeal court will do is to review the proceeding of the Federal High Court. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So why are they appealing?
Have they actually appealed it? Because we are not aware.
There's no defense.
They have not appealed anything. Yeah.
No, they already appealed now.
Yes. No, you are appealing based on what grounds?
So I don't know.
So the man that could show his arrogance in court and say, show me the written law, show me the written law. That was his point. That was all we had, his arrogance. And you are appealing against what? A man that did not put in defense. There was no defense. So what are you appealing against?
You accuse me of
yes. Go on, brother.
Yeah, you accuse me of buying somebody. I went to court. The prosecutor argued their own case, and they raised their case. They called the witnesses, and they raised their case. Okay, now it's time for me to defend myself. And I tell them the judge that, Judge, you're stupid. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law.
You say you don't know your law.
Yeah, show me
the same way the Labour Party, that's what they did, and say, oh, hell, the judiciary. When they where are your evidence? I think that a lot of these persons, with their propaganda, they think that in court or when there's an allegation, they think it's emotional. They don't know things. They deal with evidence. It's not an emotional case. Prove your evidence. Provide
that's
evidence. You have no evidence. You are shouting. It's not emotional. You say, bro, man, my mental health. You see, I just took a walk.
No, you see
the impressed thinking of these people.
Sir, you know what one point in Nnamdi is the arrogance that actually point in Nnamdi. The reason is you will see a whole senior advocate of Nigeria in charge of your own case, and now you're not telling the senior advocate that you want to challenge them. I'm like, this man want to enter fire. Even that, you see, the leading prosecutor is not happy with the judgment of Justice Omotosho. Because he was asking for Libra. Yeah, he was asking
I
for.
do not think why he was quoting the Bible.
I swear, I don't know.
The Bible then. You know,
Sentence the man by Friday, they don't hang him or shoot.
That day, we don't finish. Take grace. So you even forget the other part. He did not just challenge the judge. Igbos were saying that Nnamdi Kanu defeated the judge. That he asked him question and he couldn't answer. Yes.
it is not that. Or the woman, if you can go back to that video, there's a woman saying Yoruba people, why make it tribal?
You are even saying a woman. One of the council was saying it's a fight against Igbos and the Yorubas. That's what they were saying. The council.
Do you know the first person that sat? Do you know the first person that sat on the case of Imandi Nakami? The person was an Igbo man.
Yes.
Imagine Nadikano said he doesn't trust that person.
Okay.
They acquit that person from that case.
Yes.
Four judge sat on this case. Not even for Idono, even from the Court of Appeal in the issue of extraordinary rendition. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
There's 3 panels led by Justice Binta. Right? They said, okay, since you feel like you were kidnapped or whatever, we let you go on the issue of extraordinary rendition. But however, the Supreme Court says,
the charges against you still have to answer. Yeah.
They are not going anywhere. And I now ask the lawyer, what is the highest court in Nigeria? Is the Supreme Court. And you're not telling us that. This is why they all telling you, Nasima, every time you say, oh, the Supreme Court have
discharged Nnamdi Kanu.
I asked them, yeah. The Supreme Court said, no, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, no. The Federal High Court have the jurisdiction to try you, and they should reopen the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the final say. Nobody can change that judgment. It's coming from the Supreme Court. Now, it's now up to Nnamdi Kanu now to face the federal government, face the prosecutor with his own defense counsel, trash all the evidence that's been presented in the court of competent jurisdiction. If you believe that, they have a clear evidence, they have a recording, they have everything. They even caught you when you're even number one prostitute in Kenya. Now there they even catch you. You understand what I mean? So,
was it true? Was it true really? Was he actually doing it?
Yeah, no, that's no, it's true.
Anthony, tell us, please.
When they arrest him, it was with one mistress now.
Oh God. So what was he doing? Was he praying?
Now he did.
Really? Please educate me. I want to learn, sir. Sir.
That's how they got to. Maybe that mistress is a setup for him. That is what led to his arrest. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's just they set him up with that person. But that person.
Wow.
So.
Wow. Allegedly.
No. This is fact. This is fact. This is fact.
The good thing because Wait
till find something. Waiting find something. Now quick now. So this man, to be honest, Mr. Kuzman, let's be a little bit serious for a second, right?
Yeah.
If the people of the Southeast have human feelings, you understand?
Yeah.
They should have distanced themselves from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Of course. Yeah.
Because this man brought calamity, destruction, death into their own region.
You know, this man clearly said it's not evil. This man clearly had that. I could reference the audios of him saying that.
He's Biafra.
So I don't know, Biafra is, he never identified with them, but he speaks the language. He said he speaks the language, but he's not from there. So I don't know why he still got this a lot of support.
It's just shameful. It is shameful, sir. To be honest, when I listen to these people, even Alex, if I have opportunity to interview Alex Ote, I will ask him, what is your interest?
Because second term.
Yeah, no. Because number one, are you telling me that without Nnamdi Kanu, you guys cannot function in the Southeast, or you guys cannot develop in the Southeast? That is why I agree with, I think it was Osime that said something, or somebody that said it's not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's about all of them, their ideology. You understand what I mean? And I believe that statement because average Southeasterner have this thing called I'm more superior than you. I need to dominate you. You understand? That's why if they make 1 million naira today now, the whole street no go rest. One person don't tell me before say he go give me 500,000. I'm like, okay, I know they ask for your own money. He was asking me a question. I'm like, ask me that question. I will respond back to you, but I'm not asking for it. He said he can buy my own family. He can buy I said it's okay. You don't need to tell me all these things. You understand?
This such arrogance.
So I will just say this. You see, this, like he said, the region has been cursed. He said it by himself. He said it because if you're not being cursed, you will not leave the southeast and come to Lagos State and develop Lagos State and live your own state in disaster. What is going on? You're calling for Biafra, you want to leave the country and you are still slapping
down to me. You see this idea of these people. I was engaging with someone. I said, did you know of someone called Isaac Abakaboro? He said, no.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So we should go back to what happened to Isaac Abakaboro. And what then happened when Ojukwu, knowing that he's not going to win the war, what did they do? They abandoned these people. They ran away. They ran away.
With his own family.
With his lovely family. He protected his own and put others.
Yes.
So is it not the same thing and they can't do it? He ran away.
Is it not the same thing the guy in his wife and the people go to school on Monday and in their region it's shut down every Monday? But they don't think. It's a problem.
They always start the fight
They
against
don't really think to logic. Like logically, they don't imply that in their thoughts.
But what I will say to everyone, you say you're doing a wonderful job. You understand what I mean? It's better for us to start projecting our country in a positive way. You understand what I mean?
Definitely.
Even we live in the Western world today, right? We see how we have a lot of problems in the Western world, but you don't see the citizens of the country coming on social media. And people think there's no homeless in the Western world. There's homeless. There's a lot of people drug addicts. Everything that you can see find in Nigeria. There's unaliving every single day in the Western
recession,
world.
everything, inflation.
And we have a global economic crisis going on right now, right? Things are very expensive, but the fact is people continue to protect their own country, their image of their own country. Why? Because we're all looking for, we're looking for foreign direct investors into our own country. I'm not talking about Nigeria, but how do we do it? This is the only way we can do it as the citizens of this country called Nigeria. Continue to speak for our own country, continue to project our own country in the world, because Nigeria has that potential, and this is what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is trying. This is the foundation that is laying now for the country. You might not see that big thing happen within next 2 or 3 years, but we're seeing what is going on in the country. We're seeing that the foundation has been built. Now we're building the structure on the foundation right now. And it's all collective effort. Every citizen must participate to the progress of the country. That is what we are telling the Nigerian citizens. It's not just about government. In your place today, you have people who get camera for their house or they don't get camera for their house. They get now because they protect themselves before even calling 911 or anything. So,
sorry to chip in there. Please, I'm not trying to.
No, go ahead.
Mr. Anthony, do you know that I now see reasons why you said you don't have an opposition in the country? Because at every slightest opportunity this so-called opposition have, they demarket Nigeria.
Of course.
They demarket. That is my anger. That is what I don't understand. I seem not to have the foggiest idea why some persons have the brass neck at every slightest opportunity to demarket Nigeria because of their selfish interest.
Exactly.
I was waiting to say about the country. Yeah. But we are Nigerians. How do we keep demarketing our country and try to say, okay, yeah, we are not part of this government, or part of the ex-government? We don't provide solution. So there's no opposition. We have what is called demarketers.
Thank you. You don't get that. I think Barista, I was listening to Barista earlier. I think he's one of the people that were saying something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's back. I don't know why he's back. Can we hear from him? Emeka?
About Nigeria. What we say is like, people like say bad things about the people, say anything about the people. What you want, yes, but if you don't see the camp, the people is that these guys are chosen by God. They are chosen by God. How are they chosen by God? They are rich, very rich. Look at all the whole hindrance, influence on the Hebrews, prejudice, politics that's like against the Hebrews. How triumph, victorious the promise.
Can you give us example? Give us example. You say God chose Igbos. Where did God stand and choose Igbo? Where do you people see God?
So look at that service after the civil war, we lost everything. And used to become and we just lived in the country. So my first crap.
No. I don't. Okay, Mr. Harvey, let me ask Barista.
The thing is that we can't even hear him very well. Oga, they speak up. I beg. Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
Barista, the country economy is broken into different segments. Is that yes or no? Yes. So tell me, which part of the economy sector that Igbo is dominating in Nigeria today?
Commerce.
The commerce. What is the percentage of
commerce in real estate?
No, Igbos are not in the real estate. No, not in production. Do I have a house? I don't need to tell you if I have a house.
You sound like a poor man right now.
Yeah, thank you.
You spoke like a mature gentleman, but your arrogance will not be accepted by people like me, please.
No, it's only arrogance. It's only it's only a poor man that will project himself as a rich man.
Exactly. You are correct. No rich man. Have you ever heard any rich man that says he's rich?
He's rich.
I've never seen. Yeah.
The question I'm asking you, in the commerce, let's start with the commerce, right? What is the percentage that the Igbo is contributing to the commerce?
Thank you for that question. I don't have to start bringing out figures, but what I mean, if you look at across the globe, 97 of the 6 states, and more, the major market across the 6 states, what was controlling this market?
When they talk about market, you know, when you talk about commerce, right? What under sector? Okay, let me ask you a question before I even continue to engage you. What under sector does the commerce fall into?
All the sectors in commerce fall into.
Yeah. Under what sector?
Macroeconomics.
Jesus Christ. Let me educate you. Let me give you an hint. Let me give you an hint. Okay, if we talk about oil sector and non-oil sector, right? In non-oil sector, what does it call? If you want to talk about commerce,
oil sector.
Non-oil sector, what does it call?
What
does it call? What does non-oil sector call? If we talk about GDP, yeah, what does it call?
Non-oil sector call.
Yeah.
So you have to look at several.
No. Yes. Hold on. You're sounding stupid right now. Okay. I don't want to be you understand?
Can we give you like go back and know?
No. Please. right now. I want. They think he can do passports. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about the service sector. You understand? That's what I'm talking about. Because you're stupid, your brain does not have the capacity to understand what I'm asking.
Are you for the service sector?
You see, that's why I said you're a dollar.
I cannot release like you because you're a poor man. I'm sorry.
No, I'm a poor man. I'm a poor man, but you're stupid.
You are very stupid. Right? You're a poor man. See, who's everybody now poor man and poor man. So when you stupid, because now what is happening
what I asked you, you said, so under this, rich man, okay, barrister rich, under the service sector, right? Under the service sector, how many percentage Igbos are contributing to the service sector when it comes to the GDP?
So for the percentage you're not contributing, for the percentage that you're not contributing, I know your father is a generation not part of it. So of what importance does it have to you?
I told you now. He doesn't know what to say. He's just insults. It's just insults. No. I'm not entertaining now. I allow Anthony to have a conversation with him, right?
You cannot have conversation with people like this. People don't know what.
No, we know now. We know.
Even that sit in the shop, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Exactly. That's somebody you just sit.
That kind of people you also have conversation with. People that sit in the shop selling groundnut and garri.
Mr. I, they believe that buying and selling is the only economy in Nigeria. This sector only contributes 5% to our own GDP. You understand what I mean? When you look at the service sector in Nigeria, in under that 5%, we have Mona Aboki that's buying and selling. We have Yoruba, Ikwere man, Igbo man, Yoruba man, and other tribes that all come together and contribute to the service sector and the commerce sector in the country. Selling electricity, have you waited that they sell? Have you been spare parts? They believe that that's the only thing that's. You see, if you move away from that sector, right, another people will take that place. It's not you're not the only one that you're doing. You should even appreciate people that allow you to eat. They are not competing with you in that sector. They choose to look at other sector and do wonderful. If you look at the top 50 of the companies that contribute a lot in Nigeria, you highly find Igbo man there. But if you're looking at buying and selling container economy,
My brothers, there was something said I want us to address. Someone said, was speaking about money, richest. Can you put up the top 10 Nigerians? No, richest. How many of them are there? Please.
Please, you know what? I think this is the new agenda. Because yesterday, I was on the pastor. So I think this is the new agenda these people they are pushing now about we are rich. And Ikwere went there and was debating with him, like he told him that you guys, you are not even top one. Now, the debate with Ikwere being the Google out, and he asked who is the richest man in all over Nigeria. Is Yoruba. They are not even up to top one. They are number 6. After that, they say no. In Africa, they are not even there. They are number 4. They say no, even that Yoruba. There is a lot of people inside the Yoruba.
So see these people, I don't know how people is gonna be stood so low to be having a normal conversation and you be saying, well, you are a poor man, are you mad? I don't understand what kind of people is it. Can't you just give them what they want? I don't these people just crazy. You can give people mental health issues now. What the hell is this? We be entertaining this rubbish for a long time. You having conversation all of a sudden you say, poor man, rich man. And this kind of mentality and our children want to go on.
You have a house. You are poor. Can you just imagine the arrogance?
All of us we sleep outside now. All of us we sleep outside. We don't get out.
It's not arrogance. It's not arrogance. It's a low self-esteem. It's stupidity. Bishop Obama can explain these details. It's not arrogant. These are just dumb and stupid.
Now only you go get out for
They use this to pursue the same. I was there when the people was living with them.
Okay.
This is also bring to the
Mr. Anthony be the gentleman. Mr. Anthony be the gentleman, observe his arrogance and try to not have a conversation with him. Because he is illiteracy. It's so dumb. You're talking about money. It's asking you questions. You can't even, in your defense, you're saying, oh, you are poor, rich, money, what?
It's actually, when you started having the conversation,
I give it
so,
to you.
you first. You can't just pick anybody you want to have an intellectual conversation with them. No, it's not everybody you want to have intellectual conversation with. You can tell. But you still want to force yourself to have an intellectual conversation with somebody like that. You are just wasting your time. There's no point of that.
No, it's good to put them in that position sometimes because when you are going back and forth with them, that's really abstract. They like to argue back and forth.
I am sorry
Because he will try where there's chaos. He try where there's chaos. They don't press the leg without pressing the leg.
Let me tell you something.
I think we need our song of unity.
They like that.
Or your host, lead us, please. Song of unity.
On your Monday we shall stand. On your Monday we shall. Bola o. Hey. On your Monday we shall stand. These guys, there's nothing else to say now. So if that's the new method to say you guys are poor, you guys are rich, then they should bring it on. They should bring it on now. What people have, you don't have anything. You don't have this. You don't have that. You don't have. You see, there's nothing. There's nothing else. These guys, they don't have any other thing to talk about.
Your platform, they will tell you that shut up, it's only the government from Nigeria. And they will tell you that once you're African, now only you will get out. You don't get anything, you are poor. On the markets, we are the ones.
I did well.
Even the 70-year-old, the 70-year-old will take the same thing. So what's the
I trust to God, you can when it was even mentioned about the real estate. They are not even like this. They are not even like this out of those people that mentioned. But to Africa, we are not even one there. That is how you say, we are richest in the whole continent. Like, are you serious? We are not even there.
I don't know if anybody here have seen the video that it was posted on YouTube saying that they are rich, they have mansions in the village. That video is on YouTube. One of the criminals of the Igbos that was interviewed in that video. He said that he was doing real estate in Lagos. That was how he was able to buy a big mansion. Until he said that the thinking with it is that he said he has bought so much land in Lagos that the government said, no, we're not going to send you more land. That is how criminal-minded and criminal these people are. They have no sense. And when they're coming from, integrity is not, doesn't exist. Because even kitty bars, they won't definitely say that the post does not recognize integrity. That word integrity doesn't exist. They will be saying, these people are very, very dishonest people. Imagine you are saying that you are doing business in Lagos and you are buying so much land that the Lagos government is now afraid. They're not saying you should not sell land to your company again. As I said, this is a piece of shit. When they talk to people that are smart, they don't know. They carry their stupidity all over the place. I don't even know how we end up here. These people are close to Nigeria.
I think what you said now, this person, sorry, sir. What you said now, this person, that guy that just left now said the same thing.
You see? Yes, most When they say they are really transforming the brain,
It's on YouTube. I don't think of this Fubara. It's Fubara that went to APC. I don't know how it's become how it's become their headache. Because the first thing first time I saw it was on Twitter. They were blabbing and complaining about a lot of. I was like, this is a politics something. It is not about emotion. There are politics that don't work together.
They are against our Messiah. They are against Tinubu. That is what it is. There's no other reason aside that. For me, my opinion.
When that man was on suspect, thank God for Jagaba when you say put them on suspect because he want to. It won't be anywhere to be found right now. So this is a man that you have said. So you know that you have a foresight. You can see that in the future, this politics game in Nigeria now is another level. You need to apply wisdom. It's not by any so good thing.
My brother, let me tell you something. You see this new generation that are coming up, all these new Gen Z. Ask them, why do you hate Tinubu? You don't have any reason to go down. See, even if you tell them that you know about the Lagos that you are living on now, like, you know that it's Tinubu that made that Lagos to be on stand on his own, that all the whole state is feeding all the whole states in Nigeria. And you think that is a lie? What do you mean? You know what they will just say? Wait, they will just tell you, what happened you don't get? You know the one that I don't know how their brain cell work.
One got to school to one story all of a sudden.
I have a reason why some people, when Buhari was there, we were against Fulani. Now they are against Yorubas. So both things are not going
tomorrow. They your man I be waiting to tell them saying that they spoil them.
You go here and now.
No, they can't do that for us. So no, you know what they did to Buhari when he was on seat. They remove all these people and your answer. Because those people they don't respond to them. They think that is how we do. We are not going to respond. We match them. Can't you see the day that they are all over crying? When we are talking about them, they say no, you don't have job.
We saw them celebrate the Ayoma Southeast. Now that they know Ayoma, if he created, it's going to be South. They kept quiet.
They say we don't have job. But now,
you remember?
We don't have job. And you are even crying. Why is it Igbo? All over Igbo.
Yeah.
State creation.
Yeah.
You are celebrating online.
Yes, now. Yes.
But now that it's clear that it will be created, it's going to be South.
Yeah.
Keep quiet.
They are not going to push for it again now.
You know, they say, even not those places that even they were mentioned. Even Ikwe yesterday, it was the project yesterday that all these places you guys you are saying that it's Igbo. It's not even part of Igbo, it's not even part of Biafra. They trying to debunk, like, they don't even allow that guy to talk. They don't
Mr. Anthony, are you there, please?
He said he's leaving.
Okay, I wanted to hear his take on this Ayoma state creation. I don't know, I've not been current with the new updates. Is there any new update, host? If anyone could educate me on this Ayoma state, because I've got keen interest in that state creation to be part of the South. Thank you.
Your question is it the state to be part of South or Southeast?
Oh no, Southeast for what? I'm saying.
Yeah.
What is the update on the state?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So that area, originally, my ancestry, and migration. That place they have got to do with peoples. These people are from the west. When I say west, I don't mean Yoruba, but the migration is not from the east, it's from the west. That is also really Igbo. When you look at the tradition, when you look at the dressing, when you go and read the intelligence report, the Igbos are just constituting nuisance everywhere they go. please know that Igbo is fighting them now. They have successfully dragged Igbo into the Igbo. They drag everybody to be Igbo. Hey, why are you bringing our name? Why are you bringing our name? Why are you speaking our language? Those kind of nonsense talk. As if the people in Onitsha, they are Igbo. People on Onitsha, they're not Igbo. The way the Obi brothers and some of the chiefs, they're not Igbos. They also come from Benin, Asaba. Most of these guys that come from Benin, they have a gala there. The Igbo just moved there not quite long ago. And that is why that place cannot be called Igbo. It used to be called Ikomyoto, which is in the beginning. And later the name changed to, I forgot the other name, what it changed to. And then later in the 1914, the Igbo tagged that place Western Igbo. And then in the around 1954 to 1960, they now changed it to Anioma and Jews acronyms, and now added MA, and then get Movement Association. Movement Association of who to where? So when you look at the history of those people, they're not Igbos. The Igbos got their links, and they want to recognize all of them. So if they create that place is a disputed land. That is why we are Igbo from Agbo that are saying we are not Igbo. And we see some faction in Agbo that are saying we are Igbo. So there is a confusion on that land, and we know the latecomers. They always want to cause problem, and they are the Igbos.
Yeah. Say the people that are saying that they are Igbo are truly Igbos. They are Igbos that have migrated there, they live there. I don't know if you understand me. They are not the indigenous of that place.
Yes.
Yes.
It's true.
So that's how it is. Just like in Asawa now. Yeah, just like in Asawa now, plenty Igbos have migrated there. So you go and they speak, and then you say because they are speaking Igbo. No. So that is the same thing. So that is what has been happening, sir. That is the confusion. That is how they play the card. That is the method that they use. Are you getting me now? So, but it's not going to work.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Kwere is one. I salute you. You are here.
The greatest Sema, good morning.
I salute you. I salute you.
Department.
You don't know the law.
You know my happiness. I'm happy that we, the South and Southwest, stand up for these people, this tribe called the Soma people, only books. Because these people have been terrorizing Nigeria, disturbing Nigeria, giving us bad name, but we have been keeping mood for them. So now we get up and challenge them. They are not crying all over. So I'm very, very happy. Congratulations to us and His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu of his good work he has been doing. Look at what he's doing in their southeast. None of them in the social media are praising this man. All what they want to, every time they discredit him in everywhere, abusing him. And look now, in Rivers State, they are shouting support. Now they have given them some also in Rivers State. Have they ever come out to praise him? No. They don't have international airway. Now they have. They haven't come and praise him. The best way is to send these people back to Southeast because they are ungrateful tribe. Let us be sincere. They are ungrateful tribe. Somebody that tribe that you cannot, there's nothing you will do for them. They will not be contented. That is, they will still have this mindset of that greed and expansionist. Let's send them back to their Southeast. We cannot, these people cannot change. If we think they can change, they can never change. They are ungrateful tribe. Okay, since they have been shouting Fulani, and Igbos are the Fulanis. Igbos are the Fulanis. Look at what they discovered in their place 2 or 3 days ago. Buying people, butchering people, selling their pass. And they have been shouting Fulanis, and they have a governor in that state. Who are we deceiving? They connive, you see, both them and their governors, they connive, contribute money to terrorize their place just to seek attention from Nigeria. And these people have been getting everything they will be giving to them. Why must it be so? Why must it be so in Nigeria? They will do everything and they will do everything. Why must it be so? And they're not contributing nothing to Nigerian economy. No, I don't like the way federal government are treating other tribes and treating these people as if they are special. What's special about them? What is special about them? And all what they are doing to them, they are not even appreciating. They keep on shouting, disturbing Nigeria, abusing everybody. Enough is enough. But I'm very happy that we have come out to stand and put them in their place. Now they know. Every time they will not be saying River State is evil, here is evil. Now we have put them in their place. They know their place. They have only that 5 states, and that is all. So the greatest thing, I said, let me come and say hello to you and contribute small. For my brother Fubara, he knows if he don't go to save himself, he knows he's going out. Because him too, he's talked too much. He disrespect everybody in River State. The other day he went where he disrespect them. How do you expect tomorrow when he come out where people will vote for him? Because the way you always say, when you align with these people, you will be a failure. Because he aligned with them, he become a failure. But thank God he recognized himself very early and know the right thing to. If not, he will become the permanent failure like Amechi, that align with them and become permanent failure. Thank you very much. May God bless His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes, sir.
May God bless Vice President Shakima. God's will, Fabio. May God bless him. May the good patriotic Nigerian understand that and know that Nigeria is a great country. Our country is a lovely country that there is no other country we know. It's Nigeria. Everybody wants to come back home and be free. When our country is fixed well, we'll be happy to enjoy and work and pay our tax. Even everybody here pay tax. How they bring tax, we are saying tax this, that, there is no job, there is no. What are you doing here? But you are still paying tax. Before you renew your paper, you must pay the tax. If you don't pay the tax, you cannot renew your paper. Why are we so difficult? Because our federal government, our private government don't know what to fix. If they fix Nigeria in a standard, every individual have to pay tax. Even though you live in your state and go other states, when you are there as an immigrant, you will pay tax for your documents. If you are renewing your documents in that state, you must pay tax before they will renew your document for you. Because immigrants, we are not indigenous from that place. Let us not be deceiving ourselves. It says we want to fix our country in a standard form.
Sorry, my sister, not just that you respect the culture of the people that you host. As well.
Exactly. They have to. They don't want to understand that. And all of them are there. Nigeria is not good. But somebody is here and not of your country in a standard form. So you live like a human being, not like animals. That's what people are living like animals. Look at how you people butcher people, collect their pass for money. Oh, that is why they are here telling you have money. Because everything of Igbos are money. Money. They don't hear how they make the money. All they know is money. Thank God we have a president that knows the right thing to do and is doing it. And we are here to support him on his mandate. And thank God some governors are seeing the good work of him. They are joining him. You will see Nigeria will be a great country again in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you very much.
You know, I just do my submission, man.
Go ahead.
And BGC,
I salute you.
I remind you, good morning, I got to wake up. So, on a thousand, so, JC, remember me now?
I know you now.
Pepe,
Yeah.
master.
Yes,
It's not a question, I just think I ask you, and I'm happy. Wow, the question when I say make I ask you, I don't say you don't understand the question well. I don't say you don't take now. We discuss this our issue become. I want to ask you a question, I want to ask you for this life. Okay, so you see man, for the South state now, what we say one convert all of them to ABC. How many remain for that system now?
We don't convert everything now.
We don't convert everything. Yeah, if you don't clap for me for that one.
Okay, what clap for you?
That's I say we stand on our mandate to 2027. Negotiable. Who body you go vote for the community? You did everything. So now we say I just say oh finally the last comment, Ubara just sign the letter.
Yes.
Just going back. The only meaning of we are on mission. So finally, we are in let me just say 95% done. We are 5%. 5% a small arrangement. So now we think I say make I get done now. I don't want to 100,000 so. Tinubu don place all of them. He never finish work. Baba don do with them. There was no say Poloko, dear Pass Lama. You can also Poloko, no say Poloko, dear Pass Lama. You don't know that thing, you mean. You say you want back it. Because say, madam, I mean, got the part here. What you say there? Based on logistics, Poloko, dear Pass Lama. Yes, there was. Now you go demand for that room. See, madam, God will have both. God will have both. Stand. So now we did do good. So, Sasa, don't finish. We said it before. When you go to the medicine and lie. You see what they talk when you go with shopping. You know why the kilo they weigh more and the part again go.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, now go and pass you now. You see, go to say the job is not. You never enjoy. So
you know, say the nice brother Yari, they don't say we sat one come out for their shadow. You know, so they feel that they own source.
Mama, they will say to the north, they will call us Igbo. Why you know we say we go to the north, they call us Igbo, or they call us Igbo, or they call us Igbo? You say host, yeah, I experienced that yesterday. I was speaking to some persons. Do you know some people say they say, if you say we born this year, I said what? So for the past 18 years you know me, you thought I'm Igbo.
Exactly.
Yes, because you know the Yoruba, you know the outside.
You be Igbo.
They know what they are doing. They know. You get ahead. They are ahead. They are ahead. They are coming.
They go deceive them. You know, say one Chimamanda go CNN and BBC go talk say that because of the they say
not for their eye. When you go with when would they get a South? When would they say South? That is in a lie. Don't go back and ask. I ask see my this question. Let's say you don't have to go finish up. The last one, let's say I want to take by Asana, don't come back and
we don't finish everything now. What are you saying?
The victory
everything is in the back.
It's not the state. The victory is when you go back to see what the Oba said. This is a man when he did PDP, when he stand as the vice president for the last election. But what is the fate of Delta now? Is APC on the mandate of Tabibu of Bola Tinubu, the light, the Messiah, the God-sent ruler, the president when he will carry his
Not the work for us. Me.
No, the ginger me. Oh.
This last 1999, when I hear his story, I follow up, and the talk. You go through with you, and if you don't have to
I told ginger you this night.
Yeah, Ijare, go ahead. I tell you now, we don't be
yeah.
not too much of talking.
Yeah. So all those pepper,
I really need this. I really need this. Is it today they are going to vote on it?
There's one person that just joined Professor Idu.
That one, he will never come up. He will never come. You know me very well. He won't come. It's a long story. He said, "Me educate us."
So I'll give for that. And if not lie, you dey lie. Who will come up, come talk? What did they
if we don't have article, if they can pay for article, what if they
He said, "Won't do wetin."
He want to become Samuel Ekman.
Okay.
See, you know, say that was state, not
no vex, who put it in top like shoes.
Na true now. I know wetin dey talk.
If you measure that name, say you no put respect, everybody will find you come. Because na you find you come. Not so we come with the big mercy. And because na you. Go sit down for that Nigeria, go hear your them. You find you. So na the problem, na you get to run down. Once you try install the truth, once you agree the truth now, we can be a do all the other tools that will come for you. Now which happen with that one, now we can't run, now which we can't run with that one. Another one that I be have that. I said, put the way for Google. That one can never come back to the mistake again.
Okay, hold on, may I put an app? Okay, hold on.
Abbas, don't buy this thing now. They already declared Obaseki wanted now. Yes, then slap him.
Sorry.
Yes. Then slap him now. I beg go.
Okay, they reformat them.
They are the one that don't want progress of Nigeria.
So they reset her.
Okay,
we don't need anybody that don't want to make Nigeria be standard. All of us say, they compare Nigeria to Europe, America. Now we see a president who want to do that, to put our place in standard, that code. If now my great Sema say, His Excellency have
cracked the code.
Put our country in the standard. Everything there, security there. Your state government will work for you. Local government will work for you.
My sister and my brothers, I did sorry, I have seen a vision. You see, man, I don't know why you see the diaspora. You need to become your state as well. Say, you need to there because you be truthful with some of this why.
My people there. My people there. Yes, mainly all of us will definitely. Yeah, all of us will definitely do the migration. Don't worry. Do you know how Tinubu became? Do you know how Tinubu became who he is? He was in the diaspora as well. Huh?
One thing I'll say about you, Sima, you are light. You have a lot of hidden talent because you speak the truth.
I clap for you. I clap for you.
When we stand for truth, come and say you are part of this movement before you speak the truth. And yes,
Sir, sorry to cut you. Do you know that the great Isima have seen this His Excellent Confusion 2023? We are the one from 2022.
Yes,
we are the ones that stand by. We fought for it because we have so seen that this man is coming to break the code, to break all these cabals.
Because use 419 and those things carry out for head. They come and that's my problem. And that one will be like my problem. I don't know what you want to do. Me, I'm the 98.
Una for allow make Obiando talk. Sorry.
See, ma, who sold this car for you? I need a car.
I go give you cab, no worry yourself. I will give you cab. Well, I won't give you go pay for delivery. Where it is? I will give you cab. If you see the car what I get, me I just say no worry yourself. All this is a small thing. If na cab you want, I give you cab.
Currently speak for me. I currently speak for West London.
So it's closer to me then.
You're supposed to get the one with that 2.8, this 2.8 like this, and now we carry 2. Because you don't ever. Supposed to carry one. This one I don't take. We carry one, carry 2.
I get plenty cab, but I like this one.
4 equals to 8.
No wahala.
One thing is not second term. It's called flawless victory. Flawless.
What did you say?
Flawless victory.
Flawless. Yeah.
Victory. Because we are getting closer to the promised land. We have a government that have an agenda for a great Nigeria as unification of tribes. But there seems to be a lot of persons that are constantly demarketing Nigeria. The slightest opportunity they have. That's why earlier, if you were here, you would have listened to see our viewpoint or where we're coming from. Because we don't have opposition. What we have is people that continuously, with every slightest opportunity they have, they always demarcate Nigeria because they are not part of Nigeria. So we have to make Nigeria work. And on the mandate of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Messiah, the God sent ruler, ideology, a man that had made it work before and continuously is planning for the betterment of the country to move forward. That is a man we are behind, and we must continue to be behind him. So for me, 2027 is a flawless victory. No opposition.
Setting. Sure.
Okay.
Sure. My brother,
Big show, no competition. This man want make everything they go from the grass. That is how government need to be. To go from the grassroots.
I'll turn it over. This is
okay, wow. So you see those states, those states, for Sasa, you see, Sima know me here now. So Sima don't know me. She said that today.
Calm down. We have defeated all defeatables.
See, 7 something, now my trade day, 7:30. Now my trade day. Me now the bullet now. And I go, we don't take, we didn't there, then they here. If you see me, they by me. Not be now, there's no people my own here.
So all of us.
Those pepper here. They see me, they can ya. They will all can ya. People don't know the video of pepper here. Pepper that dog foul.
Dog foul. You know, just like I said before, all of us will talk and the city boy is on the throne.
Yeah, sure.
We are not all finished. So, so TikTok, where have you been since?
Some people they say that lie, they say that man, they don't look at everything. The city boys of true, your back is of true, unshakable, sad, everybody, we are king, queens. You feel me? For that land, we not be under someone that will be first class citizen. That right. Very soon we will get our Africa. That is in our play. Maybe they don't know. It is sad, we will get our Africa because now we they feed the country. Now we respect, we deserve some respect.
I'm happy that the way you say we deserve our respect. That is why we the Samson have to play our role. By playing that role, as all of us now, our governors, our leaders are joining His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu on his mandate. So we can have our own South identity, our own South in what belongs to us, and remove ourselves from these people. Because they have been thinking, telling people that they own the Sansa. So I'm happy that we Sansa have come out to take back our mouth, to differentiate ourselves from this tribe, this greedy and expansion. They will not change. Their greediness is in their body, their expansion is in their body, their blood. They cannot change. So once for all, we this generation have to stop it and take what belongs to us and put them in their place permanently. So if they are coming to our place, they respect us. You understand? That is what I want to say.
Definitely, I clap for you.
You see all those things we dey talk for here. People dey say they don't hear also. Understand? That they hear wetin we dey talk. Why I say that they hear, I don't confirm many times. So certain things we say we will talk at the end. City boy, we will dare and say, sad, we want to make a uniform. We just sold the uniform, we want to make them wear them. There's some people this is a lie. They're going to wear the uniform, one state to another, one state to another. They're going to wear them. Finally, we don't wear the system that make us that sad man. We will see get the one people they come and let them do campaign. People don't know what the politics is.
They don't understand.
Politics, let me believe that you don't be like pull up. I think bias I will pull up, but you don't come and we really can't come and we don't come and to be around back. If you don't day, if you don't go there, they'll know this, they'll really know say this boy, you know what he talk. You know, feel me so women one who can see Baba, you must sit down there, don't come back home. Baba come because say no people need the blessing, need peace. You understand? Everybody take talking. Baba, you see this thing go with it there, so he not go call anybody. You understand? Election, they use one person till they win election. If we now make you win, we now vote for our community.
It is called flawless victory. Why is this?
And don't forget that.
So flawless, now come back for work and not go school. But I don't get my follow. If I come and
APC gets 26 governors now.
26 or 27. I have the scorecard though. I can give you the scorecard if you want.
I will tell you something, yeah? To everyone listening, there's a state where we refuse their governor to join us. It's Osun State. Because we cover that state. Osun State. Captura. Osun State. Now the next election, now we want to take over the state because they need to align with the prosperity ambition of Bola Ahmed.
The movie train.
Messiah.
State because because imagine you carry and they do a show festival. Ancestral home, Yoruba people's listed. They carry the market to give people. People come show me that go and tell Yoruba say nobody have the right to post that thing. Imagine. What is the next?
Imagine. Now, Mr. The one to I said the one who was carry us.
You want to be first lady for those states.
That's why you go. That's why you go.
A man will not get house for his state. You don't get house for his state. Yeah? You don't get any investment you can come from.
You must know your family as you have your family.
They carry out what you want. Now we say we must deliver for Bola Tinubu, but first for our God King. Because after God, our Oba.
As anybody you want to become governor of my brother, we go put am for scale, we go wear, we go know your family as. We know how many people that are gone. Now our money, it don't pass. We go to carry our money, we go to do another thing. That era don't pass.
Yeah, I'm sorry everyone, host is cold. I know how to ginger him. Host, I beg, lead that song of gingery. Look, this
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall Bola. Hey. On your mandate we shall stand. I was not cold though. I was not cold. I was only counting the whatever the states. So currently we have the 26 APC states, 26 APC that are really physically APC now. You know what I mean? But there are some states that are still for APC anyway, but they are not yet APC. You know what I mean? But the APC state now is 26. Places like Anambra, which is Abga, we know that by the special grace of rooting for APC, right? And other places, right? So hopefully, yes. So, so yeah, that's it. So from the look of things, everything is already falling in place. And I don't even understand why they are talking about opposition, one party system when we still have ABGA, Labour Party, Accord, PDP in other states. So it doesn't make sense. So it's just that they don't have anything to complain anymore. Oh boy.
Sorry to say, Sima, sorry to say, you see that Labour Party we just met also for farm implement. Farm and they will only work. It already kill Labour.
Of course. We already said it last time now when they say they want to become Labour. We don't want to labor. We have been laboring for a long time. Sorry?
I have a different viewpoint. You see, most times when people are discussing politics here, okay, man, I always speak with Genovex. We need to understand that Obi played a very fantastic role because the way Buhari did end, trust me, Tinubu for no enter. So Obi, in any way, ancestors the work. When he thought Obi mind to deplete PDP, to share the vote, that's for not doing power. Trust me, that's the truth. Because the way Buhari did end was not the best end.
Translator with English.
I know if you translate that one.
I'll translate. You see,
our ancestors
give our book. Animal when Dorothy made the pusher because who the pusher animal when Dorothy no fish crash but you know fish crash self. You don't finish. Community chairman, community chairman, you know if you win a meeting.
It's all those people when they tap behind who they go vote for what now because
good question.
You know see how we disaligned them. They're not the shout again. I'm happy for we South and Southwest. And we for this people. Thought we are the northerners. Northerners for many Northerners keep doing. Oh, I'm happy for we South and Southwest. As we come to bomb them back to their son.
I made the reverse back.
They're near our Yoruba people. We don't hear them. We don't hear them. The constitution South, stand in Southwest, Gidiba. If you're there. Because when
yes, man, that you say as the
at the end, I don't want to say like we deal with Bola Mandela. We deal South stand behind Southwest. I make a win.
These people they are very
We stand with them, not to bring our own Akpabio down, or not to bring our own UK down. That is why I say Fubara is the best thing when he enter APC. If he no enter APC, he don't go. He know that because we the Horoma people will never allow to bring my brother we take that. And if you check in that River State, we the Horoma people we get the powerful vote, population for vote. You understand? So he will know. If he no enter APC, then they come down because we will not vote our own brother down. He's doing well and he's presenting the South very well. So we should bring him down. No, he cannot go.
Mr. King, that's going to spend per year.
This is a very something.
So this will leave our wiki. I leave my wiki. I wish my father not be alive again. I will take my papa. Wiki because he did my father did the art. That's what he did the art. If my father tell you say you want to do it, you know there be nothing you want, no give it up and I will be like wiki. You understand? You hear me so?
If you give this to me, give this to me.
I want to play one weekend stuff for you.
Now what's the other for?
Did I agree with you?
You're in my family. I'm my papi that one. We can everybody in the back.
I'm sorry. I'm not happy with you. The reason why. I'm sorry, everyone. We want you to have a song. He's always singing. No, he knows his song, but he's not singing.
He not there with us. He not there with us. No 2023. No one time they go to see all the whole music. No one. He not there with us. 2023.
I don't know why they stress yourself. Just calm down.
He has a song. No, everyone listening, he has a song.
Who is asking this question every time? I bet what does that mean? Agba Noje, what happened? Somebody keeps saying, what is wrong with Agba Noje? Do you know who is that?
I like Banoji. Maybe they don't have another platform where they talk.
May come out. Because that kind of person may come out, come talk and make us.
I think yes, I think he's a TikToker that is very biased and it's of this theory. For me, I think this propaganda. It's propaganda. Yeah, it's second. I think that guy, they are profiling a lot of storing a lot of evidence, and he will probably join his supreme leader in Sokoto very soon.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I think I've
no. I mean, what you see for here, and know the gas people don't do
it's not only a bigot, but he supports hate speech, and persons like Kanye and all of them. They are collaborators. Yeah. My opinion though, but I feel the authorities are listening and like we're here, they're listening and I think there'll be action soon. And hopefully
because of people tag enter life, they tag EFCC, tag everybody, they know the year for everybody.
These persons will be in Sokoto very soon, eating beans without oil. Thank you.
Okay.
You know, say people don't know how to one go their way. Maybe they will go tell the censor and say, "We will vote for you." Release nothing. Let him know.
For where that one no go work. I bet. That one no go work.
you see what you just said, my sister. I want the host to speak to this because I'm
We,
concerned. Why is sitting governor? We go and visit and give speech and say, "Oh, he will be released."
are you asking? You're asking me to speak. Did you not see my video? You are you? What are you?
No, I don't watch your video.
Exactly.
I'm
So
sorry, host.
everything you are saying here is already been done, dusted, discussed, finished. We already, even from the day we talked about the judgment on the 20th of November, we discuss all these things now. We look at all
Yes,
the, we discuss all these things. We already said it. You know, is Tinubu is not going to release. Tinubu is not releasing Nnamdi Kanu because you don't know the political implication as well. Let me tell you the political implication. If how can Tinubu release Nnamdi Kanu because he wants him to vote for him? That there's a big blunder there. There's a very big blunder that can even affect set a wrong precedent. So yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah.
They don't need more because
Why? The question I have to you, host. I'm sorry, my brother. The question I have to you, host. Why would a sitting governor have the brass neck to defend a convicted terrorist? I don't know. How would they? How? I don't have the foggiest idea. Why is it
People you see they can defend, they defend. That is why their land is like that, sir. Sir, listen, let me answer you. That is why you see their land.
I'm not speaking of tribe. Sorry, my sister.
No, we are not saying, we are not talking, it's the same thing. All Ghana is, let me answer you, because that is why they are placed remain like that, because they condone evil. They condone evil. If they don't condone evil, why must he go and visit him? Because all of them condone evil, and all of them contribute money for this mess happening in their place. They are the one that push him, contribute money for him, make him feel that he is God. That's why he said he have the right to give food, say who is going to live and who is going to buy.
I'm sorry.
My brother, please.
This governor should have been sanctioned. A sitting governor going against the rule of law. Somebody that be convicted for terrorism. You are going to say you have a political solution. How dare you? I don't know why he had the brass neck to defend what the court. Somebody that did not say, okay, I am opening, a statement to defend myself, open defense, or whatever you call it. And then this person will be convicted on terrorism charges. And a sitting government in the Federal Republic of Nigeria has the brass neck to go and say, we will free you. And Tinubu allow that. I think we have to speak to this. It's annoying.
My brother, the only thing is Tinubu, and that is why they are making laws. You understand? They are putting laws in a place. Whether you are a governor, whether you're a president, if you disobey the law, you don't care whether you are still serving, they will jail you.
I feel disappointed because he has not been faced by sanctions. He's not been told that what he did was wrong. How dare you go and start defending, trying to be a protector of someone that has been convicted for terrorism charges? That you will bring no solution. What gave him? Why? What? For me, imaginary.
If you still say that they're relevant, they are not relevant. They don't even need any.
Why would President
Tinubu, whether they do political solution or not, they will even the ground for
I've answered the question already.
All our Sasa people are one now. That is my happiness. So we have taken back our hands, my son.
Why are we here? That Tinubu have not sanctioned the man. That you are going to defend someone that is being.
Somebody needs to write a petition. Somebody needs to write a petition. Somebody needs to write a petition about it.
How do we have to write this petition now? How can we unify ourselves?
Somebody needs to write a petition about it. It should be condemned.
You see, all the governors are going to visit the terrorists. It's never happened in Nigeria. We've never seen a governor or anybody being jailed for terrorism charges and governors are going to visit the president. We've never seen it before. So now all the South African governors are going to visit a terrorist, saying they will have political solution.
Hey, Gorilla, you want to say something there? Gorilla, I thought you wanted to say something. Okay.
So, yes. So I wanted to talk about the election, like somebody said, maybe people will even vote. So if you remember in 2015, these people hate Buhari like shit. And I realized that they didn't vote for Buhari, but Buhari won. Buhari did not make their vote. Buhari was coming for the second time in 2019. They did not vote for Buhari, but they did not need their vote. In fact, Tinubu, they hate Tinubu so much that they never voted for him. And Tinubu still won. It was even top 5 2023 for Tinubu. The Yorubas, they were brainwashed. They didn't even vote for Tinubu because Tinubu lost Lagos and different states. And now that Tinubu has had more power,
I don't think the Yorubas they brainwashed a section of them.
Brainwash them, leave and make him finish. They brainwash them because of what happened in that toll gate.
Allow him to finish. Allow him to finish, please.
Because they also brainwash many people in the state, which is very, very terrible. I thank God that idiots.
The ministry are not brainwashed, so speak to states, please. Thank you.
Yes, and sorry, I actually wanted to say those things. Sorry, I actually wanted to say those things. So I remember when they had been shouting that they are going to bring their Igbo first lady to those things, and I'm very happy that I'm coming with them to share. So the point of grammar is that if you look at the election 2015, 2019, 2023, those do not matter. Why they are the ones shouting, Mazobi, it's no sense. The reason that Mazobi, everybody's important, and you can see it now. The ones that don't matter, they do not matter. They are going to matter in life, not because you know, now for the power, it's a lot of they are going to matter. They can cry all they want. So now that's going to come and sit down and the crazy. Just wasting his time. I think he's deceiving his people. He's even deceiving his people. Just pretend as if they're fighting for them, don't make money for them. That's why I don't know the point of my society.
Yeah, my brother, but you see, end of the day, you say people don't matter, everyone don't matter. But the problem is, the one that God is expansion is idea and the propaganda of their
Yeah, but that is what he's talking about.
Their vote no matter. They are inconsequential in Nigeria. Let us be sincere. Because they feel that they feel that they have the monopoly of everything. Their vote doesn't matter anymore. No. Let us tell them to their face. Wow, we have tell them to their face they are nothing again in this Nigeria.
And not be see how the match of number. You see what Mama tell you, and so it will. They are vote whether they vote. If you see counter whether they not vote for, they not vote for that before. I'm not saying you. You feel me so? So couple of things now we discuss we the two states before. Not share the talker. We share the vote. Tinubu vote for that. We share that vote. Now me and the tell you see. Tinubu no one package am. As I tell you so that's so it will. Yes. See what our people don't feel our government say that our access for better come. So that is sure, guarantee, flawless victory. But my brother, but they are not the river. I get to say, I understand the traits of a certain tribe. You know what we talk? Not because we hate these people, no, but majority of them, and none of them they come they talk to. Because even that Peter when you talk, you don't see anything wrong for their side. That now not concern what person like me get. But I don't say majority say all of them they bad, no. But because of the propaganda, nobody, even the ones who they good, never see them.
Their elders are following them because I remember that 2023 where our brother, His Excellency,
hold on, allow Ikwere to finish.
They cover this place so much. Where His Excellency Gospel Abadi, Senate President, one in March. Olo Joseph Kano used this in 2 legs. go outside side, go tell them say make they no vote for him, no let them no vote for him for Senate, make him become Senate president. Then how do you expect their leaders are not among all this atrocity they are committing online? They are all together because they don't want we Sasa to come out. That's why I'm very happy that we Sasa have come in one voice. Whether they vote for His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whether they don't vote, we as we come to one voice, we answer voice now, even Yoruba as now have come in one voice. We will defeat them. We don't need them. All of them, their leaders are corrupt. Somebody like Abaribe is there in not the other man where they go put indigenous bill, and there are people online shouting they want to go, but then they go put indigenous bill, where they call indigenize in my own land. No be greedy with that.
TikTok. You see the people, which mama they want to explain people for your soul. Not be sure we don't know. You understand? You the reason the other part of that. I ask you a question. You never see Obilanos? Obilanos. You never see I say what people do so to say this thing. May comment. He no comment. But in a blogger. You ask me question. You get with that. If it's anything we have for Nigeria, it's a big blog. So Obilanos is a big blog. I feel answer. You understand? I feel answer your question. Don't leave the matter now you reach anything. Before you ask the question. You will be answer across, but me I don't go answer all this.
All right, thank you very much, Ijari.
Tomorrow
No wahala.
For me, I feel it will get second chance. For me, I didn't open to make them speak the truth so that they will change. Because the narrative, you see, all of them already see the truth. So don't be say I did bias, but if I did not talk, I did talk based on the fact and evidence. See, none of them is stand to talk. But I still they get reservation. Say at least we get good.
Their leaders cannot question them when their leaders in the same business with them. Have you seen any of their leaders? All this insult. If okay, maybe they push him to come and do this. When he go astray, why don't they call him in order? They contribute money. My brother, I don't like all this kind of story. They said they teach me for head.
No, there is the bunker here. Oh, sorry, sir. So I'm sorry. I know you want to say something, but the bunker has been patient. The bunker, do you want to allow Lokonso to talk?
No, it's just the answer to his question. He's waiting.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Ligonso. They say you should talk. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. I greet everyone.
I salute you.
This one. I do really understand your stance that people do change. But, in the situation that we have at hand, you see, we have been dragging with this for the past 65 years of our existence. The same pattern. And we can't continue to sacrifice our progress and prosperity at the expense of a particular group that are deliberately trying to bring Nigeria back. You can see that. Let me tell you something. Fights do exist between friends, marriage, everything. But, there are different kind of fights. Can you imagine? I don't know if you know the way they are demarketing Nigeria. International. Before you came here, yeah. My brother, you see, this pattern, we don't want to pass it over to the next generation. We have to stop these shenanigans once and for all. The only language they won't understand is different from the one you are preferring. It's very. It will be counterproductive.
Allow him to finish now. They allow me somebody to finish TikTok. Allow me somebody make a submission.
What I am telling you, is a pattern. It's a pattern. We all, let me tell you something. We, mostly, apart from the Igbos, I think most Nigeria, we are morally inclined. Even the Hausa, they were so reluctant to reply. Even at some point, we were being corrected on our Hausa platform that no, you don't say this. No, we say, men, come. We have endured 10 years of relentless campaign of calumny. You are saying that it's not all of them. When there is 90% supporting, what are you talking? You yourself, you mentioned something now that
a whole sitting governors. All the sitting governors went to Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know the meaning of governor? People representing the whole Igbo land. We don't need the whole Igbo to talk. These are their representatives telling you 100%. So, when we are talking, we should engage some critical thinking. We've been in this same nonsense for the past 65 years, repeating itself. They come with offer of, they use peace to disarm us. Let me tell you, we know them very well. The offer of peace or talk of peace is a strategy to disarm Nigeria so that they can what do they call it? To go and plan another
strategize.
Re-strategize, sorry, Gary.
Reinforce. Yes.
Reinforcement, you understand? So it's a kind of disarming. Don't believe in any offer of peace. Don't believe, it's kind of immoral to think that somebody won't change. I myself feel so, I feel it's kind of cynicism on my part. But that is the only way out of this Igbo. You don't know what is costing Nigeria. It's costing us a lot. It's costing us our prosperity. Not pass this to the next generation. We have to stop it this time. They have to pay for it.
TikTok, we need to stop them. Do you know
it's a pattern. They are not ready to change. We are talking about the normal situation. We are not having a normal situation.
These people have cost us. Okay, we since they contribute money to cause that terrorism in their place, the money they are giving them for security, where did it come from? For how many years were they sit and go?
TikTok, you don't have any responsibility to respond. Just hold on. No, let other people talk. I want to hear other people talk. But you have been speaking. You are interrupting everybody. That is not fair.
I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. Okay, please allow him to respond. Okay, TikTok, what do you want to say?
Okay, you see, the expansionist ideology. These people speaking don't have the idea of how pain and where I'm from, how we be victimized. Ojuku the criminal. When ancestors and my elders said they don't want to be part of the war because I'm from the great empire of Benin, that they don't want to be. Ojuku and his criminals came overnight, robbed the Midwest Blood Bank of £5 million and gold in our reserve. Do you think I forgive them? No. Because you see, my gentleman, my thought is being a gentleman. That okay, let's give them time, little time to see. Okay, who is truthful amongst you? Peter, for example, will never tweet anything wrong about the atrocity of the criminality of his people. So there's no my spoke you and my brother spoke you as well. As bitter as I am very bitter about this propaganda of the ideology tag criminality tag and hiding under the IFRA and the IP group that's a terrorist organization. Because I know what they did. The ROAPP, our women, robbed our banks, robbed the reserve. I know that. But I'm just saying, it's not as if I'm in court of them. No, I'm not. I am more bitter than all of you that have just spoken. So to make this point of correction is the fact that I am thinking, let's give them time and see what they will come up to say. If they're not saying nothing, they can go to Israel because their supreme leader has clearly said that he's not Nigerian, he's an Israeli, he's not even Igbo. So the opportunity is for them, the so-called boutique ideology, the ones that are sensible, should be coming out to speak the truth. And we've not heard that from Indigo. We've not heard that, like my brother said, I made mention why a governor, the sitting governor, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Samuel or whatever is the OT or what, I don't know what his first name is, had what meaning, why has it got the brass neck to now say and give a statement out that the political solution to release a terrorist that be convicted. And today, if you listen carefully to what I said earlier, why is it President Tinubu have not been sanctions on his government or governors or people?
it's not. Yes, that's the
Which can second chance. We have to put them in their place. No more chance. We have to, so they will respect us. No more chance for them. Give them in their place, final, and that is final, and that is what we serve and send voice and no more second chance for anybody.
Bonga to speak. Allow the Bonga to speak. Yes.
Okay, go on.
Yeah,
you know, I'm a very patient. When I came in, I gave everybody a chance to speak without even trying to. So at least respect me.
Go ahead, the Bonga.
So, for me, what my brother said that the governor OT has the right to visit the National in his restoration center, I totally disagree with you.
I didn't say you have no right. I said the statement that you will free him, the convicted terrorist.
No, that's my statement. I totally disagree.
Okay, go on. Tell us your report.
His brother. Wait, Nnamdi is his brother. No matter what the sin that your brother might commit, there is still that love for brotherly love.
You must be an IPO. You must be an IPO member to be talking so disrespectful. Say no, hold on. I will counter you. I will not allow a person like you to speak. I know where it's going. He's a criminal.
Allow him to finish. The Bonga, go ahead.
I said the truth. Am I an IPO?
Go ahead. Just finish your point. Just I want to hear your reasoning. I want to hear your reasoning why you said Alex, a sitting governor, has the right to go and visit terrorists.
Thank you very much. You see, Nnamdi Kanu, yes, he's in remand. He's in serving.
TikTok, hold on. Allow him now. If you interrupt, where are we going to end? Just finish, sir.
No matter what your brother might do, even if everybody condemn your brother, you cannot condemn your brother. That is what happened. That is what.
That is a lie. If your brother is a criminal, I should face the charges. Don't say, don't be sympathetic. Don't be sympathetic.
So why is everybody talking then? Why is everybody talking though? Yeah. What? Yeah, but the Bonga, make your point. Finish your point.
Exactly, but they won't allow me to speak.
And because
many people do are my brother. But if to say that any among those people, they were alive today, that they commit those crimes. And it's nothing that his brother will deny.
Enemy also not face the rule of the law. We are on a balance and the government did not speak to protect them.
Allow him to finish so that we can counter him together. The Bonga, are you done?
So if enemy used to have family members, if they will cry for him. So understand? Yes, I don't like let me say I love the Igbos. I know what I mean by that. But I have to say the truth. Nothing but the truth.
Okay, are you done?
Because if Alex Oti go and visit him in that day, something bad. He didn't do something bad. Come on. So, please.
Yeah, so are you done? Are you done? That is your opinion. Are you done? TikTok, hold on now. There are other people that want to talk. Yeah? No, we need to finish what you just said. You cannot be for President Tinubu and then you are saying that Alex Utu, a governor, should go and visit a criminal that was convicted under President Tinubu. There's a big problem there. There's a confusion there. Because you are making friends to brothers and sisters. Nobody ever say brothers and sisters cannot go and visit Nnamdi Kanu. They have been going there. But we are saying a governor, do you know what a governor represents? a governor that is under the federal government of Nigeria, collecting resources from Nigeria, and is convicted in Nigerian court, and is a governor in this system, going to visit Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know the signal? Do you know what it means? You don't know the implication. You don't know the implication. This has nothing to do with family. A political solution, which means you are speaking against what the government and the federal government and the judicial system have said. So it does not make sense in what you are saying. It doesn't. There's no truth in what you have said. It's completely wrong. You understand me? You know, so that is what we are talking. Never say family cannot go and visit Nnamdi Kanu. This is the first time we are aware that Alex is related to Nnamdi Kanu. So, but we have been seeing the family going to visit Nnamdi Kanu. We never complain. Even the lawyer went there, posted. We never complain. But Alex Uti, we are not aware that he's a family member. He's a blood relation with Nnamdi Kanu. Is that you are telling us? So that statement you just made now is, I don't know. I don't understand how to categorize it now because it's very it's not. You understand me? And it means hold on. What Alex Uti, there's a lot of interpretation that somebody can explain for you to understand. It means that he is standing with Nnamdi Kanu. It means that he's not happy that the government have taken that decision. It means that all of them are in support of what Nnamdi Kanu has been doing.
It means that the whole state.
And it means that the whole of the state, Abia State, you know, is going to free him with a political solution. No. So that does not make sense. Please, can you make any other contribution apart from that? That does not make sense, please. What you just said now. Yeah. What is your other contribution you say you wanted to make about Nnamdi Kanu?
Okay, my other contribution is that yes, that Mr. President is doing a great job, and what I would like him to do more is by trying to make sure that the equipped the middle bed, separate the middle bed from the goat. So that is what.
What do you mean? What do you mean now? This is your statement. Now, wow.
Who are the goats? You are contradicting yourself. Who are the goats? You are contradicting yourself.
President Tinubu should look for one way or the other to liberate the middle belt from the north.
Is you people that will reject the north now, not Tinubu? Is
now you are bringing the north into it. Are you confused?
No, he has finished that one now. He's making another statement. But I'm saying that it is not Tinubu that is going to come to separate you from anybody. It is you that will.
The other statement contradicts his first statement. He's trying to now put a blame.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
Do you know me as well? Do you know me?
I have my own.
No, guys, don't worry about insult. Don't worry. Just focus on the topic. Forget about the insult. Sorry. We want to make sure you understand what you are saying. That's why I'm asking you. So just go straight. No worry, no verse. Okay? You say that Tinubu should separate. That is wrong. Tinubu will never do such thing. It is you people that will raise a motion or a petition and fight and say, you don't want to be here. Look at what has happened to us. Look at what they are doing to you.
And what do you did before your Biafra fraudulent movement that is supported by
TikTok, calm down now. Why? Just wait. Oh my God. TikTok, wait. We need to move forward. Don't interrupt again, TikTok. There's a time for everybody. Whenever somebody speaks, you keep quiet. You understand? So that we can go through the platform. I beg, no vex. TikTok. I understand what you are saying, but wait. So debunker, are you done? Hold on, no talk then. Just wait. Yeah.
The reason why I said what I said is because when you come to this political terrain, you will see that the middle belt has always been used as a political hallelujah voice. But if they are smart enough, they should grab this opportunity of Mr. President and then liberate themselves from the political
oppressor, which is the political terrorism. They should separate themselves from there, so that they should be more southern than that of the north.
Why would this man must not speak? You see,
TikTok. I've been so kind and listen to you. Hold on, let him make his point, please. Go ahead.
You see, because by the way, in doing that, Nigeria will move forward because there will be no more political hallelujah voice, which is like political numerous people that are only relevant in numerous. But after the election, they will be irrelevant. So the middle belt people should grab this opportunity and then collide with the South more than the North, so that this country will move forward. Because if election come now, they say okay, they group them as North, whereby they are not Northerners, they are middle belt. But at the end of the election, they will be useless. They won't even have any relevancy. So they should grab this opportunity and join the South. That's what I want to say. And for TikTok, and let me warn you, you are not more southern than me.
let me warn me. That's arrogant. Why would you warn me?
TikTok, hold on. You will talk.
Even if I'm trying to make my own submission, you have been attacking me like an Igbo person.
Make your submission, no attack.
You are behaving like an Igbo person. You are behaving like a
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You people don't know each other, so I understand that. It's okay, debunker. I've heard you.
Imagine TikTok, my southern brother is even attacking me like this.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much, debunker, for your contribution. I think it's the way you explain your issue. That is what happened. But thank you. Calm down. So I know TikTok wants to talk, but Lokonso wants to talk. Nwa wants to talk. So what I want to say is that, just like you have said, if the middle belt see the need to have a more political alignment with the South, you are free. You don't need President Tinubu to do that for you. You are free. Any region, anywhere have opportunity to affiliate with anybody, form alliance with anybody. That is what the politics is about. So I think what you should be talking about is you need more education for your people. If you have channels of education to educate your people of the need for them to make a political adjustment or alignment to any region or any place you think can favor them, that is what they need to do at this point, because the government is open for any collaboration, alliance, or alignment or anything that will bring progress. Are you getting me now? Just like I keep telling you, don't close your eyes. Just pretend as if there is no president, because president is not coming to solve any problem for anybody in any state or in any region. It is the people that will rise up and make a case. When you now make a case and involve the president, that is when the president can and respond. But if you are waiting for the president to come and do anything for you, it's not going to work that way. So please, and that is why even the constitutional review or amendment, the sixth amendment, this is what it's about too. It's going to give the state more power to do whatever they want to do. So which means I think every state need more education, more alignment, quick accountability, holding your governors, senators and reps accountable. Those are the things, and know your rights, because this country, in fact, 2026, you are going to see what is happening. And some states that understand this are already working towards it. Some states that understand that there's a lot of restructuring that is going to happen. Soon we are going to have a United States of Nigeria. And it means that there's a lot of power to the state. Trust me. So don't not always, I don't know, try to reset your brain. Before, money used to come from the federal to the state. Now, money is coming from the state to the federal. So there's a big difference. Are you getting me now? So that is what I wanted to say there. TikTok, please, I'm going to speak now. 2 minutes to speak. Do not attack anybody, please. Thank you very much. After that, Lokonso will speak. Lokonso or TikTok, go ahead. Okay, let's go to Lokonso. Yeah, TikTok is angry. Don't worry. Lokonso, go ahead.
Yes, I'm here, my brother.
Okay, 2 minutes. Please don't attack anybody, please. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I will not do that.
Okay.
One
feel is that I hate when people contradict themselves. In truth, what he said when he came out, he said he tried to attack what I said, my opinion, and everyone was pissed. Everyone here, even you host. Now, why are you saying no? Give every hand and make sure these people that have this expansionist ideology to continue that propaganda. But no. And I made mention of how I feel from where I'm from. But the problem we have now is when we are playing the blame game, the victim card, be realistic as adults. Because everyone here, for example, above 18. Yeah? And again, we have to try to speak the truth, irrespective of our opinions, that might be valid or not, and it's questionable. What that man I just said, that I have problem with, that I don't understand why is God raising them to defend criminality. Is this I want everyone listening, FYP and you host and everyone on this panel, to see that he clearly, said two different things. One, he was speaking on the reasons why these people should do X, Y, Z, and he went ahead to then deflect from what he said originally to not try to blame the person. I think you try to address that first. But my concern is ideology, because I know for a fact, to me, my opinion, that he is a boutique. Because there's no other reason why you will see a sitting governor should be credited, or we should applaud the sitting governor for what he did. A sitting governor in the Federal Republic of Nigeria for what he did. To say Nnamdi Kanu should be XYZ and all of that. And he made mention of a fact, which he said, his brother. And then he tried to trigger me because I'm from Edo. Edo, from Benin. That he mentioned Animi and Osumbo. But at no point we have records of the government at the time, or our royal home to say, oh, Osumbo Animi is from Benin, so pardon him. So his point is business. Outside him, I feel support terrorism. So we should speak the fact. This guy that I've just spoken here now is a boutique. Whatever he's saying to come middle bed, he said, oh, President Tinubu have to do XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. That's to tell you that for me, the joy I have been here to be on this platform with my brothers, my sisters, and everyone listening is the fact that we find ourselves as South. And for me to say that, to give an opportunity for people from the Southeast to speak the truth, is because I don't want to be a bigot. I am not tribal, but I'm teaching towards that viewpoint because the majority of them, like he clearly said and everyone said, that there are governors that represent them, saying what they represent. But I still give the opportunity, and I reference Ojuku's atrocity in my region where I'm from, how their criminality or their guy fraud and that nonsense, and how they robbed RAP, our women, our sisters, took £5 million and good reserve and all of that. I'm not forgive them, but I'm still the same one that's giving this opportunity for those ones that are truthful to speak the truth. So I think it's very confusing, and I will say again, it's something I don't understand why he's got a brass neck to be in defense of a sitting governor going against a cop that supreme, maybe whatever. Someone that has been sentenced for terrorism charges, and this person is concerned did not put it, no defense. And we spoke earlier about him trying to go, to, of course, appeal, but no defense. And then this man is coming to say all of this. I don't know how you.
All right.
I know it's your platform host.
don't know how you allow people to continue this propaganda.
It's okay.
And when it's so clear for this sensible human being to see this man is confused. His first statement, his first report before this one. This guy is against.
It's okay.
You know, he's against Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, TikTok. Don't worry yourself. Only one man no go fit this language. Logan, please go ahead.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you once more. Greet everyone.
Salute you.
For the, let me quickly separate something. When we mention state governor, state governor, if you call Opusodima state governor, it's no more itself. It is two person. One is personality. The second one, the position is holding. That is representing for that man of Abia representing 4 million Abians. He's the one in charge of their mandates. That is, anything he says, he's saying it. He's been elected to say everything on their behalf. If all the state governments have been there to visit Kanu, that's very, very condemnable. 100% Igbos have been there. And their presence here, being a person of figure, people of figure in the society, it's an interference of justice and incitement. Understand? That is the message. It's nothing like that. The people are being charged for that. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. And people were charged for similar offense in America. That's interference of justice because this man has been convicted. And you say if you have to go there, if you want to solidarize with him, you can send your somebody, not really publicly, because you're sending a wrong message. You are even creating an ethnic tension now. They have set another precedent for the northern governors, because the northern governors, they are condemning their own. I'm telling you, even if we still have part of those who are going behind, but publicly, few. Not all though, but we still have some of the northerners engaging the terrorists over there. So why should you be coming publicly to, sympathize with the convicted terrorist who has cost many Nigerian lives, soldiers to them? You understand what I mean? So you see that's some of the complexity we are talking about this. Not that we hate these people, my brother. Let me that it down. Please don't be bullied. Let anybody call you a tribal bigot. Because let me tell you, sometimes you might adopt some techniques to preserve your territory. As a matter of fact, the Igbos, they went to
preserve my mental health, my brother, and territory.
No, as a man, it's your birthright to preserve your territory, as this man here is doing. Because if people could be, if you have an expansionist among us, that's threatening to our existence. You understand? So we see. Let's go to the votes. Okay, we are talking about Igbo votes. Igbo votes have never counted from this memorial. No, Buhari didn't go there by their votes twice. The Tinubu. Those are the things that pain somebody. When the people in Lagos who vote for Obi and everybody voted for Obi, voted against Tinubu. All those things, and we say we are one. We have never been one. So, it's not about forgiveness, it's not about tribal bigotry. It's about, when we have to be factual in our analysis, it seems like tribal bigotry, but this is preservation of our own territory and our own identity. People are trying to invade our space, political space, cultural space. If people could go to America and be negotiating with the river, does river still belongs to Igbos? Those are very annoying and disgusting. This is why we are here and talking, You have to keep talking because you can't let some people think they have monopoly of oral violence. No. Everybody, we can talk, but we kept quiet for them to reason, to be called to order. But since we see the leaders are not doing anything, they're into the 10 years. insulting the Yorubas. 10 years we endured it. So we are not stopping now because we can't pass this kind of agony to our next generation. So their votes does not matter. I mean, I don't even subscribe to the fact that people should vote for Tinubu. We can do it. They should go away with their vote. Is of no use. We don't want their votes. We can help them. We don't want their votes because they are noise makers. Nigeria will progress in case they are listening. That's why we have to sensitize people. If we keep quiet now and think these people, they are not all the same, we are going to make a big mistake. We have to beat them to their size.
Everyone, I'm sorry, we need unity to sing our song of unity.
No, we are united.
It's okay. It's okay to talk, please. Yeah.
When we have some people going outside to demarcate our country. Yesterday we were on a platform, international platform. They were already condemning a good job done by military personnel when they stopped the military coup in Benin. Some people do not even have their galasela. They do not even know that it's supported by a constitution, both by the ECOWAS and the EU. They already started demarcating Nigeria. The ones supposed to be calling them to order. No, we are talking about the different an international topic here, not the topic, not your internal issue. But yet they always going back to the internal for you to know how hateful they are to we Nigerians. So we have to, get tough. If we don't stand tough, they might do us harm. So we have to stand up and beat them back strongly like a man. Let them know they are minority. Let them respect people. The respect is the dignity of if I can give you respect, why don't you reciprocate? Respect is reciprocal. So it's not commanded, it is harm. You have to respect us or otherwise we deal with you. Nobody has monopoly of violence. You have to keep talking, sensitize our people. Don't let them call them bigotry to beat them. But they are the ones that are tribal bigots. They are the ones that are tribalistic. On every other country we can unite with any of that people, any of that ethnic group in Nigeria except the Igbos. Nobody is disturbing Nigeria ever since our inception. Since 1960, these same people. So it's not about cynicism or trying not to forgive or hatred. No, it's about preservation of our territory. It's not tribal bigotry. But whatever like they call it, but this time we are not backing off until we make sure they are fit to their space. We don't do nonsense with everybody again. Don't just talk anyhow. You have to think twice before you disrespect me. I use my mind for now. God bless Nigeria. God bless all the patriotic citizens of our country. God bless Tinubu giving long life. God bless Yoruba land and all of everybody. God bless you.
That is one let this TikTok understand. They always say unity. You cannot make unity with people who have expansionist and greedy mindset. All of them, from their leaders.
I am more paid than you. Host, can you lead us in our song, please?
On your mandate you shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. Allow fresh allow fresh people to talk. I don't know I want to talk. This is an Igbo man, Nwa. He has a different opinion. Let's hear from him.
Good day, my brothers.
I salute you.
It's nice to be here. Thanks for giving me the mic.
Yes.
I've heard what the topic is. I don't really understand the topic, but I kind of get what the topic is all about. The previous guy said something that I believe. The people that try to break up our country, yes, lobby, can crush them. And we could speak more about all these IPOB, separatist people, destroy that's wrong. I know people are saying it's pain, but it pains more to be someone from that area and see the same thing, people around you saying the same bad about your own country.
So I respect what you guys are saying. But I did, like I said before, I said it to you before. Let's not use up one or two people and turn this to whole people. You know, the whole people, they are not saying all the things that you guys are saying. But we have bad people, elements amongst us. Bad elements amongst us. We say, even in our groups, we come up and say, guys, you guys should stop talking, saying this is rubbish. This is rubbish. This is 2025, 2024. We are talking about 1964. What do you know happened? To all of us, we don't really know exactly what happened. And all of you are carrying that in mind, so I apologize to some of them. The OT issue, that's politics. I don't know who's in his mind what he's thinking of. I praise him for what he's doing in Abia State. He's doing a lot of rules and stuff for the people, which he's never seen before. So I respect him for that. But for this going to face it, I don't know what is in his mind. Only him can tell you what is in his mind. Somebody said he could have sent somebody. Yes, he could have sent somebody if he wanted a delegation. He said no, somebody from Abia that would go there, or maybe a foreign commissioner that he has to help Abia people in other states. I can go and see if he wants to. But it's good that we're saying these things. What I've noticed is that a lot of young people from where I'm from that don't really understand our tribe, but they are going on the stories that they were told when they were young. And some of them is repeated. And that is why I came up with it, just to say, not that I'm not like I'm not a pro-Tinubu person, but he's our president now. Let him carry on doing the work. So far, I'm loving the work. So far, I am loving the work. Stabilizing Naira, stabilizing the economy, things are getting better. People are seeing evidence of democracy, which is what every Nigerian should be praying for, should be asking for the minimum. The minimum.
My brother,
Who is that person? And why now? This is not, you don't just, we have like a series, please. Go ahead, Nwa.
Okay, so with regards to OT, I can't say much about that. He's doing it for his own political reasons, for your personal reasons, for his own whatever reasons. Yes, he was elected governor of the state, but we know that some of these times, some of these politicians always start to do things for their own personal good. So I don't know why he's doing that. Maybe he's pressured. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's running for election, or I don't know. So I can't really talk much about that. But well done, because let's keep this thing more on against those people that want to destroy or expand expansion. We grew up, every Igbo man grew up knowing that other people's land is not your land.
expansionist ideology.
Yes, other people's land is not your land. Why would you go and betray other people's land? How? We have a saying when we're growing up, Igbo, and I know is also. The person will come, not they will to the king for another person place. Anywhere where you go, that person get them. You understand? Anywhere where you go, that person get them. So, but these younger ones or these newer ones are fueled by the small money that they have or small influence. You've been to Lagos, you need money. You grew up in Lagos. We never see younger
Support that. There's no younger ones.
I know what he's saying. When I say,
Oga, allow him to finish now, TikTok. What is going on? Go ahead.
Those guys who are talking about maybe to be their, I don't even think they support they're looking for their own pocket. They're all looking for their own pocket, really and truly. And maybe that's the bigger problem that they have. So yes, there are people that are condemning these things. There are people that are coming up and saying these things. We are doing our little to push back all these narratives that wrong and false narratives about the Southeast. You understand what I mean? So I'm not going to come here and I've never defended them. I've always been with one Nigeria, and we know where everybody knows where they're from, and everyone is trying to do their best to survive. We have a president now. Yes, and like I said before, I never supported him, but I can see that he won.
I can see that he's doing well to the best of his ability. The country is very tough to govern. Even your family or her feelings alone, it's hard to govern because you always have miscreants that want to make things uncomfortable or make things bad for you. There's always going to be that. And once we have these smart people, we try and convince them or crush them. If we can convince them because it's a democracy. So they say, oh my brother, why are you breaking our land, breaking our house? If you bring this, how are we going to live? So, yes, if I have any questions, but I don't know exactly what to get, but I can get it from what I have.
No wahala. Thank you very much for contributing. Let's hear from politics because when people are here for long, without saying something, political updates. I salute you.
About good morning.
Hold on.
Please, can you allow me? Can you allow me?
Hold on.
Good morning, host.
Yes.
And also, good morning. You see, good morning. One thing we need to understand in this country is that politics is a game of interest. And the day our brothers from the East understand that politics is a game of interest, that the same way they have their own interest and they are exercising their right to vote for whoever they wanted, other regions and other tribes of this country can not be conscripted into their own agenda, that they only have their own right to vote for who they want to vote for. And in politics, majority will have their way. Majority will have their say. Will have their way, minority will have their say. But one thing is that, in the case of Fubara, you see, our brothers have been playing this double-sided game. When Fubara and his political leader tend towards something, Fubara and Wike are good people. But when Fubara decided and said, I want to go this way, suddenly they become bad people. Now, with evidence, before the election, when Wike has not made his stand known, and he was frolicking with Obi, trekking with him on the road and promising to give him logistics when they come for campaign. The bingos were everywhere, celebrating and doing image laundering for image polishing for Wike. Wike is the good thing that has ever happened to the South. He's the Iroko of the South. He's the face of the opposition in Nigeria. He's the this, is the that. Immediately he supported Bola Ahmed, declared his support for Bola Ahmed. Wike is a criminal. Wike is a bastard. Wike is this, Wike is that. Now, when Fubara won the election, Wike will rig an election for Fubara. Fubara is even an idiot. He's not educated. He's not a politician. He does not know anything. Wike want to use him as one point. That's why he rigged the election and brought him in. Immediately, Fubara fought Wike. Fubara is a man. We will not allow godfatherism. He has stood up. We love it the way it's going. Immediately now, Fubara jumped down and I was coming to APC to support the best president we've ever had since 1999. We started setting up their red lights since yesterday night now and returned back to their default mode. We told you that boy in Abingo. We don't tell you say that boy in Asabo. Why is it that when it does not fail, and this has continued in there, and I can tell you like 10 within the 2023 now, you have done it more than 10 times that I can continue to name. In terms of the road network that is going on in this country now, when you go to their comment section, what you hear there is, thank God to David Umahi that is giving us road now. Since 1999, we've not seen the government. So David Umahi is giving us. Is it David Umahi that made the budget? Is it the David Umahi that approved the roads, approved the funds? But the same set of people, you see there when they say education in Anambra, they'll tell you Peter Obi did fantastically well in Anambra. We don't know the commissioner of education till date in Anambra during that period. So it is a deliberate attempt. Now,
Today, you said this government Nigeria has not been fair to you, so you must break down this country. Now, I can name over 7 federal roads that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is taking on in the South. You have never had it so good. And this, in 16 years, you did not have it so good. It was Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing in 2 years. You will complain, you don't have support. And if a man is doing cement, Dangote, they gave Dangote to allow to buy the company. The same man now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved to him to have a seaport in Port Harcourt ghetto. They now have the ghetto seaport and terminal in Rivers in Port Harcourt. Under this, the same administration that all of you wish him death, you wish him everything. There's nothing you did not do. You console his family. There's nothing you did not do. The same man, the biggest airline in Nigeria, the same administration opened Gatwick Airport to him. He's now earpiece. He's now flying to UK. The same Bola Ahmed Tinubu opened Brazil for the same Lale Soyema. The biggest beneficiary of the dry lease airplane agreement, that you don't need to take your 100% money and go and buy, you can take plane on lease. The same Alex Onyema was the biggest beneficiary. Today, he has gotten more than 2 planes on lease that has never happened before. The same Bola Ahmed Tinubu, everywhere you go on their platform, must buy. Why? Because the fraud that you want to install in Aso Rock did not win an election, and you believe that because of that everything must. Now, going to Benin Republic. Benin Republic president asked for help, and the president went there to help. And under the section 5, subsection 5 of our 1999 constitution, gave the president the right to respond immediately, but within 7 days, transmit a letter to the National Assembly for confirmation. And the National Assembly has 14 days to either reject or confirm. The president responded the second day. The president sent letter to the National Assembly. And all of you are showing your ignorance and your level of illiteracy online and are saying nonsense. Going on international platform. And you are even, I saw comments where you are even saying, Burkina Faso should put those our officers into and took them in bag and send them to Nigeria. That's how bad it is. So when the host is saying we should not go that way and we are even restricting ourselves not to go in tribal matter, we cannot be witnessing all these things online and on international platform that you have been doing, and we continue to keep quiet. Yesterday night, before yesterday night, the plan has been released, and suddenly they have changed the narrative. Nigeria have to go on their way to beg Burkina Faso. That's why they released it. Who is Burkina Faso? Only 2 fighter jets in Nigeria here with the battalion is enough to displace that country. But when I don't see this country, but what I see is that you people try, okay, international airport, they did not give us international, but Ethiopia Airline is moving from Ethiopia every day to Enugu. Why don't you have your ask your own son? Why is it that you're the biggest airline in Nigeria, but you have refused to go to land in Enugu? Or why don't you guys this December practice it? Just charter a plane from UK and see whether it will not land in Enugu. And from the North Central, we don't have an international airport where that is operational, that is flying international. The one we have in Nigeria, we have. Only the one that is operational is in Abuja, but you cannot count Abuja as North Central because it's the federal capital territory. Definitely, there must be an international airport. Why is it not that it is only that region? Anything did not go your way. And the funniest that is that any bad thing that you have done in the past, you are always asking for other people to come and fight. Let's look at it. The referendum that you are saying you are looking for, our leader, Paolo, was said there must be a referendum. You said no, that even it must be put in the constitution that anybody who tried it is treasonable offense. Now, somebody had the boldness to was fight. Ghana, stop distorting my thoughts now. You even went as far, not only putting it in the court, not only even against it, but you went to practicalize it on Isaac Adakaburu when he declared the state of the Niger Delta, because his people are not treated unfairly and they believe that, okay, we must go on our own way. Ojukwu was the governor of the Eastern region. He arrested him. Alvin Rosie was the head of state, prosecuted him and want to buy him, sentenced him. That one not do. Now the regional system of government that the British left for us, and believe that we are not one, we can never be one, but we can stay together by respecting everybody's rights, view, and culture. Gave us a regional system of government that allow every region to practice what they want to practice and develop at their own pace. Yorubas went at the issue of education and science and technology. The Easterners look at the issue of trade and agriculture and some other thing. The North went with that on the issue of agriculture full-fledged. Now, you brought the unitary system of government and tied every goat together that does not have the same energy to work. And you now see where somebody is, one goat is running like a horse, the other one is running like a slave. And we have to be waiting for people who are running like a slave. And from Kogi, I have the most important mineral resources in this country, which is the iron ore. I have it. There's nothing that can happen in this country without contacting me to bring it on the table. But you brought me to a level of repair that my governor needs to go to Abuja every month and go and cold cap a hand and be begging for money. And some people will now be calling me parasite when I know that I have the resources to develop my state. That not all of you have to come to me to come and take things to produce your habitat, your sheep, your road construction, even everything that you need to construct. But today, what happened? When we talk about that, you come up and say, yes, since that 1960, since those years, why hasn't everybody? No, now, you open your door to a thief, and you expected a thief to take his eyes away. No, he will rob you. So, and this is what you have been doing. This is what you started doing again now. This is what you have started doing again now. And now, you brought indigenization bill again. Thinking now, because you are spread all over the country like the Fulanis, that you think that, oh, because we are spread all over the country now, we can be indigenous of everywhere we are spread to. So, later in the future, we can be dragging land with the people. Not knowing that you are setting yourself for the people who know how to play the game more than you, which are the Fulanis. Let them come to that your east and see whether you will have any land again. So I just believe that that our brothers need to go and sit down, study what they have been doing from the beginning, from independence to date, and understand where they have gone wrong, and understand that you cannot force any or bully anybody. You does not even have the power. You do not have the number. You are in civil service, you dominated the military those days, you dominated the civil service, and you believe it will be going like it will continue to go like. Now the table has turned. You are now the person who is now crying now for the atrocity you have committed in the past. We lost a part of this country to Cameroon just because of your actions. Nobody has committed those kind of atrocities in this country. That a section of this country will, because of them, and leave this country. And you talk, and when South people come, you say, what is the meaning of South? But you supported it. You were not those people who square-headed how Southwest was dismantled, and the Midwest was cutted. Did you see Yorubas shouting today that Midwest was cut back to Southwest? Or we in the North Central, where did you see in the map that there is anything called North Central, but you believe there is North Central? But you will not allow the South people to breathe. Thank you, host.
Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Guys, I just wanted to share this opportunity. I don't know if you are aware of what is called Nigerian Youth Academy. That is one of the projects that President Tinubu has brought. So I think you can go to niya.gov.ng. That way you'll be able to see all the details. You can get up to 10 million, is it 10 million, 20 million, 5 million grant for your business. This is for youth, Nigerian youth. It's completely separate from the other one. So there's a lot of opportunities that the government is bringing, but if you don't know, you miss out. Many people are benefiting from it.
I want to support.
Let me say this also. Can you please tell them that there is an constitutional amendment that is starting today that they have to focus their attention on that.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, thank you very much.
I wanted to add to it.
Political update.
What our brother just said is he spoke so well. You see, we have to stand against the expansionist ideology because I listened to him carefully. I could see his point, and that's why I don't understand when some persons have, the brass neck to keep demarketing Nigeria. You see what he just said, host? I'm grateful to be here to learn because we learn every day. Even Aristo, we say people of knowledge learn from people. Aristocrat, call it whatever. Our brother have just spoken to truth. But how do we now provide solution against persons or people that have this idea to always demarket Nigeria?
TikTok, my brother, to find a solution that all of us have to work with His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu so he can push out to regional government. So they will know that this is their boundary and here is not their boundary. Finish. That is all what we have to do. To work with him and be telling him what we want because we really need to demarcate ourselves from this tribe. Because it's in their blood. They cannot change. They have this tendency of greed and expansionist agenda. They believe that they own the state because we speak similar. They believe Anyoma belongs to them because they speak similar. So the only way, because they are teaching their children, the only way is to push regional government so everybody will go to their region and we make a fence and demarcate them. So our children will not see this kind of expansionist agenda they are pushing. So if they are in our region, they will have their ID card that you are from Southeast. Even though your children is born there, they will write them there. You are from Anambra or you are from Imo. So when it's time, you will go back. If not, they cannot walk. We still face all this trouble.
Yeah, because in London,
in addition to what TikTok,
my place of birth, 1 minute please, 1 minute, sorry, brother. My place of birth is spoken, and then even my son, when he became 15, I'll reference this for everyone to see what my sister said is true. He was said to fill a form, and he came back to me, said, Dad, and they said I should speak black, whatever. I'm London born. I said, no. Yeah, of course, your father is from. He said, oh. So, of course, it's true. That has to happen because in the UK and everywhere in the world, you get your passport, they will put your place of birth. Even when you give birth to children or great-grandchildren, and I can reference to the Windrush, issues we had in the UK, for example, because they were originally from somewhere. So, yes, that's the truth, and that's what we should stand for. That if you come to a different region, your place of birth or where you belong to should be specified, and it should be clear that you are from Southwest, you are from South, you are from Southeast or Northwest or whatever. Thank you so much.
So, in addition, it's very good that we are talking about the solution now. See, first, I personally, I believe so much in political solution. So, let's break it down. First, a lot of damages have been done to our democracy through propaganda. Even their own people, they deliberately misinform them so as to be able. That's the only way you can use the youths. I've got so many, I have so many voice notes of where they are targeting the Southwestern youth to misinform them. I have it on records. So you see, First, we have to sensitization. That's where it starts. Those youths, for them to, to bring them back to the fold. We need to support the government. Then we have to set the record straight of the damages they've done through propaganda. We have to set that straight through sensitization. Let information be available, just like you are doing here. Let information be available. Let people, if we, and the setting of the record straight also involve some negative aspects, positively informing people rightly, and negatively, we should not let the social media be used by those who are spreading propaganda. Don't give them way. We have seen incitement to violence. We have seen a lot of things. So we have to, negatively, we have to fight those who are carrying out the misinformation campaign anywhere, both internationally and most especially locally here, so that our youths and everyone can be informed. So because through the right information, they can make an informed decision. So then after that, our where we are striving, we have seen that it's not about a trade for unity, but we've seen that things aren't working much. That regional, as it worked very well before, the regional, the regional will be fine. Let everybody manage their resources and let people respect everybody's each other's spaces. You understand? So, and in that our electorate in all the regions, that the real people are sent to the are sent to the throne. The governors, the House of Reps, don't just vote for anybody. Let people vote for the right people that have their real interests at heart. You understand? So I believe in the political solution first. We need that region. It has worked before. So, when people respect each other's boundary and we deal in respect, then we can forge unity through that. So I believe in regional first, through sensitization of our youth that have been misinformed by this propaganda, this propagandist campaign going on social media. Thank you. I use my mind for now.
Yes, I want to say something. Yes, we have to demarcate these people because we cannot say even their leader is not a leader that's threatening the whole Roma nation. That if they don't give Equatorial is the access of a sea, is it a small changes? He say, that man, I'm a leader in Igbo now, threatening the whole nation, another nation.
My sister, you see.
No, we have to see.
Hold
this
on.
we put to stop. We
It's
have
not
to
finished.
put it a stop this time. I see with this generation, this patriotic Nigeria on this generation, with people in their place, we will continue seeing this kind of thing. So we have to work with His Excellency, particularly with the South. I'm not telling about other, we South and Southwest. Let's come together and work with His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So he will give us digital government. We will put these people in their place so they cannot get up any day and threaten other people because they feel they do it before. They can do it again, but they don't know that if they try it this time around, it's sorry is their name. Because when you watch things, maybe this person is, maybe you are bigger than them or you're popular than them. It's not by fighting, is not by big how you are or population how you are. You can see 100 people can defeat 1 million people. Because as you are preparing, those people are preparing. Enough is enough of them threat. Why am this media? Because I see several videos, these people threaten my own tribe. For what? Are we the same? We are not the same people. Leave, let me leave. And you are threatening my own tribe. For what? Because of your greed and your expansionist agenda. No. We want, that is why I'm here in this media. I want shout till my people will thank God now. I'm happy. You don't see me. I'm the happiest person that I see that my own governor, every governor, have joined His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I'm very grateful and I'm the happiest person. So we will work together now and push this greedy tribe back to their southeast. So we did not tell them to not come to our place to do their business, but you will respect that land. You know that you are a tenant. Whether you buy land or don't buy land, you are a tenant in my land. So when you do anything, we punish you. After punishing you, if you don't like, we deport you back to your place. That is where you belong. So life is a respect, and even we are here, even as I'm here, I cannot come out and threaten these people because they give me. Before I know, I find myself in Africa. Why all this their greedy, selfishness happening everywhere, and when we're overlooking it, leaving them to do anyhow in Nigeria? No, we will put stop of it. If you don't try it this time around, that means we are doomed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Query is one. TikTok, you want to speak, you want. There are people before you. There are people here that want to speak now. Every time you say you want to speak, you want to speak. Are we not going to give other people opportunity to speak though?
Can I speak for 1 minute, please?
Okay.
Thank you so much for the privilege given us. You see, this expansionist ideology is what we have to stand against. But in truth, I will say I'm happy and joyful, I will say as a word, that we are uniting against this expansionist ideology. But then we have to profile a solution, which every speaker that's spoken has spoken very well, referencing viewpoints, which is very important. That we have to sensitize by, informing our people of what the expansionist ideology is all about. Like we spoke earlier, so many persons probably thought different of what I stand for. But I had to rebuke that by saying, I am more bitter. So many persons of this expansionist ideology of people from the other side of the Niger. I'll stand and start and end by saying very short that I'm joyful we're united, but we need to give a sort of presence, action to make them understand that we're not scared of your propaganda, and to always try to make them see reasons why we are patient. It doesn't mean we are stupid. No. We know our rights. We know what they're all about. But we have to be a bit cautious, because someone like me, I'll say, if not because I'm a gentleman, I should have been seeing them on the road and don't say hello to them. But
you said 1 minute, oh. You said 1 minute.
And yes, 1 minute is gone. Oh, yeah. I'll give the mic and probably I'll continue. And, finish what I'm going to say.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Alex, it's your turn to speak now. I think you've come many times and left. Are you there? Ovunda. Yeah.
I did drive. In the next 10 minutes, I will talk.
So we'll feed it in the next 10 minutes. No wahala. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Complete your point, TikTok, if you still have something to say, because I thought he wants to say something. Okay.
Yes. Sima, my brother, thank you very much. I'm a gentleman.
Oga, ma even talk to you, sir. You two they talk too much. You say me we pity Igbo or what? I don't understand you.
No, I say make we give them small time. If they no correct themselves for when they say January 2026, we will switch against them.
You not wow.
No, we still give them small time.
Small time for waiting, make them change.
And no, make the truthful ones, not the two-faced.
Yeah, but the truthful one, how many have you seen now? Since Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, how many truthful ones don't come out?
My brother, if I tell you truth, you know, say I must talk truthful. My brother, me and they are ashamed.
Okay.
See, even my point now, me myself, they physically deceive myself, so they get truthful one. They are all the same. I know. But I just feel something.
My brother, there's not people who are the one that threaten the Holy Quran people who are, it's not elder person. It's not the elder. The man that make a video and threaten the Holy Quran people. It's not elder. Is it 18 years or 20 years? Please leave all these people, I beg. We will put them to their place. Everybody will respect each other. Live, let me live.
My sister,
We do business together, finish.
Joy, and they speak preaching now, one of the night. You see, man, the person who called earlier, I want the person who happened before the matter from 2022, 2023. The problem is, I still get one problem, and my problem. Maybe because I still get good mind. Say, look, we allow them, say 2026, when they blow whistle, who come out with their people, or people say, as they demarket our country, or they demarket our president when it be say light it be to the country, or as they continue to the see Anyoma will go southeast. If they don't change that stand by January 1st, when we say Happy New Year, I will join on in full chest, with full chest to say all of them are the same. But I just they say, okay, maybe we give some opportunity to come speak to truth. Maybe because I soft in that aspect. Maybe I don't vex on me. Thank you.
Okay. Big Daddy is ready, or Alex, anyone that is ready? Your own. Let's know where we are going. What do you think? Let me see.
Let Alex talk. Let Alex talk now.
Alex is driving. Okay.
Alex is a pay.
Alex the drive. Alex the drive. Alex the drive.
That's it. Maybe another day ready.
Main concentrate. Main concentrate. No worries.
Okay, make I go now. Make I go now.
Yes.
Talk. Good morning, everybody.
I salute you.
Waiting me, I see here, we say we don't need to talk too much. Maybe put all our energy behind the Sixth Amendment. God willing, when that thing goes through, everybody will be responsible for himself. So all this one will come, they talk, Igbo this, Igbo that. Igbo will be responsible for his own destiny. By the time when the Sixth Amendment goes through, then they don't give us support, they marginalize us. All of them will come together and go sit down and go decide how I want to live in our lives. Instead of complaining, maybe I not become a book of lamentations. You get? So that's just what make me see for the matter. Instead of all this noise, there's something in the making that will be very consequential to your own development and your destinies. Why not rally around it and see how that defines your life moving forward? That's my own position.
Okay.
My brother, you get sense of what you talk about.
The one objecting it because they know, because they like this one, they are all over every place, dominating everywhere. That is why they are the one against this now government. They are the one, even the state police.
People know that they're not against regional governments. They're not against
the reason of this Adioma. Now because they know that government will constant, so they won't carry oil region. Now it make the reduce Adioma thing. They don't they against them, they are able to be against them, but they know see which resources they get to the embezzle from. Because if we look at it, there are 5 states that plot of land. Because Niger State alone reach twice of Southeast. So how many local governments they there? Waiting be the money where they come from federal. So they're supposed to be the most developed area for that country, our country called Nigeria. Because there are small 5 plot of land that they get allocation, security votes, and everything. Money they come. That's all the year in Odogu like this, Odogu like that. Now political money when they steal, now that they invest through personal people when they will say that they reach or whatever. But now the problem when they get this, they look see this regional thing will come to place. That is why someone like Ned they push to carry that Yoma. If you look at that region for Delta State, our South brothers, you will see that region get natural resources. Now that region they won't take go, they fund their own criminality for their fine plot of land. But now when we come the year, see if a Yoma come, when the people were there say in the be southeast, that's south, which is true. No time those people, for example, they for Eastern region, they day for West, come day for Midwest, come day for Bendel, come go day for Delta and Edo. So how they won't carry their joy southeast. Now the idea because they know say last our resources for where we did at south. We know could continue to feed that region when they decide to receive our home every Monday, like the whole said earlier. Now 5%. Nothing Nigeria they benefit from. Now that they collect money from Nigeria. Look at Abia State, for example. What is the landmass? When we talk to that, on your state alone, reach like 5 or 6 of Abia State. And we say, Alex, what did
Make I correct you, bros.
Can you stop interrupting, please? Let him finish. No. Don't interrupt anybody.
Yeah, thank you, host boy. Allow him, please.
No. I need to round up. So finish your point.
Okay, yes. So when we talk about marginalization, we know the idea and the reason and where they come from. They could not vex, so if you they talk like this, I say, okay, more people, small chance. My brother, me myself, the vex pass all of that. But at the end of the day, make them learn. If they don't want to learn, they will not tell them, say, will not be anybody. Let all of us, now we can start now, say, we'll refer to them about Azikatakaburu. We will tell them, say, Western region, Southwest, and Southeast. Would they okay to be countries on our own individually or get the resources? But which one are they bring to the table? They don't know, say, refit don't blow whistle. When it comes to regional government, they know, say, they don't get anything to sustain their region. So what would they look there first? Maybe they celebrate because when you won't get in chess game, when you won't get the record checkmate, you go get 3 steps behind. Let the person where they move, the feel say you don't win. When you won't catch up, then it will become checkmate. Game end. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Big Daddy. What do you wanted to correct? Please.
It's a Oyo State. Oyo State did 3 times bigger than what's it called? Abia. Point of correction, sir. Point of correction, sir. You know your maths well. Oyo, the entire southeast.
I don't say southeast. I mentioned Abia. So
listen. I say I want to correct you. The entire southeast is 29,500 kilometers. Oyo State is 28,700 kilometers. Thank you.
So I correct now, say big pass Abia now.
As in a small, like the entire southeast take.
Now you won't have the whole southeast, but Abia behind you.
I mind you, another thing we say, southeast actually gets more gas than any other place for Nigeria. But the problem we say, now the same problem we not get, now they get. When you don't in the habit of complaining, you don't go see the thing you get again. But that's part. Imo State now get gas reserve pass for the entire Nigeria. But because they complain don't be the tradition, they don't go see what's in them. Just imagine, you don't get sea. They talk about seaports. Just imagine that. You don't have a seal. You see they don't give you seaports. What's the distance between Imo and Abia?
You cannot correct them.
So how did you get the data? How did you get the data that Imo State have the highest gas reserve?
No, it's factual. Just check out.
How?
Imo State gets reserve. No other place.
I just asked you how.
Is that an assumption?
How did you know that?
That's what I don't know now.
No, there is no proof. There is no proof of that. I cannot. There's no proof of that.
I want us to know something.
We can't hear you, sir. Who is speaking?
Let us
your mic. You are not audible. Take off your earpiece.
Your voice is now there. Please pick up.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, sir, as I was saying, instead of them to work with what they don't have, okay, and they are business people, okay, there is a seaport in River State. My neighbors, okay, this, we are business people. Can we have a party now? They do, but instead of that, they are threatening a whole ethnicity in River State. Do you know River State does not make only Ikwere people? We have Opo, we have a Jos, we have a Ekpe. Does not make up only Ikwere people. And you are threatening people, Igboronha people, because of what? You people, the one our forefathers did before is later. The one, if you people try this time around, you will see that the pain of the past is still with us. We overlook it and move on. I think it's only people that have the pain of the past. We have it, but we just, let's move on. Because our grandmother used to tell us, but they say, move on, we move on. But if you try this time around, the one you try self is small, the one you will try now, you will see it. Every time, keeping making noise, disturbing Nigeria, it doesn't give, there's no time these people give Nigeria a credit. You commit all kind of atrocity, they pardon you. One was come again, they pardon you. Then you want us to pardon you, now they can't. No, Nigeria have to stand up and punish those people who want to destabilize the peace of the country. If you want to go, you have your representative there. Go and meet them, let them go to the house and put the paper. My people want to go, you have your governors, your senators. What are they doing there? They only sit down there to take money and come back home. They don't hear your cry. And then go there. My children want to go. Please help us. We want to put this paper. Then we will vote you out. And you go there and stay and have your peace. Or if you are thinking you want to go, after all, they have given you the family. Buhari gave him the 5 states. You say no. You need the River State. You need a normal. You need a cook. It's not greedy. It's not criminal. You need the River State. This River State belongs to you. If you people did not leave this your greed and expansionist agenda, you will not go far. And you keep on, people will reject you in Nigeria. Every tribe will be rejecting you people. If you people don't leave this expansionist agenda mindset you have and greed, be self-contented with what you have. Be proud of who you are. It's very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
210.54 trillion cubic feet is what Imo State has. That's the largest gas reserve.
What is the source?
210. I just checked on ChatGPT now.
What importance have that been to Nigeria?
I don't think so. All these things is what I've seen online. I have not seen any source.
It has not been, we will not say that generates money. The only thing we know that state for is that every Monday they sit at home.
Yes.
Every generation is zero. The next
210.54 cubic feet, trillion cubic feet. That's what they have.
And then what is the national
Loconso, we can't hear you. If you are speaking, we can. I need to mute you because it's making noise. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Big data. I'll urge you to stop spreading such information because that's not correct. Because there's no source. Go ahead. Yeah.
Statistically, let me assume he's right. But I have a question for the gentleman that just spoke. Of what relevance or financial importance have that reserve, like you have said? Just accept that it's true. Of what importance, what revenue generation has that brought to Nigeria as a country? Because I know that region to be part of the region that they sit at home every month. So every generation is zero every Monday. And we know that region to be businessmen that importers, not people that are into production. So please educate us.
as the point that you said, just accept. I will accept, and we all have just decided to accept. You are correct.
No, I did not accept. Please don't say that. I don't accept it.
Yes, I know. I know you.
We don't accept such thing here.
Okay, that's fine. My brother,
Because it's unverified data.
Educate us.
Okay, so
It's unverified.
Have not finished. What reference to where you got your
Yeah, I need to move on, please. I need to move on. We are not interested in anything there. I need to move on. Yeah, I'm not interested in anything in the southeast. If they have anything, they should develop it and make it work for them. What we are saying is that they should stop encroaching into our own territories with fake information, impersonation, and fake history. That's what we are saying. It's thank God they have whatever they have. They should look inward and develop theirs. Just like we have made our own state to be attracted to them, that they can come and do their business and go home peacefully. So when they come, they should respect us and do their business and go or stay, whatever. That's what we are saying. So my own point is that for me to put a data, I have to have like a verifiable source. That is why I'm saying that data is not correct because there's no source. Just in fact, I even before I actually have already checked, I've seen that all the whatever is written there on Facebook pages and all other pages are written by Igbos. So that is my own. So
It's on go check Wikipedia, it's there.
Saudi, yeah.
How do you at your age refer to Wikipedia that have been encrypted by
So don't worry about them. Don't worry about it. TikTok, can we? I don't know why you do not respect the order in the group.
At your age, you are coming to deceive adults with your expansionist.
Saudi, are you ready to speak?
Wikipedia should be referenced to. It's a shame.
But why is your voice low like that, Logoso? Your voice was loud before. Saudi, are you ready to speak or you are busy? Like we can hear you, but it's very low. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to talk to this Mr. TikTok.
Yeah, speak up. Speak up. Yeah.
He's talking about giving people small chance.
Now, in personal opinion, be that though. Yeah.
I'm not sure you know. Nobody can give them any small chance again. We don't have time for them. Confirm 100%. They should stay in their place. All these chances we give them from 1960. People are being bringing criminality to Nigeria. From 1960, and you are still saying you should be there till December. Do you think that you don't know what they are saying? Sorry, I'm just a gentleman. I know what I'm saying, please. Thank you for it.
Mr. TikTok, you just insulted me now. I be a drum man, no. I be Nigeria Delta man. I don't support you. Mr. President says they disappointed him.
If I'm saying anything, I'm sorry.
I be full Nigeria Delta man. My mama is drum. I be supporting you.
I apologize.
I'm tired for you. No, I go vex. I don't vex. Just no vex.
Forgive me of my utterances and my words.
No, I know you know that one now.
I'm sorry. My misconceptions. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
We hate them. We hate their extremist agenda. Ethnicity because of their greed and the expansionist agenda. No, we have to stop it. We have been allowing them. They have been carrying all this, their hegemony, going about insulting everybody. No, they don't have monopoly of everything. Claiming, going even international television, claiming the whole South belongs to them. It's nonsense now. Can't we put stop of all this, their nonsense? No, we have to put stop of it. So everybody know their boundary. That is what me I'm here for. I don't know anything they have in their place is not my business. My therefore is for them to respect me as a moral person, as a good person. And I will respect them as equal. So that is what I want. You cannot be threatening my own place because of what I have. If you need what I have, come and meet my government and negotiate. But for you to say that you will cleanse us, you will do this, or what? which will give them that audacity. Because of what? Because they have been talking anyhow in Nigeria, federal government overlooking them. No, enough is enough. We will put them in their place so they will respect to others. That is why I'm here. To make sure they respect me as a Roma person and I will respect them as Igbo people. Have you seen how many Roma people in their place making noise? No. If it is a Roma person stay in their place and make that step, they could have buy the person. Why must they do that? Nigeria have been pampering them, but they pamper Ojukwu, pamper everyone. If not Ojukwu support, even after that of me, and they're supposed to fence them all around. But they allow them to mingle. That is why you see them still making noise. So we have to put them in their place. Finally, now, in this generation, we have to make sure these people be in their place. So never they raise their head again to insult other tribe. No matter anything you are, you have money, your money in your tribe, not in another person's place. That is what I'm here for. And I know His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is hearing our voice and he's doing something about that. May he live long. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our own sister, where is one? Yeah, we can manage it.
See, what I really want to say before we go sources. Now start. It is only one that is there.
Your voice is very low, sir. Sorry, I will not be able to continue. What can you work on your voice or your?
I want to add to what he said.
Yeah, you heard him, but I have other medium. I need his voice to be loud like yours. Yeah.
Just 30 seconds. The Sicily movement of the Biafra is what they learned from Azikadaka Boro. Azikadaka Boro was the one that wanted our region. The Niger Delta was the South. So, but then it was, we all know what happened. Before Ojukwu started that is expansionist agenda. And your people were put in the front, where you are from. And I know you still have that pain. And it's true, the host in Sima. Because the people were used as sacrificial lamb. It's true. But the same Ojukwu left them and traveled with his family because he liked his life. So let's speak the truth. Thank you.
Yes, AKY, please. I salute you. AKY, if you can speak now.
Yeah, good morning, my brother, and everybody in the back.
I salute you.
Yeah, well, there is nothing new about the voting Biafra. But I think this time they should limit their agenda to their 5 states. They should change the name to Igbo Nation. They want Igbo Nation, not Biafra, because using that name Biafra just for them to claim part of the South, that's just the original meaning of Biafra they are claiming. Because they always clamoring for all the Eastern region. And my surprise is, even the whole Eastern region, there is nothing like Delta Edo in Southeast. I don't know why they are claiming to be Igbo Delta. Igbo Yoruba, Igbo Ibadan, Igbo this one, Igbo that one. Everywhere about that is Igbo. But everything, well, thank God that everybody is awake to push them back.
So all I just want is our president to just work on this regional system and give us these 6 regional zones. So let everybody be on their own. Maybe by then they will learn. Because now they benefited than every other region in Nigeria without bringing more to the table. They have 5 states that the states, 2 of the states is equivalent of.
We are sitting at home every Monday. I'm not doing
sitting at home every Monday. Let me just speak. Let me speak. I'm going there. They have in that they are like in Oyo. Let me use Oyo as an example. Oyo state is the equivalent of the 5 states. Oyo has job. They have 5. Look at when Oyo have 1 allocation as a government, they have 5 allocation. Oyo have 3 senators. They have 15 senators. Likewise, House of Assembly. And these people are collecting constituency allowances. They have about 95 local governments on the same land that is the equivalent of Oyo State, and Oyo has about 33 local governments. They have 95. Do you know allocate the amount that is going to that region on monthly? Do you know allocation that will go to that state every month through the local government, through the state, through the senate, through the Federal House of Assemblies? And they also have ministers that works. Still, they are not satisfied. Still, their place is yet to develop, running to other states. I think the government should look into all this. They cannot give you money to take care of your children, and your children will be running to my house for food. If you cannot take care of them, let the government calculate any Igbo in every state. Let them have their number. And what's supposed to be used to them in their state should be given to that state they run to. They cannot be giving Cross River money, and the Cross River will be the money they were supposed to spend on the Cross River indigenous, be spending on Igbo. And where their own governors will be keeping the money, sending to them to buy land in every part of the country so that they can. Now look at what they are claiming. I think these people are very confused to the extent they don't know what they want. Some of them will be demanding for Biafra, some were demanding for indigenous bill. Which of it do we know you want? What exactly do you want? What exactly is their problem? Look at this. At times I will see some of my South African like he do now. He was there. Using actually picture, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. Igbo should come and join the Fulani and to come and pursue Tinubu out of the office. This and that. That is his topic this morning. So these are the people that is giving them ego. These are the people that make them feel they can do or not do. That without them, when Igbo that don't vote Tinubu were claiming that we are not going to vote for him. Where did you vote for him the last time? Your vote did not count. We don't even know if you are existing, aside from crime. Can somebody tell me the ratio of the number of the Igbos in the prison all over the whole region compared to other tribes in prison in Southeast? The numbers of the Igbos in the prison in Southwest compared to the numbers of the Yorubas in the prison in Southeast. Or they can come online and show us one Yoruba kidnapper in Southeast, South kidnapper in Southeast, or North, or every part of the people. And they were not having people in the Southeast, and police arrest them, and they were in prison in Southeast. They are all over the prison in Nigeria for one crime or the other. So we are not one. There is no way we can coexist. We are not one. Water can never mix with the oil. There is no way you can do it. We must surely separate ourselves. They should just let us go on our own way. Because I'm just tired of talking about this. Every day you will see one news or the other. Because even the news that has nothing to do with them. Look at what happened in Benin Republic. I have been going around, even though I have family in Benin. None of them have ever called and can see what your president will do. But it is these evil people
everywhere now crying about what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing. And you don't know that if anything happens in the Republic, being our neighboring country, it is a threat to our democracy. Most especially we in the West. Because we in the West, we have all our borders across the Republic that share with them. So you cannot be threatening our democracy from that angle. They were there crying out. They are not talking about Burkina Faso again. Their topic now is Benin Republic. Are you from Benin Republic? We have more than 2 million Yorubas in Benin Republic. We have kings, everything in Benin Republic that are part of us. They are part of us. We are not crying. We are not saying what government do is good. But you are all over the places now crying. A Southwest governor with the first lady that comes from the same Southwest have issue. It is all over social media now. All Igbo bloggers are crying over that. How does that be your problem? Now we heard that about a church that was attacked about 2 or 3 days ago. No Igbo bloggers have ever talked about this incident. None of them talk about this incident that happened in that church that they find people and burn down vehicles there. Nobody speak to that, but they were all over the social media now talking about Remi Tinubu and the governor of Osun State, talking about Benin Republic. They will never mind their business. They talk too much, like Uwa used to say. They talk too much. They must talk. Let me stop here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Okay,
so let me go, please. Yeah.
Okay.
See, if you take a critical look at the problem we have in Nigeria, look at the Fulani people and look at Igbo people. They are a mirror of each other, exact mirror, no difference. The only difference is that these people don't come out to complain. That's the difference. But Igbo people will come out complain every day. Look at just this week alone. This is the 3rd day of this week. 2 discoveries have been made. 2. Number 1, in Osu, they found the bust, what's it called? The kidnappers there. In fact, Osu has become almost desolate completely. They found kidnappers there. Guess what they found there? Pot of egusi soup. Pot of egusi soup. With human meat as the humans as the meat. Human beings. Even like I will send them to you.
No, don't send that to me, Oga. Why?
Make you see.
No.
Humans. Now they use cook the soup. You understand? They found several other people who say they don't dismember their body, harvest their kidneys and all that. That's one. Number 2, just day before yesterday, between about Owerri Road, just between about Owerri Road, I know that road very well. They found an illegal mortuary. The mortuary, they will just kidnap people, carry them, go there, commode their kidneys. The people will be rotting there.
Oh.
My people, they chop. They find people, they know they chop their meat. They know they chop their meat, they know they harvest their organs. But you know the interesting thing? Even people who come on social media, they complain about insecurity for North. Yet you cannot go to your village. I used to drive from Aba to Olu, past all those Nimbo, all those places, and they go those places very well. You understand? Today, they don't come me well to even think I want to go southeast. But everybody knows, is how, unfortunately, is how the Fulani people, they cover their sins, their crimes before. But now, between them over them, they don't pick cover them again. Igbo still, they cover the crime to this extent where it don't reach. It don't reach extent where you say, it is widely spread that you people are eating the people you buy. But, and again, there are several villages in the east, small as it is, small, just the size of Oyo State. When I don't think go there, nobody they hear all those things, and nobody's pointing fingers at you. Because we know that what is going on in your place is a terrible thing, and also, it is the handiwork of your own people and you supported, still they arrest the idiots who start this nonsense. When I governor, they go visit them. If one northern governor go visit bandits, now carry am come on. If this happen in the east, when a governor they go visit a criminal, terrorist. So see, if this one not be hypocrisy, wetin we go call am? If not be hypocrisy, tell me wetin we go call am? The problem plenty. My wish be say make dem even just let these people dey go, so that when dem go, we no go get. But the problem wey we go still face again be say dem go look like countries dey complain about Nigeria again. We are tired. We are tired.
That we need to allow them go.
Okay,
Allow them go. Because if we don't allow them go, they will keep on disturbing us. Our children. We have to allow them go. No be say dem dey go, dem no go fit come Nigeria come our state, make dem dey in their region. So when they come our own region, they will respect us. That is what I need. They will not be threatening other people, claiming other people. That is what I need. Let them respect me as a wrong person, and I will respect them as people. That is what I need, nothing else. If they are rich, I don't care. What I care, give me that respect. If you come to my land, you respect my land, not by be claiming me that I'm you, where I'm not you. Even though I'm you, I say I want to stay on my own. Is it force? Must it force me? That is all what I need. That is why all of us, we patriotic Nigerian guys, particularly we South people and Southwest, let us work together with His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu to push these people back to their region, so they will respect us. They will not be calling Yoruba man is a lazy man, Yoruba man is a lazy man, the Yoruba man is a lazy man. No, we don't need all those things. We respect them when you do in their place. Enough is enough of this disrespect. That is what I need. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, I've heard everything you guys have said. It's funny. But you guys made some points. I hear it. There's a lot of things going in the searches that people don't know about. It's travesty. It's bad that our brothers in the searches are doing some very, very illegal, very bad. The government, easy for the government, but they're trying their best. Even the government, especially, I can hand it over to him. He's been one of the forefront in fighting these terrorism bandits, whatever you call them. They've been harassing villages, but I heard things are coming down now. People are coming back home. If you don't want to go to work on Monday, you're saying a lazy mind, you don't want to work. You won't make it for house on Monday. I don't understand why you don't want to work. When if you don't work, you don't go job. But people are doing it because they feel
I'm sorry to interject.
Don't interject. Don't interject. There are so many people that are online. Don't interject. Don't interject, please. Yeah, go ahead.
My brother, I hear you, my brother. Pardon? I said what?
Go ahead. Just finish, please. I don't need any interruption. Do not interrupt. Do not interrupt. Please. Yes, go ahead.
A bank is at the end of the day. It should open up. It should open up. The government should increase security, bring down anybody, or what do you call it, on life or fire, bring down anybody that is trying to bring this thing, remove the peace. You call it the peace. It's a peace that should be, people should have safety of freedom of movement and stuff on Monday, whatever, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, over here, they're opening banks on Sunday, and come to our place, you know, they even do anything on Monday. We're fighting the 80s, but not we're fighting it from people are fighting on life too. In there, and they do same, you know. So that's that. People people's land, like I said, I don't understand where I came from. How we wake up in the morning to go to claim this land? How would you gain by claiming this land?
It doesn't make sense, but they're doing it. Okay, there are people that are going and tell them, why are you going? In our culture, it's written. Somebody called me, even from the next village, cannot be king in my village. From my next village, if you call my village too tough, you can be a good neighbor. Yes. You can be one example. Yes. But it's not your king because I wait with this guy. Don't be looking for on the next meeting. So we have all that. So I don't know why people are doing that. But saying, if the foreign land gives you time to go, they like you, they respect you, to honor you for what you've done. Maybe for us, you train one child good, but don't carry that mindset to come home. So we have all that, but we need more, like one of our brothers said, more information, more communication. We need people, you guys are doing, we do more. More is everything. Can't stop. Bad things happen when good people refuse to act. So good people need to be active at all times. I've been awake for over 24 hours. I'm still talking with people, comments, going to people's places. I don't want to stay one place. I even do proper WhatsApp calls. You know. So thank you guys for your submissions. Thank you guys for hearing. Let's pray for the country. The country is going to be better. Let's pray for good peace, unity, love, and understanding. We to understand each other very well. Like the great Amadu said. Let's understand each other. Let's understand differences. It's good to understand each other. That's why when we talk, we say, oh, and this is our life. They are cousins. If someone wants to be your cousin, be your cousin. You don't have to tell me, I'm your brother, are you my brother? Even my own brother, too, I tell him the same. I say, you say I'm my brother. Are you my brother? Because I did what I want to. You know, so the brother cannot be, because one person said it, that is, it's not one thing, you know. If one person said it, two of you have to say it, and I say, see my brother. And I call him my brother, he calls my brother, he's agree with my brother. But I cannot say, see my brother, he's my brother. I don't know, you must be my brother. People that do not have this mentality, maybe they cannot stand it there, or maybe they're not strong enough, and they feel like they need more people to frustrate. And my sister said something about Fubara. Fubara, just read about it. Fubara being okay. A very good political move. Smart makes sense. You know, PDP is messing up. I don't know what they do that. They want to dissolve or they want to stick with it. I don't know. We've had two governors from the APC in Igbo State. Hope is on the second term. So we can see, if you have a good governance, is good. It doesn't matter what party. But obviously, the help in the sector. So you get things good. Good governance is good. And that's one thing that something that they're lacking for a long time. And hopefully we're getting them now, they're coming up. And we get the same things of it. So I'm just going to see anything on the state if I go to I can answer some if I leave.
No. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Think Yoruba first.
Okay.
Think Yoruba first. Are you there? No. We don't have time for that now.
Can I ask you a question?
No, go ahead. Think Yoruba first.
Yeah, my brother, I have a good glory. Just went to YouTube channel because we start together since yesterday.
Really? Okay.
I still see you online.
Yes.
So much. Your energy. So, what I will say is, I pray your platform is going to grow more than this because you stand on the truth. So, I pray your platform is going to grow bigger than this one. So, I've been following you for a while. Just because of I changed my name, I'm going to be trusted for everything. So I followed you for very, very long time. So you are the one of the first person that educated us about the atrocity of the people from the southeast.
agenda of evil or anybody from South East. I don't think they do. You know, I see them like people that still they are you know, like you can't just trust their judgment or you can't trust anything they bring on the table. You know, when after the independence of Nigeria, so they have the power, but because they want to seize the power permanently, they put everybody together because everybody we are on our own developing our space until they put everybody together for their own because they are good for their own benefit. So they think they will be there forever, they will be there forever, and then they open the door for the Fulani for the Portugal. And then those people seize the power. Look at what one of their rep, I don't know, maybe one of their the indigenous beings, the guy is putting on the TV now, you know, because they are greedy, because they are everywhere, they think if they put that indigenous being, you know, it's going to be favor on their own side. Well, people are going to take advantages of that bit. They are here, you know. They take advantage and then they will seize power. After 5 years, 10 years, they will start taking power. So that's the reason why I believe that you can't trust them with power because a little bit of power in the hand of you, they misuse it. When you use it, they change it to, and then they will put all of us in trouble. So I would say is we should not trust them with power. I will be more happy if South position themselves very well. All the power that's supposed to be going to before now, you can't trust people. If, for example, you give people 1 million naira, you give somebody from this 1 million naira, see the attitude. The Igbo will think is better than everybody is this. So we should not trust them. I will not be people. If Samsung can position themselves very well in that angle, everything that is coming, it should be coming. It should be going to their space because I can't just I can't just the power. So what I would say is, Shima, thank you so much for your time, for the energy, you know, because you are the one that are coming out, you are educating us, you are exposing what they are doing from the history. So I pray, I will encourage people to gift you, to encourage you, so you can continue doing this job, and then it's going to make your page grow as well when people are engaging with your page. Thank you so much. I will I will stop from here.
Thank you
Thank you
very
so much
much.
for your
I
time.
appreciate you. Thank you very much. From Fabumi Festival.
Can you give me 1 minute, please?
No,
I
no,
want to ask.
no, no, no. I'm giving. No. You've been talking too much. Fabumi, go ahead. You have said everything, boss. Keep repeating. Yes, go ahead.
You see, the man going to APC is a very fun.
Hmm.
I've been expecting that.
Yeah.
You can't operate in a what's it called, in a party that self-destroys itself. A lot of governors like Adini also leaving the party. Most governors are not ready to run under it because of the first problem of the party. So it's reasonable for him to enter under a party that people know. There's nothing wrong with it. You see something about people in South, like I said, if they have invested their energy in a better thing to build their state, honestly, the way they invest their energy on social media, honestly, if they invest such energy building their state and talking to their government, it would have been a to America.
otherwise is the case. All they do to ensure that other states is like they are still being destroyed. They are never happy. These are confused set of people. Who do they call themselves Biafra and tomorrow call themselves Nigeria? They are extremely confused set of people, honestly. The ones who are reasonable in these people are minute. And I feel so pity for the ones who are reasonable, that the unreasonable ones has overshadowed the reasonable ones. I feel so pity. If it has been the reasonable ones that has overshadowed the unreasonable one, that state or that region would have been the best region ever. These are set of people that would never condemn the criminal they have. Let's look at it. The mortuary found boldly, a private mortuary found boldly in a region, and you have never seen anybody who has come out of that region and say, oh, this is a bad behavior. We do not tolerate this behavior in our region. Nobody came out. You can see how nonsense these people are. As irresponsible as these people are, you can also realize that Nigeria Air Force, the plane was since they were sighted, they were saying nonsense. And now the airplane has been released. Are those people who want good for Nigeria? The answer is no. They do not mean any well for that country. I wonder how. And I wonder those ones who are abroad, after putting all the dustbin in abroad, where do they sell it to? They sell it to Nigeria. If that country they are is as good as he has claimed, why not selling their dustbin in that country? Why going to a bad country that they have claimed? Why going? And these are also set of people today that when we have a very good element out of them, dealing with them, we don't almost buy all the Nigeria with all the citizens of the country. Their whole situation don't worse than Boko Haram, where they carry drugs, where medication, where they say it no be better one. They give children small pikin wey dem dey kpai. Not be Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala come say, oh, na my people dey do this thing. Deal with them. Dem no dey worse than Boko Haram. When they give somebody things wey dey kpai dem, they say that they do business. Say dem no dey worse than Boko Haram. Dem no be president of Boko Haram. So these people need to think honestly, they need to think. If there is somebody who can talk to them, that their behavior is very unreasonable, honestly, their region will be a better place. Thank you very much, Sima.
I appreciate. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Hasi. You has yes. Sorry. Hello.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Good morning.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Sima.
Yes.
I was really great to make my difference of Nigeria is a clear content. In every region, I do respect for every region. By the economy, east to north to never try to do that. Leadership is all about how to impress South Africa. That's a tremendous. I do not say that this pride is not the best when it comes to leadership, because I'm not God. I might say, these people are the ones to, but when they get in there, I'm not really bad. So, our concern is that let us see ourselves. Have the interest of the people. Serve the interest of the people. Don't be sentimental. Don't say you are really to be the best or to achieve a lot. No. I really recommend
you for this your platform. I give you kudos. And let me come through to the topic and I will brief because people of the things. Fubara is APC. Fubara is a man that has so much respect. I give him maximum respect. He's not a talkative governor. He's not someone that disrespects somebody. Look at the developmental strike in River State. I'm from River State, precisely the John. You know, out of River State, out of the 23 local government, no part of River State have not achieved the same. I will even say my own local government where I came from, which is a direct ancestral home, ancient Yangboni Kingdom. Yangboni Kingdom. They have not achieved, but not that they will not achieve. Go, you need to see the level of progress that this man has made in the state. Payment of teachers, increment of fees, giving them bonuses and allowances, making the state very good. You know, that period when the young man was at that challenge, I personally spoke to him when I was in Manchester, presiding in the United Kingdom. I called him, Your Excellency, Malafama. Came here, they go, come in the name. What did I say? Don't be scared, just focus on God. Believe in God. And with the fear of God. You know, that's what I'm saying in the state there. Don't make it that since everything must be a Google. If you want to make it a good leader, don't go there. Let it be that you have to relate us across all the state, no matter how small they are. It is their right. It is their entitlement. Thank you, Sima.
No worries. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for coming. Our Salsa people are coming together. That's so good. Alex, go ahead.
Thank you very much. I
You're
really
welcome.
appreciate what you're doing. Thank you for your time. You understand?
You're welcome.
Yes, it's a good thing. I'm from River State. The place is now fully APC. Our home is now fully APC. There's
That's it.
nothing to hide again. Our home is APC. River State is APC. In fact, all the political leaders in South South, they are now APC. So I believe there's a particular region that will not be happy with this development. You understand? Now, there was earlier this morning, there was someone on your live. He was saying, he was making references concerning how these schools actually love this Wiki, how they actually painted Wiki a good man because he promised to bring sticks for Peter during this campaign. But immediately Wiki switched to Bola Tinubu Ahmed. Wiki found out that Peter is not the kind of person he thought he is. These same people today, they are the one now painting Wiki as a bad man. There was a problem in River State. Wiki was having problems with Fubara. The whole people were flooded behind Fubara, pushing the agenda that Wiki is a ban. And some of my Ijo brothers, even some people currently on this platform here now, are saying, yes, this Wiki is that, trying to cut the tribal war. Wiki is one, Wiki is that one. Now, I thank God that the table has now turned. Fubara is now an APC member. You can see what is happening. The Igbos are now attacking Fubara, calling him is not a man of he's a weak man. My question now is our own people here that are states that we share this state that we are actually in support of people. What are you guys now going to do? Are you guys still going to support them by calling your own brother a weak man? Yes. Mr. Sima, I don't want us
havoc on this your complete life. I just want to respect the fact that we are all South. But I will tell you, even right inside this South, in River State that we are today, I'm not happy that we are with some people in this River State. I'm not happy that we are with some people in this River State because these people are also betrayers. These people are also betrayers. I'm not happy that we are in this state with them. It will do me a good. I wish to just divide the market and give us our own big back. Let's go. I don't want to be with these people because they are two-sided. They are two-sided. You cannot go to another platform and speak like this. You come to this platform, be a man of your words. Be who you are. Don't go to this platform, you sympathize with these people. You come to this platform, you sympathize with other people. That doesn't make you a statesman. If you want to be a man, stand on where you are. Everybody know my there. Pressure people on this app. Everybody know my direction. I don't want to know who's trying to have. The only problem I have with this app is the Igbo people. You like the people. I say, you see them calling Igbo Igbo, and some persons, you see them calling Igbo Igbo. And persons that are currently on this app are also calling Igbo Igbo. But I tell you, if you go to their own village where they came from, they speak 100% Igbo, pure Igbos. Are you not denying the fact that you are Igbo? Even Igbo himself speaks more Igbo than Igbo people, which is Governor Fura. But you will never see them tell them those people are Igbo. Their only concern is Igbo, not because of the hate for years of wicked. See, in politics, you must have problem. There must be problem in politics. If problem comes, don't intertwine tribes because of politics. Here in River State, Ikwele and Ijo see, they intermarry. My wife is from Kola. She's an Ijo woman. I want this because of a political crisis based on and I will start looking for instance, I will not see some part of Calabar I know Ijo, but Ghana people I know Ijo. No, I won't do that. We are all in this South. We are all in this region together. And what how are we going to achieve it? That would be your brother's keeper. Be your brother's keeper. Not you go to this way, you don't know where they came from. This other go to you. That claim not to be Igbo. You speak plainly speaking. It will be a because I don't know how our forefathers people come agreement and make that even how to deal with this. I'm not trying to. This is not me trying to hate them, but some few persons here on this app are getting on my nerves, and it is not good. It's not a good one that people from South will start having issues. If you're from South and you're supporting people, fine. Then you know that you are supporting people.
Okay, I think maybe he has a call. And user, what happened, Alex? User, are you that fake pastor? I know you are the fake pastor. I know.
I'm old enough to have their best.
You see, when I said that they drop him, or maybe they have dropped him. It's not the same.
Because of the way you talk, that's why they drop you. I'll bring you back.
Yes, I have people like you.
You don't have somebody like me. God forbid. I reject you. I reject you. You don't have anybody like me. You can never have somebody like me. I reject you. Put your real name. Let's know you. You're using all these fake things here. Put your name now. Put your name next time, please.
To say is this. Now footballer, I think he's now a member of APC.
Yes.
Yeah, Nigeria, I think we can see Nigeria is going
to, it's already practicing, we are into a one-party system.
It doesn't matter.
So,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, but there's one thing. Rain doesn't fall on one roof.
It doesn't matter because how many okay, let me check your your intelligence. Let me check your intelligence. Because you don't know what you are saying. What do you mean? What do you mean Nigeria is going to one party system? Do you know how many states now is APC?
Allow me to,
because you don't know that is the problem. I don't allow people to come and talk this misinformation on my page. That's a problem. If you are saying something, have evidence. Have evidence. Now, do you want me to give you statistics? I can give you statistics. I can give you statistics. Even you will be a prophet or evangelist, fake evangelist, you know they listen. I can give you statistics. How can you say Nigeria is a one-party system when it's not correct? Do you want statistics? What you just said now is not correct. That's why I'm trying to correct you. What is the figures you have? Do you have any figures?
Yeah, so all the governors from all the South governors now, they are all in APC.
It is now. So that doesn't mean that Nigeria is not. Before when all the South listen, South was PDP. Why didn't you say it was a one-party system? So that is why I'm saying that you are a fake. That's why I say you are a fake pastor, and God will punish you using the name of God, using the name of God, using the name of God, and be doing fake rubbish. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you, man. Just telling you because me, I don't waste my time.
That is good. It is well. Allow me to make my submission. You're making me to forget my.
Okay, it doesn't matter because when you lie, I will counter you. Nigeria is not a one-party system. Yes or no?
Look at how it started. I was 2 days ago. The whole governor, elected governor, people voted to power. Was given. I'll give you 5 minutes, just 5 minutes to round up.
That is not insult. That is the way the Yorubas they have their relation. It doesn't concern. They're just beating around the bush. Get out of here. Come and carry your stupid egotic rubbish agenda. Get out of here. Go punish fake evangelists. Amazing. What do you want to say?
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
that's all right. Thank you for the opportunity. Morning, everyone.
You're welcome.
Let me start by saying something about Fubara. Congratulations to Fubara and congratulations to his political highlights in this country. I belong to the school of thought of Asiwaju since 1999. I didn't start with Asiwaju though, but he shared the same political ideology with Baba Kade, and I was a staunch supporter of Baba Kade in 1999. So up until now, although they call it APC, but I see myself as AD. So I was one of those members that started it. So, but one thing, because me, the agenda of Nigeria working is my priority.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I will not want to say is I will personally the leadership, the people that is holding the leadership position in our country, I think it's a bit. I kind of doubt their capability in a way. Especially this one goes to Atiku because Atiku is the foundation that runs the party. You understand? When you have and it's very funny that we still have this man at the realm of affairs, like he's still coming back every 4 years. Personally, I don't hold him in any on any highest in our society of Nigeria. Somebody that cannot control his political party, that has been a political prostitute since 1999, jumping from one place to another place every 4 years because of his own personal ideology. You understand? And everywhere he goes to, he ruins it. Because look at it. Atiku is the reason why Wike left PDP. Atiku reason why Fubara is APC there. I support APC. You understand? But I want our political order to be loyal and show that leadership skill to we younger ones that's coming behind. You understand?
I'm not against his decision to be, because if it were to be me as well, when I see a party with a good leadership structure, because that is what APC give now. That is why a lot of governors are joining APC, because they can see clearly that this particular party, they are giving the leadership, they have the leadership structure, and they're part of it. But the question is, who is leading it? Who is making it function? Why is the other parties, they are not making their whole functioning as well? As regards to the issue of loyalty of our other brothers from the East, it's quite pathetic. It's quite pathetic because we don't have another country. None of us. We might have traveled all around the world. You understand? You might have different passports of the world. But they see the moment you open your mouth, they hear your accent. They know that you are Igbo, you are Yoruba, you are Hausa. We don't have another home other than Nigeria. It's sad. It is quite sad to see our brothers online denigrating the same country that we're supposed to be loyal to. It is absolutely sad and disgusting. The way talk down on Nigeria in the international space is ridiculous. And other countries like South Africa will now be joining them to say your president is this, your this is this, your that is that. If you don't respect your father, nobody will respect him more. And the respect starts from your home. And if you say your father house cheap, people will buy it cheap. That is one thing our brother from the East needs to understand. Even if they achieve their aim of having their own country today, you understand? They will see share from the image they destroyed. They need to understand it. That they will see share. Imagine the way they talk highly of that man, what is he called, from Burkina Faso, that young guy, that the coup plots are there. And they were saying Burkina Faso will smoke Nigeria. What is Burkina Faso that is not even up to Osun State? You understand? Burkina Faso, that is not even up to Osun State. Not until the Nigerian Air Force issued that statement that they were on their route to Portugal and they were short of this and that. That was why they made an emergency. Our brother, they've already started smearing different lies all over the internet. Say, they will do this. They will do that. Tinubu want to start war. What is Tinubu's business with what is happening in Burkina Faso? You understand? They cannot continue to be the way they are. I think the federal government is to checkmate some of it, because not all of them. We cannot generalize it. Not all of them. But the problem with them is that the good one among them, they decided to keep quiet. You understand? They don't criticize them. They don't call them out. They don't pinpoint their weakness. Somebody said something that they're wrong. That's because I saw that video of people, the mortuary, whatever. And nobody is talking about it on the internet. It is sad. Anything happening in the East, you will not see the Eastern bloggers speaking about it. This our brother that just left now. He came here. He said he wanted to see a hill governor, and giving them 5 minutes and whatever. Do you know the kind of relationship the woman has with? Thank God, it's my state. I know Adeleke is. Adeleke, if everybody knows, Adeleke family is a family that they praise a lot. They are very playful. You understand? And if you know Remi herself, she's a banter woman. A banter woman that enjoy the men. You understand? She can hold conversation with different men. She acts like a man herself. She gets along with Adeleke. They have relationship. You understand? So you cannot say because you're a governor, you're a first lady, you are this and that. You will not be following protocol all the time. But our whole brother from the East wanted to capitalize on that. And they use that to separate people. Name of the old governor this, the old governor that. Why can't you talk about your own affair that is happening at the back of your window? Just leave it. Condemn, address them. Criticize your governor. Hold them accountable. You are talking about Fubara. What is your business with Fubara? When you have the governor of your state, what he likes. You are not even here to talk about him. All because of political interest. The moment
whatever that is happening is not of your interest. It becomes your headache. It is not good though, and we cannot continue being the way we are, and we're going the way we are going. So my own advice for our home government now, which is federal government, as you agree, is to find a lasting solution. If they will pass a bill on, I don't want to say it, on hate crime, hate speech. You understand? Because that is the only thing that will help these guys. Hate speech. And use like 20 of them as a scapegoat. And we'll see how far it goes. Because it's coming ridiculous in the international space now, what they are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm sure that there was a second part of the is it social media or whatever bill that was passed that includes some punishments. Alex, are you done with your contribution, right?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm not done before you brought me, but in all ways, I heard what you said,
Okay.
and I'm happy, and I reiterate both of my words. No problem, no hard feelings on anybody.
I didn't bring you down, no. Anyway, it was picked up. Yeah. Well.
I don't know. I thought maybe you brought me down.
No. I didn't do that.
My governor is now a full member of.
Yeah.
I thank God my governor is now on the ABC, the moving train. You understand? I think the decision he took is nice and is for the betterment of the state. One tries that an River State to keep our hands together. And my prayer is for him and the energy minister to settle their issues so that. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Alex Obunda. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Saudi, you want to say something? Okay.
Yes, my brother. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, I just want to tell you that I understand your pain about what happened between these people you are talking about and your own people. So I think it's high time for the all the South to differentiate themselves from these Igbo people. There's no way and no matter nothing we do. I'm telling you, these people is the problem of Nigeria. Their whole terrorists is even different from the one that we are talking about, the Boko Haram and the other. See the Boko Haram they are doing Boko Haram and everything. It's even better than it's better when you see somebody like all these Arabic terrorists. There's nothing. They will just buy you and they will eat you. And you can never see that in all these Boko Haram from the north. You see, these people, I don't know what is wrong with their brain. They need to correct their brain. Look at that man, they call himself pastor. He goes everywhere, all platforms, supporting bad things. They find a lot of people. You see, there's nobody can have the information all these governors had. Do you hear what this Okali said? He said they buy over 30,000 people in South East. Is that not enough? Can you just imagine that? Over 30,000.
It's more than that.
These people are just, yes, I think everybody needs to start differentiate themselves from these IPO people. And at the end of the day, we not push them to their fraud. So they can be there and there will be peace in Nigeria and then we can sit down together and we start. Nobody can make a peace talk with IPO people. Nobody of this health. But after we push them, we go to their Biafra. I'm telling you, we can sit down and talk to ourselves and then we decide. That's what I have to say because these people are just too.
Mr. Sima, sorry, give me.
No worries.
I know that my brother was speaking harsh with bitterness of harsh. This Hassan. He was the one propagandist with all these Isoma people. destroying it will not happen. But I'm very happy now that he came here and I couldn't speak because of his brother. Obara has changed to APC because he see that without APC is going anywhere. He can't speak anymore. But this boy has been destroying us. This has propagating, giving these Igbo people support, telling them in praise Igbo, this and this, that, this has. But I'm very happy that he came here and he can't even speak. He's not praising his brother. But let us keep on deceiving ourselves. You understand? Deceiving ourselves. When the truth will come, it will come. What I'm praying is SLS Bola Ahmed to give all this regional government, everybody will go to their space. Even states should be even divided. Even we have to even be sharing more states. After all, people are enough to stay in their own states. They understand? Because all these things people have been propagating against us. We said who we are. Are you going to tell me who I am? No. You can't tell me who I am. I said this is who I am. And you are forcing me must I be like this because even though we speak similar. If I say I don't want to be you, is it force? No, my brother said they will not spread all those news. They cover atrocity. But when they reach another people atrocity, they spread it like carry the whole propaganda all over the world. Look at what is happening in their look at the kind of under 3 days, how many days, look at what they found in their place. None of them is speaking about it. Because they like covering atrocity. That is why their place remain like that. And they want to attach themselves to equality. No, we can't now. We can't live with this kind of people. That's why I'm praying. His Excellency, I know he's hearing us. Give us regional government. We will go from there. So if they are staying in my place, they are immigrants. And if they do anything, I will push them back to their region. Because these people have this expansionist mindset, greedy expansionist mindset, they will not change. It's in the blood. They are not self-sufficient. They are not contented with what they have. They are not proud of their own identity. They want to harness other people's identity to their own identity, which is not good. Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to be heard. As if you want my person, if you want my person to become the president of Nigeria, everyone will fall. Must I be under somebody? No, everybody wants to be heard. Bring their culture, their heritage out. I will not force me to be under you, and I will not accept that. Even though we are 100 people, we want people to know us. We will not be 1 million before we say who we are. That is all what I say. Everybody should respect themselves. If I say this is who I am, respect me who I am. You understand? So thank you.
Thank you very much, Phase One. I appreciate you for that contribution. Thank you very much. Okay. Oku, it's your time, please.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, everyone.
Welcome.
You see, Obara is APC. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to the South people. Congratulations to APC.
Thank you.
See the party get growing every day. What I have observed is that there is a particular group of people that are not always happy, but when their own man join APC, they'll go silent. If another person join APC, they want to insult them. These people need to stop this thing. And again, you see, South people have positioned themselves, and this thing is paining the Igbos very well. It's really paining them. You see the position where Wike and Pablo is holding today. In the mind and the head of the Igbos, they feel that position is their own. That's why you will see them saying that word that are we not just three? And then we know Nigeria as three, but so we are outside Yoruba Igbo. Why are they sidelining Igbo? They want to be that if Yoruba man is the president, Igbo man should be the Senate president. That's why you see what is that guy name? So Dima, no,
guy that is in the Senate that was crying that they should give him the Senate president.
Oji Sokalo.
Oji Sokalo. That guy cried bitterly. The same guy that said he will prefer the power instead of him to go to the room and decide to go to the north back. This guy is coming like that. He wants to become the Senate president. What is he saying? He's saying it is his own. You know, that's what he's saying. It is his own turn. It is that. If Obama is the president, it must be an Igbo man. It should never be anybody from South because they believe South is their property. Look at that kind of mindset of a people. That you yourself, I don't even know, you are just small people not in a nation. And you want to address a larger group that is bigger than you. You want to address them into you as if they are your children. And someone posted yesterday when my guy posted, he posted Port Harcourt and he now saying Igbo, this and this. Then I go get Port Harcourt. You guys cannot even, they cannot produce or they cannot do anything for themselves, but every other thing that people do for themselves, they want to claim it. You can see the way people are crying about coastal road that will be connecting southwest to south. But they never mention once that the 1,000 kilometers to Sokoto is a bad investment. I don't know why these people, they are always bitter whenever good thing want to happen within the south, but they become silent because of their selfish interest if the same thing is going on in the north. That was why Peter Obi will advise Jonathan that he should be building schools, emergency schools in the north, and he left the south alone. All because they will vote for you. Look at what this man is doing. So that the north will not hold him ransom, he unify the south. Now they already know that any game they want to play, the south too is here that they will support. All the people that are sponsoring PDP before, the Niger Delta State with oil money are no longer in PDP. Let me see how people want to finance this fraud campaign. They should be under our mercy. We own the money, we own everything. Yet, this group of people in the middle, they have set them all up in the west, and they have set them up in the south to be our tormentor, to be the people that will be destroying any good thing that will be happening in that place. I wish they can just carry them, go and throw them inside Lagoon in Cameroon. You will see how South and because I don't know why. I don't know. You can be neighbors and you will do well. They don't have to be you. These people have this thing, you have this thing, you come together, you become great. Not saying you want all of them to be under you. This is the same creed that Mazikwe did that made him fail and is forgotten for life. This is the same creed that turned them to what they are today. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. They are angry that south and west is connecting to the south through Coastal Road. Because they know they can be sidelined, they can be plugged away in the old region. Nobody will spare them. Anything good, they don't like it. Now you are praying that you are happy that your government, Burkina Faso, that is not even up to his Nigeria, is full of soldiers and you are jubilating. You say why we Jungle go and help the Republic? Have you forgotten that if then get into the hand of the soldier and they begin to torment the citizen, all of them will be running to Nigeria. The food that is not even enough for us, all the space that is not enough, that we are still struggling, these people will run inside and come and claim asylum in our place. We still have another problem again. But these people will not see beyond their nose. They only want to destroy everything that they have been destroying from 1960. They still want to destroy it more. Is it not enough? Are they not going to rest? The fathers did this thing, they regretted it. You children have carried it again. I don't know how you can help us talk to them. They should stop all this nonsense. They should stop it. If they cannot work together to make the country great, they should become silent and go and stay in one place. Because we are now having a turnover, we are having a U-turn in this country, the first time in the history of this country that
want to get something right. These people are complaining every day. Shall want the thing to go down. We talk, we beg them, we do everything. They will not, they don't want to listen. They have already set their mind to say, oh, let's destroy this thing. So I'm very happy for Fubara, happy for APC, happy for now the whole South is now APC. Hopefully, this one man in the Southwest, Mr. Sheyima Gide, hopefully maybe APC will even collect the thing from him or himself he moves to APC and leave that party because you are the only one that is in PDP in the South. What kind of something is that one? Because the one in the Adeleke now, he has moved to abroad. The other one is going home already. Dancing governor. And one person came here was crying about see the way they are insulting a sitting governor, crying for what not even concern you. Are you Yoruba? No. Why are you crying on our behalf? Now you are crying. You, this same person that have been insulting a sitting president from 2023 is crying because of it. I don't know how these people think they think they can just deceive people and they will go with it. They think people are mad. They think people don't have sense. You have been insulting a sitting president, calling all manner of names. Now you are bitter because of two people talking to themselves, and you are now angry that the president wife cannot talk to the governor like that. Or no, a random person from nowhere, you can talk to the president anyhow. Do you get what I mean? You can talk to the president anyhow, you can insult him. No problem. Although don't insult that governor that is elected by the people because the president was not elected by the people. So stop crying for people. Cry for yourself. Cry for your generation. Cry for your family. Cry for your state. Cry for your region. Cry for yourself. We don't need you to cry for us. We will sort our problem. We'll sort everything and we'll become great. And I wish this relationship between Southwest, and the reasonable North become stronger. We will build a nation that everybody will be proud of. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution. Very loud and clear. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for coming. Is it Hasty or Hasty? What do you want to say?
To Isima, let me just for the line before I drop. You see, some few hours into somebody came on your platform saying all manner of things. You see, somebody like me, one thing about myself, whenever I want to make my own point, I will make it straight. Now they are saying that because of Umara have defected to APC, is that right from the onset, I see Fubara as a brother. I see Fubara as a good person. One. So even that period himself and the Minister of FCT was having that issue, I said no. The possibility of bringing him down will not affect. Because when you talk about in my state, River State precisely, River State is made of different ethnicities. We have different ethnicities. The Jaws are there, the Koreans are there, Ogonis are there, so many ethnicities. And if you look very well from the picture of the whole thing, 2014, towards the end of 2014, the third period and 2015, it is also the Jaws projected to Wike to become governor. So if you get to also have the privilege to project an Ijaw son to become a governor, nothing wrong. Yes, they must have an issue. That one is started because of what? It's all about human philosophy. They must. I think they can also make it possible to settle it within among them and say, no, we want governor. We want to remove a governor. There will be Jaws. We are not going to be happy. Even some of the Jaws too also might also be in support of UK. And also some other ethnicities also might also indicate support also to Governor Sim. If you have your 8 years, don't say that no, it is an automatic that they are going to protect another person. It's not going to work out that way. Indirectly, if you break it that way, indirectly, tomorrow you don't know what the outcome will be. You see, when we are playing this politics, we have to be very, very careful. And if you watch very well this morning when I joined your platform, what did I say? I said something that me myself, as I will not come here to undermine or underrate the personality of the people. I will not do that. With based on reason well known to me. And when it comes to leadership, I will not say this person is the best, this tribe is the best, or the German is the best, or the Galaman is the best, or the Yuma is the best. You know? Everybody can go in there, will not perform expectation. That is what I said before I come into this former issue. Now they are saying that you see this as. They still is in there. My grandma, anyone to me, I've never decided on my own to insult any ethnicity in Nigeria. Most time, let me just say, there is a broader platform for normally people. You will see a young boy.
You lie, you insult people, you are lying. You are lying, but that one don't pass. Now, that one, lie, don't reach your thought.
Oga, she's interjecting because what you are saying does not because what you are saying does not make sense, and I'm just keeping quiet because I'm wondering why you are saying all these things.
So, in aspect of what I'm trying to say, the young man will come up, started to insult my ethnicity. When you insult my ethnicity, I would want to like food down. I will also insult you back. That is my own concern. The other time we are on a platform, the next thing they just put on the comment section, talking, saying all manner of things against the judge. I just overlook. I try to come up. One certain time I've cautioned him. So you will not expect me not to also bounce back. I don't have any problem with the other person. They get me. So now.
So why did you join the Igbos to say that the Ikwere is Igbo?
Thank you. When they will tell me that a job, my own area, a job that the Jaws are from a tribe that they didn't even know, coming to target that a Jaws is from this tribe. Would you expect me not to react? I will react, and it's not the first time.
We started that when you started insulting Igbo, and then we have to deep down on your own too. You see, you are not deceiving yourself because you see that you have come to the see, don't turn. People don't turn.
People turn in what way? Lying now. Can you see that you are lying? People turn in what way? They ask you. So, my brother, you see the thing? Whenever somebody is coming, come on. Excuse me, my brother, when you are talking about you, allow me to finish. I beg. Thank you. So, don't come and insult my tribe. I will not fall down. As I said earlier, I normally respect other ethnicity. But don't come up with the name of whatever. Don't go there. If you do not insult my tribe, I will not insult your tribe. Even there is a platform I joined, hosted by this boy from your state, this young man, Opota Pandia, talking about the issue of John there. I think that before you want to go ahead with that topic, that if you are not on ground, before you talk about people's history, if you are not on ground, don't stay that platform. I told him as a topic, at the end he did it. And what happened? There was an issue between myself and one other friend of mine. Is it today? So people should at least give respect to other people's ethnicity. Don't come say the name of politics or whatever you want to improve to insult other people's ethnicity. It will be well. So thank you.
All right. So did you support Biafra?
Okay.
Hasi, do you support Biafra and the Igbos?
Thank you very much.
Is the job Biafra?
Listen, if people want to decide to go on their own, let there be a referendum. Go on their own. Nothing wrong about
there is no referendum. The referendum will work. What do you mean by referendum?
I've already answered your question.
No, you don't answer my question now. Okay, is the job Biafra? Is the job Biafra?
Thank you. Let there be referendum. If they decide, let them go. It's a simple thing. If they don't want, I don't have the power. I don't have the say.
You are so stupid person. You are so stupid person. So them coming to tell us they need Biafra, they need referendum. Who asked them to ask us? They need Biafra. We never say we want to leave the country, and then you people are saying we should come and hold referendum. You are very fool. You see, you are very. Your foolishness is very, very bold. Your foolishness is very, very bold. You understand me? I tell you, I wanted to hold you very well because I know how I do my stuff. Your foolishness is very, very bold. Some stupid Igbo criminals will come and say they need referendum, so we should come and subject to their referendum. You are very, very foolish. That's why you are foolish. That's why they will continue to abuse you. You are a goat. You have proven to us that you are a goat. Idiot. Alex, what do you have to say? Okay, Alex, we can't hear you.
Thank you very much. You know that, see, almost straight from my session, straight everybody, they know him. We know him.
Yeah, I needed to just interrogate him to know who he is myself. So I've confirmed it. Anybody who say they should do referendum is a thief, is Igbo thief. Doesn't matter what you think you are, is Igbo thief. Because what do you mean referendum? Some group of idiot like Nnamdi Kanu, the terrorists, will come and say need a referendum for waiting. If you want to go where you want to go, you go.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's very obvious now that this Hassan Tolubari is not to have friends for money. The family name called Tolubari.
He's idiot. They are criminals. He's Igbo idiot. It's an impersonation. Asi is Igbo man. I can tell you. From the way he was talking, I know it.
Something now. You see this Hassan, if you go to Bonny, there are a lot of Igbos that give birth to their children there. So Hassan is just one of them. They gave birth to him in that area. He learned their language, and he's now using it against the same job people. He was here telling us to call Fubara. Who is Hassan to call Fubara? Hassan called Fubara to tell Fubara. He's lying. This guy.
Yo, we are not interested in his Igbo thing. It's like your network is disturbing, Alex. Your network is disturbing. We can't hear you.
His surname is Alex. It seems like there's someone else who started lying. Immediately they start lying, you know them. That guy is a criminal, full-blooded evil.
Yeah.
Impersonating, lying everywhere.
Yeah.
You see, I'm still repeating it. These people are the problem we have in Nigeria. And you know why they are asking for referendum? Because you know the way they do the election in Lagos in 2023, when they transfer all their assets to that place to go and vote, that's what they will do in your land. So they will transfer all the people in the whole world. And they forgot that half of them are in prison everywhere in the world. These people are just too criminal-minded people.
Yes. He's not talking. He's all the whole social media. He's something His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's something wicked. He's something Yoruba people. He's something we won't have people. Everywhere has. If he like my sister said the truth open platform. If he come there, my sister know they bring her up because we know him. He's something. Bola Ahmed, if you swear this boy, I don't know if he don't walk around. He swear this boy is something Bola Ahmed too. He's something wicked. My own brother, insulting us, we won't have people joining this insoma people to insult us. Now he say his brother now have turned to APC. He don't have much. Look at what he don't even know what to say anymore. Shame. Now the devil have turned. He don't know what to say anymore. It will reach everybody. Now they are insulting you. Go and insult people that you are siding them for. They can't insult them to you. They cannot now because they have been joining them insulting all the whole tribe. Now they are insulting you, but the devil have turned. Shameless man.
When they gonna hear me now?
Yes.
Gonna hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. What thing have you try to say? Original Ijon man, we never tell you what this has to say that they are waiting, they are clamoring. They should allow Igbo to do what is it called? For what reason? Why are they even holding a referendum? What is the essence of referendum? You say you want to go, well, go with your 5 states that is apportioned to you by bet that we know this is your state. Go with it. Nobody is forcing you. Why are you not seeking for a referendum? And to support what Saudi say, yes, what Saudi say is right. When they say referendum, they will be the one to flood that space of South telling you, yes, we support the Biafra. I will still tell the world, my wife is from Ijo. The moment you make mention of Biafra, Igbo, she will originally mass mouth them, my friend, stop that rubbish. We are not these people. We are not. So I wonder why someone from Rivers State will come up and tell you that he or she is a Biafran. As he should have, he could have just told us up and play. He's an Ijo man from Calamari. Then make I know, see, really Ijo man. No, Bonnie to the original Ijo. But the reason why he choose to identify with Bonnie, because Bonnie gets similarities with Igbos. So he can actually flow that way that he should have taken Calamari so that I will know, yes, whether they know for Calamari and Asadu will first wipe slap your mouth come out. You see, he choose to identify with the Boniris because they have similarities with that of the Igbo and Ukoko. That is what you see, this guy is very obvious now. I won't even take him serious again.
He's a thief. He's a thief. You don't know how to know them. Me, I know how to know them. That guy has nothing. Even if he speak any language, he's Igbo man. I'm telling you.
Yes. Pure Igbo, pure. He has proven to the world, and I thank God more than 100 and something persons are listening to him. So in any platform they jam him, we will tell the world this guy is not even from Ijo.
He's impersonators. That's how they do.
If he goes to any Ijo platform and I jam him there, I will ask them to ask him if Ijo people are Biafra or not, so that he will be able to, and I will be screen recording it, so that if he goes to any Igbo platform, I will play that screen record for them, let them see.
There are so many Igbos speaking Hausa, but they are not Hausa. There are so many Igbos speaking Yoruba, but they are not Yoruba. That's how it works, because they grow up there. Many of them grow up there. I can even give you names of people that grow up there. Even this Alex, this guy, this man that they say own UBA. What's the name of that man again? I forgot it. He was born in the north too.
Do you believe all Jews or Kalo now for our town where he grew?
So, all of them. Yes. So that is how they behave. So I know them very, very well. How I will know them is what they say, when they open their mouth. They know that I know them. It doesn't matter how they disguise themselves. I always know them. There is nobody that is really from any place south. I'm talking about Ijo, Ikwere, that will say you need a referendum to join to do a Biafra. That is stupid talk. That's nonsense criminal talk. Yeah.
You see that same Yoruba from allowing that body to the Lagos State.
Definitely.
Anomo Batala, you were the one that was shouting, these people are evil, you should not use your power to them. You really help us that time,
yeah.
Honestly.
Definitely.
Not, you would have fought some of you, my quality Yoruba people, you have fought for it and put a evil man as a governor of Lagos State and Yoruba land is finished right now. Right now, everything is finished. Because that's the way they manipulate. You see, these people are just like parasites in the whole Nigeria. I don't know why. Anywhere you go, the Igbo is the Yoruba is complaining, the Hausa is complaining about them, the Ijo is complaining, the everybody is complaining about them.
Yeah.
Which kind of human being are they? Where did you bring these people from?
Who is that?
Because these Igbo people, I don't understand. Because they are becoming menace to everybody in Nigeria.
They are not letting us rest at all. They don't want to let Nigeria to have peace. What have we done to them? Where did they come from? Because their problem is getting too much now. Everywhere, every look and corner, you see them creating problem. Now they are supporting Burkina Faso to make Nigeria fail. You see these people, they are not Nigeria. 100% they are not Nigeria because their behavior. Because I never see somebody you just hate your own place like that. I've never seen how. But it's only these people, they've never supported Nigeria before they be antagonizing Nigeria in every angle. Even if Nigeria want to fight with the act or purpose, they will support the purpose to beat Nigeria. Which kind of people are they? Where do you people get them from? I don't know. Because if I have known this type of people, our forefathers should have not allowed them to come to Yoruba land at all. That these people are not human beings, they are animals. But we open our heart, we allow them to in our space, like, okay, these are human beings, should we live together, make peace together. No, these people have their own agenda. These people are criminal. There's criminal blood. Their bloodstream, there's crime in it. These people are honestly, I'm fed up of them.
Mm. Okay, clean. Thank you, Saudi. What do you want to say? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You need to speak up. We can't hear you, man. If you can't fix your sound, don't worry. Your voice is very low. Did you not hear the other person when he was talking? Yeah, go ahead. You can manage, but your voice is very low. Why? Are you using speaker or sorry earpiece or whatever? Now it's getting better. Yeah, it's better now. Go ahead. I don't know. I'm not in the mind of nothing now, okay? Is it not Northerners that are doing kidnapping business to paint President Tinubu government black? Are they not the one that kidnap children? So what are you talking about? Don't they have leaders there? Why are they allowing that to happen? So what are you telling me? Talk now. You talk what you want to talk, not asking me to talk. I'm not the one to talk because I don't see anything yet. I'm seeing very, very strong um, challenge in the north. Conspiracy against Tinubu. I can't hear you, boy. I can't hear you. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are hearing her. I can't hear you. I don't know. I don't know what is in the heart of the north now. So at the moment, until when we get closer to the time, you know. All right. So guys, I have to. Oku, thank you very much. Do you have anything to say? Yes, I think I have. All right, guys. I need to go now. I have a meeting in less than 30 minutes. Thank you very much, guys. I think we have done justice to this topic. It's a long discussion. I'm happy for Fubara. Hopefully, he comes genuinely to support the president with the whole of his heart and to bring development to River State and to for national development as well. So that is what is important. Every other conversation, they will all fail. I think there's a will I say like a kind of a code that President Tinubu have. In the face of challenges and pressures, you see President Tinubu is very, very calm. And then he will have the opportunity to showcase his strength when the situation demands it or requires. Okay? So yeah, we have seen so many tribulations that President Tinubu have overcome. So for instance, they say that America is invading Nigeria, but it turned out that America cannot invade Nigeria. I think they came and at the end of the day, that is not happening. So it doesn't matter whatever issues, whether they say Burkina Faso was doing this, capture our men or whatever. All those ones are little challenges that can be overcome. But I tell you, um, it doesn't matter what the challenge is. The city boy is on the throne, and we are going to defeat all the people just like it is. So we'll come back again. We'll talk about a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, but I can't put in now, and I have a meeting. But I want to say thank you very much for those of you that came earlier, supported the program from beginning to the end, gifted your contributions. That is very powerful. One thing I want you to know is that President Tinubu is on the throne and is working tirelessly to make sure that Nigeria is free from this shit. You know what I'm talking about? That by the special grace of God, we are going to be free from this third world status. Query is one. Thank you very much. Query is one. Your contribution. That is what is important to me. Now, everything now has confirmed. Salsa movement everywhere. So, guys, you can see APC everywhere, Salsa. So it's complete. We have to go all out for the city boy. We have been, will I say, for over 30 years, allowing PDP to use our resources to campaign, and then we don't see anything. But thanks to God this time around and President Tinubu leadership, that is not going to happen. So we hope that our governors in the South will make use of the resources, will make use of the center, the privilege, will make the opportunity to work with President Tinubu. Because he who works with President Tinubu will always win. You know what I mean? So thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. By the way, we are supposed to be watching the proceedings today for the Sixth Amendment. So, guys, let's look out for the Sixth Amendment, the proceedings. If you can watch it, let's watch. Okay. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima. May God bless Uncommon Senior President Kosula Kwayo. May God bless you. Think you are one progress. May God bless Southwest. May God bless South. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Thank you very much and stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Go and tell Pastor Omo, Akwa Ibom, yeah. We are coming for him. Oh, should do what he needs to do. Stay blessed, guys. See you. Bye for now, guys. Bye bye. All right. I have to say good night. Bye bye.